shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
You could be so much more. Made for the moment in the era I forged. Live from the minutes where the legends are born, and the myths are forever when they pen our lore. I hear every echo inside of the roar clear. I feel all the hopes inside of the same fear. The shadows that faded out, all the lights in the same years when they tell us that it's gone, but yo, I'm still here. Run it back. Quarter on one cab. When 99 seconds is everything y'all have. Prove yourself worthy, I live in the impact. As soon as I push forward and tell them to hold that, roll back. I don't see any limit, they're lacking the vision and asking why the hell I would risk it. I'm basically different, I'm everything they say that I isn't. The arcade era live in my spirit. Don't tell me to move on, soon as all the pressure gets too strong. Feel like I was born here for something to prove wrong. When was that moment when you felt that sound? I heard the crowd shake ground, screaming one more round. Let the lights flash over the main stage, I'm still brave, battling the giants, the skill made, the will fate. Test that choice, ignite the fire of a brand new age when they hear my voice.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong, though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on, my soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
I roll with the punches so I survive, and reinforcement of that is my 9 to 5. I've been played and beat down, this is the rebound. All systems go because I've arrived. When it's the only option, second is unacceptable. Make them feel the music and crank it a couple decibels. Style is impetuous, defense impregnable. This is the beginning, imagine your boy at level 2. My brothers is tenured, we run in the trenches, so coming against us is utterly senseless. I didn't know it was in me, but now I know it for sure. Number 1 contender, soon as I hit the door. Hurt y'all on the war, now jaws on the floor. My style is revered like art on the wall. If they ain't in the know, better keep them informed. Evolution's constant, and this ain't my final form.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong, though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on, my soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
Oh, run this back, rush it down. I got next, I'll be strong, prove myself, I'm still here, quarters down, infinite, infinite. Infinite.
Light me up. Never backing down.
Who's got what it takes right this second?
Look at that crowd here.
Evo is love. The people come back because this event is unlike anything else in the entire video game world.
This is crazy, so close. Oh! Betting on the big read.
Let's go,
And he was one hit from beating both.
Very close.
One button.
Very close. Oh, wow.
He was so close.
Concentrating so hard, he's thinking, what can I do?
These guys are playing for the big money.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it.
He looks nervous.
Oh my, the perfect attack!
Oh my goodness, yo, my brain is about to explode, dude.
Nobody wanted to see it go down like that.
Not like that.
I hope that he has what it takes to continue the fiery, explosive play.
The old man still got it in him.
I am not breathing the past 50 seconds.
But Washiga thinks it's over!
You're not like this. What are you standing up for? Why?
Oh my god! He came here to play!
Welcome back to Evolution 2022. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action on the first day. We're back live bright and early for day 2. I'm Sage M, joined by the lovely JM Crofts. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited to check out some of the matches we got coming up today.
Oh, yeah.
I know there's going to be hype. There's going to be characters exploding left and right. This is Guilty Gear Strive, right? That's what we want.
Oh yeah, and the best part is too, like yesterday all day long it was pools, right? So like pools the whole day through. Today we have a couple of pools blocks, and then it's immediately like top 300 and some odd players because it can't even be 256. It's almost top 400 or something. It's like top 390. And then after that, it's like we get down to the nitty gritty, and we're going to be having our top 8 qualifiers tonight for the top 8 tomorrow. So it's going to be a long day. We're going to have a lot of really great matches, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's some players who are kind of favorites. They're the usual suspects, the Latifs, the Bonba Bonds and stuff. But I really feel like in this game, anything can happen.
Oh, yeah.
It can be so momentum-based. It can be so explosive that you never know how it's going to turn out.
Yeah, especially because, you know, we have had, like, it's weird to say as a fighting game fan, especially before COVID, but we've had no international offline competition at, like, really big, large events, really, for the most part for this game. So, like, kind of figuring out which region is the best is a really big question mark for, I think, a lot of people. And so this event is a great sort of litmus test for the future of seeing, like, where is everybody at? Is it just, you know, is Latif really good, like, against all of these players there, or is he just the best player in the world? Or whoever it is, right? Like, this is a really fascinating, I think, test for that.
Yeah, and a lot of people who have come up in kind of the online era, they might not have that offline experience up there on the big stage. The pressure is so real.
Oh, yeah. Especially, like, you know, a lot of places it's very nerve-wracking. Evo in particular has an aura You know, there's an aura about Evo.
Aura,
yeah, it's an aura in parentheses threatening. You know, it's like it's a very dangerous place. A lot of people who normally don't even get that nervous at offline events, when they come to Evo, it's a little different, especially when you're up there on that big stage. Your hands are shaking. You know, the music's pumping. Every count, it's like counter, and you feel the room shake.
Yeah.
The entire room is shaking, and on that counter, you're like, oh my God, this is it. This is Evo. It's a very scary, kind of surreal experience.
But our players for our first match are setting up right now. It looks like we're going to have Wannabe versus Tsutchie.
Yeah, 2 players up here on the stage bright and early. I have played in the morning pools at Evo many times. Yeah. That is a tough ask. You know, I gotta say.
You know how they say, like, preparation is like 90% of the battle or whatever? I think here at Evo, an important part is sleep.
Yeah.
If you're coming in well-rested, you're going to have a major advantage. So hopefully, I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want, Sajam, is to see.
So tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I want to see this match pop off. But yeah, like, you know, the pressure is very real, but also I think that's what leads to those big Evo moments. You know?
Yeah.
I want to see some Evo moments unfold today. I'm sure there's going to be plenty. You
know, every time I watch that Ogawa moment, like Ogawa versus Washige, this Zato players are just evil. Like, he leaves the stage, and it's enough to kill him. Like, I think all of us would have
that's the crazy part.
I would have smoked him.
One touches him.
Yeah, I would have smoked him too. You know, I don't blame you for that. But he pops off so hard after, like, he did the hardest thing Mankind's ever seen. You kill the guy who's not playing. That's 80% of Zato's game plan anyway. But, like, come on, man. Like, the way he pops off is despicable. It's so funny. I laugh every time.
Speaking of despicable, I'm seeing Ramlethal Valentine versus Giovanna. Looks like that's going to be our character matchup here for match 1.
Yeah, we're all locked and ready to go. Obviously, if you've seen this game before, you're probably familiar with these 2 characters. And they're quite popular characters for a reason. I think both of them really good, really strong characters. Looks like a button strike.
We got baited. Sometimes you get baited. They're just checking them.
Just checking. The burst is the classic. They both nod. Playing 8 a.m. pools in the past, now 10 a.m. pools, is also, like, it's a testament of your will. Like, I have woken up with not enough sleep, come down to the venue, and, like, played and not hit a single combo in my first match of pools. Like, I won this match where I literally anti-aired and, like, didn't hit a combo in Street Fighter 1 year at Evo, and I was like, that was horrendous. I really need to wake up. So, you know, it can be a lot about, you know, the preparation of, like, you know, who's in your path, are you playing well, but also, did you sleep, are you drinking enough water?
Yeah, that's a huge one. We're out here in the desert, guys. Yeah. You got to stay hydrated, but looks like we're going into it here. So obviously Ramlethal has quite the, whoa, immediately counter hit by the 5H, forced a burst.
Yeah, it's very risky. I'm surprised Ram player started with far slash there. Giovanna's 5H is 10 frames, which means, like, it's very hard to contest it at round start for quite a few characters if you don't have something good there. Uh-oh. This position is super scary already. Big jump in, counter.
Oh, it's a drop though.
Yeah, could have been the kill. Dash cancel throw, and that'll do it. One of the new changes they made in the last big patch is that characters can universally do that. It's funny, though, because Giovanna always could.
Yeah, Giovanna, she's got a pretty privileged dash here. But now Wannabe able to take some early momentum, trying to escape the sword explosion. Now Tsutchie has to burst.
Yeah, I like the drill right after, just checking if, you know, that Ram player was going to throw the sword toss, but no sword toss, so Wannabe was staying solid there.
Oh, the counter hit, close slash. You hate to see it. Wall is broken.
Yeah, didn't choose to spend a meter on the super, but the next hit, I mean, that should do it here. Oh, first available.
Oh, she's in Fiona from Shrek mode, getting the close slash to close out game 1. Tsutchie looking pretty commanding here.
Oh, Fiona from Shrek.
Yeah, so obviously, like, Ramlethal has the range advantage. She has those huge normals, but like you were talking about, Giovanna's got that dash. That dash is such an insane tool for playing footsies, covering space.
Oh yeah, like you look at her buttons and you're like, these don't go that far. Like, they seem pretty good, but then her dash basically makes all of them, like, half screen farther. You know what I mean? So it's a really interesting tool set for this character to be able to use.
Oh, look at the footsies, whiffing the 6P there.
Oh, wow, that low profile. That's a big one. Rekka.
Third hit of Rekka, unsafe.
Yeah, it's actually like minus 20 something. It's super bad, but that's what the RC is there for, to save the day.
There you go. Risk gauge getting high here. Comeback is potentially here for Wannabe. There's the bird.
Sword toss. Doesn't get the extension, but was looking for it. Oh, yeah, there's the PRC that time because of the whiff.
Nice preemptive jump S to block the escape, but there's the 2S. That normal has been working really well here for Tsutchie.
Yeah, it's really solid. I mean, it's multi-hitting, and it's a low attack, so if you're trying to jump or move, it's very easy to hit you with, and honestly, sometimes the tail end of it catches you, and you're just not ready for it.
Okay, air to air. Jump K, gets the throw in the corner. This is exactly where Giovanna wants you to be, pressuring with that plus on block, close slash. Okay, swords at the wall. This is going to be big damage.
Gets the record for the wall break. About 40% on that. It's pretty solid.
I like that Tsutchie is not just moving forward, also moving back as well to try to bait out these whiffs, but there's the raw super. You expect those from Ramlethal from time to time.
Yeah, especially like, you know, positive bonus. She built back the meter so fast.
Ooh! Not able to get the kill there. No meter. Ooh! There we go. Fiona from Shrek getting the kill again.
Yeah, easy peasy. Had all that bar. Nice thing is, like, you know, even if you have that bar in Geo, if you don't spend it, it's not the end of the world because you still get those passive buffs, right? So it's nice that, you know, a little bit more tanky. Useful stuff for the character to have either way. And man, yeah, that 2S has really been putting in a lot of work.
All right, there's the Rekka knockdown. Swords at the... Oh, you didn't pick up the other sword, though. Not close enough.
You got to run up and grab it, which is the part about this character. How you have to structure your pressure to make sure...
Another one. Look at the damage on that.
Much. It's my favorite part. Every time you see it, like, you know, a character that has low health, you're like, oh, it's so bad.
All right, using the FD to try to get out of range of those Rekkas, pressuring with that kick that's no longer plus on block.
Yeah, unsafe now, actually. But you have the ability to pilot it a bit better, which is kind of useful to have. Rekka, RC bursts on the table, and there it goes.
Yeah, no burst bait after that RC. Rekka's again. Oh, jump back slash. Not able to quite get the combo, but there's the 2S.
Yeah, I'd love to see our Geo player use a little bit more RC after 2-on-4K, the wolf kick. Like, yeah, just rep that option, spin that bar a little bit more. We haven't seen it so much so far, and that meter's kind of gone unspent.
Yeah, it also looks like Tsutchie's having a bit of trouble dealing with these sword tosses in the corner. You kind of have to have a plan. What's your committed option going to be to try to avoid having to block that all day there in the corner? Swords coming back here to Wannabe.
I like that the option is, like, even if you don't have a great plan, like, kind of block it out. You know,
yeah.
It could be worse, although...
Counter hit. Oh, no, this is going to be big damage. Just kidding. Okay,
or
maybe now. Super, you have super?
No! Ah, the miss. And burst is on the table. Yeah, gotta spend it.
Ooh, wake up buttons. This is a chance here for Tsutchie.
We gotta watch the wake up super. Oh, no.
Oh, there it is.
You knew it was coming. That's like with that much meter, Ram with 200 meter, you can't even like, you can't even move. You can't even try to slip out in the middle of the night. She's gonna get you.
We were talking the other day about the invisible rage bar that every player has. When it gets full, you have no choice but the reversal super.
Yeah, you gotta do it. I mean, with 200 meter, my rage bar's instantly full.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm doing it every single time.
All right, gotta block these swords. It's so tough. Oh, but you don't have the other sword. Looks like Wannabe having a little bit of trouble retrieving that sword in the corner.
You know, just very forgetful. It happens.
Yeah.
I understand, like, you know. As soon as you get up, it's got to be like Wallet Key's phone, you know, and Ram not so good at that. No bar dumped here. Next it could kill.
Ooh, a little bit of a drop, another reversal super. Those are hitting all day here.
I was really waiting for Tsutchie to just do it back.
Yeah, that's you gotta like put the idea in the opponent's head. Be like, oh yeah, reversal super sounds like a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I could go for a reversal super. Why not? Burst.
No, you don't have the sword.
Just her hand. She's like, what?
We gotta watch those.
Yeah.
Okay, there's that far S from Giovanna, also a very good normal. This is exactly where Tsutchie wants to be. Wants to put it away here. Match point. Gold burst. Full stick of butter.
Yeah, gotta spend some of that bar.
No, you don't have the sword though.
You still don't have the. If you throw the sword, you throw the sword.
Yeah, the sword is not there anymore. Okay, explosion. Oh, got hit low.
Nice. This pressure looks great. A little bit of a miss, but everything else looks pretty solid so far. Gotta be a fun hit.
Unsafe Rekka. No meter to RC to keep it safe.
Man, these anti-air 5Ps have been so good from Tsutchie, but just hasn't turned it into too much damage.
Oh, the patient grounded footsies that Guilty Gear is known for, and Tsutchie is going to take it off that.
Yeah, well played. They both look a little surprised. There was like a kind of a cautious, like, is this it? Is it between the two of us?
Is our time together coming to an end? It looks like it is. So, you know, pretty good first match to start out. Not a 3-0. You know, I feel like early on in the pools, you see a lot of 3-0s because the way the seeding works out.
Yeah, there's also like 2,000 people. So like, you know, it doesn't matter who you are, you can enter a tournament. That's the coolest thing about fighting games, right? Is like a lot of people tell me they're like, I've only been playing for 6 months. Do I have what it takes to enter a tournament? Am I allowed? And I'm like, just come by. Just come play in the tournament.
Yeah, sometimes like I'll wear Evo merch and people will be like, bro, you go to Evo, you must be godlike. And I'm like, no, I'm not, but anyone can go.
Yeah, anyone can go.
You don't have to be godlike. You can come, you can have a good time, and I would highly recommend, if you guys aren't here this year, if you can make your way here for Evo 2023, it's going to be really sick. I think we're coming back stronger than ever, and the tournament has been a ton of fun.
You just leaked that there's going to be an Evo 2023, and you just like tell everybody right now.
They told me that in confidence. I probably shouldn't have said it.
Can we get someone back here? It's over. It's the end.
Take them away, boys.
It's the end. If there's not an Evo 2023, you're going to look so silly.
Ah, man. Caught in a contradiction.
It's Phoenix, the 20-year anniversary, by the way, of Evo.
Wow.
Did you see that? Yeah, I saw when I was watching the thing, it said, we've been doing this for 20 years on like the intro video, and I that's incredible. I can't believe it's been that long.
I actually did the math, and I believe this is my 10th Evo, which means that starting next year, I will have been to more than half of the Evos, right? That's true. That's how the math works out, so that's pretty cool.
That is incredible. You've been to more Evos than I have, I'm pretty sure. Unless you count the Evo Japan.
You are young man Sajam. I'm old man JM. So.
I mean, that is 10 Evos is a lot. I mean, but the cool thing is that, for everybody at home, your first will be just as awesome. Trust me, like, it's funny how this works, but so far this Evo has been, to me, one of the most fun Evos ever already. Like, it's only been one day. All the stuff that's going on this year is so cool. There's so much good stuff to do this year. I played casuals for hours yesterday in the venue, which is like, you could do that at Evo. That's just like, it's like made up. Like, I can't believe it's real.
I was over there in the arcade cooking.
Yeah. Dude, the arcade looks so fun. There's so many cabinets.
There's like 200 arcade cabinets. I've never seen this many arcade cabinets at one tournament.
Yeah, it is so cool. There's so many games.
So we have our players up here, and this is kind of a recognizable name to a lot of FGC people as Abegen.
Yeah.
Versus Brdfish.
Abegen, a lot of people like him because he's just a sweetheart. He's like very nice.
Yeah.
He plays big body characters in every game, as you can see by his character choice in this game. When it comes up, he likes big characters. He likes playing big characters and big
waving
people.
at the folks at home.
If you are an Abegen fan in any game, right? Like if you've seen him play Marvel, you've seen him play Street Fighter, you've seen him play this game, any anime game, right? He's obviously played a bunch of different games. You gotta say hi to him. He's so nice. He's really cool. I'm really happy to see him out here.
Look at the sheer size differential of this character. That never ceases to amaze.
It's actually, she might be the smallest character because the way she's got the gamer hunch, True. That's how everybody walks around Evo.
5'11" versus 6'0", but getting broken the wall in the corner. Yikes, this is not what you like to see. Ooh, that was a good poke though.
Yeah.
After the reset.
Baiken, she has some of the best in class like mid-range normals where she wants to fight. Her options are so good, it's really, really strong, but she's just a bit linear, I think. Oh, that'll kill. And you cannot burst that either.
Yeah, you don't want to do the Canada burst up at the top of the screen in the Great White North. So Abegen looking pretty strong here with Potemkin.
Wow, that was a really sick round start to B2P. So Yozansen right away.
Yeah, pressuring with the tatami, guys. Okay.
Yeah, 2D.
I see you, Brdfish, however we're going to pronounce it.
The pressure, the first round, Abegen was so dominant, you didn't see it. You could tell immediately this Baiken player is pretty strong. Just by the way they pressured right there, all those options were really good. Even the routing in the corner was great. So, yeah, this is a strong opponent. I think first round, Abegen kind of ran away with it, but I like what I'm seeing so far. Wow. That was like an instant overhead on fuzzy
setup?
Yeah, I didn't know that worked like that. Oh, yeah, that's a 4-frame button. He's going to challenge it.
Oh, look at the 6P, though. Oh, no, look at the 6H, though.
Yeah, that counter hurts. Uh-oh, this is big. Could have challenged, actually. That hammerball break was negative. Not like this.
He just schmooved on up there and grabbed. But is the Raw Super going to connect on the Mega Fisto? No.
No way. It just lost completely. I thought it was going to clash for sure.
Nightmare scenario. Don't give up, Brdfish. Don't give up, okay? Sometimes you lose those where it feels like it's an unlosable round and then it just slips away, but you can't let it deal psychic damage to you. You have to keep the composure, and I think that might be what we're seeing already, a burst down for Abegen.
Yeah, that was a surprisingly close game, to be honest. And I like that we saw air dash jump S into Yozansen. It broke the armor that Abegen was trying to use. Very smart. I like that idea a lot.
Good spacing as well on these pokes. Like you were saying, Baiken's pokes so formidable. Ooh, and the chain. Okay, wait, is that Nearly a perfect. Let me fix my face.
It was very close. And like the pressure has been so good so far. I really like a lot of the stuff we're seeing Brdfish bring out.
Oh, no.
And even the challenge on Wake Up doesn't go for the parry.
Yeah, bold. Very nice use of normals here from Abegen with the RC and the burst bait. Okay, well, that is certainly going to be a dead Baiken, but we're going into round 3 here.
That's a brutal burst to give away, too, because it's very unlikely another burst gets built.
Yeah, especially when Potemkin's hitting you with these high damage. No, this is going to hurt so much.
Brdfish put his hand up in the air like, why would you do that? That is the funniest. that reaction was so good. It was like, why did you just do charge dash?
I can't believe you've done this. But that's the thing, you know, the mental stack. You're so worried about command grab, you don't expect the slow overhead.
Yeah, it also just beat parry. Like, parry was the option on Wake Up. Oh, it's not going to combo. Has to RC to keep it safe.
All right, that's a top. Wait a minute.
Gonna build the meter.
Fish is bringing this. No! Not gonna get the kill just yet.
Gun super here, though, maybe. Oh, that was great. Jump back ass whip punish. So despite the very kind of scary situation there with that charge dust, it worked out okay.
Yeah, we're having quite a banger of a match unfolding here early in the morning in Las Vegas. Let's get hype, man. Okay, the reversal throw.
Oh. Yeah, that was about to be a bad day. You cannot let yourself get hit by counter hit Garuda.
Oh, no. Getting hit on Wake Up by the close slash. No burst available. That is going to be an easy kill.
She exploded. That was brutal.
That was definitely a Potemkin round. Let's see. Can we see the recovery? I mean, I feel like we've seen some good mental fortitude here.
Yeah.
You know, not giving up despite some pretty horrible losses to Potemkin. But that's just going to happen in this game sometime.
Oh, yeah. And I think the change-up in pressure we've seen, too, has been so excellent. You know, Brdfish, look at the neutral, very patient and looking to try to whip punish a lot of these slide heads or other big things that Potemkin is committing to. Not like this.
Ooh, look at the damage.
Oh, could have been a challenge again.
Oh. This is going to be a lot with the wall break.
Should die.
This should be enough, yeah.
And she just built the burst on the last second.
Yeah, not able to burst when you're stuck to the wall like that. So Abegen's going to make it 2-1.
Yeah, that is brutal. These wake-up scenarios have been super tough.
Yeah, committing to like parry and things like that, you know, you kind of have to just so that you don't get pressured forever, but you open yourself up to the potential of that grab.
Oh. That burst, no-go. Yeah, jump back, air dash forward. Very scary to commit to. Lost the corner here.
Yeah, not going to be able to kill.
Got the heat knuckle, though.
Oh, avoiding the Mega Fisto with the air backdash.
Man.
Ooh, 5P.
You know, Abegen has been really consistent with anti-airing in the last few rounds, too, and we're still seeing that air approach. I'd love to see a little bit more run-up or even, like, using the air mobility to use Katamis or something to kind of throw off those anti-air timing.
Yeah. Oh, another charge! Al, once again, we see the hand go up. Like, I can't believe that you've done this.
How dare you? To me, at Evolution.
Okay, nice combo, though. The mental recovery here. That's exactly what you have to do. And with the corner, wait. Oh, Yo Johnson.
This is big. Oh, and Super probably still wouldn't have killed there, but didn't commit to it. Has meter here.
Oh! Pulling, Baiken keeps the thang on her to take that round.
Pulls out the Glock. She's like, what's up?
Abegen still on match point, though. This is a necessary round.
Yeah, walking her down slowly. Oh, that was a scary whip, but didn't get whip on it.
Garuda impact. So dangerous in the throw. I think Guts, she's still going to be alive, but never mind.
Explodes on the RC as Abegen is going to take it.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. The respectful fist bump at the end, you can see sweat, emotion, tears. It's all coming out on stage here. These matches can be so stressful.
And you know, it's like, you're thinking to yourself, how did I get hit by these charge dusts? How did I drop this? It's the early morning pools. I'm telling you, if I was a 5D'er, right, which Abegen clearly is, I would do it right now in the morning before everybody's awake. You know, it's the oldest trick in the book. You know, just pull some wool over your eyes.
I also think it's the offline factor a bit. You know, online, people, they try to play so clean. They try to not go for any shenanigans. But offline, just go for it. Yeah. You got to prove that you're actually going to block it. So
yeah, I mean, like, it's funny because, you know, stuff like that, like at a certain level, people stop doing charge dust a lot. You know, it's like not a thing. But sometimes you got to do it. You know, people are throw teching or parrying or doing whatever, and then it just whiffs, and you're like, oh god, I'm gonna explode. Yeah,
you're on the next level of Yomi where like you're like, you don't expect me to do this, but I expect you are not going to expect. You know, who, me, him, me?
Exactly.
Him, me.
And then you just pull up and do charge dust with pot, and people are... It was so funny because we could see the player cam, and every time it hit, it was like...
He was like...
You did what? Like, why would you do that? And then it hit every time, so... If it hits every time, you know, that's just how it goes.
Yeah, so obviously Abegen from Japan, some international competition, and we have some other international competition coming up here with Atillabosma versus Raiju. Atillabosma from the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, that's one of the coolest things to me is that, you know, we've had good online play, so we can play each other from pretty far away. But having like offline international competition like this is so cool. It's so nice to see people from all over the world just show up and just be like, what's up, everybody? We're trying to play some games.
Yeah, I love seeing like the subtle differences in like the meta as well. Like in some countries, it's like, oh my god, Happy Chaos is so cheap. I hate this guy. But in other countries, they're like, no, Zato is the problem.
Yeah. You know what was funny about that is Daru said like, they were talking about how, you know, in NA and in Europe, you guys are like, man, Ram is so good. But
yeah.
in Asia, we're like, she's like,
she's
maybe
right,
she's like around maybe top 5 or whatever. It's like so funny to see the difference in thinking about how the character power level is per region.
Well, speaking of power level, we have Anji Mito on the screen, a character who I feel like some people kind of wrote this character off, said maybe they're not that good, but I've seen some really incredible Anji play all weekend.
Yeah, and also the coolest thing for me about Anji is that there's an Anji player here named Jiro from Japan who is like the best Anji, I think a lot of people think. Jiro is incredibly good. Played against Umisho, who I think a lot of people know from you know, their awesome performance at Combo Breaker. And the set was 5-4 Umisho. It was so close. With Anji versus Happy Chaos, right? So it was really fun to watch.
But here we have Anji versus Potemkin. Definitely, I feel like some of Anji's usual tactics, like, you know, spin to win and stuff like that, they can be a little scary to go for against Potemkin.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, too, where, like, you want to spin, but at the same time, like, it's a little risky, because if you're just slightly too early, slightly too late, you might just explode.
We have Mega Fisto with the RC. Oh, gets the confirm, but it's not quite going to kill. Okay, the 2K.
A little tippy tap on the toes.
Yeah, Potemkin hitting them with those boots. Where can I pick up a pair of those? They look kind of nice.
Yeah, they're humongous. I like that 2S too. That's a move that was recently buffed in this version of the game from Anji. It's very good.
All right, gets the slide head knockdown. Jumps out of the command throw. Okay, that's important.
Nice.
Ooh, no confirm off these counter hits. Kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, got to be a Fujin. You know, you need a Fujin in there. I'd like to see a little bit more Fujin in general, actually.
Yeah. I can kind of understand the hesitance. Like, it's a little bit scary to go in on Potemkin, but at the end of the day, you're Anji. What are you going to do? You're going to get command thrown. Raiju taking game 1.
The way he screams when he kills you with the Potemkin Buster, you know?
You can hear how much it hurts. I mean, you see how much damage it does, so it must really do something to the human body.
It's so cool. There's a lot of moves in this game, too, that have specific, like, they have voice lines for when they kill. So, like, it's really funny to hear, like, the certain ones. Like, Yozansen.
Ooh, that's some pretty good damage on that pod buster.
I was going to say, I can feel it coming again. Like, round 2 was ready, and the gold burst connects because of it.
Anti-air 2P. Whoa! The range here from Potemkin, holding down the neutral.
Oh, that was a command grab that just got missed.
Okay, gets the RC. Oh, a little bit of a drop, though. What? Yeah, raw super not going to work out.
HPP is not a bad escape option.
Right. You don't even want to hit it. You just want to escape.
Yeah, like if it hits, hell yeah. If it doesn't hit, great, I'm out.
All right, Raiju still with burst available and pretty convincing. Okay, spin to win. No follow-up.
Ooh, held that flick and almost caught the air dash, actually.
Uh-oh. Trying to jump out of a pot buster, probably gets clipped by the standing slash.
Ooh, very scary whip on that throw. 6B connects real nice and high.
Yeah, I think what we really need to see from Atillabosma here is just a little bit more recognition of these counter hits. You got to convert off those. You got to cash in.
Oh yeah, because you need that extra damage, and the close slash gets the job done. Raiju up 2-0 here.
Yeah, Potemkin having a pretty good run here on stage, 2 matches in a row.
Yeah. You know, it's funny because although obviously not a powerful character, right? I mean, he's still popular. I think a lot of people like Potemkin. He's obviously a cool archetype.
Yeah, it doesn't really play like anyone else in this game. No air dash, no ground dash. All right, gets the knockdown. What's the mix? Just jumps over it.
Yeah, jumps out of that Garuda. Oh, there it is. We've seen that attempt a few times now. Another one?
Oh, yeah, indeed, another one.
It's hard to just do one pop buster, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's going to kill with the wall break. Sheesh. Match point here for Raiju Khan.
Looking good so far. That burst got spent, but Potemkin's so big, you know, he often builds other bursts because he just has so much life you have to chew through. Oh god, whiff on the Ko.
Controlling space with those big Potemkin pokes.
Nice, that was a great pickup. Oh no.
We saw the FD firing up there for Attila.
Not quite.
Yeah,
he's Japanese.
True, that extra guts.
Yeah. Japanese people are just extra durable, is the lore in Guilty Gear.
Oh, look at these counter hits!
Oh, the jump the little jump K to get the job done.
He's toe tapping. All right, well, we got two Potemkin wins in a row. Who could have called it?
Yeah, on Evo, in the stage at 10 a.m. Potemkin players up bright and early, apparently having their coffee. Been good, but you know, I was going to say, I'm really excited for the next match. In fact, when I saw it get put up, I did a fist bump because I get to commentate the first Darkrai match at Evolution. Offline. Darkrai, one of the big favorites, I think, to make it the strongest Goldlewis player on IMO in the world.
Completely wrecking the matchup data online single-handedly.
Like, if you look at the matchup data for Goldlewis, it's like he looks pretty good. When you look at the matchup data with Darkrai included, it's like every matchup is 9-1. He's just unbelievable. He's such an incredibly good player. Going to be playing on stream next, which is I'm really excited for.
Once again, I find myself in the position of being good cop, bad cop. Sagem's the good cop telling you how hype you got to be for Darkrai. I'm the bad cop telling you you're going to have to wait through the ad break, guys, because we'll be right back. You do not want to miss this Goldlewis match, so don't go anywhere, everybody.
For Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom!
I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Raiden. And just making sure you whiff punish it. So you pointing that out and how, effective they're doing that is perfect. Like, it makes a lot of sense. But it also opens up that run game to an extent, right? Like,
yes.
I can tell you right now.
Then you have to start worrying about, like, Sonic Fox makes Berserker Slash look so much better, right? And it's like funny because you do Berserker Slash, it gets thrown all the time. You watch Sonic Fox, like, how do you do it 9 times in a row? I don't understand.
I'm like, you would never no one would ever let me get away with that. But Sonic Fox, like, I'm built different.
And the challenge on Wake Up, Wall Splat, Stomp. Not enough to kill, but yeah, this is a really bad spot for me. Like, what are you going to do? Just the S Fireball at the start, backdashes, doesn't FD it, chipped out immediately. Set point already now for Sonic Fox. Just looking in complete control, and Deb, again, has not found her footing. That was a wild route.
See, but the thing about Deb is when she does find that thing that works, she's really good at exploiting it instantly. She always knows how to put you back there, take full advantage of it, and the perfect to show you exactly what I was talking about. If Deb finds a hole, she can definitely take advantage of it. She can definitely win these rounds, and this is not over yet. This is definitely not over yet. It's more about how you deal with the vortex, and like Sejan was saying, not being able to get a clear call out on the defensive side of things versus Leo is not a good way to fight the character. Backdash, close S, goes straight into super, and this is a bad situation for Deb. The 2K hits, goes into 6K, almost got the confirm.
Anti-air? No anti-air. I don't know what exactly Deb tried.
We are back with some more Guilty Gear Strive pools action here at EVO 2022. And as we alluded to, if you were here before the break, we've got a bit of a banger coming up here. We've got Darkrai. Sajam, what do you have to say about this player? It seems like you're a bit of a fan of Goldlewis, is that right?
I'm a big fan of the way this character swings the coffin, yes. And Darkrai has been one of the players who, even before this most recent patch where Goldlewis got better, obviously, a really dominating force with this character. Was super good, but hadn't traveled to that many offline tournaments or anything like that. And so now Darkrai is hitting the mean streets, swinging that coffin on anybody who gets near him. And I gotta say, like, the scary thing too is that, you know, in this version of the game, Goldlewis is really terrifying. And this character is, you know, I think prime real scary to deal with in tournament. You know what I mean? He's one of those characters where you just explode. And Darkrai's win record against, honestly, most players is very good. So this is definitely somebody who could make a top 8 run this week, and I wouldn't be that surprised.
Yeah, we've got Diospyros on player 2 side playing Millia. This is a low health character. This is a character that is going to die real fast if she gets touched by Goldlewis. So that's something you have to be afraid of.
Millia players notoriously have always complained that, like, you know, this matchup stinks. I get hit one time and I just explode, and so I'm very fearful that we might have some moments like that.
Letting the intros rock, I love it. Let's go.
That coffin hits the deck, adjust the tie. This is me getting up for commentary in the morning.
Let's go.
He's swinging.
A big deal.
Oh, he's the coolest. A little 2K start, really good against a lot of the options Millia represents, like her far slash and other things.
Okay, let's go. Staying safe with the 100 hands.
My best friend, the drone.
The drone is so powerful now.
Oh yeah, it's so strong. It's one of those things you cannot let him activate it for free. Tries to swing that coffin above the head, doesn't connect, and level 2 drone coming out again.
Yeah, we're gonna see some Typhoons here. This is Behemoth Typhoon Central.
Oh yeah, and now it's Chipp is a threat.
Yeah,
gonna be PRC. Running 8-6-2. What's good? It's me. I'm knocking on the door.
Oh my God, Darkrai. Isn't this such a crazy situation when it's like, okay, it's your first match.
Yeah.
You're gonna play on stream, and your opponent is Darkrai. Have fun.
I have to say, Diospyros has looked solid so far,
I agree.
I think it looked very good in that first round. Oh, running 8-6-2? The devil, the robot devil hands from Futurama. You cannot do that unless you are truly blessed.
Okay, good block on the cross-up with the projectile. Oh no, that's the low. There's the throw in the corner. The drone is out. There's another low with the wall break. That's gonna kill.
And look at the through the wall.
Oh! We're out front of the White House. This is where Goldlewis feels at home. Abducting Millia with the aliens.
Abe Lincoln in the background for no reason. Like, I don't know. Oh, behind the back, the tech on the burst. Oh my, Darkrai. And yeah, this is the new combo people do for better Oki now. The drone's gonna hit super. Oh, that was supposed to be super for the kill. What a round that would have been, because that would have been death already. Oh.
It doesn't matter. Not a perfect though, because we traded.
Darkrai,
perfect.
So it's Millia's off the screen, so it's hard to tell. But what Darkrai is doing is when Millia's in the air, using 8-6-2 Behemoth or 8-4-2, and using what's it called, 6-8-4 as well. Both of these Behemoths are swinging above the head to catch Millia. Yeah, you can hear the Behemoth down there, right?
Yeah. Just the rumbling, the threatening rumbling of Behemoth Typhoon.
The threatening aura of a coffin. Oh no.
Defensive throw into the corner. Drone is out.
Combo off the drone.
And the drone is still there. That's so cursed.
Oh yeah, I knew this version. A little key stem action. Gonna break the wall. Boom.
Oh, that hurts, man.
I love the movement right there, though, from Diospyros to just get out of there. Confirms into the hair car. This pressure, I gotta say, has looked like the weakest part of their game plan so far, because the movement in neutrals looks really good. Oh, I like that.
That was a scary car, though.
Yeah, it was a BRC into it to make it plus.
Right. The slowdown effect.
The laser! Oh,
damn.
That'll do it. Yeah, you know, a pretty scrappy but kind of close game there. I think there was a lot of good stuff that we saw this Millia player represent.
Yeah, honestly, Diospyros is doing a great job of playing to the matchup. This can be such a scary matchup as Millia. But I respect what we're seeing a lot of in neutral, using her ability to stay above the screen where Goldlewis is going to have a hard time reaching.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not in his strong suit to, you know, swing up that high. That's why we see
the block on the moon.
Yeah, first time Bad Moon comes out, ready for it right away. Again, trying to swing that Typhoon behind the back.
Okay, good mix. not quite able to confirm. Backdash away from the throw. 2P from Goldlewis, one of his key normals as well.
Yeah, and didn't hit a button after. Just did the 2P into nothing. Wall break here, not enough to kill, but just a great round from Diospyros so far. I love the way they're playing. And just waiting out the drone.
Oh, okay, the drone wasn't there. I was a little scared for a second. No, the first! You're still alive, still a chance.
Super. Oh, not quite. Only got the 5P.
Just the jab. All right, a really big chance here for Dio. Okay, there you go. Taking a round here.
Yeah, very well played. I was going to say, in the other two games, I think it was very close to being a round or even a game for our Millia player here. This is a very solid player. I know they're up against Darkrai, who is very good, but if this was like, 99% of players, this match would be over already.
The gold burst, very scary. Now Goldlewis landing the gold burst, of course. Fully stocked. Oh, the Behemoth Typhoon. Using FD, but now the meter is pretty much fully drained.
Yeah, missed the running Behemoth, but you block it in the air. The pickup Tattoo Spurt. No, does not get it. It's tough to link there, actually.
Yeah. Ooh, 2P into Typhoon, into Super. Yeah. All right, so this is going to be match point for Darkrai. Diospyros going to have to make this round happen.
It's going to be tough. I mean, oh, that was scary too. Look at how much risk Millia has from blocking one Typhoon.
Yeah, that's insane.
You air block that Typhoon, it's going to be a bad time.
Okay, nice ling. Getting pushed into the corner here, but now the drone. Okay, nice avoidance of the drone.
Runs under, finds that 2P. 2P is really good in this matchup. This is going to hurt.
Yeah. Oh, with the... Oh, my God. Look at the damage. The drone is out 5P to keep her standing.
Oh, yeah. That's one of Darkrai's biggest things that I first saw. I was like, oh, this is excellent.
Oh, no! That was supposed to hit her out of the air, and then she landed.
And then hit the ground. I love this.
They're making
this
a heart.
Fake heart into the
there we go.
up.
The Justin Wong.
No, not like this. That was a great match, though. Honestly, the Millia player, Diospyros, was really good. I'm impressed that the match was so close, considering, like how good of a player Darkrai is and how tough that matchup can be. That was really well played.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the things that are making Goldlewis such a threatening character. He's got the Heelys on. He's able to keep up there and land those low-hitting Behemoth Typhoons in addition to the massive damage. And the drone is such a threat now.
Oh, yeah. And it's funny, too, because even watching Darkrai anti-airing with these Behemoths on the ground, like, those are standing 8-4-2s or standing 8-6-2s, which are like, again, you need the devil's hands from Futurama to do that. You need like the perfect hands, or you simply cannot do it. Like I've tried. It's so hard to do.
Yeah, you can like buffer it behind like a punch or whatever, but yeah, obviously if you want to do it instantly, you only have so many frames.
Yeah, you have 5 frames to do a half circle, starting it up and ending it down. And like if you are a little off, then they're gonna jump and get the wrong Typhoon instead and be unsafe. So it's very scary.
Well, we've got our players for our next match on stage already. It's going to be, okay, I'm a little mixed up here. Do you think it's Daveo or Daveo?
That's a great question. I was going to say Daveo,
but
Daveo. if the O was capitalized, I would say Daveo.
Right, or if there's like a hyphenate versus Warlord Zap.
Just know that as commentators, we are basically substitute teachers. Like, we come in and we're like, Daveo, are you here? And you're like, Davo. Like, you know what I mean? It's like one of those things we don't know exactly. So if we mispronounce it, just tell us and we'll pronounce it right the next time.
Is Jacqueline in the class today?
Aaron. I'm a Steven, but I'm a PH.
Oh, so
I understand. Stephen. Yeah, I understand the pain of what everybody's going through. So if this goes for anybody. If your tag or your name is hard for somebody to pronounce, just tell us and we'll fix it. I promise it's not on purpose.
And of course, we also both stream on Twitch, where you're constantly getting mixed up by the sub notification. Isn't it the worst when you see a name and you don't know how to pronounce it, and then it's like 6 months, and you're like, oh no.
You're like, how did I let this happen, this fester for 6 months without me knowing? That's why I try to ask, and if I ask, I usually remember.
Okay, you're a nice guy. Me, I'm just like, whatever. If I get it wrong, you gotta hold that.
Thanks for the 6 months, buddy boy. That's just how the nature of the beast. We see the fist bump, ready to go, thumbs up. I like the shirt. Their shirts are kind of like, the shirt on the left is like the shirt on the right if it was just in that small box.
It's a photo of the shirt being printed on the shirt. I actually think that might be the Super Street Fighter. No, Third Strike.
That is the Third Strike shirt. It's like the old art.
Yeah,
from
the one with like Gil.
That's the Arcade Shock shirt from like 5 years ago.
Oh, it's been through a few washes.
Yeah, it has. Well, I'm impressed it's still holding up after all these years. I remember that design.
Another Anji. We might be getting mixed by, but they did give the thumbs up, so I'm assuming this is the real thing.
Yeah, probably. We'll see.
We're going back to the White House.
Man, it's Goldlewis themed still too.
All right, let's go. Giovanna pressuring right off the bat with these slash buttons. Yeah, see, you can see Anji got the punish there cleanly on the dog.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's got really good jabs. One thing about Anji, the reward from them maybe is not the best, but his 5P and 2P are excellent jabs. They're really, really good.
Ooh, interrupting the Fujin. Very bold choice to press slash there.
Oh yeah, I mean, if that was like, you know, Fujin low or something, yeah, okay. I think if you're the Anji player, you gotta represent something a little faster there, right?
Yeah,
like that.
Fujin. Oh, a little long wait there, waiting for the burst, perhaps.
Yeah, missed the confirm on the Ko. I like 2B RC for a couple of reasons. It gives you the kill, but it's also really good against burst there.
I get the impression that Daveo seems to know this matchup, you know, understanding what's changed about Giovanna and when can you take your turn, when can you throw out that jab.
And we've learned the important information that the O is capital, so it probably is Daveo.
We have gotten an update. All right, cornered against Giovanna, not where you want to be. Spinning through though, okay, side switch. Butterfly's out.
Overhead
block on the overhead. And then a bit of a chicken block as well. And now this is bad.
Yeah, this is brutal. Oh, this pressure looks so good. I have to say, that entire series was like really, really clean. So if you're somebody watching at home and you see that, you're like, okay, this person's good. That's how you can tell. Like when someone does something that clean, you're like, all right, Dave's got this all figured out.
Yeah, no slouch here, despite the fact that I believe we're still in the early rounds of this pool. Yeah, Daveo looking very strong.
Love it. We see a little tick, overhead, and then, yeah, thanks to the butterfly, you know.
Yeah,
and the up back, right? Safe on block.
Yeah, Daveo has the burst there. Okay, through the butterfly, but immediately getting hit by Food.
Went for the double close slash combo there. Ooh, and the throw, butterfly here. Pressure looks really good and just gets flipped low by that 2S.
Wow.
And easy peasy to confirm.
Daveo on a tear.
Yeah, looking really, really solid here.
Anti-air jab with the confirm. Very nice.
Oh, and went for the overhead reset even.
Good throw tech from Warlord. Yeah, I respect these chicken blocks. Escaping the overhead setup. But the butterfly mix.
Nice. I love the BRC to extend on the Ko.
Yeah. Oh, we even get the wall break.
That was a great confirm. She lived, but just barely here. Oh, is it going to flash? No, it's safe.
Safe meaty-ish. We can call it that. 2-0 Daveo.
Yeah, some really impressive Anji player here. And if you're a Warlord Zap, I mean, it's tough out there. There's not that many Anji players to really learn from anyway, right? So maybe just not familiar with exactly what the game plan is.
And definitely some of Giovanna's like core options, like what we just saw, dash up, hard slash, and stuff like that. Sometimes you second guess yourself. You're like, what if I get spun?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Nice. Butterfly, a little too close to the interruption there from Warlord.
Oh, the 6P. That was the exact option that we needed. Trading with jabs.
Now, doesn't go for the burst just yet. I think that's kind of smart to just wait and back throw on the high jump H.
We got match point already here for Daveo.
Yeah, Daveo's looking great.
Oh, a little bit of a miss there on the 2P. Yeah, burst forced out. This is not looking good for Warlord Zap. Okay, gets out of the corner though. This is an opportunity. Counter hit Fujin.
Yeah, doesn't get too much off of it there, but at least we get the setup.
Oh yeah. No, just flipped by the butterfly.
This little 2P harassing in the RC again on the up back. Oh, this should be the kill here, actually. Ko.
Super available even, not even gonna need it. Okay, Daveo looking very strong there with the Anji. But that was winner's side, so Warlord Zap, you're not going home just yet. You gotta recover mentally and run it back and see how things go.
Yeah, that was some really impressive play. Watching that, you can always tell pretty quickly. I think most here at EVO in the early pools, when you see someone who you're like, uh-oh, that person's dangerous. If I was in Daveo's pool, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna have to think about this. This is a dangerous foe.
Let me pull up the game facts guide. Anji matchup tips.
Yeah, definitely.
So it looks like we're gonna have Marvisto versus Apho.
Aphodios, I'm familiar.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, swings by my chat room. and also a very strong Goldlewis player.
Hey, we got Goldlewis all day. Let's go.
Yeah, very strong. Marvisto also is a really good player. So, like, you know, these are two players I recognize the names of. And,
oh yeah, this is the winners finals of their respective pool as well. So these guys have made it pretty far here.
Yeah, not surprising. I think both quite solid players. I love to see everybody has the Evo water bottles.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen them, chat, but basically they're like big jugs like this that you can walk around from the venue and just fill up free water anywhere.
One of the best changes to Evo this year. So easy to stay hydrated. Obviously so important when you're at an all-day event like this, an all-weekend event. And just a reminder, guys, we're going to be running pools till 2 p.m. and then we're moving up to top 384. Things are getting serious.
Yeah, it's going to be juicy after that point. So this is pools, then we'll have one more section of pools, and then we're gaming, right? We're getting into the real nitty-gritty where everybody's going to start to be going home, even the best players.
Sending people home. I mean, nobody's safe. That's the thing. There's always upsets at a tournament like this. You think that player who is definitely going to make top 8, they might just run into 2 godlike players along the way. It can happen. There's so many killers here.
Yeah, and this is definitely another 5'11" versus 6 foot matchup we have here. I saw Fodios playing a little bit yesterday, and Marvisto, I'm sure a lot of you are familiar as well. This should be Kai versus Goldlewis. That's what I see, yep. Boom, handshake, fist bump, ready to get into this match. This should be a good one.
All right, shaking out the hands. We got the hitbox here.
Looking cozy, and this is it. You know, we're playing these 10 a.m. pools nice and early in the morning. Got to make sure you're feeling ready to go, drinking that water.
So, Sajam, you're a stick player, is that right?
That is correct.
All right. How do you feel about Goldlewis on stick versus hitbox?
I have heard that it's actually kind of tough on hitbox.
Is that right?
Yeah, you got to be a wizard, I think, to do it, honestly. And it depends on your preference, I think, what you like to do. Like, Darkrai is a pad player, for instance, and I suspect it's the best method to play Goldlewis. I would think it's pad. It makes the most sense to me. Wiggling around the D-pad or the analog seems easier than a lot of other things. This matchup is interesting. I thought in the last version of the game that Goldlewis beat Kai. I'm not sure if it's still the case in this patch, given that Kai got some buffs that might help him.
Look at that drone. That thing just completely one neutral. The burst is down. The DP whiffs.
Try to bait the DP there with the backdash. And this neutral from the Fodios looks really good so far. IB on that, and that'll be a throw into the drone. Overhead is blocked.
Jeez, the empty jump overhead. These are good blocks from Marvisto, but this is just such a bad situation to be in. No meter as well.
Yeah, minigun would have been chipped there too, and behemoths, like 2 behemoths will chip there. You'll run in a bar. Look at the movement from the Fodios so far.
Yeah. A slow character, but effectively utilizing the screen space here.
It's funny because Goldlewis is big, but he is very nimble. He's like actually quite fast in a lot of ways. He's just a big target. Yeah.
He needs to be.
Come back, jump D works. Oh, big call out on the back tab. Missed the behemoth. Yeah, nice gap.
Through the gap, yeah.
I love that cross up with the air dash FD to get the side swap from Marvisto.
All right, fix the lobby. Blocks the... Ooh, very nice from Marvisto.
Yeah, that was really good. I think on that meaty charge sun edge from Kai, I think if Fodios could have actually probably super through it, but didn't recognize it maybe. Oh, that's a big block.
Yeah, going for the kind of burst safe stuff there.
Yep, that was a burst bait. And then the jump key after lets you combo without losing as much damage. You can even cancel it into Behemoth.
Yeah, we're seeing Marvisto has really reclaimed a lot of momentum in this match, and there, the stun dipper is such a good move.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a wall splat. Fodios is having some really trouble approaching here. I think a little too airborne on the approach, so yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the 6P, another really strong normal here from Kai, and Marvisto brings it back and takes game 1.
Yeah, I think the problem is, in this matchup, Goldlewis has really good grounded buttons to kind of check Kai, which is not what a lot of characters want to do against him, right? Like the far slash, that button right there.
Yeah.
And 5K is really good against Kai's low attacks. There's the burst timing. You cannot burst that really on 2H to kind of whiff, so good timing from Marvisto.
Yeah, those jump Ds are really not working out.
No, Kai has excellent anti-airs, like his 6B. His 2H is really good against Goldlewis. Super.
There you go, gets the little micro dash there.
Not enough. You couldn't turn it there because you don't have time.
Getting out of the corner. Marvisto is really going to have to work to make this comeback, but it's not out of the question.
Oh my god, he was flying.
Yeah, that DP hit him so high all the way up to Canada, the wall break.
Gotta respect Stun Dipper. Okay, just RCs, and then there's the YRC.
Yeah, Goldlewis still got the shock state, but wow, the gun actually hit there. It looked like he was going to sail right over it.
I cannot believe Fudark lost the minigun there, but it works out.
Oh, look at the dash back to bait the whiff. Not able to get a full conversion, but like you said, that anti-air 2H.
Oh, I like that pressure. Yeah, trying to bait something on wake up, maybe bait a throw, bait a back dash.
Man, I love the way these players are spacing themselves out here. They're not going too ham. They're utilizing the effective range of this behemoth typhoon right there.
Oh, scary. Does not get the side swap, but we'll get a setup mid-screen with the drone.
Yeah. There it is.
That'll hit. But the drone's still there. He tanked it, and the drone survived. Bodio's trying to bait that DP. Gotta be careful about jumping.
Oh, this time he goes over the minigun. Oh, it hit on the back.
The back scratcher. It hit from behind. That's the thing is, the Typhoons, as you would imagine, are hitboxes the whole way. As he's swinging them around, so they can actually hit behind on accident in situations like that. Or sometimes on purpose.
Nice, using that 5S there. Oh no, this is so dangerous. Yeah, you gotta burst.
Yeah, you simply cannot, you know, DP out a pressure like that against Goldlewis. It's very hard.
The drone is just chasing. We got danger on deck as well, but it's not gonna matter because Marvisto is still alive though. Don't get too excited here.
Uh-oh, scary. He throws the behemoth.
Yep, there's the charge.
Oh, all in on that one. Really, really swinging for the fences, looking for a big counter hit.
Yeah, when you're that far behind, sometimes you gotta take some risks, but it didn't work out this time.
Yeah, you feel the urge, right? You're like, I gotta do something.
There's that drone. That drone is just so scary. Obviously, we think of Kai being a character with really strong neutral, but Goldlewis just throwing out that drone is taking command of it. Look, it's back.
Yeah, the one thing is there, when you're at ranges like that too, you can try to interrupt before it starts up, and I think Stun Dipper is really good for that.
Oh yeah, good point. Okay, gets the huge counter hit. Super is on deck as well. Yeah.
Yeah, great kill. I love that we see Marvisto just dashing in deep and hitting 2H. It's excellent in this matchup. It's very good at stopping Goldlewis' jump, and it's a really smart thing. If you're a Kai player who's struggling in this matchup, look at how Marvisto is using that 2H, and I think you'll find a lot of success using it that way. Look at that. Yeah, the way he's doing that, really useful against Goldlewis' jump.
Oh, the 2P with the confirm. That was sick. The drone is still there.
You can't run away like that. You gave up the whole screen space.
Yeah. This is exactly where Goldlewis wants you, and another DP. Okay, it looked like he was going for the burst bait, but it came a little too late.
Yeah, the burst. It was supposed to be a burst bait. It was just unexpected there. Cross up back to the front. That's Millia. And it's enough. Just enough bullets to get the job done.
It costs $200,000 to fire this gun for 10 seconds.
Uh-huh, and it gets the kill.
Goldlewis. Wow. Oh, these conversions are so good here.
That was incredible.
Look at that! That was another one off the 2P. And the burst bait!
Churning. Not the big churn, but I'm not sure if it matters too much here. You're ahead so much. You can minigun to take the bar. You can dash up for pressure.
What I do like, though, is Marvisto is not giving up in these situations. He's fighting for every inch here, but Odious is looking so strong with this Goldlewis.
Yeah, you know, it's funny, most characters with DPs actually have good ways out of Goldlewis pressure, but Kai's DP, the kind of angle it hits is very weird to hit, you know, against Behemoth Typhoons.
Oh, there you go, the 2H.
Oh my god, that's a real Kai player right there.
We call that the macro dash. He went all the way across screen for that throw. The Kai special.
Yeah, that was 2 buttons. Dash and throw.
All right, looking pretty good for Marvisto. But there's the... Oh, with the side switch. Very nice.
It doesn't break the wall. Chooses to keep it. I love this pressure here, yeah.
Oh, the low. This is hurting so much, but you do go back to neutral here, so this is a big chance.
Yeah, oh, you got to contest there so that the drone doesn't come out, and this might lose Marvisto the game here. Positive bonus Goldlewis. Does not build enough bar. The late air throw waited so long. Oh, flips over Goldlewis, and the 2P whips as the Goldlewis 2P just barely missed on the
there you go. Nice confirming the stun dipper. Okay. Marvisto staying alive at all costs.
The slip and slide.
Nice. I feel like Marvisto's making some good adjustments here, but the one thing that is still really hurting is that drone. I feel like the drone is really the difference maker here in neutral.
You have to be ready to stuff it, and Marvisto has not tried to like call it out too much. Nice late jump D. Even right here, I think running up and blocking the drone early is way better. So look at how much screen space you just lost.
Exactly. Okay, dash is under. The corner is reversed now. Ooh, I like the backdash after the blocked arc.
Yeah, look at this pressure from Marvisto. Yeah. So hard to hit.
We're just typhooning. And the block DP, good awareness.
Yeah, I think it's okay to get hit by that there, right? Because you just have burst still on the table. And Apho has no burst here. Tap dust.
There you go, no burst. Yeah, you're right.
That could have been the kill, but the drop. Okay, we'll take a little jump H, jump D action, 2 apiece.
Kai can have a little bit of drops as a treat.
Yeah.
We're going into game 5.
Close set so far.
Mankind knew that they... Duel 1.
All right, let's see if we can change society here. Or if Goldlewis is going to run away with this. Apho is looking so strong. Oh, there we go. Yeah, very nice poke.
And we see that after every Typhoon, Apho is doing 2P into the next Typhoon, so that way the 2P is safe to the reversal.
There's that drone again. Yeah, you got to burst that.
This is a big starter, yeah.
Once again, the drone all the way into the corner, the self-inflicted cornering.
Yeah. Defense is good so far. Finally gets hit by the overhead. Oh, this is big. Yeah, Marvisto has a chance out.
Wow, and just running out of the corner. I respect that.
Yeah, Apho's swaying a little too hard with the coffin there, and this might lead to this corner scenario being real bad. Meter available. Trying to beat the YRC. Look at this pressure from Marvisto.
Nice 2P, the reaction.
Dude, the defense from Apho there was really, really good.
All right,
to not get baited on the YRC, to not do anything too risky.
Okay, this is a huge chance for Marvisto, though. The corner. Ooh, there's that. We've seen him go for it a few times, but finally, Apho bites.
I love it. I think it's a really interesting way to structure your pressure, actually. A little stun dip last round between these two.
Let's
2 apiece.
Go. A perfect. Absolutely down to the wire. This is what we like to see. Day 2 of Evo, pools even, and we're popping off.
Wow, that run up 6B was great. Yeah, I gotta watch that 6B there over the drone. And drone's the threat again. Gotta stay in range and challenge the stun dipper or something. Oh, caught the back dash. This is big. CSE.
That was a good float to stay above the fireball, but then you got clipped.
Ooh, that was a rough use of meter. It could have just been a super on the wall. Now Apho is back to neutral here. There's a chance to win.
Definitely an opportunity here. YRC doesn't have to deal with that fast dust. Oh, wow, the 6S. Marvisto held it together. That was so scary.
That was a perfect read because Goldlewis was all kinds of aggro trying to get in there, running that offense. And then you could tell that it was like Apho was like, okay, my offense didn't work. I'm going to back up and throw a drone. And Marvisto just ran in there and challenges with forward slashes to get that done. That was a really good read from Marvisto that it was time for Goldlewis to get back and like drone or minigun or reset there. Super smart awareness.
That was an insane match. I mean, you can see here at Evo, each one of these pools is like a mini tournament. They're like, just getting to winners finals and getting through is so hard. And we've got more winners finals action coming up. These matches are going to be all bangers, so don't go anywhere. But first, Sejan, we got to hit him with the break.
It's time.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/Evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my God.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Play the game. That's how some Nagos like to play. And some don't think it's wise, right? Some will just rather, you know, take the slow and steady game. But if you get that game started early, like his name says, it's the one shot.
Yeah, and I think, you know, we were talking about how the last game was looking kind of dire for Hotashi. The composure to keep it together was very impressive. Wake up backdash on the second blood-sucking universe. Sonic just ready for it.
Meter.
This OTG super wall break, that is so useful.
Got the positive bonus and go straight for the Berserker slash Sonic. Taking his first round, game number 4.
Okay, I like the slowdown at round start. Hotoshi's been Beyblading a lot and Sonic's been stuffing it, so I like that we see the adaptation from Hotashi.
Great backdash, 5K to answer whatever Sonic was doing on recovery. Fukio to get in, 2K, 2D with punish, and now Sonic's on. Oh, wow, what a switch, 5K to answer. Here comes Hotashi, look at this combo to the other side.
Pop, though, so close up. A drop of blood is all it's going to take. The back throw again. Hotashi let that gauge go down. The PRC kind of had the block, though. Didn't have a lot of great options. Maybe only backdash or
counter
something.
hit. Dash through, gets him with the H once again. This is not looking good. Meter on the table. I'm not sure if this is going to kill. All
no,
right.
not quite.
Okay, still a chance right now. Sonic Fox can try to set 2 to 6 H. Probably try to jump forward, possibly considering how many tournaments, how much experience these people have so far, right? So this is a great back and forth. Once again, gets caught by the Beyblade. You need to be careful. My man wakes up and was like, yo, Leo was like, I don't care. Nago, my man, you can't stop me.
That's what you have to do sometimes, right? Like, the thing is, Sonic Fox is known for being wily on defense, but if you never flash kick, right? Like, what are you going to do? Look at the anti-air 5Ps from Hotashi's BSU whiff. Just built that second gauge of blood.
Counter hits.
Tried to bait it. This is a great space. Hotashi, yeah. Not much you can do at that range. And look at this Evo point for Hotashi. Can he close it out here after a really strong, just controlled round counter hit Beyblade to start? This is huge. Into the corner, no wall break. DP or not, the flash kick is baited. Burst on the table, but no chance. There's no chance to burst.
Straight for the super right now. This is not good. Gonna break the wall. Sonic Fox is in a lot of trouble. Hotashi on the verge of being our Evo Online NA champion.
Command throw kill. Tries to bait it. Looking for the blood. Sonic solid on defense. The stagger low.
Oh, wow.
Hotashi with the burst. Hotashi also has meter too. You have to be careful here about that. Looking for the Beyblade. The Fukio backdash had the chance.
How did it work?
That was it. He could have just hit the backdash, but now they have a chance. Sonic Fox with offense here has meters. The backdash from Hotashi. All tournament long. All the Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2022. Say Jam, joined by the lovely Jam Crops for some more Guilty Gear action, and we're getting down to the goods. All these winners of finals matches of our pools.
If you guys missed the last one, things have been popping off with the Goldlewis versus Kai action, but we've got some new winners finals matches coming up here, and once again, we've got some very interesting foreign representation, some international competition coming up. We got Canadian players, Mexican players, Japanese players.
Yeah. It's nice. It's cool. You look at the side here, and there's no player from the U.S. and the next, 4 names, which is really cool, actually, right? It's Canadians and 2 people from Mexico and Abegen again, who we saw earlier. The Potemkin player is very strong, so it's really cool. As somebody who plays in the west coast of the U.S., I play against players from Mexico a lot, actually. They're closer to me than most of the rest of the country. So there's so many good players that I always run into that are excellent from that scene. Mexico has a lot of really strong players, and Central America also has a lot of really strong players who come in. And then even if you're on the East Coast, you probably play with a lot of players from South America who are really amazing. There's so many good players here for Evo. For this game and a bunch of other games, to be honest.
So yeah, we've been seeing wholesome moments unfolding on stage. We had the heart thumbs up,
handshake versus the heart.
Yeah, but now we've got the 2 players taking selfies together. It's nothing but love up there. They're saying, "Look, Ma, I'm on the Evo main stage."
That's how it goes. You have to take the pre-match selfie where you're like, "Hey, I'm about to be on stream. Come through, show off the." Oh, is that Chipp?
Oh, looks like we might be seeing some Chipp.
I see. Is that an upside-down cell down there on the stick, or is that more Chipp? It looks like a Chipp sticker, actually. Maybe I'm wrong.
Who's to say? But we're flexing the brand merch.
Yeah, everybody's ready to go. Easy peasy up on stage. We have Munster versus Adrjqn. It's quite the name.
It is. I'm wondering if there's like a way to shorten it, like.
Maybe it's a name, but it's like the first name is Adrjqn maybe, and the last name is JQN or something.
Jacqueline, Adrian Jacqueline.
Aaron Jacqueline is the name.
There we go.
I'm not sure, but it is quite the name. Maybe it stands for something.
All right, we're setting our buttons. I always like triple, quadruple check. Like, make sure my macros are good.
If that's one thing I could tell you about playing in a tournament is, you should desync the controllers and make sure your buttons are good. Hit them like 8 times. If you need to button check, but you don't want to go into a match with your buttons being wrong, especially here at Evo.
All right, the handshake is out. I think we're going right in. No button check. Zato versus Chipp. Yeah.
This looks like our matchup. Yeah, an interesting one. I mean, obviously, Chipp is a character who I think is slowly rising in stock in this version of the game. He got some really nice changes, and I think is a very solid character. He takes a character, a lot of strategy to use well, because if you don't have a good strategy, you will literally explode.
Yeah, he has a lot of stuff going for him, but having the lowest health in the game can be so dangerous. Ooh, the 5P from Zato. I've seen so much Zato 5P, like that normal really holds it down.
Yeah, a lot like Anji, the biggest strength about his 5P is like it's incredible hitbox, a really good poke. The weakness it has is, not very much reward, right? So it's kind of the trade-off of you have an excellent jab, but it doesn't give you too much.
Look at that counter hit after the wall break.
Oh yeah, Chipp has that really good forward slash.
Another counter. Okay, ADR. Looking pretty strong with this Chipp right off the bat. I mean, Zato, an incredibly powerful character, but defensively, it can be a little bit difficult. The dash-up DP! This man is gaming right now.
Yeah, that just told you everything you need to know, you know what I mean? Like, that gives you like, okay, this is what I'm dealing with kind of a play right there. It's a very scary thing to deal with.
All right, so now you got to block Eddie in the corner. Nice, comboing out the uncharged dust, the Zato special. Wall breaking with the soup. Whoa,
the sword, it went high flying, and there's Eddie.
It hit kind of jank.
Yeah, that can happen, and you don't get the wall break.
Eddie meter is down. This is a big opportunity. Okay. You have the corner to work. Wow, the tech.
Counter hit again. We keep seeing him over and over. This is going to be a wall stick.
No, it's not. Whoa, what is keeping the wall, not even breaking it.
Oh, and the Alpha Blade after. This is close to mix-up, and look at that. 5P again. Like the 4th time in a row we've seen that. Oh! That's unfortunate. The second hit of the frog was going to miss anyway, but still went for the burst.
Yeah, now you're going into the final round here with no burst. Things are going to be a little bit spooky here with a character like Chipp.
Yeah, we've seen so far from Munster too. Munster has challenged or throw tag basically on every wake up. So if ADR could just find that wake up timing to counter hit that, we'd probably be having a lot more success.
All right, this is another Zato special here. After the wall break, just taking the opponent to the corner with Eddie.
Oh yeah.
Okay, another DP bursting right out of it, though, to keep the corner, and Munster is going to take game one. It looked like in round one, maybe not understanding exactly what Chipp had in store, but Munster adapted well and took it back.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, in a match like this, you play against someone who's like big sending it, right? Someone who's got a lot of aggression in their playstyle, taking a lot of risks. It takes a second to kind of figure out how to deal with that, and then once you do, you're going to have a little bit more control.
All right, putting him into the blender here with the command throw. And anti-airing with the frog. Jump back to try to bait the burst, yeah.
Again,
yeah. Oh, there's the burst. Interesting.
You know, I was just going to say, I don't think at this point he's going to give it away. And then the burst immediately comes out anyway, and it's like, well, all right.
Yeah, Munster looking good with this Zato. Getting thrown by Chipp, though. We'll have to see. Oh, nice wake-up throw to beat the Alpha Blade.
Yeah, and he gets the command grab again. This resets the Eddie gauge, so he can resummon Eddie. Very
useful
like
to have. Baiting DP a little bit there on wake up, leaving the delay, but the frog is in effect here. There's the wall break. Not going to get the setup because it's not with a super. And okay, Chipp is in.
Yeah, this is big. Goes for the cling.
Yeah. Oh no, that's so awkward.
Yeah, you have to delay cancel on that, otherwise sometimes it doesn't quite work out. Pressure looks good. Whiff on the Pierce, but a jab will do it, yeah?
Yeah, jabs. Munster 2-0 right now. This Zato is looking strong. It looks like ADR maybe a little caught off guard by how well Munster is dealing with his choices on defense, the burst and the TP especially.
Yeah, really weathering the storm. There's that 5D jumps out of it, actually. Oh,
there's the DP again, yeah.
Oh, miss though.
I think you might have been right earlier when you said that that dash up DP really signaled a lot.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's one of those things when you see it, you're like, I know what kind of fight it's going to be. Yeah, jumping out of this pressure, there's not been a lot of tight stuff from Munster actually. Oh, big cold burst.
Yeah, full meter here. Gets the corner. Okay, wall breaks with the super.
Pretty decent damage for Chipp, all things considered.
Yeah, and gonna have some offensive momentum here. There's the cross up, gets the combo off it as well. Goes for another mix, but Gold Burst or Yellow YRC is gonna work out.
Whoa.
Look at all this mix.
Yeah, I like that idea. That was a cool attempt. The frog. I'm surprised both hits hit. If it doesn't, you know, get both hits, you can't get the juggle, but very well done there. Munster on set point.
Yeah. Look at the oppose. Wow.
This hurts so much. And
yeah, wow, half health on Chipp. Okay. Nice, not getting too spooked here. Has the wall break, saving some meter.
Uh-oh, Amorphous here. DP maybe? Oh, no, they was already committed. Yeah.
Oh, it's so hard to block all this out. Now any hit will do it. Wow, there's another dash up DP, another immediate burst. Blocks the cross up, gets hit low though.
Oh, finds the meaty, and then the 5Ps. The amount of 5Ps we saw was just cracking, but it's got to do it.
Yeah, 5P was the MVP of that match without a doubt. So Munster takes it 3-0, looking pretty good. But guys, we got some excitement coming up here because Abegen's coming back on. We saw him earlier with the Potemkin.
Oh yeah, which is very exciting. Obviously, a character a lot of people, you know, I think it's pretty fun to watch. He's like a big, just slow, lumbering Hulk, and when he hits you, you just explode. He's a really interesting character, and I think there's something to be said about an event like, you know, Evo, where you're offline and you're fighting Potemkin, and you're just scared for your life.
Yeah, I mean, the type of character who can really take you out of your comfort zone and say, hey, listen, you got to answer the matchup. Your usual tactics that you're doing against everyone else are not going to work on me. You have to have a plan for how to deal with it.
Oh, yeah. Because otherwise, you know, you're just gonna, it's not the same. Like when you run into, you know, regular old, you know, Peter Potbuster on floor, whatever, online, like it's not the same as when you run into somebody who really knows what's going on.
Yeah. So we're gonna have, his opponent is Gummy, another Mexican player here.
Awesome. You love to see it. It's cool to see all the players come up from Mexico, get some games in, play. You know, there's a lot of really strong players from that scene in a bunch of different games. I think, you know, historically they're really good at a bunch of different games, including what's called Guilty Gear. So it's awesome to see.
Absolutely. So I'll be intrigued to see what matchup we'll be having come up. But yeah, guys, whatever you do, you don't want to turn this off because we are going to have all kinds of crazy matches for you all day. Like we mentioned, once we're done with pools, we got one more round of pools after this one, and then once we're done with that, we're really getting down to it with the top 384. People are starting to Starting to get sent home, man.
What a number, a top 384.
I know. And every single person in that group of players is going to be a killer. Like, no joke.
Oh, yeah. That's where all the danger starts, you know.
Yeah, you go into danger time. You guys thought danger time was over in Strive, but it's only just beginning.
Yeah, and it's going to be top 384, down to the top 96, down to the top 24, down to the top 8 today. So
wow,
you know,
so just top 8s tomorrow, of course, on Sunday.
Yeah, just think about that. Right now, it's still pools. Within 6 hours, 8 hours, there's only going to be 8 players left standing.
Wow.
And we'll have our top 8 for Sunday tomorrow, last game.
So it looks like we might be seeing Faust. Faust versus Potemkin. This is our first Faust that we've seen today.
Yeah, Faust, I mean, he's a character who's much improved in this version of the game. And he's an archetype that's quite polarizing in terms of the kinds of characters he does well against, obviously, right? This is a matchup where he can play kind of the more traditional Faust style and hold space a bit better than some of the other characters in the game.
Yeah, Faust getting a decent amount of buffs as well in the new patch.
Yeah. Got a lot of good stuff.
Things like the spinner looking like a very threatening move now.
Oh yeah. One thing I like about Faust too, just as a side note, is that his eye color matches the syringe.
Oh yeah.
The green.
It's like the old days when they would have like the character palette, like Zangief's scars would change color to match his mouth.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm a big fan. Little dash up 2K is a no-go. And I like close slash 6K from Abegen, maybe something. Flick the meteor.
Okay, but Potemkin picked up the horn there.
Yeah.
There's another horn.
Oh yeah, it's not technically a trumpet. Isn't it a bugle?
A bugle, yeah.
Oh,
He's the bugle boy.
That's true. Bombs out. Gonna be the RC here on the Hammerfall. Looks low and great
Jumping
defense.
out of the Garuda, very nice.
Yeah,
there.
Gummy answered that perfectly. That was like 100% the right move.
Nice 6B in the spinner.
So that jump D, and there's a little knockdown. 2K, 2D went for the command grab. Bombs away though. Gonna mess up the Oki, yep. Oh, gotta wait in there, yep. And then there's a bomb on the other side.
Yeah, ooh! My man is moving.
Yeah, Gummy has really good awareness. One thing is that Faust players are usually always aware of what item they throw and they react well. It's also on you to do the same thing.
Oh, there come the mini Faust.
Yeah, and I don't know if Abegen realized that the mini Faust was gonna hit there and then OTG and mess up the Oki.
I like the backdash there, just get back to neutral. You don't want to overcommit. There's the command throw. Now this is a bad situation all of a sudden. You're Afro'd up. You got the fresh cut.
Oh yeah. Oh, and the preemptive 6B.
That was the perfect answer because of course every Faust player is going to go for the jump syringe there, but Raw Super here is going to hit. I think this is going to be the kill. Watch your shins. Oof.
It's not enough. I'll take the channel points.
Chat room. All right there, chat room.
I will take those channel points with a smile on my face.
I'm the latest in a long line of victims to the Will It Kill game. But
nobody has come up this weekend and said, I'm up big in Will It Kill. Every single person is like, I can't feed my family.
They're all down bad.
Big scalpel. That's a nice little starter, honestly. When Faust gets those, basically free damage and neutral trumpet. I love the awareness to get the throw.
Using the throw to avoid the lunge rush there. Wow, Potemkin can duck under the 5K despite being such a big boy.
Ooh, I love the command grab. Again, bomb's a threat. Mini Faust are a threat from the trumpet. So.
Wow, nice throw there. Gold burst.
I love that timing.
Ooh, another 6P to beat out the scalpel.
Oh, Pro is gone too, which is big. That's a big win for Abegen. Oh, tried 5H, it doesn't work. 2D doesn't reach.
Uh-oh, Garuda in the corner. Mega Fisto in the corner.
Yeah, and up, that's unfortunate too because up back on the Mega Fist meant that Potemkin was plus there, and actually Abegen didn't quite realize it, went for the 6B.
Yeah, I would imagine, Gummy was up backing looking for another Garuda.
Oh yeah. Nice, IB, the bomb's there. Yep, pressure behind it.
The horn is out once again. These horns have really dictated a lot of the flow of this neutral.
Oh, and you see right there, actually, the tail end of it ruined the Oki because the little dudes were running after the horn.
And Abegen with the awareness to go for 5P. It looks like Abegen is aware of the usual tactics that Faust players are going to want to go for.
Yeah. Afro back on, which is a big deal. That's why we see the preemptive 6B.
Yep. The bomb is out. The Afro's on fire now. Has to block the explosion.
I love this item toss here because you got a chance to do it, and if you're Gummy, why not? Oh, it went for the big swing, and yeah, there's the minions.
Yeah, has to RC there to keep the momentum. Slide head.
We'll win for it. This is big. A command grab to kill.
Yeah, dashing because he's so scared of the command grab. I understand.
Garuda on the back dash.
Oh, my man is tumbling.
Scary. The armor breaks it this time. This is big.
Oh my god, the patience of Abegen there.
He went for the pop buster on block.
Wah-wah-wee-wah.
That was terrifying. It's like you block all these jabs and then just pop busters a 6-8.
All right, Gummy just trying to fill the screen up with items here to get control of this neutral. Mini Faust also been buffed in the latest patch.
Yeah, his AI is slightly better.
Yeah, he can stomp your toes too.
Yeah, used to be just the worst guard ever, and now is okay.
He went from Metal Gear to Splinter Cell.
Yeah.
All right, the horn once again. Yeah, RC to stay plus off the Mega Fist.
Ooh, and 2K broke the armor there. Good awareness. Gummy just gets the throw.
Let's see what items we get here. No items, we're just going in. Gets the wall break.
Yeah, not so much damage, but you get the positive bonus and you reset back to neutral.
Yeah, full stick of butter here for Gummy.
Gotta be a super or a YRC.
Yeah,
which gets
YRC
faded.
gets air blocked. All right, there's the super. Blocks it out, but there's meteors. And there's a bomb, and your Afro's on fire. Everything is falling apart for Abegen. The 6H is gonna close it out. 2-0 for Gummy.
And there's a bomb and your Afro's on fire. It's such a funny sentence, but it was all true.
This is like when we're playing other games and we're like, okay, we got LeBron James, we got Potemkin.
LeBron James in the library with Faust Afro throwing a bomb. Like,
all right, Mini Faust got punched in the face. He's going in.
Yeah, he did a little bit. He helped a teeny bit. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Watch out. He's on patrol. Wow.
Oh, he messed up the scalpel with the burst anyway. That was tragic.
There's the command throw. And once again, how's Abegen going to handle this situation? It's very dangerous. Gets the throw in the corner.
Ooh, look at these jump cancels for baits or pressure here, and I love the jump 2K.
Your Afro's still there. Now it's on fire once again. Gets the explosion combo. Misses the super.
Yeah, a little too high. RC's for the pressure here. Wow, really swinging.
And there's the overhead. Gummy is on match point. Abegen about to go 3-0 in this winner's final.
Yeah, Gummy's playing great. I mean, I think every choice has been really solid so far. And a lot of these rounds have just kind of gotten away from Abegen.
Yeah, like we said, the quality of play is so insane here at this tournament, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Using the jump H here to push Potemkin into the corner. There's a donut on the ground. Don't trip when you're trying to pick it up.
Gets it, a little bit of extra help. That might matter in the end. That's
Minus, yes. The horn is out, though. Potemkin gets the horn. Yeah, and Gummy wasn't aware.
RC, and then there's the YRC to counter it. Just gets out of there. Oh, missed instant overhead.
Sets the Afro up.
Burst is available too.
Yo, baits the goal burst, dash up, command grab, and Gummy is gonna take it 3-0. What an amazing showing from the Faust player, Gummy.
That was really impressive, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things too where like in every scenario, just had a good plan. Didn't kind of fall over yourself trying to think about what to do. And again, in that matchup, you know, Faust can use those normals a little bit more than some of the other matchups where fast characters can kind of overwhelm him.
Yeah, it looked like Abegen, he kind of had some of the matchup awareness, but the Gummy, he made the adaptation really well. He was saying, okay, how are you going to answer what I'm going for? Because I already have an answer for your answer. He was one step ahead.
Oh, yeah. Really, really well played. And, you know, it's really fun to watch tail ends of these pools. We get these winners finals matches, a lot of really strong players out here. And that's what we'll be seeing. You know, these pools are getting down to these really sick matches. And it's funny because it's just going to get better. We have pools now, one more block of pools after us, which is going to happen in just a second. And then after that, it's all the big stuff. It's going to be all the semis down to the final top 8. And top 8, of course, will be tomorrow. It'll be the last game, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But that'll do it for you and I here. We're going to be taking a quick break. We'll be coming back with new commentators and a new pool of Guilty Gear Strive action in just a little bit.
Audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
You flinching, it's gonna hurt. Like, you're already gonna be in pain, but if he catches you while that blood gauge is going, after you pop, it's gonna hurt even more so. Both bursts already out the window. Started driving and just threw the airbag out the window. Like, you know what, we don't need this.
Man, Hotashi was so close to popping. You saw Jonathan just wait there. Those H's saved him, right? Because he kind of went a little wild with the Beyblades to start there. And I love that Jonathan just played it slow. I think that it's very good that he's not, you know, too frazzled and kind of played that situation really solid. This is just really clean play from him so far. Oh, scouted the backdash. Wasn't ready for the second hit to hit and then the 6F after.
Okay. I like those 5K. I've always said, like, you're watching a good Nago is when they start using like 5P, 5K, 6K in the strings just to keep you on your toes. Close S.
Oh, he's close to popping, yeah. And then look at the two S's looking for the vortex. If you're Jonathan here, I expect maybe an air dash because, or in the run up.
Oh, PRC back. Oh, BRC,
that could have been worse.
Gets the S anyway. And set point right here to send Hotashi to grand finals at EVO 2021. Jonathan Tanay, what do you have for me?
That's a big trade at the start, and it has the pressure, but the back that has been Hotashi's thing. Oh god, this is so much damage. The super.
Oh my gosh, and he's gonna crack the glass. I see depth. The reflection in the blade. Ugh.
This is a grip. This is Jonathan's last bit of life. He has to keep it together. Just gets hit. It's draining.
Was not
no
ready
meter.
for it. Gets the S. Nothing coming from it. IB. Staircase. Tries to hit him with the shimmy. Oh, Hotashi didn't take the bait, but he burst right after. The Vampire Jump H secures the victory. 3-2 will be the count. Hotashi moves on to Grand Finals. EVO 2021 online. Guilty Gear Strive. Okay.
Hello and salutations, everybody out there in the digital ether. Welcome back to EVO 2022 Strive Action. I am Solid Bones. I am joined here by the all-time homie, Proxy. Proxy, how you feeling today?
Dude, feeling really good. Excited to have some more Strive Action. The final round of pools here before we get into the top 384. Which, can I think about that for a second? Cutting to top 3, do you have any idea how big a bracket has to be to cut to top 384? Over 2,000 players for Strive coming in. It has been ridiculous, but we are down to, like we said, the final group to slice down.
The final group. Can you believe that? I mean, if you've been watching at home, you've been watching all weekend, you're probably like, that's a lot of pools. And it's because it is. There are so many.
Yeah, you're definitely right. And like I said before, this has been honestly some of the highest level round 1 pools I think that I've ever seen for any game ever. It just not crossplay. Rollback has changed it. It's changed the game completely. The levels are so high.
Fundamentally changed the game. We were just talking about this before, that it feels like everybody came here and it's like the weighted armor that they've been wearing is off. Everybody's a total threat. I don't know if anybody was watching my block yesterday. Bon went up against an Anji player and was taking the distance. And that's Bon, who a lot of people were like, yeah, Bon, he beats everybody 3-0, easy peasy. And that's just not what happened.
Yeah, I mean, that is really where we've gotten to, especially with a game like Strive, where depending on the character you're playing, it really can come down to like 2 hits. Like one good whiff punish into one good mix can really end rounds. So you can get overwhelmed really quickly if you're not super solid. You have to be unbelievably solid at all times in this game, or you're just not going to get the results.
Absolutely. You know, in some ways it reminds me, not quite as silly, obviously, but like it reminds me of how Marvel 3 kind of is, where neutral is all that matters. Because once you've lost at neutral, you're dead.
It always comes back to Marvel.
It always comes back to Marvel. We're back to offline. That means Marvel's the king, baby. We're going to have our first match coming up here. It's going to be Walt Glizzney.
Just fantastic, by the way. Can I just stop you there? Just phenomenal.
I'm pretty sure I've heard of the Glizzney, and I could be horribly wrong on that. I think Glizzney is a player who's in my headspace, and he's going up against the Warpiggy.
Dude, I will say that as far as tournaments goes, I mean, EVO, obviously an amazing tournament. Everything has been going. The gamer tags have been going absolutely bonkers, and they're just getting better and better every single tournament. I keep thinking that there's no way that we've peaked, and it just keeps going over. I don't understand.
The tags, they keep getting stronger and stronger, and we see here that one of our players is using the hitbox, the cheat box. Because it's funny, because that really started right towards the end of quarantine, was when a lot of people were like, wait, hitbox is kind of good.
Yeah.
And now it's like, you're here, dude, there's like 3 different vendors out there selling different hitboxes. Everybody's got a hitbox, and it's like, especially because you think about traveling offline, they're so much easier to carry with you. You don't got that big doinking sticks to get into your spine.
As someone who went from a Vuelix to a smaller stick, it was like life-changing. I was like, wow, I can breathe, I can move. I'm not wearing a weighted vest at all times. This is ridiculous. So,
dude, everything's just better. My eyesight's better.
Exactly.
This is easy peasy. And they're going to be getting in here. We will see who our first characters are in this block. There's been a lot of diversity overall, other than the last block, which had 19 Goldlewises.
I was going to say, and they queued them up with Sajam, which is the best. I mean, it couldn't be better to have. If you're going to have the Sajam block, it might as well be the Goldlewis block.
Sajam sits down and is like, hey, everybody, I'd really like to see some Goldlewises. Can we make that happen? But let's go. And then they just gave it to him. They gave him Darkrai. Every single Goldlewis was there. I think we're going to be seeing some Chipp. And, okay, they're over the GL, but it looks like they're fluctuating over in a couple characters.
Yeah, we'll see what they end up picking here. But like you said, the character diversity has been crazy. Honestly, the biggest standout thing to me is that other than a couple particular people on stream, not a lot of Ramlethal. Not nearly as much as I thought I was going to see. I know that a lot of the top Rams have already qualified and have already pushed through, but is significantly less in the field, even when I'm walking around watching casuals, than I was expecting.
Yeah, and no, it's funny because, I mean, if you asked anybody in the chat, I'm sure they said there's been enough Ramlethals. Thank you.
He said all 2 of them.
But it's okay. Keep it down over there. Here we go. I think we're going to be getting in unless it's button checks. I can't quite tell. What's your bet?
You know, I think they're looking like they're going to play. Nah.
Unless this is some real layer 19 nukes, the round start 3-5 piece from Chipp. They are going to be warming up the hands a bit.
Yeah, but Baiken versus Chipp, a little volatile here for sure. Chipp has gone from a little more scrambly with the Alpha Blade nerf to more of a controlled footsie style. But when I say controlled, don't think that means slow, because the character still is high pace. It's more just staggering and trying to outpace people and look for like counter hit 2D. Second hit of Rekka is unbelievable for scaling damage, just fishing for the big starters.
Exactly, and I think one of the biggest things that separates the big chips from the little chips is like how good are you at converting in crazy reset situations. A lot of times that Chipp lands stray hits, and they can basically all convert. He is like a conversion machine, but it's a matter of can you do it. Chipp, one of the only characters in the cast that I feel like you routinely see 2 different wall breaks in a round from him. Everything he does converts into wall break and does like 20%, and it's just like, yep.
And then Baiken on the other side is a high reward for sure when the hits come through. Gonna have to be careful for the parry. You cannot get predictable, and that is gonna be one of the tough interactions here because Chipp finds so many of his best starters off of staggers. Baiken can read that and absolutely put your face in the dirt with the parry, so you gotta be very careful.
As Chipp, parry does a clean about 190%. You really cannot eat too many of them. And Baiken, very popular character. We've seen her all weekend. I said this yesterday. She's a heck of an esports character nowadays. She is signed to a team. You know, she is here to collect, and we'll see what happens. I mean, ultimately, this can end in just 2 interactions for Chipp, right? So the name of the game is going to be try to do what you can to make the neutral controlled, but also difficult to predict.
We'll see how they start it off. Round start is able to find the 2D, but doesn't get anything off of it, but does get a burst off an early interaction there. I like that early from Warpiggy.
No, look at the damage all the way past Chipp and up to Yo Johnson from the back, and already just like that, Walt Glizzney is down 40%.
And that's what we said, 2 interactions could be it. The burst comes through, and there's the throw, so now 8-way mix goes for the same side. And he's going to be able to kill off of it.
Yeah, that is heck. And no, just a little bit of drop. Wait, okay, Walt Glizzney's got a hope and a dream. Walt Glizzney's got a hope and a dream. I want to make a theme park. Let's do it.
Okay, so it's going to go in for the barrage there, push through the wall, but Warpiggy, look at the meter here. Be careful, she's got 2 in the chamber.
Yeah, this could be a super into RC. The command grab! This is going to be close! Oh! My God, circumnavigating the guts a little bit because it just did its big one-hit chunkaroonie there. Walt Glizzney coming back from the grave.
Yeah, very nice stuff to be able to keep yourself in that one. Doesn't fall for frame trap either, is able to go for the punish, and then returning to neutral here, just avoiding the tatami pretty well.
What was that? Dude, the 6B from behind the backboard, but okay, now tied up in the corner. The Johnson hits, but it's a little bit too high up to get the conversion. Did you see how much damage that throw did?
Yeah, it's definitely a grip for sure. Is able to come down with the dive kick there. Very nice, that extra momentum from the seatbelt.
Yeah, the rope kind of guided him. Warpiggy's going to get a wall break here and didn't even have the opportunity to burst. And now, look at all this meter that good old Glizzney's going to be able to build for themselves.
Yeah, having the meter there, able to get the burst out. Careful about how you approach this, though. Jumping S is going to be good to be able to zone out, but trying to go for the shot, looking for the big read.
Oh, the fadeaway. PRC going to be able to get a lot of damage there, and the throw is going to take it. Glizzney won over Warpiggy. I'm not going to lie, both those rounds look bleak for a second. It feels like Glizzney, though, was able to scramble away, stay composed. I always say, all Chipp players, they follow the code of the samurai, the Hagakure. The first lesson is you are already dead. You can have no fear because there is no fear to be had. You're already gone. And he is exemplifying this here today, playing like a man who's always got 100% health, no matter what.
I mean, you always have to think about it. Health is just a reason. Until it's at 0, it really doesn't matter. It can be okay. And once the timer gets involved, we have a different conversation, but...
Whip on the parry, that should be... No! Okay, there was a little bit... I think there was a little more wall damage than they were kind of expecting there. PRC full screen, no drift.
But there's the throw, so this could turn around quick here. Goes to the same side. Hasn't leaned into that cross-up yet. The YRC does break him out of the situation. Baiken has control, but Chipp, one touch, anything will do it.
Oh, that was a scary shuriken. That kind of just put him more in the corner. Yo Johnson anti-airing him. No, that was a big whiff on the meaty for the piggy.
Yeah, good opportunity, but squandered once again. A little close. And Chipp getting out of that round with burst intact is so huge here, being able to negate really the first string of offense that Warpiggy can find.
Yeah, now we can take 2 hits instead of 1.
Okay.
Clone, yeah, that's plus frame, baby. The 6K, dude, Chipp 6K is one of those moves that if every player had an invisible rage gauge, it built half of it. Getting hit by Chipp 6K is just so infuriating.
So what's out here? Able to go for the safe jump, gets the connection, forces the burst out. Warpiggy has to find the touch.
The Mariana, and yeah, YRC has been a big fan of Warpiggy, but no, too far away, Glizzney.
And able to get a punish off it, though. Is able to get away after the tether goes off, looking for the grab, but doesn't quite get there. And they both kind of an SOS situation as we go for the shot.
Dude, the clone got blasted!
Oh my God, dude.
When chips are dropping left and right.
He jumps in the way, dude. He said, Mr. President.
Mr. President, no!
Oh my God, what a stop there. 2-0, looking strong.
mankind.
I can't believe the clone doesn't stop if you PRC and he still just eats it. It just takes the shot.
Oh, man.
Already 2-0, Glizzney. Yeah, the Clash. Dude, Clash on 2K there is so advantageous for Chipp. It is hard to outspeed what he's going to do after.
Absolutely. I mean, whether he has another 2K dialed in or he just already has called in for the 2D, it works out so well for him as the Tatami comes through. It forces the burst out, but looking for the shot a little too early.
A little too high up for that to really combo. Just kind of take them when they can, but Glizzney's definitely not out of this yet. Good block. The first bonsai of the set is blocked. That's a good sign.
Spin, try to go for the Alpha Blades. Very good connection there, but still not enough to kill. And look at this. One more touch.
That was a bold DP, dude. Good block on the delayed overhead. Warpiggy got to get opened up by the second bonsai of the set into RC. Glizzney is now 1 round away from taking this 3-0 over the Piggy.
Yeah, Warpiggy kind of in trouble here. Has had a lot of opportunities. Every single one of these rounds has been winnable. It's been so down to the wire.
Ow. Big hit out of the 5P there, and you can see Glizzney is already down so much life, but like I said, Chipp players, they know no fear. They know no fear because everything can always kill them. Warpiggy getting the work put into him right now.
Still has 50 meter, able to catch the back dash there, goes for the Tatami, but a little too telegraphed on the overhead. Still finds the throw though.
Get a gold burst! What's Glizzney gonna do with it? What's Glizzney gonna do with it?
What does every Chipp player do with it? Wait,
no,
I was gonna say
next, nothing. They die with the proxy.
I was waiting for the maximum Wesker. I was waiting for the super to come through. Oh man, I feel like when Chipp players have that much meter, it's just like it's coded into them. They have to go for it.
Absolutely, it is the funniest option at all times. That is a fast wall break. I didn't think the wall ever took that much damage.
Okay, up with Tatami, able to get locked in. Gets the hit on the lock-in too. This is huge.
Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of a flub on the pressure there, and unfortunately burst at the same time as the RC, giving Walt Glizzney that big old slowdown to go. Oh, you burst, didn't you?
Able to jump out of the PRC, got the whiff punish, doesn't get a full combo off of it, and Walt Glizzney tried to go for a reset.
Catches toes. Okay, this Warpiggy could come back for this, but they got nothing to run up throw. You know, Kai may be the biggest sicko character to do run up throws. You saw the hand on the heart.
No way, dude.
No way. No way. Doing into the crowd there. Oh my God, the Chipp hand signs.
I respect it. You might as well. You got to go for it. You got a little bit of showmanship there. Working it out. Walt Glizzney, very good showing there as they're moving forward through these pools.
Yep. Lord Glizzney moving on through. That's going to be the first match of this. What?
Hand signs from a Chipp player was not on my Evo bingo card. So I'm just, just a little mad I missed out on that one.
Absolutely. That was the first round of our block here, and I could be mistaken. I believe we're going to go to a break. Is that right, Proxy?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It looks like we are going to toss it over to a short little break here. We're going to have another match coming through right after that. But for now, we're going to be headed out, and we'll be back in just a moment with some more Guilty Gear Strive.
Stay put. Stay sit there.
And supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144 Hz and 240 Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got caught for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God!
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies, I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
All those watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
That's definitely true. One of the things about Sonic is that you don't know how to beat them like clean. You don't know what they're going to do. And they have such a great talent for reading what you want to do as a player, especially as a high-level player, that it's really hard to get anything started. 2K combo. Here comes Jonathan tonight.
Yeah, I like that combo is cool because, you know, you have run momentum off the 2D, so Soul slides forward and then he gets the 5K after.
Okay. Oh, counter hit, baits the burst again, lots of meter. This is gonna hurt. Oh, you might be dead, bruh.
These early
PRC.
bursts have really caused Jonathan, and he's just bursting on these first counter hits, and you know it's very easy to see why. Ooh, that is big. Got the burst from Sonic. That's a big win.
Needs to be careful with the runs. Oh, Nani!
Oh, combo though. Oh, it hit the backdash. Yeah,
tried.
Jonathan was on the way out trying to escape, and now set point Sonic Fox just like that, just climbing their way easy peasy through the losers bracket.
Uh-oh. 5K. Sonic with the tick throw. 5K once again, and just full control.
Oh.
Jonathan is in trouble. Spins the burst, gets the gold one on top of that, and calls out the vortex with the flash kick, and that's going to be that. Sonic Fox is back. Grand.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2022 Strive Action. My name is Solid Bones, and I regret to inform you that 1-900 Mix-a-Lot is not a toll-free number. I am joined here by Proxy, and we are going back into more pools action, aren't we?
Yeah, very excited to get rolling once again. Like we said, this is the final block of round 1 pools. After this, it's going to be all top 384, I do believe. So we're going to be taking you through the last contenders to be able to pave their way into the spot and get into these round 2s.
Dude, it's crazy that round 2 is still that many people and that they are just cold-blooded. These people, nobody here, and when they're on the stage playing Strive, there's not a nice human in the house. When they're off stage, they're all sweethearts.
That's something I was definitely talking about with Yipes, is he said, I've lost empathy for people who would choose to compete because they know what they're getting into. And I was like, I respect, that is a great answer. I respect that.
No, I respect that too. I mean, Yipes is one of those dudes where he's the nicest human on earth, but I mean, like, if you fight him, he's not
You don't want to sit
back.
across from him. Yeah,
no,
yeah,
he will stare daggers at you until you die.
Oh, man, but we're going to have What from Canada.
Their name is What.
Their name is What, by the way. Yeah, absolutely. So What, What? From Canada, going up against Raiden here from the U.S. So like we said, this is still round 1 pool, still carving our way through.
Yep. Oh, carving our way through, whether it's Raiden or Raiden, who can say? It's the eternal mix-up.
See, that's the one of the tough things, is I always just default to, you got to go with your heart, right?
Yeah. My heart says to say Raiden because the Mortal Kombat, everyone's hooting and hollering at over there, but I'm a Metal Gear Solid boy, as you can probably guess by my name. So
respectable.
So this is I am a Raiden man, but this is going to be What versus Raiden. We don't know who they're playing yet. The players are getting set up here.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. So for anybody that hasn't gotten to see or hasn't gotten to see any of the other panels, by the way, getting to walk through the venue or see anything that's been going on here, guys, I've been saying this all weekend, and I have to say it again. If you have never been to a big event like this, there's nothing that I could really tell you to sell this to you, man. You guys have to come here yourself. You have to check it out. This is it's been incredible. Honestly, this place is like 40% tournament and like 60% convention.
Yes.
There's so much to do.
There's so much to do. How many hitboxes do you want to buy? There are people who will give them to you. There's so much stuff going on. It's wonderful. I mean, the energy has never been more positive, I feel like, at an event like this. Everyone is just so excited to be here, so happy to be playing, be watching this wonderful games. You can see the crowd is slowly forming behind the Strive. I think Mortal Kombat is still going into like grand.
MK has been going nuts, yeah.
Which is why you may hear screaming and 9 billion people behind where the Strive is here, because that's where the big main stage is.
Yeah, definitely a large crowd for MK, but we're excited here to keep it rolling with the Strive action.
Let's do a Goldlewis versus Ram Lafal. You were saying Ram is not a character you see too much today, you know? As I was praying to God it was Bunch.
Yeah, I was going to say, we'll have to see. I mean, listen, when you see it, it's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal.
Did you just throw your Gold Burst in the garbage with a backdash Gold Burst in round 1? Like, round start Gold Burst, pretty aggressive. Backdash Gold Burst, more aggressive.
I was going to say, we'll have to find out how the matchup ends up going in the beginning here. 99 seconds can be kind of a pain in this matchup, particularly for Goldlewis. If Ram starts to get her pressure roll, it's either of these characters, same thing here, right? Whoever gets their pressure rolling, whoever gets that strike throw kind of a situation first, it's just going to turn to a nightmare.
Yeah, I would say that like one of the biggest differentials is that if Goldlewis gets a good hit mid-screen, you are also just dead a lot of the time.
Yep.
Whereas Ram Lafal, you know, when you're in the corner, you're very dead.
Yeah,
it's kind of like the fight for screen space is very important.
They also both have very good reversal supers, so you need to be careful for that too. Down with the System and Mortal Botto are both incredibly strong supers to be able to just pull the trigger on. So once 50 meter is involved, you got to respect the pressure just a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, both these characters off of like any of those reversal supers hitting is bad now. We're gonna let the intros rock. We got the big red hair, the supreme color Ram Lafal against the default color Goldlewis. Let's hear it. I know that everyone in chat is a big Goldlewis fan.
See how they handle it here. Trying to go for the 2K round start. Gets dashed away. Raiden trying to build that space, but yeah, we are already locked down here. The pineapple to hold down the neutral.
That's 2 overheads that have hit Raiden. I wonder if they're going to start trying to block high. It might be the mix for what to start going low. The drone is out. You got to respect the drone.
Ooh.
Wow, good defensive throw. Gonna get the windshield wipers PRC. Just pushing him into the corner. Yeah, that was a little ugly. This should be dead.
Yeah, absolutely should be able to get the wall bounce there off of that Behemoth Typhoon. So putting it together their first game. What? Looking good.
It's not a big deal here. Gonna get this. Oh my God, these Rekka resets, right? And pushing what into the corner. As we said earlier, this is the winning position for Ram Lafal. And they're chasing down the back dash. Wonderful delight. And what? Trying to take back the little bit of screen space they can with that dash forward, but Goldlewis is a big boy.
Yeah, that JD doing a great job of being able to contest here. Going out the drone in kind of disrespectful situations with a 6P to come through, right? And showing off a ridiculous amount of matchup knowledge here.
Yeah, but you know, you say that. I watched What go high again. Like, he has been, like, Raiden has not been blocking the high Behemoth Typhoons, and I think What is almost getting frustrated with it. He's like, I'm just going to keep doing overheads for the rest of the set, buddy.
Absolutely. I mean, that is something important you always have to remember.
Nice.
As they're able to get the kill here in the corner. If you're playing in tournament and your opponent is not dealing with something, don't stop doing it. Don't stop doing it.
Never stop. It's a short set. First to 3 may sound long. It is really not. If something is working, do not change.
Trying to go for the 5D. Does not work out. Gets a big whiff punish for it. Raiden running out of health here.
Yeah, the health is... Oh, that JH was just a little bit too early. It is active enough to usually work in those situations. Oh my God, what a footsie's Behemoth. Look at the damage, dude.
Able to pick it up. One more touch could do it here. Drop the drone, the 2D trades, and now we're looking for anything here, but Raiden closes the gap. And the 6P.
Beautiful. I like the kitty cat pounce idea from Raiden, right?
Yeah.
Trying to get over the drone, trying to force the situation, but beautiful for What to just be prepared for it, waiting for that call and response. He probably would react the same way to a jump anyway.
Yeah, definitely a really good situation for sure, being able to set up the trap. And what a round start there, able to find the knockdown. Mistime the meaty though, and loses the burst for it.
Yeah, this is bad news bears though for Raiden. Push over the corner, also exchange their burst. Big 6P connects. Wonderful reactions from What? They are the anti-air Goldlewis. Drone, gotta hold this. You cannot hit a button there. I like this from What? Because Raiden was going for a lot of like fuzzy defense. They were hitting buttons in situations that is very scary.
Yes.
And in response to that, What has tightened up. They are just doing frame traps on frame traps.
Okay, look at the 5P there, continue with the Behemoth, and again, that overhead just paying off in dividends. Gonna go for the, doesn't even need the super, just swings that coffin one more time, and that is game 2. Now, dude, these are happening in a hurry too, and that's what we were saying. First to 3 is not as long as you think.
No, it's really not. Not in Guilty Gear Strive. People sometimes ask like, oh, Strive's first to 3 in pool?
Yeah.
And it's like, have you seen it?
I was gonna say, okay. extend that combo a little bit. Tries to go for the back scratcher. Lands on the same side and gets the burst, but not too much of a punish.
Miss on the behemoth there. Got an accidental 2Hs as Goldlewis. I swear that button only exists to make you feel bad.
Yeah,
because Goldlewis is in 900 frames of recovery if he whiffs it, but just like that, 1 round up. What is now 1 round away from taking this over Raiden?
Oh, 6P round start, very nice. Does it again, actually. That shotgun 6P will control a lot of that forward space.
Just accidentally got hit by that sword explosion there. Raiden now able to run the ram stuff. Tried to challenge with the 5P, but Goldlewis, he's got what you'd call a giraffe 5P. Hits a little high up. Ramlethal able to easily crouch under it.
Okay, looking for that 6P. Spacing out with the buttons here. I like the adjustment in the game plan so far. Raiden looking way better in this one.
Perfect.
In those closer situations is leaning on 6P, and in the farther ones, knowing that they can win the footsies.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, Ramlethal definitely has got the pokes for the situation. You saw what try to counter poke with the 6P, and there was just nothing to hit. It was all sword.
Ooh, was looking for a dash up throw. It looked like they were trying to avoid the pineapple, staying away from the drone.
Woo! What was that?
I'm not sure. Whatever ended up whiffing, though, the 6P comes through once again.
Nice IB. That probably would have pushed What into the corner for that situation, but that ID kept him there. Now guess for game situation from Raiden, and I regret to inform you have guessed wrong. Thank you very much for playing at EVO 2022.
Whew, 3-0. Very nice from What. Continuing to show that Goldlewis dominance here. The character has just been performing so well, and that is a phrase I think we talk about a lot, and Goldlewis is a perfect personification. Tournament character.
Yeah, was that guy in the back doing that one Twitch emote of the applause? I think he was. I think everybody saw that, right?
I think he was doing a clap, yeah.
Yeah, I think he was. But no, Goldlewis has been really strong. I mean, and here's the big thing, right? We talked, I'm sure lots of people have talked about this, but like Goldlewis before was still strong. It's just he was a lot more volatile. Now with a couple of changes he got specifically to like drone, specifically to like 6P, now the character's a lot more stable. So the matchup isn't really fundamentally different for a lot of characters.
Agreed.
But he's super dangerous as always, and if you haven't bothered to learn the matchup before, now you're going to pay the price because now you got to worry about Goldlewis getting in. We're going to have Herbz.
Yes, we are. We absolutely are. So Herbz, for anybody that does not know, a dude from the PR.
The PR
coming through has been doing super well, and Jacko is a character yesterday when I was on commentary with good old JM Crofts, and JM Crofts was like, Jacko is and he was about to say like weird and like gimmicky kind of character, and I just said strong character. Strong character, very strong. If anybody didn't already know, I mean, before I think that there were only a couple Jackos doing it. Obviously, everybody saw the run of like Adventure and stuff, right? Everybody knows that there are Jacko players, but like the character on this particular patch has just gotten to a point where it's no longer gimmicks. I think you maybe could have gotten away with it before, but not anymore.
No, this is again just like Goldlewis you were talking about. It's like the character isn't that fundamentally different. It's just he's a lot scarier and a lot more stable. Yeah. So now again, you're paying for your price if you haven't learned the matchup. Which, to be fair, Jacko's not like a very common character. Okay. So like you gotta dive into your discords and just be like, "Hell, please beat me up for 100 games in a row." And
absolutely. I mean, that's one of those characters. And Jacko's in the same vein as like a Zato, right? Where it's like, if you're playing this character, you're not really playing secondaries. You are very committed. It's a character where you need to learn a ton of specialized situations, because even in some situations with Jacko, character heights matter, character widths matter, depending on where you're going to land. There is a ton of little tiny niche in-depth stuff you have to kind of work out to be able to play the character at like the most efficient level. Because you can do all the basic stuff, but to get to like layer 3, layer 4, you got to do some science.
And to defend against it, right? It's like the same thing as Zato, where you need to get very used to just like killing like Eddie. You got to get used to smacking the clones, right? Absolutely. You got to get used to, or like, that's not the clones, the kids. You got to smack them around.
You got to smack the kids.
You got to get them around. And so like, if you're not doing that, life is real hard. You got to be ready to snipe them. They're coming in hot. And here we have Herbz with the good old representant. Do you see the name on the jersey? He's got the Mario Odyssey twirl. Jump up to the sky. Jump up super high. No, I didn't get the catch. Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's tough. Oh my god. Swapping the hats out? No way. Absolutely. So Cappy is out of here.
Herbz, absolutely. I appreciate the showmanship. I appreciate the showmanship from Herbz.
And then almost goes to the seat without his controller. What is that?
Dude, I thought he was going to sit down just on his lap, and I was going to be like, all right, no. The point is that there's 2 chairs. You got to get in there. He's got the big sun hat now. You know, the sun was in his eyes before. Now he's going to be able to get it in there.
So we'll see how Herbz handles this here. Going off against Fel, I do believe, here from the United States. So,
yep.
Nice to see. What I was talking about with Giovanna is, man, international play. Getting to see people from all over the place getting to come through and get these plays. And Herbz has been doing really, really well playing for a while. I mean, one thing that we saw, though, I hate to bring up heartbreak, is Herbz had a moment at of maybe overconfidence at a recent tournament where a situation kind of went astray. And in a game-ending situation, kind of went for a taunt and lost on a timeout situation. So we'll have to see if we got to get that bounce back here. I do not want to see it happen again, and I believe that Herbz is a player that can go very, very far in this tournament if he plays to his peak.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's a very strong, dedicated character specialist that also is playing a good character. Like, a character that a lot of people are like, nah, she's legit. I'm telling you, dude, you have to be able to reach over at somebody and be like, hey, you gonna play that funny pumpkin later? I need some matchup experience. And if you haven't done that, you're smoked. So we will see how does Fel have the homie. They're going to be playing good old Kyle, a character that's been popping up all over the place this weekend.
Of course. Another character very, very strong.
Very, very strong. Was strong before and got better. And that's kind of a terrifying notion because there was already a lot of tournaments that had, I would call them Kai problems. Some people would call them Kai solutions, but might be a button check here. Yeah, we're checking a little bit.
Getting those figured out. I think the matchup in general is kind of interesting because Kai has so many really nice tools to safely pressure Jacko while also simultaneously kind of dealing with the minions. So I think that Kai overall, as far as characters in the game go, has one of the better toolkits for actually dealing with a lot of stuff that Jacko wants to go for.
I mean, like, just like everyone else in the cast, right? Once Kai is 50 meter, he's like, I will invest this 50 meter to make my first royal decree. You can't move. And, like, she's got to stop. Like, it doesn't matter what she's up to. Stun is just too scary no matter who you are.
Absolutely. I mean, 5 frames.
Why is it 5 frames?
I mean, you know, hey, listen.
There's characters with 2Ks that are slower than that.
He needs it. He needs it.
I mean, it's the character-defining feature, but here we go, y'all. We're going to be getting into it. Who are y'all a fan of? Do you like the Herbz Jacko, or do you want the Fel Kyle? They're going to let the intros rock here.
I mean, this is a very momentum swingy situation here. Obviously, Kai wants to keep it on the keep it in.
Did he skip the Jacko intro?
Absolutely.
The disrespect. You know for a fact Herbz is like, I want to see the funny Jacko intro, but absolutely not. Immediate burst bait here.
Got those minions activated, able to find the throw there. These strike those situations can be so difficult against Jacko. Like you said, if you haven't seen the situations before,
this is a lot of damage.
We're going Elysium driver through the wall here. It's going to just barely live it, but this is going to be a terrible situation now.
Yeah, this is going to be like a throw will kill, and Jacko's throws are so scary, and just the stagger pressure. The kids are coming from the top ropes. Help! Fel can't move.
Nice one coming up, and Herbz being able to hold on to the burst too is a huge deal coming into this one. Use that soccer kick for pressure, but loses the minions, and there is where that burst comes in just for momentum.
Yeah, I like that actually side switch there from Fel. Just recognize like, hey, when I got cornered last game, I died. I will do everything I can to not let that happen again. Mashing here. Herbz gonna be able to, okay, takes a side switch as well. The Fireball's trying to control the space a little bit. Fel now like waking up a little bit. I think Fel was playing a little too passively before, now trying to press the advantage.
I think Fel also, in a couple of these situations, is trying to go for more air-to-airs, which I think can be really good as Kai, but sometimes you just lean at the people's elbow, man. 6P can get it done. You don't always have to try and go for these air-to-air situations, especially not against Jacko with these weirdly long limbs.
What a scoop. No pickup off of it, but just shimmies. Okay, Fel gets a little bit of the burst of Rooney. The JD's trying to hold it down. I mean, at this point, this is so difficult. Fel's got to navigate their whole way in. I'm telling you, when these kids are overconfident. They're coming in, they're punching at your knees. You got to be careful about it.
I want to be as excited about life as Minion 3 is about anything. He's just so ready to go at all times.
Love that boy.
Oh my god.
Herbz is going to take this first one up here. They're taking a quick second, it looks like, to take just a breath. Adjusting the headset here, going, what the heck just happened? I got put in the corner. I was trying to jump out. The kids kept punching me. Maybe seeing if the headset is working just okay.
It can get really difficult too because Jacko has become significantly more solid, but the character also kind of just works as a win condition, right? If you get triple minion and you do a buff super, it's just over. It's just not a situation to come back from.
It was bad before, but now that, like you were saying, she's such more of a solid character, the situation comes more often, and I mean, she's just always been that strong. I think they're going to figure out making sure that there's audio coming through those headsets.
Okay.
So, but I hope everybody, again, has been having a blast of a time watching this here Yonder EVO 2022. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of upsets, and just talking about our pools, right?
Yes.
The ones that we're going to be commentating for the rest of this little block here. So many strong players. Herbz, one of them. I believe Dark Necro.
Yeah, Apology Man, I think, is in this run as well.
Apologize Man. The clown nose fella himself is in this block. There's so many good players. For those of you who don't know also, if you're like making your list of players to watch, right? And you're not really sure who's on it, Dark Necro, I think, is like very subversively not on a lot of people's lists. And they are terrifying. They're one of the strongest Nagos of the Asian region, if not the strongest.
It is going to be a huge wake-up call for sure for anybody that has not seen them play before. So.
Yeah, it is going to be nuts. And I mean, there's so many strong players today, like we've said, it's very hard to tell who's going to win or lose. And here we go. We're back into it. Already Herbz has one on the board here against Fel. Okay, gets the air there that time. That's a lot of JPs.
They're definitely looking for, I mean, that's the classic Guilty Gear combo, right? That's the Revelator, JPPPPPP.
And Jacko may be one of the only characters you can really give Kai a run for their money for how many times they can get run up throw. And it's just because she's threatened so much on the screen at one time.
Okay, able to get the throw there after the BRC. Very good from Fel. And getting the pressure on here. Here we go.
We are Kyle gaming, everybody. Oh, now this side. Oh, what the heck was that? Herbz was trying to run up for a little bit of the cheeky throw. No DP, just takes the big 6H. Making a statement.
All right, looking to apply that shock state. Sticks the elbow out. Doesn't get a combo, though.
Yeah, does not put the Dire behind it. This could be bad. Jacko is not a character where she does not need a lot of life to slug against you. That's a punish on the wire. Sees you too far away.
So we're going to get the Elysium driver once again. Same situation that we saw before here, but Fel much better on the life total now because Herbz one missed situation now, but it doesn't matter. We're able to get the throw.
There's some characters where it's like, they don't have a lot of life. They got to kind of come in slug. She is not slugging. The kids are on you, forcing you to block. You cannot disrespect. She can make those comebacks.
Oh, looking for the stun dipper, able to dash away. JK, very good, but no confirm off of it.
Nice pickup. Okay, Fel now pushing. Herbz backdashes to the Dire. Claire, you love to see the specialized defensive options like that. Here's the kid. Guesses right on the low. The YRC gonna be able to take the turn back. Gets thrown. This is worst case scenario. Fel is now building no meter and is getting very injured.
Yeah, that's good though. On the same side, able to break out, go for the burst here. Herbz almost having burst back of his own, and that is gonna be an easy punish to find the knockdown here.
Yep. Gonna be punish taking him all the way to the corner. What are they gonna do? What's the mix of tap 5D counter hits? There's another one to get that wall break. One throw here will kill. One little minion punch in the knees will also kill. The back, the swagger walk.
Of course.
Doing the little funny run on the little ball, backing it up. I feel like that is like legally a taunt.
I mean, at this point, yes.
Did you see Herbz when he walked up spinning around the Mario hat? They're a goofball.
I'll see if maybe a character swap potentially here. I mean, Jacko is certainly going to be the pick here from Herbz, but no, we're just going to slow it down a little bit, swap costumes maybe. You know, I respect this a lot from players. There's not a lot of players. It is a very specialized skill, being able to ride the wave off of a loss. I don't think there's a lot of people that can do that. Taking the slowdown is a really, really good call.
It is, yeah, no, lets you think about it. I mean, to be like, Fel has really been fighting back. I feel like they're just like a hit and a tap away from really turning a lot of these rounds around. But again, it can be just so scary against Jacko. Like, despite Kai having such strong neutral, if she just guesses correctly once on some sort of approach, it can just be so bad.
Able to find the hit there, got the knockdown. Tried to overgreed with the 5D. Gold burst comes through from Herbz.
Yeah, that was supposed to just be a burst, and it's like, I'll take the meter. That's cool.
Okay, got the throw. Reset the situation.
What?
Tried to go for the shield. I like the idea from Herbz. The burst comes out.
They're now both gold bursted up. There's so much meter on the table. What are they going to do with it? Gets the RC off the stun dipper by royal decree. You cannot move.
Oh, got the shock state again, but the 2D comes through. Herbz looking for the mix-up off it and tried to backdash that YRC, was looking for it.
Yeah, was trying to look for it, but was a little bit too close. YRC very strong against Jacko, right? Because it does delete all the minions. Wow, that throw did a chunk.
Yeah, and dying with a full stick butter, you never want to see it here, especially as Jacko having access to a lot of different things to be able to go through with the meter, but Herbz gonna have to access some of it a little earlier in this one. There's a punish.
That's a punish. Bell being a little bit aggressive with those Stun Dippers. I mean, it's one thing to kind of fish for it. Oh my God, what a big counter hit, but not quite the biggest bombo combo in the world.
Air throw. Easy reaction there. Look at the knockdown. Minion set up, 2 to go, but there, 2K, be brave.
Wow, throw before the Stun Dipper follow-up came out. Did not even give Fel the opportunity. A lot of Kais will push their luck in those situations and be like, what am I gonna RC? Didn't even get the chance.
And the soccer kick once again able to close that one out. So evening up the rounds now and potentially set points.
Potentially set point, yeah. This could be it if Herbz can take this 3-0 over Fel. We will see, like we've said, Herbz is a very strong player, but Fel definitely no slouch. Going on under the CSE. Help.
Okay, and this is where the mix-up game starts here. Oh, but the jumping heavy, very nice.
Yeah, Fel managed to find the way out. That could have been absolutely disastrous, Fel. Now back to this neutral. That was an aggressive stun dipper. I think that Herbz has not really put themselves in a lot of situations to get opened up by those like mid-screen stun dippers. Fel taking the plus frames here. YRC, it's my turn now. No, it's not.
Swings back out though. Said plus frames are a mind state that I decide if you believe hard enough.
I don't believe in frame data. I just play by feel.
Aye, 5K, very nice. He's almost as an anti-air in that situation, but not able to stop the jump in there. The IEDs kind of unanswered from Herbz here.
Yeah, the stagger pressure here from Herbz has been very, very strong. Opening up Fel's defense. That could be it. The tap RC gonna break the wall. No, not quite. Didn't get like a charged dust. Fel's got a pixel and a dream. EVO 2022 on the secondary stage, Fel. You gotta make something happen.
Aye, but he gets poked in the butt. Minion 1, able to take it out. 3-0, Herbz, great showing there. To be able to run it through. Just playing so well, and that is the type of consistency that we love to see from this guy.
Dude, you see the representation of the island. It's being covered up by the chair. You gotta move the chair.
Move the chair.
You gotta move the chair. It's in the way.
No,
he's right there.
There we go.
You found it midway. Represent the island.
They've been doing a great job, though. Everybody coming through. Herbz, we love to see it.
And on the cheat box.
Of course. I mean, the button gets. I bridge the gap a little bit with the half button controller. I respect it. You know, I like to see it from everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I play Hitbox. I mean, why don't you? Are you silly? Dude, cheating out here. So you know how it'll be. Next up, we're going to be getting STBN Lanimal. But before we do that, I'm so sorry, everybody. I, once again, have tricked all of you. I think we're going to be going to an ad break. That was a little bit too much hot and sweaty Guilty Gear Strive action. So we're going to be big chilling. Everybody stay seated. Grab yourself a nice cold beverage if you can. Me and Proxy will be right here for when you come back. We will catch you all in just a little bit.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
A girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
His Eddie positioning is, and it's really fun to watch kind of, you know, the ebb and flow of this map where you have like a really airborne character against Eddie and Zato, who are just kind of trying to maneuver on the ground and then catch these stray hits and confirm them into death.
Yo, this set has actually been OD. What? These instant blocks though, keeping it up close. Macho once
waited
again.
for the burst.
Okay.
And missed the close slash. That is a little scary now.
Oh, what?
How
I
are you
literally, I don't even, what? I don't know what side that was on. Sunboy, hold the sword though.
How are you out of the corner? Oh, the 2K into the 5D. I like that a lot that we're seeing Macho go for that.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. The low.
Yeah, has
Bad
meter here
move?
too.
No.
Yeah, just breaks with Capel instead. And yeah, if you're LK, you got to look for a BRC or a PRC. Yeah, just like that. The confirm didn't get the 5K. It's
But
flying.
the jump S, the jump S did more than enough. Couldn't confirm, but still able to go in and get the throw after the knockdown.
Yeah, and honestly, right there, that was such an interesting position too, because, you know, oppose is the starter, right? It's what everybody does when they summon Eddie, and so LK so ready, just runs up and throws it. Now on set point here, trying to advance. The double air dash.
6P though. Finally an answer for that.
Yeah, he was trying to get real. That's like maybe one of the more aggressive approaches we've seen LK take, and Macho was just ready for it.
Speaking of being ready, Macho ready, defensively ready, but not for the close edge. Jumps a little too soon. The conversion from Laura K, that moon is bad. Goes for the 6K on top of it, and look at this. Look at how quick this can go from good to worse. Like the worst possible scenario. LK, Lord Knight gonna take it 3-2 over Macho.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to EVO 2022 Strive. I am Solid Bones, the only EVO commentator strong enough to have 100% at Donkey Kong 64. I am joined here by Proxy. How you doing today?
Slightly insulted. I have absolutely played.
I don't believe you.
We'll move on. Guilty Gear Strive here, like we've said before. This is the final round 1 pools here, cutting it down to top 384. Yeah. So after this, any Strive action that you watch is going to be round 2 pools and beyond. So, man, getting to see the final people forge their path, and a lot of big names still yet to have played here on this stage. But we're going to be moving forward with our match here that we have Lanimal versus Minish. This is going to be, I believe, Virginia versus Austin here. And I believe, Baiken versus Ramethal, if it's the expected characters.
You know, okay, let's talk about the things, the indicators for who they're playing. We got a Baiken shirt, probably playing Baiken. We got an esports jersey, probably playing Ram.
Very, very reasonable. Oh, man. But that is, it looks like the characters that have been locked in. So it is going to be what we are witnessing here. So like we said, Lanimal versus Minish. Whew.
Yeah. Stoked about it. I think they've already had the opportunity to button check, so we may just be diving straight in.
And there's going to be, this is a matchup that you're going to need to get familiar with, just from a spectator standpoint and from playing. 2 very, very powerful characters that have been tearing it up lately all across the world. So we'll have to see how they interact with each other here. I think overall, a lot of people would say they'd favor Ramethal a little bit in this, but Baiken has plenty of resources to be able to stay competitive.
Baiken has plenty of resources, but also just the sheer explosiveness. Both these characters can be very explosive, but I mean, Baiken can really, like, unfairly mix you up. Two times and you are dead.
Absolutely.
That's it. Now Ram, obviously, strike throw god, right? Like, it's help, it's a series of mids, the character. But I mean, yes, that can also just absolutely rip you apart here.
Okay. Able to win out the footsies early on. I like that they're both repping FD breaking early. I trust these two. I trust them.
I trust them with my life. Yeah, FD there actually made that 2D whiff. This is huge. Minish, even though they didn't get like a whiff punish on that 2D, but now they have all this initiative because Lanimal wasn't able to kind of get their own pressure keeping it going. Good block on the second Yo Johnson. I feel like that's always the test.
Absolutely.
Do you expect the second one? But one guess to dead here. Gonna be able to throw, tie him up. What's the mix? Oh, dude. The JD?
JD working out there.
Wait,
and honestly,
does JD hit high? I thought it was a mid. Did they just get clipped?
I'm not sure.
I think they did.
Able to get the connection though, finds the throw, puts it away. Gold burst comes through, so now takes the shot. Yeah. Not able to get the land though.
Take a shot. Gonna be able to bring him a little bit closer. That's the Yo Johnson buff. Meterless can still combo off of it, which is wild. Minish here getting all this wonderful corner pressure, and look at the risk of getting cranked on Lanimal's side.
Oh, found the connection once again, pulls it in, 50 meter, chooses not to spend, instead is gonna go for the tatami mix and find it straight away, and going for the super to lock out the burst.
Yeah, they just got burst, but you can't burst the gun. The fireworks popping off, and that is gonna be 1 point on the side of the good old bike. And taking a quick breath here, a good old breather-rooney. Like we said earlier, you should always, if you want to take 1 second to just
definitely should. I mean, it's good to slow it down as often as possible. So see how it works out as we keep through. Gets the throw. So starting off really well here for Lanimal. Getting to the corner already without having taken any damage or really had to spend any resources is a godsend for Ramethal.
Yeah, absolutely. The RC to keep the pressure going there, but beautiful FD. Going to be able to push them out. Minish, like, despite the amount of chip and risk they've eaten, that was a really, really strong defense there against the Ramethal pressure. A lot of people just crumble over it.
Yeah, absolutely. The Tatami actually combos with the pull-in afterwards. It's RC, dude, goes through to get the burst here in the jump loop, but not able to fully finish the combo here. Still a great situation.
Yeah, you saw that beautiful spacing that Minish kind of went out to there, just harassing with that 2S. It is such a good button that JD is going to get the wall bounce, and that's going to be it. Beautiful.
I mean, that I feel like a Baiken in the air was underexplored until very recently, to be honest.
Dude, Baiken in the air is an absolute menace. And I mean, Ram is so strong on the ground that it makes sense, right? Ram's got JS, but JS is more used as like the defensive falling back in the air JS. Whereas Baiken is like, yeah, what do you want to do? I can jump around all I want, snipe you. Minish does have 50 cash. You got to be careful. Nice challenge.
Absolutely. Cannot let them get away with that for free here. Jumps in with the tatami. PRC forward. Hey.
Yeah, but a little bit too low to really get that combo off of on the Johnson. But that little bit of chip can be the difference. And look at that. That's going to be it. Minish already up 2-0. And we got to talk about one of the strongest mixes in the game. Has nothing to do with what's going on the screen. Minish is not wearing the mask that is a Zelda reference, and that is messing me up. I was thinking like easy peasy, right? Minish is the Zelda guy. We got it. No, they're different. I'm so messed up. Anyway, already into this next game here. It's the big 2-0.
Okay.
Takes the wipers, the RC there. She's plus what, 700?
Yeah, something like that. This is definitely a little tough. Goes for the JPs. Very nice answer. And now locked to the corner, able to burst. Keeping the sword safe too. That's an extra bonus to it, but it doesn't matter. The wreck has come through, able to get the answer. And off the OTG for the second time.
Yeah.
He's doing great on the answers, but no party time.
Yeah, this could be so bad. Great IB on the Johnson.
Wow, that was, I mean, that is just a pure win out of defense. That is incredibly well played.
Beautiful. Yeah, the head and shoulders well protected. Here we go, Minish. That was a beautiful play. What I really like about that from Lanimal is they've really been calling out Minish's defensive habits in a way that can make you very spooked. They're seeing, again, Minish is a big jump back in the corner fan. So will there be an adjustment?
Found the throw, open the 6B there. Not sure what they were looking for. Trying to go for it again, trying to blow up these options early and often.
Big trouble though. A lot of damage here. Baiken is a squishy character, so she really can't be eating that. But the good combo off the Johnson, that should be a snap. No, not quite taking it.
I resets. I actually like this more. I think that's even better because specifically looking for the reset there, you win the positioning more. Why have to win it again?
Exactly. Yes. The like I think the Strive meta has really evolved in a way that's like don't just take the wall breaks when it comes up. Gets a gentle punish. I don't really know what much else they could have gotten there. Weird spacing. Buddy.
Finds it again. Tatami goes through. Easy to get the 2D. Confirms fully. Spends the super. And now off the shatter. Not a lot of life to work with here for Lanimal.
No, they're not at all. And no burst on the table. This is like a 2S, 2H kills. Anything. Plus frames. Hold these mids for me. Okay, good challenge. What do you got? What do you got in the tank? Cross under.
Very good. Get stuck to the wall here.
No, keeping the corner position like we were just talking about. Beautiful. Not going to be able to break that wall with super. This is going to make it go back to neutral, which is going to be rock, paper, scissors, shoot!
And BRC Ford attempted to go for the charge dust. Does not work out, but is still able to close it. Minish.
Dude. I cannot believe Far Slash. They just hit it as a regular. Dude, the little stanky at the camera. That was at you, chat. Keep it in line. Dude, I cannot believe that they just hit Far S. They were like, that's a good poke. And it anti-aired and they died. That button slices it, dices it, does your laundry, it'll fire your taxes, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to deal with for sure. And I mean, that's the craziest thing about this that matchup in particular is with no context, you could have said that about either character.
I know, I could have.
Like, it's just, both those characters, the Far Slashes, are just so strong to be able to control the space, control the neutral, man. Oh, I'm so excited to get to see more characters, and the diversity keeps rolling. I mean, Baiken and Ram, cool to see. We've gotten a little bit of Goldlewis action, little Kyle. Evo has been paying off, and again, we are very early into day 2. There's still so much more to be played. There's still the action going on Sunday in the arena.
Absolutely.
There's an unbelievable amount of more fighting games to be played.
You know what's great? Is my last block is today, so that means after that, I'm just gonna be screaming that arena, dude. I don't want to have a voice when I fly back home at all. I'm gonna be screeching. But we're not talking about Sunday just yet. Know what we are talking about? New Jersey specialty garlic bread is gonna be coming on. They're not a New Jersey player. I'm just making a joke about garlic bread. But we're gonna be having garlic bread getting up here fighting Bishop. I feel like these are very much two tags on different edges of the morality spectrum. It's like one guy is just like, I like garlic bread. The other guy's like, I'm the Bishop. I move diagonal. I control the space.
I mean, it's definitely respectful for both of them. We'll have to see what they bring to the table. Like we said, expecting to continue with the diversity of the characters, keep it through the round 1 pools. I think that's also one of the nicest things about round 1 pools specifically is the amount of different things we get to see. Whether it's play styles or different like roads less traveled when it comes to game planning and characters in particular. It can be really interesting, really cool. Get a little last swig of Red Bull before you get yourself going in there.
Last swig of Red Bull. I need my hit confirms.
Gotta get powered up.
Yeah, gotta get a little bit of the power up. This is looking like it's gonna be Ram and Millia. Millia also one of those characters that kind of went, a lot of people being like, I mean, she's definitely on the lower end of the spectrum, to, oh boy, she pretty good all of a sudden.
Yeah, I mean, specifically, I think the most major change, there have been a lot of good changes to her, but I think one of the major changes, man, low Capel controls so much space. It is so unbelievably difficult to deal with. But you know, one character that doesn't have too many problems dealing dealing with the things from Millia.
That's not a ram!
Is Goldlewis.
That's not a ram at all!
We've seen this matchup a couple times today already.
Sucks.
This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Millia loses to everyone that's bigger than her.
Yeah, no. if you are 7 feet tall and weigh 700 pounds, like it's gonna be a problem. Like one of the biggest things, this is what you'd call like an abacus matchup, right? Where it's just Millia can mix Goldlewis 700 times and moves one bead on the abacus.
Yeah.
The second Goldlewis hits her, the abacus is out the window. Like everything shifts.
And that's another really important thing that someone said very early in the game that it has stuck with me for a really long time, is that in matchups like this, it's highlighted the most. As Millia, it's more important to be hard to catch than it is to mix. So the first step is being evasive and being hard to deal with. After that, the mix is the secondary outcome from you being tricky, hard to catch.
Also, how many of y'all in the chat were betting on Garlic Bread being the Goldlewis? Because you'd be correct. No Millia player is going to be Garlic Bread. Absolutely not. But fighting back in the corner, you can already see the amount of risk that was cranked on Bishop. I swear they blocked like 3 things.
Ooh, but so far doing a great job of navigating the first drone. It's one of the big roadblocks to get over, and here we go, knockdown time.
Yeah, has to be a little scared at all times for Goldlewis reversal super, right? Because it will just blow through anything if you're committed to the mix-up. But gonna be able to take him to the corner here. No burst yet. Just ran at him on wake up.
Absolutely, I like this. If you're gonna play Millia into this matchup, you've got to stay aggressive. But now with the knockdown here,
Oh, the healies! You can see Goldlewis sliding on in the throw. Oh god, the damage! Help, drone! What's the chase down? Rose!
Yeah, very nice use of the compel, and spaces out beautifully to stay away from the drone. The presence of mind to structure your block string there to stay away from the drone that is still floating there is unbelievable.
Beautiful, and neither of them really had an opportunity to use burst in that set because it was really anyone's game at any point. They're like, I have no idea.
Oh, man.
JD, the god, gonna be able to lock Bishop down in the corner. I like that. The delay up Behemoth there from Garlic kind of kept Bishop pinned down because that's how they've been fuzzy escaping. The risk is fully cranked and Millia is bleeding. Please help.
I able to get the swing out though. Millia's another one of those characters where the life total doesn't matter too much. She can just mix you when she does find her opportunity, but there's no opportunities here.
No, that is when the life total mattered a lot because she just died, unfortunately. 1-1 here. Again, neither of them used burst.
Yeah, I mean, it's two characters where it's hard opportunities to find them there. Goldlewis just trying to be greedy when he takes his turn back. Doesn't want to reset the neutral fully. Would rather just hit you with the coffin.
Beautiful
like that.
6P. That thing has been buffed to high heaven. It is reaching for the onion dip.
Aye, very nice punish. Doesn't get anything off it, though. Looking for the S disc.
Block on that. That is going to be a little bit of screen control for Bishop, but what are you going to do with it? Okay.
Daggers, I like that, but the back dash. The first burst comes out, and you already know what happens for it.
Dude, that was the first burst. Like, if in a time capsule, right, like just in a one set, if this is the only Strive set you've ever seen, it's like, wow, why would you burst? You just die for it. That's weird. The player who burst lost instantaneously.
Oh my god, dude. Garlic Bread, it's not a big deal. He said, I don't really need burst. It'll be okay.
No.
I'm always interested to see, I hope I get to see what controller he's playing on because I love seeing what Goldlewis is playing on because I feel like there's like a top Goldlewis rep for each style of controller.
I know, right? Which is weird because you have to play him kind of like the way you'd control him is so different.
It's so difficult.
On different peripherals.
It's really, really difficult. Yeah, and every single peripheral has their own set of rules that they have to abide by to get the execution right.
Yeah, dude, you're playing on Mixbox. You do one churn with the stick, one churn with the buttons, the other churn with the stick.
That's just, I don't know, it's crazy. We'll see those. Keep it rolling here. Very competitive first game, though. I like how Bishop is playing it.
I do, too. Like we said, this is kind of a matchup that is known as being a little bit stinky. But Bishop definitely holding it together, doing what you were saying, right, where the mix is not nearly as important as staying safe.
Yeah, when you get your turn, obviously run your game, but in the beginning situations here, just don't get hit by a coffin, bro. You know he's going to swing it.
Now, if you get hit by that coffin, it's night-night. And dude, Garlic Bread is a forward dash enjoyer. They're just like, they are forward dashing in any possible slightly minus situation, just trying to steal that communication. I swear to God, I looked at you to say that statement and Bishop died. I made eye contact with Proxy to missay that little thing I just said, and Millia lost 80%.
Oh, dude, the fuzzy, so difficult to deal with, sticks the knees out, is able to get the instant overhead.
Wow, far S just blasting her. The drone is out. This is going to force the air movement, but no answer from Garlic. Got to the escape.
Aye, there's a throw, heavy disc, time to run the game. Same side and backs off. Maybe a little too much respect here for Goldlewis.
Good block on the bad moon and blocks on the low. Okay, the defense from Garlic Bread is definitely not slouching. Right back into the drone. Time to guess. Time to guess. Yeah. That made sense. The burst time damage successful. This is so bad now. I'm scared, Proxy.
We're gonna have to find it. The time capsule might ring true. It might be if you burst, you lose.
Dude, no!
Hey, dude, no, the time capsule.
No, dude, Garlic Bread has not burst once in either of these games. And it's not like they haven't been put in defensive situations. They have. They're just like, why would I do that? That sounds scary.
Exactly. It's like I was saying. They are just taking the most aggressive option in these situations. Rather than burst and reset neutral, I would rather swing and potentially kill you.
Maybe Garlic Bread unbound their burst macro and replace it with the dash macro, and they're just running. But here we go. Bishop already in the corner, gets thrown. Any one clean hit here could actually just kill Bishop.
Almost.
Did not quite get the meter for it. She got snapped a little early, but Bishop is now in chip danger. Wow, what a scoop!
Yeah, you might as well go for it. I really like that decision a lot here. Capel comes through, is able to get the air juggle, double side switch back to the corner.
Blocking it out. YRC on the bad moon. It is kind of lucky for Bishop because you get blasted away from goal.
Interesting statistic, first defensive option we've seen.
First defensive option, but dude, the little boy in the coffin reached out and grabbed Bishop. It is now gonna be the potentially last round here if they can close it out. Garlic Bread.
Yeah, absolutely, you have to.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked that Garlic Bread did not just smell blood and just bait that him hard. They were just going for it, which I mean, I totally respect.
Nice block on the cross up, dude. The defense continues to hold up here. Bishop playing well in the footsies, but unfortunately these footsie losses are just too much.
Yeah, this is gonna be... Dude, what? Did you just Millia mix Millia? You're Goldlewis Dickinson, the Secretary of Absolute Defense, and you did empty jump low on the other side.
Well, I mean, if there's anything that we can take away from this weekend, what I've learned here at my TIL for EVO 2022 is if you burst, you lose. Shouts to Garlic Bread. That was fantastic. The blue bar at the top is just a suggestion. You know, getting out of combos is cool, but why would I get out of someone else's combo when I could just be hitting them instead, right?
No, exactly. You know, it's like when you boot up the Strive tutorial, and it's just like, hey, you have the burst mechanic for if you would like to lose the round. It makes it go quicker. And I mean, I respect it. It's a good mechanic.
Oh, man.
And that was a good set. I'm a little hot and sweaty, Proxy. Do you think we have to go to a break?
Yeah, I think we're going to hand it over for just a moment, get a little water, get a little snack, you know, but we'll be back in just a couple minutes here for another section of Guilty Gear Strive.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw the Mochi got caught for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo. Millia. So as a Millia player, you know they're aware of it, and you know that Lord Knight is already trying to like scout out when after a knockdown if there's going to be a flash kick, but you got to get there first. A little too early on the throw.
Oh man, and the FD is, you see, you know, LK spending all this meter trying to FD, right, and create space. The problem is, even if you FD and create this space, then you just get new staggers and new pressure, and you just react to that accordingly.
What a throw right there.
What a block, too. Did you see empty into Berserker, and LK was still ready for it, and then there's the overhead on the dash through. You're only human.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, this the 2D to catch the hair car after the block. Sonic Fox, once again, gets this first round.
Yeah, and that's a really common option, right? When Leo's in back turn, you know, you go for hair car, you just cancel. If you're Leo, you're just like, yep, I'm going to cancel, I'm not going to care, right? Because he can't block in that position. So Sonic Fox ready. Oh, they missed the super there to break the wall. Or didn't go for it, maybe, I'm not sure.
Probably was a miss. I would have definitely taken it. Flash kick, RC. Gonna push to the corner. Still have that positive bonus working as well.
Man, and LK cannot get going. I mean, just like all this meter on FDing. Yeah, finally gets a hit. Still FDs to try to defend. Burst is on the table, but what are you going to do? It just feels like there is. And LK has looked so clean and so in control of every other set that we've seen before this.
Right. Flash kick once again, and it's the consistency on just how the flash kicks are hitting. Takes the Oki, spins the burst already. Tries to go for the whiff punish on the 2D. Not going to work out. Finally makes the throw whiff. Sonic spins the burst in retaliation and keeps the corner.
Yeah, and the Rift is already getting cranked up right there, although it goes down on that hit. This is big. Back throw into the corner. And then just flash kick right away. No fear.
Okay, close S. Goes to stand H, cancels to that roll. Keeping Sonic on the offense right now. 6H, 2K, and the 6H again, and gets the wall break. No, I'm surprised no super usage right there. Oh, wow, neither one go for throw this time. Fall right next to each other. The Berserker hits. The burst is there. Are you going to spend it, though? No.
Hold on to it. I think in that case, right, you're just too afraid that the burst's going to whiff or it's going to get baited or something. So LK was already resigned. Was like, I'm not spending burst on this round, right? Like, it's just not going to happen. Oh, no. Oh, no. And then the overhead was going to be in the front. You know, LK doesn't even want to see it. Just goes for the burst. This is big.
Base the flash kick. Gets a big combo here. Back to the middle of the screen. Reset H into the 2K 2D knockdown. Blocks low after the disc pressure. Rolls through on the other side, but puts himself in the corner. Oh, wow. This is big damage. This is big damage. And use the super on the end. And the wall break. I wasn't expecting the wall break. Anything is going to do it right now for Sonic Fox. And didn't believe in the hit. Didn't believe
Tried to bait it. We saw this.
Welcome back, everybody, for the final round of pools here. Guilty Gear Strive at EVO 2022. My name is Proxy, joined here by Solid Bones, and we have continued to push our way through. And like we said, this is the last segment of round 1 pools. After this, everything is going to be the second segment, top 384 and beyond.
Yeah, and we've already seen an incredible amount of violence, and that is only going to go up as the brackets get on. People are already fighting for their life out here. They are just doing every bag of dirty tricks. And I mean, they're going to have to dig deep and find even more. Z! I just saw who's coming up.
Yeah? Okay. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Zeno.
Yes. From Portugal.
From Portugal is coming up. As far as I know, pretty good. Pretty good player. Coming up here against Vevion. Showing off their stick art. What do we got?
Of course.
Elfeld.
Expected.
You know.
Of course.
You know. It's
classic.
Okay. Please get this guy off the stage. Is that okay?
Hey, you know, it's okay. You know, different game is fine.
The Dragon Ball Z shirt, respect. The Elfeld stick, no respect. Just kidding. We're going to be getting in here between Zeno and Vevion in just a little bit. This should be an absolute dynamite match. As you said, this is the last block of pools before we are done out of it. Into the big leagues.
And we're going to be rocking Happy Chaos here. First off, facing off against Baiken is going to be the matchup here. So this is another, man, I feel like every pool has had a character. We got the Baiken pool.
We got the Baiken pool.
We got the Baiken pool.
This is Happy Chaos, despite how much Happy Chaos is a character that people always see as very strong, very tournament ready. Happy Chaos has two big things about him. One, he breaks your hands. A lot of beginner players have a lot of difficulty actually getting the Happy Chaos started. But secondly, and this is a controversial statement, but a lot of Happy Chaos players felt even before the patch where Happy Chaos got a little adjusted and so did Baiken, they felt like Baiken could fight Happy Chaos of any character. Baiken has tools to reach at him at the ranges that a lot of other characters can meaningfully. So now I could see it being something a lot of people think is actually pretty like Baiken can totally fight this.
Especially the game changer, 50-meter Baiken. Baiken doesn't get to shoot it as often, but has a better gun than Happy Chaos.
She got a big gun, dude. And Vevion now is getting shot to death. And this is the thing that was a little bit nerfed. You can see Happy Chaos now having to go in, right? He can't maintain it forever. The concentration cost gets too high when he's that far away. Try to hit the clone, gets thrown for their trouble. Gonna get the big concentrate up, but he's only got 2 bullets in the chamber.
Oh, but gets a full reload there, Vevion. This is what you need to do here. Grounded, dash blocking as often as possible. Close the distance when you can.
Yeah, beautiful shot structure here, but that was unfortunately, I could see the thought process for Vevion, right? They were like, this guy standing a little bit far away from his buddy. I'm going to hit him, Kabari behind it. I think that was the intent, but got hit during the active frames of the close test. Good interrupt on the success there.
I got the pull in, finds the knockdown here. Tatami into the overhead. Good block, though.
Yeah, and actually, I love that burst, helping to maintain his offensive pressure, but just like that, he's squiggling away, dude, using substitute 25% of his life.
Man, the knockdown, spends the RC.
Dead? No, not quite. Did not stick to the wall. No, now he's tied to you. Dude!
Oh, no, and the reversal wakes up with the parry. Does not work out. The strap comes off and gets the mix-up.
Dude, the mix-up. I can't believe it. This is such a comeback from Zeno.
The combo, though, in the 2P. What a good presence of mind to go for the button there. You have to mash it out.
Dude, I cannot believe how slowly he aimed at her head from point blank. He was like, do you feel lucky, Baiken?
Okay. Set it up, trying to avoid the clone as best as possible. Swings at both of them.
Yeah, from that distance, a lot of Happy Chaos's buttons that he wants to poke with are kind of slow, right? So Vevion was able to use the JS there to smoke the clone. This is going to really hurt.
Oh my God, dude. And the first hit is right in his face.
Dead! I knew it. I was like, I don't want to call it because I don't want to be wrong, but the perfect from Vevion. I'm telling you, Baiken can totally fight this character.
Your channel points are safe. Good call on that one.
Yeah, right. I hedge my bets. I only bet on unmitigated Kusoge where I think I'm right, or when I made the clip myself. But they're immediate burst from Zeno, going to try to get some of the zoning started. But Vevion doing a good job playing what I call the Unist gameplay. They are dashing and they are blocking.
Of course.
Whoa, the chase down.
I found the knockdown though. Get the focus up. Tap dust so strong in that scenario.
Yeah.
Not going to look for the full reload. Instead, it's just going to go for the super, get those bullets back, break through the wall, and reset the neutral here. Guaranteed curse if he wants it.
Guaranteed curse. Going to take it. Shooting her full of holes. Vevion, yeah, that was going to be a steep mountain to climb, dude. Once Deus Ex is out in theaters, it's hard to make a comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. So good situation though. Goes to the jump in very early on. I like that aggressive take there.
Yeah, the classic there. Let the 2D rock and then haha, sneaky gunshot behind it to punish you for trying to punish the 2D.
Okay. Blackbeat there is going to go for the... Again, is not going to look for the reloads here. It's not going to look for the weird slump stuff. It's just going to break through the wall.
It's going to blast it. Deus Ex Human Revolution's out in stores now. Vevion is now down to about 10-15% of their life. It's dropping fast. No opportunity to burst. You cannot burst when you're that far away. Bam!
Yeah, I mean, that is another one of those things. Happy Chaos is definitely on the list of characters where any amount of value you can get from your burst, you need to take it because he's so difficult to use it against.
So difficult to use it against me that far away. Like we said, luckily, Happy Chaos isn't quite as strong in the, despite how it looks, is not quite as strong in the full screen blasting you sort of situation.
Yeah, it definitely is still super viable and good in certain matchups. Like this one in particular, what are you going to do close against Baiken? You got to get away from me.
Yeah, Baiken is incredibly scary when she is that close. Like I keep saying, he's an esports character, but Happy Chaos also an esports character. His mice is graded in at 1200. You know, wait, he's ready for the point and click action, and Vevion's getting blasted to death here.
Out of focus though, looking to get aggressive with the clones and gets the 2K just as a quick answer. First round down on that one, and this is a really important swing game. You do not want to put yourself in a position where you need to win 2 in a row.
Yeah, I feel like Vevion has not even been able to push a button in the past several rounds. Like, they've just been trying to get in, it's just not been working.
Since the perfect, it feels like it's been kind of weird.
Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe that Zeno has made quite a few adjustments here, getting blasted up to high heaven. Getting shot again. Vevion is just, unfortunately, their timing on when to block has just been incorrect.
And part of that, too, is just that Zeno is doing a great job of mixing up the timing of the shots. Sometimes you see the 2 quick ones, you know, sometimes it goes for a little bit slower off of those.
Zoink, Scoob, that's a lot of damage. Vevion, yeah, that was going to be a wrap. Zeno blasting their way to a 2-1 lead right now. Looking to close this out. Can Vevion return with signs of life? Because I feel like they were a little bit asleep at the wheel, unfortunately, in the last couple rounds.
Like I said, I feel like the strongest thing about this is Zeno's timing mix-ups. It's so important as a Happy Chaos player to show. If the opponent shows that they have good timing when it comes to dash blocking and going for the FDs and being able to close the gap on the ground the way that you're supposed to against this character, your next level needs to be same plan, different timing. That's all it has to be, and Zeno just showing it off so well.
Oh, geez, the roll-through mix-up there, but gets the burst. Like you said, it's really hard to extract value from your burst in this matchup, and so being able to utilize it there, very important, although now, unfortunately, getting hit and shot to death. This is going to be Space Ghost coast to coast all the way to the corner. Oh my god, I cannot believe how far that went.
And the slow down there makes it feel extra weird. Goes for the 3 bullets. So there's a lot of different timings you can go for in the reloads for the slump. That particular one, if you go for the 3 bullets, is a meaty. And it turns up the situation where Zeno's able to get the kill on the wall stick.
Yeah, geez, went for the slumpy man there and it was a disaster. I wonder if that was trying to be a YRC from Vevion, but there just happened to be enough of a gap. They BRC'd forward, got smoked.
All right, Tatami. Pushes on again with the Tatami. Finally getting some offense started with the clone right in front. And it's the taunting with phase 2. Come on, man.
Okay, gets the gold burst though. Vevion's got meter, and like you said, one of the equalizers in this matchup is Baiken also's got the shooter. She can blast Happy Chaos if he is full screen and getting a little aggressive, because when he's got the gun out, he can't block.
I had to use a lot of that focus though to go for the full reload. Still in a good situation. Dashing over, getting aggressive. God. I love the timing switch up here, but nice blocks.
Woo! Okay, yeah, Zeno taking the immediate burst there. That could have been catastrophic. Vevion fighting for their life out here, and unfortunately getting blasted to the sky. Dead! Oh my goodness gracious, Zeno.
Zeno just able to finish that one. Again, that is one of the things we have to talk about is even if a tool is useful in a matchup, it sometimes can be difficult to find the spots. Because of how good Zeno is doing on timing mix-ups when it comes to the shots with Happy Chaos, it makes it difficult for Vevion to pick a good spot to actually spend the 50 meter to take the shot of their own, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's so hard. It's so hard when you have a Happy Chaos who's actually mixing up their offense like that with that confidence to be able to take your turn back, because you're like, all right, is this feller? He's going to be full screen. He's going to be blasting. I'm going to be dash blocking. We're going to be cruising. And then he jumps at you, and he's like, hey, that's illegal. You can't do that. Can I get a TO over here, please? You're not allowed to go in near the zoner.
I definitely like that, though. I think that is one of the nicest things is I like the power transfer that they did with Happy Chaos specifically, because while he can still function as that zoner, it's still a huge threat. I mean, obviously in matchups like Goldlewis and Potemkin, we're still running. But when it comes to matchups like this, being able to turn up the heat and more effectively get aggressive, I think that is more the style that I would like to see from him. I think it's a cool idea.
I think it's absolutely a cool idea. You know what I also think is a cool idea? Is watching this net. We got 2 absolute bonkers matches coming up for all of you on stream.
Yes, we do.
Next up, we've got Domasaur.
Okay.
player going up against CLG RB. Apology Man, beneath a man
Dude.
you are very intimately familiar with, your background in the Marvel
Obviously,
scene.
yeah, I love to see him here playing, still playing Looney Tunes stuff, which I love to see for sure. I mean, I went from the Firebrand to the to the Faust, but Apology Man, dude, I am so excited to get to see him play, specifically because one, congratulations on the recent sponsorship, stuff like that, making big moves because he's very well deserved for him.
Recent sponsorship in parentheses S.
And two, man, I have been like the Faust copium lord lately. So getting to see this and getting to, dude, the character's in such a ridiculously good spot right now. And Apology Man has been one of the best people at show. I mean, there's obviously other, like CPU, there's a lot of other really good Faust that are doing good things, but Apology Man has been the standout performer when it comes to this guy.
Absolutely. Apology Man is absolutely ridiculous. And I mean, even before the patch, right? A lot of strong players said Faust did win some matchups. Like, a lot of people definitely put him lower in terms of power, but like Hotachi always said he felt like he did great against Nagoriyuki. Like,
if you end up full screen and he has 2 bars of blood, you just get, we get to see what's in the bag.
You do whatever you want, and it sucks. Like, the way Faust wins matchups, right, is just how many items can he throw. And so, like, your goal is, like, I really got to stop this guy from throwing items, but then when they're able to put up that wall, and the wall that Faust puts up can hurt so much. If you get clipped by a 6H into grapple, if you get clipped by a JH, you're like dead. Like, the character can suddenly explode you. But for those of you who don't know, for the record, Apology Man, one of the absolute nicest players in the biz. If you have not had the opportunity to talk to him, if you walk up and you just say hi, he's like the most just like, hey, how's it going, man? Like, he is chilling. He's having a great time. Always a great sport.
And that's one of the nicest things too, to expand on what you were saying before, is that I think that we've gotten to the point now with the buffs and stuff where it doesn't even need to just be items for Faust. His consistency, all he needed was some consistency in combos. 2S raising them up higher to where mix works a lot of the time. Being able to functionally use a lot of his different normals in the ways that they were intended to be used. Man, everything works out really well.
I take umbrage with that vision. I don't know if 2K should anti-air you when you're at the timer.
God, I love it.
2K is a problem. It was a problem in Accent Core and Plus R, and then it was like weaker in this game, and they were like, never mind, it's a funny button. And they just like made it once again. Faust just sticks his leg up straight 180 degrees.
Yeah, and even stuff like that, even like 5K. 5K working functionally, having a hitbox that makes sense with the way his leg looks. Yeah. It's fantastic. It's cool.
Absolutely.
And I say this as someone who, man, I hate playing against this character. As a Potemkin player, it's a nightmare. My least favorite draw is this.
Dude.
But it's so good to, as a spectator, man.
Everybody loves Faust.
Everybody loves Faust.
Who's not a Faust fan? But I think Domasaur, it looked like they were going with Soul. And Faust Soul is actually a very interesting matchup. There's a lot of little weird interactions. Like, most importantly, something you'll hear all the time is that Soul really wants to slug at, like, chest height, right?
Yes.
So anything that kind of goes under that can make it really difficult for him to RPS. So it's little things like Faust being able to crawl under 6S, being able to crawl under things you wouldn't expect, like Bandit Bringer, Bandit Revolver. There's a lot of random stuff that Faust can just skitter away from, and it's like so annoying for him to play neutral. And then that gives Faust more leeway to throw more items, take out big pokes, things like that.
But in the flip side, on the pressure situations, when he's not able to low profile, when the door gets knocked on,
oh, you're dead.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tough situation here. Soul can absolutely take control of this game in a hurry. Between 6S and 6H has a lot of high reward pokes in this matchup.
Beautiful Vortex. And that's going to get the burst. You know, I like that burst a lot because now you got mini Faust. You get the combo onto the tap dust. Dude, that's broken. Back him up into the banana. Get the plus frames out the banana. That was so funny. Apology Man was just pushing him over.
Trying to go for the poke there. Dashed away. Nice footsies and goes for the PRC just to maintain that pressure, that spacing. And this is another one of those matches where you got to be careful. You saw the first item beneath through, got obliterated by Vortex for it. You got to be very careful about how you throw. Only guaranteed safe situations like that.
Absolutely. But staying in the air against this character, you saw he just fell into that banana and took it. Because like staying in the air like that against Faust is a death sentence. You are asking to get 6H or 5K into some bonker stuff.
Even JH, JD, JP, there's so many different things that can be able to destroy you. And 5K working like an anti-air.
5K always working as an anti-air. Phenomenal button. Well, something also worth noting is that if you pay attention to the round start situations, the round start is kind of really in Faust's favor here.
Yes.
It is really difficult for Soul to challenge 2P, 5P. It's a good block on the cross under with the meteors there.
And backdashing in really, really well-informed spots so far. Has been dodging a lot of these things that Apology Man wants to go for and uses the DP to great effect. The JD loops do not confirmed fully, though.
That stinks. Gets a little bit of a doink hit on the ground there, unfortunately. Gives Apology Man negative Oki. Not getting the confirms that they need, unfortunately, is Domasaur. Might be a little bit of nerves.
Able to get away, dodge the mini Faust. Very good. It's the best item.
The best item. It's the funniest item. I like the funny ones. Oh, God. Big anti are going to be poked there. Just goes for items. Super Boys got Mini Faust. This has been a Mini Faust dominated game.
And that is, again...
He got the kill. The final hit was not Apology Man. It was Mini Faust. He's the main character.
And it's one of the takeaways specifically is that in most matchups, Mini Faust is the strongest item. Meteors are really, really good, right? Obviously, but like the consistency and the potential burst that you get from Mini Faust controls the pacing. As soon as he's out there, the game revolves around him, and it happens again. What is going on?
This is ridiculous.
We patched it where it's Jacko?
Yeah, this is absolutely insane. Apology Man is now, they've respected their Faust. They picked some different perks. They've now got the full Mini Faust build.
It's looking good, though. Good use of the FD to be able to jump out, swims out of trouble.
Yeah, swimming on out of trouble. Vortex PRC, nice backdash on the 5K. I'm shocked that was actually, was not able to catch it there.
Domasaur still making really good decisions again, finding the sweep, Fafnir for the pressure. And is adjusting the block strings. Is adjusting the block strings because of the FDs, but beneath spacing, Apology Man still doing so well.
Apology Man tried to get a little bit of a footsie off that success there, but just slightly too slow to whiff punish. That's huge. Even if they didn't get the combo off it, they've got this wonderful screen positioning. Apology Man is like a bark and a hair away from being dead. Wow, Apology Man, you think you're the hero, huh? You think it's your game? Oh. And you might be wrong. Unfortunately, Apology Man is not the main hero of our story.
Yeah, dude, Soul coming through looking like Magneto with the tri-jump. He says flashbacks to the Marvel 3 days.
Donut is out, gets the big bite. Nice punish there on the Scarecrow. Just takes a little bit. Throw in the corner. This is getting really dangerous. As you said earlier, Faust can really crumble on defense here. Soul hits so hard. Tyrant Rage. Dude, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. He's dead! I didn't want to call it, but I was like, oh my God, he might just be dead. And that's what happens when you get SH Tyrant Raves. You are smoked, dude.
Yeah, just getting stuck to the wall at that point in that scaling, not a lot to really do there. So 1-1, Domasaur dominating second game there and winning out the footsies early with the 6S. I'm liking what I'm seeing here, and a better air throw.
Yeah, gets the air throw on Apology Man. Domasaur is looking really, really dominant right now. Apology Man gets the 2K, but Domasaur is definitely playing like somebody who's aware of this matchup, is aware of Faust's escape routes. Nice shimmy. Tried to bait the burst.
Yeah, looking forward to second time there. 5K gets the burst out. Vortex comes through. Very good. And there's the bomb. You have to structure your offense around it.
Dude, just kicked it at him? That's disrespectful. Weight is up. Gonna have to respect this a little bit. Actually gets hit by it there. Block on the DP. This is gonna be a big juicy Faust punish. What do you got, Apology Man? Doink! Gets the Grand Slam that time.
Yep, sends it full screen. Is able to get the guaranteed items out. 5K to make him block the Afro. Pulls him in and knocks him into Mini Faust.
Dude, did you see the threatening camera of Mini Faust just walking at us? I don't want to mess with that guy.
Oh, try to go for the wild throw reset. Good jump from Apology Man.
Nice foot. Dude, when the moon hits her out like a big pizza pie, that's a footsie. Whiff punish, the grounded footsies that Guilty Gear is known for.
Stick it out, looking for the 5K. Playing that character length in footsies with Soul, though, is so scary. Even though Faust does excel at these ranges, man, the reward that Soul's going to get if he beats you once.
Getting a lot of mileage off those. It does actually get Oki. Wow, yeah. You can see there the problem with the Faust crawl, right? Just crawled straight onto that 6S there. Really let Domasaur, like, have their booty out there. Got the banana. That was important.
Of course. A little chunk of health back, you know.
Yeah. Get some potassium. You know what it be. Dude,
trumpet.
the bugle landed on him.
Good use of the Scarecrow there to avoid the entire situation, too, and reposition. So now has control of the center stage once again.
Yeah, just chucking items for fun. Afro is out. Soul's now looking funky fresh. Bringing Apology Man over to the corner. Backdash is on the Fafnir here. This is going to be mix. Gotta guess, gotta guess. You're going to pop, brother. Yeah, just takes the air block, but that actually made him so plus because of that.
Yeah. PRC forward, looking for that same thing, that same footsie situation that Beneath has been creating so often. Gets the jump over, but not a lot of reward there. Apology Man, kind of tough.
Yeah, Apology Man was just skadoodling there. 2 backdashes in a row. The hammer was still active.
Yes, on the second bounce. When it does hit the ground the first time, it does have one more phase of activity.
Dude, that was some clown shoes stuff. Just bouncing on the ground.
Looney Tunes.
Yeah, fuck around, fuck a dash. I ran into the hammer.
Oh, man.
Apology Man is up 2 right now in the lead against Domasaur, but Domasaur has definitely been fighting it out. Yes, I like that from Apology Man, right? That was different timing because Domasaur's thirsty for those vortexes on in. Being able to block it is huge.
And on the other side of it, too, off that situation, I do like the burst timing, specifically to try and reclaim the situation, keep it offensive.
Got the bugle again.
He continues to find great positions to actually get access to these items here. Again, only throwing it when it's guaranteed save.
Yeah, exactly. Apology Man. I mean, after he got donked by that first vortex in the first interaction, Apology Man's like, okay, I will only do it when it's safe now. Nice 6 agent on big items. Ow! Dude, that was like 9 hammers. Meteors are up. The cross-up connects, and Apology Man gets the bugle. Watch out for the boys!
It's destiny. If Faust ever gets his own trumpet, he always wins.
Yeah,
it's just like it curses the rest of the round for the other player.
And the big bugle boy is now on potentially the last round here up against Domasaur.
Ooh, okay.
Domasaur's he's turning up the heat.
Oh man, what a string of Domasaur picking every single right option in a row. Half the life gone. Apology Man gets caught immediately. The push to the wall is gonna go down here. No, not quite.
What? Oh, okay, gets the throw. That was a little spooky. I feel like there was there could have just been an RC into super there, easy peasy, but last potential round.
Domasaur, what a ridiculous turnaround there. Is maybe needs to swing for the fences a little more often here. Fafnir, things like that.
You know, it's pools, man. We're all fighting for our life. You got to choose violence. This is no time for safe, steady play.
Yeah, I mean, it's sink or swim in the truest way.
It really is, yeah. And here we go. Domasaur's got the Afro up. If Apology Man get in, that will be mix. The Meteors, that's going to... Oh, God, the damage, dude. Apology Man's got 50 cash. How is he going to spend it?
BRC backwards. Great call there.
Phenomenal.
The just frame is not quite enough to kill, but still a great situation. Gets Meteors again into Mini Faust.
Mini Faust saving his bacon. Apology Man just needs a pick. Dude, Domasaur has that much. Having that little life against Faust in that situation is so scary. It's like, what do you do? Domasaur played their heart out. Wow. The Hatsune Miku is now in the crowd, cheering on the fans here. You'll love to see it. I'm so happy she could make it out.
Of course, yeah. You get out here, an Apology Man fan, clearly.
An Apology Man. I mean, aren't we all Apology Man fans? Is anybody not? Is anybody like, boo? No, everyone loves Apology Man.
Hard not to be for sure, but that's going to be Apology Man moving forward on the winner's side. And we're going to have one more match here for the final round of Pools 1. And there's a name that we've been talking about a ton.
And there's also a name that we've seen.
A name that we've seen. We've been talking about this name a lot this weekend. It's time for anyone that was not aware already to become anointed.
Yes.
Dark Necro.
You are about to all become acquainted with Dark Necro Nagoriyuki from South Korea.
I'm sure a ton of people have heard the name be thrown around. Obviously very high seeded at the tournament, and for good reason. This is one of the best Nagoriyukis on the entire planet.
Yes. Easy. Like, everyone would agree that if you saw them, right?
If you've seen the play, you know.
Yes, but I mean, okay, we're talking all that good stuff about Dark Necro deservedly because of one of the best in the world. However, Minish, we saw earlier, the Baiken player, if I'm in my... There was a Baiken and a Ram. I think Minish was the Baiken.
All I can think of, you put me on the spot now, and the problem is, all I can remember now is Minish wasn't wearing a Zelda mask.
He was not. And I believe, so there was the other guy who was wearing the Baiken shirt. We got there. He was definitely the Baiken.
It was definitely the Baiken.
Yeah. Minish was playing the Baiken.
That's so funny.
It's Minish Baiken going up against Dark Necro. This is going to be a samurai duel, Baiken Nagoriyuki. This should be very, very fun and interesting. Shout out to Dark Necro for making it out. I'm so excited to see them play this weekend.
Pad too, okay.
You know, if you're Minish here, right, it's like you can be the best player in the world, but sitting next to this guy, it's like, no pressure.
We'll have to find out how they work it out. Once again, Dark Necro versus Minish is going to be the final send-off here for round 1 pools. And man, I'm just excited to see the styles clash. I feel like Nagoriyuki has a couple different play styles, whether it's like the rush to 2-blood and play footsies, or rush to 2-blood and play like that high pressure game like a TYL, or if you're going for the bite, like the potential just rush down looking for party time at every single opportunity. See how Dark Necro approaches things.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Like, I'm really interested to see what Dark Necro thinks about this matchup. As we've said many times before, Nagoriyuki, very strong character. Everyone will agree. Baiken, also now very strong character.
Yes.
Has to always be in those conversations. If you're like, who's that top 4 like characters, like Baiken's always floating around, right? So, I mean, this is really going to be a battle of 2 high-powered characters, 2 high-powered players. Very stoked to see how Dark Necro is going to approach it.
That and Nagoriyuki, as we've said multiple times before, man, this character is a snowball. And when this snowball gets rolling, it turns on the jet boosters in a hurry. So if any amount of momentum starts to get rolling and it starts to get out of control, Minish, the rounds are going to go very quickly.
Yeah, we will see what happens here. I mean, Minish definitely showed they've got chops. So again, as much as we're talking this good stuff about Dark Necro, we really cannot count them out. They're definitely doing some of those button checks, making sure everything's good. Did y'all miss button checks? Did you miss button checks?
They tried to fake me because IED back to Tommy, I was like, reasonable.
It was reasonable.
It was like reasonable.
He's making sure the hands work, and he is using the hitbox here. He's got some custom buttons. I'm interested to know what kind of buttons are they. Maybe when he clicks each one, it goes like a wooga. Like he's got like a custom soundboard in his hitbox. That is the offline tech. You got to make your stick as obnoxious as possible.
But here we go. Our final match once again. Thank you to everybody who's been joining us all the way through round 1 pools of 2022 EVO. Continuing to press forward. Right after this, we're going to be, I think we're going straight into the next round. We're going to be headed into top 384 right after this at 2 p.m., which is going to be very cool to see. We got this one more match to let it rock.
One more match. Dark Necro made it all the way out here. The terror of the Asian region. And we will see what is going to happen. This should be explosive. Make some noise, why don't you? If you got emotes, I want them to be spammed. I want to look at the chat log after and be disgusted. Spam them now. Make some noise. Last set of pools. Who will make it out? Dude, letting the samurai intro rock, I'm a fan.
Of course.
I'm a Kurosawa boy.
So a lot of big decisions going to be made early on. Nagoriyuki, a character that has a unique blessing of being undeniably the strongest 99 seconds Gambit character in the game. If you feel like rolling dice, then press something.
Yeah. It's scary, right? I mean, especially they changed him, so now Beyblade is not neutral on block anymore. It's actually quite minus, but he can cancel it into DP. So it's still this gambler situation. Welcome to Vegas, baby. Oh my God, the double Fukyo. Dude, he is schmoving. He is schmoving.
So we're looking to go for the high blood count very, very early, which I do like a lot, specifically against Baiken here. So keep yourself safe from the range. CQC is not where you want to be against this girl.
No! Sniped, yeah. Then this is looking great for Dark Necro, right? They're in this wonderful level 2 blood state, but okay. Minish able to get started here. You got to block this mixturization, same as everybody else. It don't matter who you is. Nice punish and block.
He gets the bite. Party time begins. Tries to bait the burst there, but it doesn't come through. One more touch, and the double Fukyo almost gets there. Yeah, but Minish is in it.
Dude, Baiken's got these long pokes. It's not as easy as just Fukyo back against Baiken. If she picks the right option, she's reaching.
Next round begins.
Just jumping.
Gets that jump trade. DP comes through. Able to get the punish from max distance there. Very nice with the Kabari.
Nice tech. Dark Necro holding this down. He's still got a lot of blood to spend. So he's going to be able to kind of go in here as much as he wants. Yeah, uses the clone, gets the BSU. This is bad for you. What a dirty mix. What a guy.
And is able to take the burst as well. Pixel of life left here. Baiken is in trouble.
Where is he?
Backwards.
Where was Nagoriyuki? He was not on the screen. This cheating character. Dark Necro takes the first game.
Finding that bite once again. Very nice use of the Fukyo here. And you see, one thing that's very important is Dark Necro is showing off using Fukyo just as a way to manage blood. Sometimes you see there's no need for 2 there, but he wants the extra blood.
He wants the extra dude schmoving around all over the place. That burst net nowhere. Dark Necro's looking like a menace. Have they kind of figured out Minish's defensive tendencies? Yeah, he's literally cranking himself. He's gonna pop.
Absolutely, there it comes. Kabari comes through, is gonna whiff, goes for the throw though, now strapped in, but look at the meter.
Yeah, this is still great for Necro. Gets that double DP. The best thing about popping is you got a whole blood gauge to work with now. People are always like, it sucks, you lose so much health. Nagoriyuki, post-pop is terrifying.
Yeah, and being able to tap that 5D once you're strapped in, very nice stuff. Looking for the Fukyos.
Oh my God, dude, moving all over the place. These command grabs. Okay, actually misses that one. Beyblade, I'm telling you, you can't take that bait. This is gonna hurt a heck of a lot into super.
Because of the height, we'll have to see. Yep, absolutely. Gonna get the full animation here. He's gonna shatter through the wall. It's gonna be close. Just barely gonna live it here, but now anything will do it. And that is Aye, the fake meaty with the clone is able to swoosh right in and find the throw afterwards. 2 games now for Dark Necro, looking very strong. But Minish, when Minish finds offense, the light is there. These are winnable situations.
Absolutely, but Dark Necro has just looked like the rounds. He's got them already planned out. He's like, I'm gonna Fukyo 19 times, get this sick blood going on. You're gonna get in the corner, and I'm gonna command grab you 3 times.
First came out, able to get the JS and my beloved.
Yeah, okay, Dark Necro's in the corner now. Minish can definitely get started. The Yo Johnson hits, but not much else. Okay, this is really adding up. Nice block and a punish. Oh no! Oh,
no! BRC isn't still, it connects. It's gonna be easy amount of damage, but doesn't fully convert it.
Doesn't fully. I think he was going for the funny. He was going for the funny JD stuff, but not quite enough. The 6Hs does not kill. Minish has got a pixel and a dream. Ah!
Oh, Yozanson was a good idea. Couldn't quite get there. 2K closed it. Dark Necro 1 round potentially.
Big whiff punish on that 2H. You know, I respect Minish for being like, I gotta make big plays. I have like just getting run over. But Dark Necro is so difficult to predict where he's gonna be. JD to kind of stall the landing there to get over the Kabari.
Yeah, looking to poke with the Kabari as often as possible there. Kabari into 2S, also frame trapping from that max distance there. You know Nagoriyuki wants to swing in that range.
Tommy's out. YRC here. Dark Necro's going to be able to take a little bit of control, which is what he wants. The blood is still getting cranked, and I think he wouldn't have it any other way.
Dude, Minish, amazing neutral.
Nice!
Turns into a great situation here. Extra damage comes out, finds the throw. One more touch.
Gets around. Good block on the Yo Johnson. Gets the Dark Necro burst.
Oh, wants to be hero on this one. Wants to try and close it out. Look at the floodgates, though. One more touch.
No way!
And 2S5H is going to be enough to do it. Dark Necro making it work here. 3-0. Minish. I feel like Minish was in it at so many of the different stages of this. It really, really was a super competitive one. That was a 3-0 close, though, for sure.
That was a 3-0 close. That was a 3-0 close for sure, but geez, that burst was an absolute heartbreaker. That was like looking all Minish and then just nothing for it. Well, that is going to be it for our block. Thank you all so much for watching. We're going to be moving on. As you said, the big top 384.
Yes.
Full violence from this point on.
Of course, absolutely. So thank you again to everybody who's been hanging out with us here for pools, and we will see you back in just a couple minutes for the next round.
See y'all later.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch.
Here comes trouble.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories. If you get like it's one of those situations, so it's more about like the cat and mouse game of it. Ram has great air movement as well. She has those swords to lock you down, but Millia's movement is super important, and Laura Knight has some of the best.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I love the way like LK ran under Ram. So it was like, okay, I'm gonna let you whiff this button this way, and then I'm gonna run under the other side. You see again, runs all the way under Ram and just says like, okay, this is the height where now I feel comfortable. Ooh, that was gonna be nasty. Actually, it would have hit noon if the button didn't whiff there. There's a throw into the corner again, and that's a punish.
SH not close enough. Goes for that roll once again. No hair car. 6K. Bad situation right now. Didn't get open up after blocking it.
I love that 6P too. Looking for the double air dash. Again, it's going to be a close slash. Yeah. I mean, at that range, it's really, hard for you to beat anywhere else. LK is just standing on you. That close slash goes so high, right? It's a really high hitting anti-air. Very solid move.
6P gets a knockdown. Blocks the dust. I like
the stagger and the challenge ready from Super Noob.
2P, little dash for 6P, I think, to get out of the range of that explosion. Still in control of the corner, though. Big counter hit. Dotto to get the pop-up. 6H to get the corner again, and there's another opening. Super Noon in the lead right now. Going to spin the super? No.
That is a mistake. You got to spin the super right there, I think, in that case. Or at least do something a little bit higher damage to try to get the kill. It's unlikely it matters in this well.
I was going to say, I don't think that's the case. If Millia gets a hit right now, the knockdown vortex can be dangerous. The knockdown vortex for Millia can be very dangerous. And you, okay, defensive out. There's the first bad moon. But still,
okay, he doesn't even have to win this round. If he gets a burst, he's got to feel really good about this, right? And Super Noon's really trying to hold on to it, but it might be detrimental if he does. There's some meter gone. Okay, the 5P works out. Man, that was incredibly scary for Noon.
That was terrifying. That was actually terrifying.
Yeah, and I mean, in that case, it's too high to do the supers, right? But you got to do a more damaging jump move and hope it kills than jump P, maybe.
I definitely just would have used that. I would have used that tension and used the overdrive, use that super on the wall, get that damage. And you would have had better Oki as well. Okay, close
that
ass.
was so good, yeah.
Oh,
Goes for the Lust Shaker. Yeah. At that range, I think you kind of have to. You don't want to throw a disc.
No salt, no pepper, just lust. Oh,
good seasoning. That was going to be Rekka knockdown too, so I think that burst made a lot of sense from LK there. Oh, man.
Yeah, you got to be careful. That's one of the major things about this matchup and just fighting Millia. Her air superiority, bro, is just too good. Jump S as a confirmed, close S as an anti-air is very strong. Super Noon in a bad situation. Great defense so far. Oh, block on the 6K. He's blocking like a genius right now. The bad moon hits, and that's going to be it. Lord Knight takes it 3-1 over Super Noon, not for lack of trying. The defense in that last half was amazing, but
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Evolution 2022. Sage M here, joined by the lovely Tasty Steve. How goes it? It's a pleasure.
It's always a pleasure.
It's always a pleasure. Arm already? Hold on.
It's always a pleasure.
The matches haven't even started. Yeah, you're going to shake your own beads off. I got the official Tasty Steve beads. I'm hoping they'll protect me from whatever future harm may come to my arm. And, you know, I was ready. This arm is defense proof, and he went for the right arm. That's how you can never, the mix-ups start right here. Speaking of which, we got mix-ups coming in. This is top, I promise this is a real number, top 384 of Evolution, because normally it's a top 256 bracket, right? And then it goes 128, and then it goes down to 64, 32, 24, top 8. However, each pool has multiple people that make it out. That's not the normal 2 players. So because of that, we have top 384, but you can think about it as winners top 256, which is what we're going to be watching next. And I see we got Lord Leff, Wombo William, TSM FTX Leffen is going to be playing in our first match, it looks like.
So Leffen, we just came from the Red Bull house. We did the gear project, man. And I'm going to tell you, it was amazing. I don't get to see a lot of these players as much. Obviously, I watch Leffen stream, but it's really cool to get like a closer look. Talk to him about like the matchup, as well as being in the house with a lot of experienced Zato players. But my man is sound. Big Leff is definitely sound when it comes to all fighting games that he decides to touch. So I'm not surprised here. I am really interested. Leffen, one of the people that I am monitoring, because I want to see how they do this weekend.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like also, we saw the Slippy cap. I don't know if he's going to take it off or like it's gone now. Slippy, shout out to Slippy.
Real quick, shout out to the boy Slippy.
Fizzy, a hero. You love to see it, actually. Thanks for empowering everybody with rollback. But also, yeah, I mean, Leffen, you know, you got to feel for him. He's on his way to Evo. He was like, I'm going to get that pre-Evo cut. They did him dirty. He was like, I hate my haircut. Doesn't that suck so bad? Like, everybody knows before you go to a major, you get a haircut.
You got to get the fresh.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You get the haircut, and like you buy the new clothes, and he was like, they cooked me. So it doesn't look bad, actually. I don't know why he's, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's one of those things, though, where like, to us, it looks good, but to him, he's like, it's so bad. Oh my God.
I could tell because he was definitely rocking a hat most of the time when we was at the house. I'm like, why are you rocking a hat? He's like,
I think it looks good. He looks fine.
I think it looks fine, man. I think it looks fine.
Well, a nice young chap, man. He's fine. Up against Miriam, the opponent here. Miriam from the US of A, obviously Leffen from Sweden. So he's really far away. But he's been here a while. He's acclimated now, right?
Yes.
Jet lag probably shouldn't be a big deal because he's been in town early. Honestly, for the players that went to the Red Bull, the Gear Project, I would have come just for acclimation to
playing on PlayStation, and on top of that, like that's one of the things a lot of people do really to get used to like playing, especially in a tournament setting. We all know how Evo goes, man. We're running it on console, but still, that adjustment should not be as bad because they were at the house. But let's go, Miriam going up against Leffen.
And it's a button check. Let's go.
Yeah. They let you do it at the character select screen. We're still going to do one in game. I don't blame you. But yeah. No, I think going and getting that experience on PlayStation first and then getting used to it. I saw even when Latif was saying the same thing. He's like, yo, man, you got to get used to it.
He'd never played on console. Latif was like, I've only played, like, I haven't tried on console in a long time or played it ever, so not used to it. Also, like, getting used to the time zones, right? A lot of people, they fly in, they try to sleep. You're awake until 8 a.m. and you sleep until 8 p.m. or something. Like, you're all messed up, so it's really important to get in early and try to get acclimated. Obviously, we have our matchup here, Zato versus Soul. This is a matchup that I think has been pretty good for Zato for a little while. Some of the changes to Soul really helped him kind of stabilize the neutral against Soul. And for that reason, I think we're going to see a lot of control. One of the biggest parts about this is using Eddie to zone Soul. That's like one of the biggest stuff like this, right? This kind of like control in the mid range is what we're going to see from Leffen.
It just instantly goes in. Tries to do that tap dust. Doesn't have any Eddie gauge so much, but Miriam really playing this neutral pretty well. So far, I say that he gets clipped by the dust.
Yeah, it's like, Zato can really control the neutral with Eddie drills and then also invite hell. Those two moves are really excellent in this matchup, and you can see the pressure looks good again from Leffen. He's very smart about staying away from Soul, not engaging, and that should be the Amorphous, or just goes for the sword. Unsure if it was going to kill. It's probably the right call.
Restock that Eddie gauge, put the pressure back on, and you see the clap cancel.
Sword. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be Chipp, or you're going to lose all your meter if your guess wrong.
Oh, nice bait. Still had the meter to make the DP save 2S to close out that round.
Yeah, Miriam did not really get much of a chance to play there. It happens, right? This is just sort of, Zato can do that to you sometimes, especially if you're not poking out on the Pierce, which you just saw right there. I love the DP.
And I feel like that's Strive, too. Strive is a very vital game when it comes to, like, the neutral. So even though you do get big cash out with Zato, if they cannot block, if you get hit by Soul, it is really going to hurt. And that's been the tail of this game. Nice. Gets the wall break, going to use that some boy.
Yeah, Sword Super is great. As you mentioned earlier, it gives you Eddy gauge back. So, you know, it automatically refills it. It's really nice for those wall break scenarios with Zato. Finds a burst, but, I mean, you need a lot here.
Yeah. This is a big hill to climb.
Yeah, there's
hold
Sword.
this.
That was really well played from Leffen there, and very patient on offense there too. Oh, stops the vortex with the Pierce.
I will say I really did like that faultless in the corner every time I start to point out something Miriam's doing. That's when Leffen makes his move, gets the closeout. I really do like Miriam kind of like going further, playing a little slower to kind of like keep the little Eddy out.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want to do. You saw him faultless in the corner just to push Zato out a little further, and that gave him a chance to get out, but didn't save the round.
Yeah, I also like the way he's playing neutral with Eddy as well. Oh, confirm off this? Try. That was almost a good one. Oppose plus throw, the classic.
Yep. Almost got the confirm off the throw oppose. Oof. Not going for the knockdown. Summons Piercer, gets that corner pressure. Another DP to stop it. 5P the weapon. Into RC, another wall break with the 6-8.
Yeah, 5P is like the dagger, right? Like you just, you know, you really leave with that button a lot. It's very good for getting things started for Soul, or for Zato here. It doesn't let Soul get started, and that'll do it. Slow slash pickup off the drills. Leffen looking really clean here.
All right. 2S to try to probably preemptive kill on that little Eddy, because this has been doing work. Gets opened up with the opposed pressure.
Yeah, we need to see Miriam fight to kill Eddy a bit more. We haven't seen a lot of challenges on Pierce or anything in mid-range, so that's been a big problem so far. Oh, there's the opposed, beats the DP.
Yo, Zato players get so creative with these opposed cancels just to keep the pressure. 5P, the dagger, the weapon, RC amorphous, close it out. Birdman hands.
Rubbing them together, that's evil. The perfect on that, Leffen very well played. If you're wondering, how did Leffen know a burst was happening there? When the shockwave happens, when you Roman cancel, if it whiffs through your opponent, that means they're invincible.
Yep.
And if they're invincible while you're hitting them, it's probably a burst, right? So that's how you can tell that that's happening for those of you at home. Like, how do people bait burst so consistently?
Yeah, oh, Trey right there is gonna get the corner.
Oh, the flight. It's flying is cheating, you know that?
Flying is super cheating. I'm gonna tell you right now, and Leffen really is. We were talking about this at the house. Leffen, one of those people that uses fly so maneuverably to get out of things. We've seen a lot of it this weekend, but Leffen definitely one of those guys that makes it so annoying to deal with, no matter what character you are.
Oh yeah.
Big pickup, big damage.
And this is gonna be a sword here. Resets that Eddy gauge. Positive bonus. Leffen's already about that 50%, so you know, this is going to be a lot of meter to work with. Yeah, look, almost at 70% meter already. Sword super. We can get a refresh here, build more meter after this if the mix-up doesn't work out, and the mix-up does work out, so it's the kill.
Done and done.
Easy peasy. Very well played. This set so far, Leffen has just been in control of everything.
You know, Leffen is one of those players, and I was talking to him about this. He really does work kind of like top-down. He likes to optimize his play personally. So if he's like, yo, what is my option? What is the best thing that I can do here, and how do I implement it in my gameplay? I really love the way he breaks down characters and how he plays them. You know, he really likes to make them fit to his play style.
Yeah, he's very good at finding things that his character can do optimally that make it so that the other person is like not engaging, right? Like I don't want to deal with whatever nonsense you're trying to hit me with. I'm going to do something that just allows me to run the game plan I want to run and not have to deal with this silliness. Oh, didn't get close slash again. It just happened on the last combo route too.
This is slowly, the longer these matches take, Miriam is actually getting in there now.
Yeah.
Playing the neutral a lot better. Starts off with a 6P this time around.
And that's the first wild throw we saw in that last round too. Great 6P on the bandit.
I like him just placing that Eddy a little bit out of that range. The second guess, like, I can feel somebody behind me right now. And he's like, yeah, that's cool, low.
Look at that. It's like the shadow that slinks behind you, you know.
Okay. Once again, going straight back to that Zato pressure. Oh my God, gets rid of the little Eddy. Look at the damage, calls out the burst.
Yeah, burst looks good. Runs all the way in looking for that 2S. But because you jump right there, Eddy gets to get summoned on the ground and there's no challenge from Miriam. So that means now all kinds of good pressure from Leffen here, who's blocking double Fafnir. Gotta watch YRC here too.
I like that. A lot of people get opened up right there because they don't faultless, I feel like. It's really hard to block that staircase. There's the burst. Call out again. Not going to kill, but this wall situation is not the best. Miriam is... Oh, okay.
Could have died, but that second hit of Pierce actually saved the day. BRC looks good, and that'll do it, yeah.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, Miriam was getting a little bit antsy with those DPs right there.
Yeah.
Leffen definitely was paying attention. Baits it out this time and gets it to close out the set 3-0.
Yeah, the thing is, too, is that having a DP against Zato is really nice, right? Because it allows you to kill Eddie, and then you can still run into the late ends of the active frames, and sometimes his punishes without Eddie are bad too. So it could be pretty nice for you. The problem though is like, just like anybody else, if the DP gets baited, you're gonna die.
That's true. You're definitely dead. And on top of that, Souls is a little bit buff too. So Souls is literally like a wall that goes up. And if you bait it, good. If not, like you said, it does take out little Eddie as well as you still got to respect it. So.
Yeah, and he also has a 3-frame button too, which is like, really nice for pressure like that. And he has good checks to deal with Eddie. So I kind of wish we saw a little bit more trying to tag Eddie in the mid-range, especially cancels on Pierce. Interrupting, in those positions is really important for Soul. But I mean, when your opponent is playing such a tight game like that, it can be very difficult to get anything started.
I mean, you saw like how he was starting to set. Like after those later games, we got to like game 2, game 3. He was like, you know what, 6P this time, I'm not gonna deal with it. Saw the 2S. We know that 2S is one of the weapons Soul really like to put out there, but like, yo, respect my space. And he waited for it. Got the whip punish. 2S starts the offense. It's really kind of don't let Eddie get that offense started. But you saw a couple times, even when he was trying to kill little Eddie, whether it be Gunflame, whether it be Far S, when he did that, the neutral got a lot better for him, and that's how he got that round.
Yeah, the other thing too is like 2S is really good, and 2K is also really good too. Any little low poke 2D also has better range in this version. You can use it for that too. Any low poke you have that's going to hit Eddie on the ground that you can like swing in front of you is a nice kind of barrier so that the opponent can just, move Eddie around and have him twerk all over you, and you're just like, please help me.
Yeah, you actually have to make them like, once you see the little Eddie twerking, moving back and forth mid-screen, I'm like, oh man, this guy's waiting. This is about to get more difficult,
Yeah, speaking of which, we have Element versus Solstice, our next match. So Element made top 8 back at Texas Showdown. The Soul player, and did really well there. Obviously, Solstice, if you watched any Guilty Gear tournament, has been super consistent. I think the most consistent RAM player in terms of placings in NA on offline events so far, right? Really, really impressive player. So Solstice is really, really good. I'm curious to see how this match lines up. These are two very strong opponents, and both of them, making top 8s at, events throughout the country all through the whole year so far.
So let's talk about like RAM, right? We got like quite a few strong RAMs, just stateside, right? And looking at just the fact that we have one that's so consistent here on stage, 1, 2, we got quite a few, man. We still got Super Noon out there as well. We got your boy Red Ditto. Like there's so many strong like RAMs in the States. I really love that each region of the world has these characters that they have their star players that are standing out on.
Yeah, it's funny because, during the Gear project, Daru was like, we here in Asia, we don't think of RAM like that. Like, we don't think she's as good as you think in NA and EU. Like, she's a strong character, but they don't consider her as valued as we do here. So it's really interesting to see the different regions talk about it.
All right, here we go. Gotta get into it. This is a very high-profile match. Like we said before, top 384 because we got a lot of people here and more people making it out of pools than usual. But this is definitely one of those matches you're going to want to watch.
Oh yeah, Soul versus RAM.
Yep.
A matchup where, especially in the other versions, I think it started out very good for Soul. It slowly has evened out, and I think RAM maybe has the advantage in this version of the game.
Really?
Yeah, she dominates mid-range against him, which has always been kind of the thing, but his damage output and ability to just smoke her in one hit was always a big factor, and I think that has gotten a little bit worse as the seasons go on for him. So he's really, really good at certain things, though, in this matchup that are really important. Stuff like OS backdash. He has really good options. His safe jumps are better in this patch. Really important against RAM.
Yo, I'm going to tell you right now, Element is not letting anything get started. Good Faultless. That's what I was talking about, that staircase. You do want to personally, I feel like you need the Faultlesses just so you can push it back a little bit more.
You bring up that Faultless. That was so important because even though he got hit, the Faultless actually pushed him back so far that he didn't get hit by the rest of the combo. Like, the Bandit Revolver just whipped.
Oh, you got to be careful in this situation. Using a lot of meter. Didn't bait the YRC. 2S on the check. DP. Respect my space.
And Element, also a lot of people might know, a Killer Instinct player, a very good Killer Instinct player, and played Hisako in that game, which has a really strong counter, right? So knowing how to like mash out on defense with a DP or a counter or something like that is something you build as a player when you play games. So Element's DP is our big call outs, and they've been hitting so far.
Oh god, this super takes off so much damage now.
Oh yeah, Calvados.
Alright, dash pressure once again.
I like that double jump bringer as an option. Trade, get some pressure.
Ooh, dash up, gets the close SRC. Element, all PRC, baits the DP, still throw in the corner, and that's all it's gonna take. Solstice.
That was a smart option, yeah. So doing the super there, obviously Element tried to DP to beat the super, and then Solstice with the immediate call out, oh, you had the burst that does not, and because of that, gets away with a lot of damage left on the table.
I love that bursts are being used as part of like the meta, right? It's like, yo, this person's gonna burst. Being able to call out a burst in this game is actually the highest level. You need to be able to do that in situations, especially when you fight somebody that's just as good as you, especially this good.
Oh yeah.
6P. Affirming to Rekka gets the knockdown. Air dash H. Ooh, the 5K RC to keep the pressure. It should be another wall breaker.
Nice work, too. Good damage on this. Oh, the raw vortex hits. This is big. Into the corner, meter available. The throw.
Oh, BRC to get out of there close as hits. This should be the first game. Solstice. Element was looking really strong in his first game, able to keep him out for quite some time. But Solstice, man, with the adjustments.
Yeah, and Solstice already, finished a tournament this week and got top 4 in the Exerd tournament on the side. So, really impressive performance there. Also plays Ram in that game, obviously, right? So, interesting to see. And, we go back to character select, it looks like, and maybe thinking about the Baiken. Yeah, so I know a lot of people, especially in this version of the game, if they're Soul players, have picked up either new characters or secondaries, right, for some of those matchups. And I think Baiken makes a lot of sense. As I mentioned, Hisako player, used to playing a character with a counter, right?
Also a Hisako player here. I was definitely a Hisako player.
Yeah, and I think Hisako and Baiken have a lot of similarities, like, really good grounded neutral and like interesting air approach options. Yozansen and air on Ryozan for Hisako are kind of similar, and there's a lot of merit, I think, to, swapping to a character that fits your style.
Okay. Well, going into the second game, switches to the Baiken instead. Let's see what the adjustments are.
Yeah, I think Baiken has a lot of good stuff in this matchup. Having Kabari is very useful. Her air jump S. You can really kind of like neutral jump or dash into neutral jump and like hang in a range where, Ram has to choose whether she wants to try to 6B or not. Like that. Every time you neutral jump with Baiken, that's always a threat.
I like the usage of that far S. You can see Solstice really taking his time moving around into it. Oh,
wow, it hit from behind. Yeah, Element tried to do the pass-through there, and it just didn't end up reaching, so.
RC on the follow-up, whiffs. PRC to keep it safe, gets the big hit into Rekka knockdown. What's the option? Sword?
Oh my god, that did so much. And yeah, I went for the parry there, it looked like, or 5P, I'm not sure which. Didn't end up working out, though.
Yeah, it definitely looked like the parry, but the dash up actually made it, so the sword caught the recovery of it. Oh, nice. Works out that time, though. IB gets the punish. Oh, my God, that was sick. Yo, Solstice peaked the damage. Oh, my God.
Yeah, and she's Japanese. Gotta remember. Uh-oh, not like this. Sword toss, flippy-do. This is, baits the, oh, man, that was perfect on the parry.
Yeah, uses air throw. Oh, yeah. Yo, Solstice.
Oh, I whiffed. Oh, and no punish. That's an unfortunate drop there from Element. I think wake up 2H or something would have been good. But yeah, I mean, that positive bonus pressure from Ram is excellent. You can just loop it as long as the positive bonus remains. So back to character select. I'm guessing back to Soul.
Did a lot better with the Soul. But no, you're right. That meter positive bonus afterwards, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't even hit a button in between Rekka anymore. If there's a meter there, I'm just like, nope, I'm not even testing. That delay is a little too scary for me.
Yeah. I'm good. I'll just, I'll chill.
I'll wait. No.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Yeah, it's your turn. Walk through.
By all means.
Yeah, by all means. Continue to Rekka me, by all means. As per my last Rekka. I sent your way. You can send another.
Right. As per my positive bonus.
Oh, the clash cancel too. Owie. That one's rough.
Sword to get to the wall. Yo, Solstice. Oh my gosh, beat the damage.
Off of a clash, that's like the worst part. Just a smidgen of damage there. Challenge from Element trying to get out, but same situation we saw last time, that'll do it.
And you can see Solstice really playing on the fact that Element's like, look, I'm not trying to get caught in this Rekka pressure anymore. Tried to press a little bit early. Oh, speaking of early, the 6H at the beginning of the round.
Oh, yeah. And challenges with the big DP, and then runs up with a wild throw. Element really trying to send some weird looks Solstice's way, trying to shake things up a bit because the set hasn't been working out. A raw vortex does not build the bar, though.
This is not working out well. Once again, we saw the sword last time to get to the corner. Has plenty of meter to make this hurt. That's going to be it. The RC and the meter. You're dead.
Oh, yeah. 200% bar right there. It's a really good option to represent, like, throw RC super. It does so much. Calvados hits so many times, right? So, really nice option there. Solstice, just the awareness is super, super good.
Yeah, Solstice seemed prepared for anything the Element was trying to throw at him at that point. The Baiken did not work out, and the Soul really did put some slow down, put the brakes on this match, but
yeah,
after you go to that Baiken, I felt like it really did go downhill from there. And you said this before, man. You don't feel like that matchup for Soul is even that much better now. It's actually worse.
Yeah.
So the Baiken switch probably wasn't the best.
Yeah, and I think you can totally, like, it's clear that, like, his Baiken is not the comfort character, right? Soul is. So even if the matchup, you know, you maybe feel like Baiken does better or something, I think sticking out with Soul is probably the better choice just because it's that comfort character. You just feel like all your options are just going to work out better, you know?
Well, we got more matches, don't you guys worry. But with that being said, this is EVO 2022, and we got more Guilty Gear after this break. Stay tuned, guys.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw, the emoji got caught for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Corner, you're definitely in trouble then because you're going to have a hard time getting Little Eddie out and getting anything started. 2S to begin the pressure.
Ooh, yeah, 2K. I love that we have waited for the burst right there, too. I really like that choice a lot. Macho, I think, has been very aware of that. And again, PRC extend here so that you can resummon.
Oh, wow. Good defense. Okay. And the backdash tries to step on his Jace. Double backdash. Does it again anyway. And that's what we were talking about. Beyblade. That 6-8 is going to give you nice oaking off the knockdown, especially mid-screen. Fights back. Here comes Macho.
Overhead again, combo off the piercer. Eddie's gone now, which is pretty big. Yeah, he has been backdashing a ton, like you mentioned. And at this point, like, I think you have to scout it if you're Macho. High blood here. Just goes for Amorphous. Interesting.
Yeah, that way you can get
resummon.
Yeah. You can get Little Eddie out. See if they swing in the middle. That way you still get to, get out of this corner that you're stuck in. Purple RC, you definitely hit a button.
That was so smart. The PRC, a lot of people right there may try to air throw or something, but Hotashi's like, why? Why would I go for that option when I just have a free super to anti-air you? Incredibly fast, really high vertical hitbox, and now Hotashi trying to make his way to winner's finals here against Jonathan.
Counter hit, makes him spin the burst early. I don't blame him. That's a lot. Sends out the Little Eddie.
Yeah, the unsummon, resummon, oppose right there to catch the button from Hotashi. This is excellent Eddie movement here by Macho, but again, getting those far slashes and not really turning it into too much more. The resummon, oh, that was almost so bad.
Okay, jumps back. That's not good. Fast RC, look at the damage though.
Yeah, and Hotashi was kind of forced into that command throw because of the blood. No jump there from Macho. He's in a lot of trouble here. Again, the pressure backdash, of course, the burst available, but just a pixel and a dream here. Hotashi walking him down, waiting for that Beyblade. Waiting for that 2. As soon as Eddie dies, this is really bad here.
Okay, gets the hit
backdash.
Oh, charge does. He still has the burst though. Yep.
And he just goes for it, yeah. I don't blame him. And the trade on the 5K puts Hotashi just like that in winners finals up against Jonathan. And honestly, a really clean, really well played set by him. Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2022. Sage M, joined by the lovely Tasty Steve. And we have more Guilty Gear Strive action coming up. We have a wild match first. These are two really, really strong players that are going to be playing in our first match of the top 384, which is wild to think about considering there's a long road ahead of them, right? They got to play through so many rounds of people after this, and these are two really strong players. So it's going to be Lost Soul, who I'm sure all of you saw, obviously, at a bunch of different tournaments, including Combo Breaker, where he performed incredibly well. Him and Umisho up there, just, you know, playing that incredible Happy Chaos game. Up against Zedadiah, who had a breakout performance at the same tournament at Combo Breaker, beating Zondo, who's going to be in our next match, by the way. Zondo's going to be playing Jan in our next match. But beat Zondo there, who ended up making top 8 later. I'm sure you guys remember. And that, you know, that is a really impressive feat in its own. So this is a really strong opponent ahead of Lost Soul here.
Ooh, and I was just about to say somebody about to get shot.
No, he's like, not me.
I Zedadiah was like, no.
Yeah,
my man is talking through the mask. We can't understand you, bro.
Yeah, he's over that. You know how Lost Soul is. He's like saying all this stuff. Zed's like, bro, leave me alone. I'm just trying to fly.
Constantly popping. I swear to God, he wins and he pops off like Bedman.
Yeah.
It's literally just half a screen of text.
Yeah, it's like Rufus in Street Fighter 4,
Exactly.
Bedman, right? It's like, it's just 4 paragraphs of win quote line.
But I will say this, though. Lost Soul, the regular shooter, comes back to Happy Chaos, and I feels like we have a lot of I feel like we got a couple of strong Happy Chaoses on stateside as well. Lost Soul definitely one of them at this point. And we were talking about that set. I feel like personally has some of the best nerves when it comes to playing a character like Happy Chaos. It is really, I'm not going to say it's easy to get, you know, overworked, but the fact of the matter is that if you get in on Happy Chaos, if they're not good, it's going to be a lot harder for them to get you out.
Yeah.
This dude, Lost Soul,
is still shooting.
He's still shooting, no matter what. And he's going up against Zedadiah's Nud. This is going to be a good one. And look at that, instantly with the respect.
Oh, yeah. Zedadiah, NorCal FGC. Obviously, there's a lot of really strong players up in NorCal. You know, Apology Man, Jonathan Tene, Aaron. There's like a lot of really good 2 GB. There's so many good players up there that play, and they'll be doing well in the bracket today, I'm sure. So, you know, that did not...
Are you serious?
Are you kidding me?
Are you serious?
What kind of RNG Valorant spray pattern was that? I can't believe it hit behind the head. That was unreal. That was unreal. That was like my opponent's Vandal, not mine. I cannot believe that hit. This is going to be big damage off the wall.
Bruh.
BRC, yeah, this is a big punish.
That's so good. BRC forward actually catches the curse balloon.
Oh, Ross Super, I like that idea to stop the shots. Yeah, and you know, I mentioned earlier 2 GB. I cannot believe the no scopes, dude. They make no sense. But I mentioned 2 GB earlier. Great punish. He is a NorCal Happy Chaos player, right? So Zedadiah will have matchup experience in this matchup.
Yep. And you can tell already. It's like you know that Lost Soul is aware, like, hey, this guy's playing this matchup a little too familiarly. Oh, nice gets the knockdown. And this is where Happy Chaos absolutely can die.
Oh, yeah. This is Big Dead. It doesn't matter what character you are, right? Like, dude, I don't know. His gunshots hit so well. He's got the hip fire on deck. Fastest hands in the West. Again, I love it, forcing that meter out.
And it gives you a chance to start your own pressure. And once you get that hit, there's no more curse. Uh-oh. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Trying to keep a character like Millia out, honestly, is not an easy feat to do, regardless of who it is. That's why that 2S, stand S is really good. I would like to see some more 6D come from Zedadiah at this up-close range.
Ooh, that's such a good setup, too. That's a fake cross-up. So, you know, a lot of people, the way they defend against Millia, ooh, the mix-up. Hold on.
Same side, yeah.
Oh, boy. Got to be the burst there on the 6H. Look at Zedadiah go.
2S gets the clip, the shots.
Meter now, though, for Lost Soul. That's a big drop. And it's going to be a PRC mix-up here. Air dash over with the capel. That was a combo. I cannot believe that combo was that high.
So cheap, bro.
Zedadiah wasn't ready either. Like, he didn't do 2D because he didn't expect it. Super. And it's going to be positive bonus with Happy Chaos having enough gauge so that he can shoot here and then concentrate and shoot again. So a lot of Chipp on, you know, threatening there. And the overhead burst already baited.
Okay, okay.
And yeah, so what I was going to say about Millia pressure is a lot of people wait and they watch Millia, and when they see her move in the air, they block cross-up, right? Because they're like, oh, that's air dash. So the jump setup is like a fake to make you think that the cross-up's coming, and then you just go and hits in the front. Good lord. Pulled out the big charge dust into the gunshot.
Gets a knockdown, 3 bullets left. Tries to go for a reload, and I love the awareness by Zedadiah. Really using that meter to get in, whether it be super. Personally, I'm like, yo, use that YRC, get that pressure off you. But super is even better. It's full screen, keeps you alive. But right now, you might be, no, it's not gonna kill, but this is gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, that's a nice grip. Now we'll see. Lost Soul can shoot, he can go in for the pressure. It's gonna be the air dash in, whiff, jump P into the throw. Nice little setup. You saw Zedadiah was holding that FD there.
I like the fact Lost Soul getting a little more anxious. There's a 6P. Gonna get to the wall. I love the fact that Lost Soul is getting a little more action-oriented. He's being a lot more reactive in the situation in the neutral, and it's really helping him out. Millia will literally drown you if you let her knock you down.
Oh, yeah. And reloaded a bullet there. Pretty important. Only had one. Ooh, aged this that time. Yeah, it does not go away like that, right? So, big deal. Oh, and the gunshot missed the super. Lost Soul tends to drop that a lot, actually.
Not going to be able to get a punish, though. Oh. Backdashes back into a shot. Reload for Lost Soul. Millia doesn't have much life. Block the mix-up. Bad Moon ducks it. Calls out the burst. Oh, IB calls out the burst again. PRC to keep it safe. Lost Soul still shooting.
It's like he IB'd the far slash, then he IB'd the disc, then he baited the burst. Like, oh my god, it's too much. Like, that was all three things just perfectly done. Oh.
You gotta sit next to Lost Soul hitting you with the finger guns in Guilty Gear and in real life. Jeez.
Yeah, too powerful. A dangerous foe. I like the capo use. I kind of want to see a little bit more varied air movement to try to throw off Lost Soul's, you know, kind of grounded anti-air so far.
I do like that Lost Soul tried to hit a button right there on the disc, because if you do hit her, you do get that confirm and it's gonna kill. Speaking of the confirm.
Bam. Takes the OTG shot after into the concentration super. Look at him walk
Just
up.
strut up with no shoes on.
And then moonwalks back after. That's the thing about Happy Chaos. As good as his, you know, his shooting and all this other stuff is, like, his mid-range options are incredibly good. He has such good buttons. His 5K, 2K, excellent. Wow, break on the throw.
Stand as. Shot stance, pulls out the gun. It's not gonna work. Oh. Calls out the burst. Wants to keep this corner. Zedadiah, I see.
I love the staggers on pressure from Zedadiah there. Reacting to all these IBs he's been doing, he's like, all right, I'll just change it up. Bad Moon? Yeah, great block.
Whoa, what a challenge.
Got a PRC instead of an RC, and that's really hurting Zedadiah here. Look at the damage. This is also a wall break.
Oh my god. Millia, we know she made a tissue paper, bro. If you do get that hit, you can definitely, I mean, I feel like that's everybody in this game, but even more so on some of these characters.
Offensive burst, and that is that. Lost Soul 3-0, incredibly convincing.
Oh my, everybody gets shot. You see this dude, Lost Soul, finger guns in the game and in real life.
Yeah, Zedadiah with the, like, all right, you got me. You got me. You made me bleed my own blood. Damn, he played that so well.
Really well. But I will say some of the options that Zedadiah was putting up there, super, once you got locked on and got cursed, gave you a full screen option to be like, you know what, you have to respect this space, run up. And it's like it gave you a guess. And really, once you're cursed by Happy Chaos, you really want to get it off, because that focus shot afterward is going to keep you locked down for a good second. I mean, most of the round until he runs out of bullets. So
yeah, that was wild. Like, it's impressive, the defense from Lost Soul. He like just never got hit by anything silly. His timings on everything was perfect. The IB timings were perfect. Like, his anti-air timings, he didn't get like tricked by weird jumps and stuff. He just did everything right.
That's what I mean about being like, you're playing Happy Chaos, and you're like, well, once I get in, I get that knockdown. Versus Millia, if I'm a Happy Chaos player, that's what I'm worried about. Expertly navigated to make sure he didn't get the knockdown, and on top of that, a lot of the guesses after the knockdown were successful on the side of Lost Soul. So this is how you play Happy Chaos. Yeah. If they get in, typically you're done. Lost Soul's like, no, we're going to fight it out.
Even the way he structures his pressure, too, like, every time you have meter, he just does 2P, right, and just holds the gun, and he's just waiting for a YRC. He's, like, really patient on offense. It's just a lot of little things that come together to make him the complete package,
it really is. The IBs to push back and stuff like that. Some of the checks, just so smart, man. Lost Soul, keeping it alive. Shout out to Zedadiah, though. I'm going to tell you right now, just some of the options with Millia he was going for just to keep the pressure going, I really do like it. We don't have many Millias, but Zedadiah is one of them.
It's not just impressive that Lost Soul wins. It's impressive that he beats someone that good like that. You know what I mean? It's like, if you did that to, like, you know, regular old Harry Hairpin or whatever, like on floor, whatever, like, you're like, okay, well, he's a top player, it makes sense. But when you can do that to another player who's like, you know, top 16, top 32 at tournament, like really good player, it's like, how do you manage to do that? Like, it's wild.
It's beautiful because you see so many of the system mechanics go off in one match, bro. You see like a faultless IB workout, you see the regular IB workout, you see the burst bait, you see the PRC, you see everything work out in cohesion. It's like, man, this guy's really playing some Guilty Gear.
Yeah, damn, he's good.
Damn, he's good. You gotta shake it.
Damn, he's good. He's just so good, Steve. Damn,
walk out of the room, you're like, damn, he's good. Look,
how does he do it?
Leave out of Celestial. Damn, he's good.
Damn,
what the? I'm gonna tell you, I was feeling that way after I fought that Goldlewis. Like, what? Like, I was playing this dude say shit.
You were fighting Terry Typhoon.
Terry Typhoon,
It was very
bro.
behemoth that day. You just leave the room, you're like, damn, he's good.
Damn, he's good. I was walking around pacing like, damn.
That's how you know, yeah. Like when you're like at home later on, you had dinner, and like you're staring at your plate, you're like, damn, he's good. Why was he so
drop
good?
the fork. Damn,
Why was he so good, right? You're like, oh, that's just how it goes. I have that all the time. Even when I watch people, I don't even have to play them. I just watch and I'm like, that's not okay.
Right, that is
gotta
not
get that
okay.
checked out. Somebody look at the device being used here, whatever's going on
Check
here.
the configuration over there.
Can we make sure the
can
SOCD cleaning was being active while the macros and this is like this person's cheating. They're too good. They got the Game Shark. Using the Game Shark, the Game Genie. I'm like, what?
Yo, shout out to everybody watching at home. This is EVO 2022. I am joined by the amazing Sajam. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm telling you right now, Guilty Gear Strive, the largest bracket here at EVO, and I'm telling you right now, might be some of the heaviest, if not the heaviest competition. We just seen it from that match right there.
Oh, yeah.
Two of the best in the U.S. going head-to-head, and it looks like it's expert play all around. I love where Guilty Gear Strive is winning.
Yeah, over 2,000 players. Like, that is just a ridiculous amount of people entered into the bracket, and this next one I'm very excited for. We have Zondo, who a lot of you saw made Combo Breaker top 8, obviously all the way out from Israel, really strong player, and you know was brought out here. I believe like Leffen and them did like a drive to bring him out here, which is, you know, Leffen hates Ram, so the fact that he like did a donation goal to like bring a Ramlethal player to the US tells you that's like a good spirited human. Up against Jen, who's like one of those players that every time you see him, you're just like, oh yeah, Jen is so good. You just forget. It's like a big body specialist in every game, and he's just a really incredibly solid player, and every time you see him, you're just like, this dude is good.
So I'm going to tell you right now, I've been playing Guilty Gear with Jan since I was a wee lad.
Yeah.
A wee lad. And my man, like you said, he's a big body specialist. Really is one of the people that came in Guilty Gear and put Potemkin on the map.
Yeah.
Obviously, we got a lot of them. Shout out to my boy Raekwon. I never forget you. We got some Potemkins out there. But when it comes to somebody still playing and adapted their game to like live in Guilty Gear Strive, Jan is definitely one of those players. And coming from Marvel as well, he really does have that temperament. He can really wait and get you killed because one, Potemkin takes off so much damage.
Oh, yeah.
And has a very, very good opportunity at just killing you in one shot when needed.
Yeah, and like Jan it's just one of those players that like he maybe doesn't go to an event for a while or something, and then you just forget and you just see him and you're like, oh yeah, there he is again.
You're right. And
there
he always, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Oh, you could see it, the player cam. Oh my god.
My man for years has literally traveled with his own chair.
This is true.
To play on stage no matter what, and he brought it with him. My man has the holder on it. This is what we need to do.
It's got cup holders on it. It's like, you know when you go over to someone's house and like they have like their nice backyard furniture and then there's like the chair they bring out for the guests? He's got that, but it's with him everywhere. It's like, it's just like one of those like backyard chairs with the cup holders where you're just like deep in it. You know what I mean?
It's like the cloth one. I'm telling you, he comes up to the stage, he hits one of these, the chair is out, and he sits down. It's one of those chairs. It's one of those chairs.
He's not lying, chat. He literally walks up and boom. It's like the GIF where he just brings it out, you know? Just, boom. And then he's just like, all right, I'm on stage.
Ready.
When you look at the player cam, you'll see it. It's great, chat.
My man is sitting a little lower than usual because he's got the lawn chair, the tailgate chair we like to call it.
Yeah, you know when people lose online, they're like, dude, that guy's got a sick gamer chair. Like, he must be playing so well. That's Jan. Jan's got a sick gamer chair.
The professional gamer chair.
Oh, yeah. He's going to go to the barbecue after this, be chilling. What are you doing today? I was playing Guilty Gear.
Playing Guilty Gear with the boys. But Zando, I've once again another player. Zando, another player that I saw once again come early to the house all the way from Israel. My man is absolutely ridiculous when it comes to the world of Guilty Gear Strive. Once again, another high-profile match for EVO 2022. This is going to be a banger.
Yeah, Zondo is somebody you expect to make it far in the tournament. You know what I mean? Like one of the best players internationally, right?
Yep.
So it's like one of those things where you're like, dude, this guy is traveling all the way out from Israel. You know, all these people are supporting him out from EMEA, so it's really impressive to come all the way out here, and you got to, you know, get used to the jet lag.
Yep.
You got to try to acclimate, and then you got to play through this really difficult bracket. So I really, you know, wish him the best of luck, and I can't wait to watch.
Yeah, the regions, man. Like, I'm going to tell you something. I feel like that's one of the things that gets better and better no matter what the game. Guilty Gear Strive really hit the nail on the head. We saw a little bit from Dragon Ball. Every region is getting these very strong representatives that are getting to come out more and more. Like I said, well, whether it be because we do a community effort to get them out there, but just being able to get a spotlight on some of these players. And then they come out to events, man, that's almost unheard of. But it's amazing that we're back at it again, especially live outside our houses, you know?
Yeah, it's been a while, you know. A lot of us, we've been playing online, and the online play is really good. We all just get to chill, play our good online play, and it's really nice. Which, speaking of which, you know, it's nice because Lawsol is a console gamer, and he's been trapped away from all the PC gamers, and the PC gamers have been alive because he's not on console.
Yeah.
So the crossplay announcement's really great because there's so many players that are really good on PC that can't play the people on console, and so many good players on console who can't play the players on PC.
No.
So it's going to be really nice to, you know, get to play that soon. I'm happy they announced that this weekend.
You know, I got a lot of friends that are literally like, man, I only play on PlayStation, I only play on PC. You know, I'm really happy that they actually got some kind of like formality to it to where it's like, yo, we're going to release it around this time.
Yep.
I can't wait for those gates to be open and we get that cross-platform, that cross-pollination of all these players for Guilty Gear Strive.
You walk into heaven and you just see Lawsol, and you're like,
oh man,
he's here.
And my man is a dedicated PlayStation. Dedicated PlayStation Guilty Gear Striver, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, console gamer. And that's cool too because tournaments, you know, a lot of them right now, they're either console or they're PC, right? So being able to run crossplay for tournaments is also really great.
Yeah, I think this is really, it's really, I mean, look, we just talked about the competition and what it has done, Guilty Gear Strive. Just imagine once we get this crossplay, the tournaments are going to be great. The online tournaments, you've been seeing a lot of them. Those PlayStation tournaments, they're going to be wild if they allow that.
Look at my guy Jan, just posted up in that
Look
chair.
at the chair, bro.
Cup
He's like, yo,
holders
get
ready.
this chair out of my way. You guys don't, let me go to work.
Posted up. That's a Vertigear backyard chair.
The Vertigear?
Yeah, it's got cup holder. Look
With
at that
the
cup
cup
holder.
holder?
It's pulled out like it's
Right.
like a cup came flying out of there.
Comes in with the sleeve as well, so you can carry it around on your back. Here we go.
Duel 1.
Potemkin, Ramlethal, Zando versus Jan H. Town. You know what it is. Good patience already on deck. Already. Potemkin is definitely one of those characters, like I said, big damage. Don't even let him get 50%. But the temperament, the pace you have to play is not the best. Not everybody can do it.
Oh yeah, and really early call out right there. So Hawk can flick actually, right, to beat the sword explosion. We saw the jump from Zondo. He's ready for it. First interaction. So a couple of like layer 1 options that Jan is representing to say, hey, do you know about this? And Zondo with good answers so far.
He blocks the sword. Oh, I like that option. Tries to use the armor, but that is going to get picked up. 2 hits from Zondo. He knows how that works.
Yeah, we'll see here. So not a chance for really Jan to get much going there. We'll see on the second round if there's a little bit more momentum to it.
I like the cancel to Dado. That was so good just to get through the armor. Jump S. And just lets it hang out there. 2K to try to keep him honest. Jan's used to being on defense like this. Anybody else, I'm telling you, I'm terrified. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, not really spending any bar to RC or to FT or anything, so there's a lot of risk up there.
And look at this. Look at the patience. 5P, good back dash there, but still stuck in this corner a little bit. Oh.
Back Mega Fist is big.
Back
again.
Mega Fist again. RC, it was blocked. I like the little stagger right there. Wait to see what Zando was going to do. Didn't go for the P Buster and just backs away. Even after spinning all that meter, and back to the corner you go. There's the flick on the sword like you pointed out. Doesn't stop this pressure though.
Yeah, I like that. Completely burst safe, right? Don't even give Jan a chance. And it killed.
My gosh,
that
bro.
killed Potemkin. Oh my, that did so much.
I like the camera switch back just in time for us to see that last little chunk just jump off the light bar, bro.
I thought for sure it was a pixel.
SH. Ooh, I love the Zeno playing this so slow.
Oh, didn't get the caught on the landing frame. Almost.
But those hits are definitely adding up. No combo coming from him, but still just getting these single hits, big combo conversion, and the wall break. Meter positive bonus, tries to go for the air with the jump H, not gonna work, but here we go, Jan finds a hit. Oh, PRC.
Wake up buttons. You know, Zondo had 200 meters, so Jan respected Wake Up Super.
Pictador. There's meter there. Lots of meter there. You're dead.
Just like that. I mean, she built so much bar. That's one of the biggest strengths of Ram, actually, is that she just spent meter a second ago, already back to 200% bar.
Yeah, these transitions, these stage transitions are really helping Zondo out. Oh, gets it throw. Knockdown, tries to go for the empty low. Jan looking for it. And once again, back to the wall.
Yeah, and these 2Ds have not been hitting actually because of the jumps. I wonder if Jan can challenge with like far slash or 5H a bit more to catch Ram kind of up in the air.
And you can see Zando's really paying attention. We saw that back Mega Fist work out, so he's really taking his time. 6P almost got a full combo conversion. Okay, it's a knockdown. Tries to get the close S armor, works out this time.
Yeah, and there's a burst on the 2H. Good choice on that burst point.
full screen knockdown, and now you see Jan slowly but surely walking Zando to the opposite side. Uh-oh, big counter hit. Not enough meter to make anything happen, but get on my back though. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Look how slow, look how long that round went, but it still went in favor of Jan.
Yeah, that's the kind of pace he's looking for, right? A little too far in the 2D there, does not quite connect. I like the 2S too, trying some new neutral buttons that hasn't done so far. The classic Zondo, just throwing out the swords.
And then rush it in behind like, yo, what are you gonna do? Oh, 2D.
Yeah, hit airborne though, so it wasn't a hard knockdown. And there's the burst from Jan. Gotta get out of this corner, I think.
Yeah, that's why you saw like the red. Oh, nice pickup. Gets the armor again. This is gonna get Jan out of the corner.
Respects it again. Yeah, really smart. I mean, Jan, you know, been very respectful on all these knockdowns, has not committed to some big option that could get him in trouble. Backdash looks great. Could have been a bigger punish, and burst is going to be huge. Gold burst is so bad for Jan.
That is so bad for Jan. And he's in the corner as well. This is not a good spot to be in. Fast RC. Shouldn't. Oh, you're dead. Oh, that sucked.
It was the kill. That was brutal too, because Jan did everything right to get in there, and then at the last second that gold burst connecting is just a huge swing in momentum.
I mean, Jan's awareness is actually pretty good. And we saw, like, mid-screen when the super came out from Ram was like, nah, I see that extra 50%. I'm not even going to budge to try to do anything about it. Still ended up losing the round, and Zando goes right back in with the pressure.
Oh, yeah. Super for the wall break, too. So, yeah, positive bonus, all this extra damage. It does so much, even on pot.
All right, what's the option? Air dash. After the super, we know you got to hold it. Jan's patience in this match is crazy, though. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Tried to go for a little staggered pressure with Garuda there. My man Zando was ready. He's like, nah, we're just going to throw you. Set point coming up.
Yeah, and big, that air-to-air jump B already in the corner. Ooh, good block.
The jump S's from Zando has been so good.
No countering on the back Mega Fist, so the damage isn't that big. And look at this, jump P, 5K.
The adjustments coming from this dude Zando. Got used to the fact that the back Mega Fist was going to be there, so really started playing a little bit more cautious. And look at what it's done. Made these games so much cleaner. Oh, and that's going to be that 3-0. Zando takes it over Jan.
That was a tough one, too. I feel like Jan had a lot of the right decisions, and things were actually looking like it was going to be a 1-1, you know, close scenario. But, man, that gold burst in that second game was brutal.
That really was the momentum changer.
Yeah, after that, it was just all Zondo. It was like, you know, the pace just switched. It wasn't like we were going to be playing this kind of, like, slow pace, you know, sort of kind of back and forth game plan. It was just like, boom, all Zondo. Just switched around really quickly.
Yeah, Potemkin really does. Has the damage output, obviously, to be able to make those.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Ram is super strong. Very long range normal buttons. You saw Zando really doing those air dash S, back air dash S, making you respect it. And that really did blow through some of the armor options that Jan was trying to put on the table to start an offense.
Yeah.
And I felt like that's what really, really made that game go so much faster, because Jan really couldn't get anything started.
Man, our next matches are so good, too. We have Bean versus Havoc Noah, two players who are really good.
Yes.
Then we have Trevor Sue versus Latif, all the way out from Saudi Arabia, which is going to be really exciting. First, though, looks like we're going to be taking a little break. We'll be back with some more Guilty Gear Strive action in just a little bit.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina. Just to even get to this point in the tournament, especially stay on winner's side. But game 2 here, game 3, excuse me.
Oh man, and that's a rough start. You block 3 forest slashes. This character's soul cranks your wrist so fast, right? So situations like that, all of a sudden you're like, wait, the next hit's gonna do how much damage, right? I mean, it is very scary. Wow, just sent it with that Banner Revolver. And the burst from Tempest down a lot of life and chooses to burst here in this round.
H. Oh wow, empty low with the fast RC. Oh, and the 6H once again. And like you said, this dude Jonathan tonight, he's not leaving any damage on the table. I feel like every time a combo ends, it's either you're dead or you're flying away and it's reset again. What a backdash, gets the counter hit with the close S. The clean hit right there on that Volcanic Viper.
And the massive damage. I mean, he's dead on the next hit. Yeah, to confirm again, this should do it.
Oh my god.
Burst though. Yeah. Bill burst at the last second. That's a big counter hit. And yeah, no burst yet from Jonathan. He's not in too scary of a position. RC for the pressure.
What a 5K this time to challenge the full charge 6H.
Yeah, no combo. There's no back dash. Man. And, you know, one thing about
the strongest soul, world level, strength when it comes to Deb. And then you still have Jonathan Tanay, a very, very different kind of soul, right? We're used to a soul that's not, I ain't gonna say not calculated in the approach, but is a lot more swing heavy, especially to the point of getting the W. Jonathan is definitely a lot more scary in some of these situations.
Yeah, a very crafty player, right? Like very crafty, very technical, very scary to deal with. Oh, I think maybe looking for the burst there for a second, and then again, yeah, look at the damage on this. It was going to be 5K, 6P, clean hit VV again, so Tempest doesn't want anything to do with it.
Okay, this time this poor pistol. You know it hurts. Okay, wait a minute. And Tempest trying to come back with a kind of different approach on offense, and every time that 5K coming from Jonathan is worked out 3 times to change the momentum, to take a match, to steal a round like you just saw right here, set point on the table.
Yeah, and this routing from Jonathan has been so good, like so far has done such an excellent job of converting every hit into just damage. Tries for the 6S, and look at that anti-air timing has been so good. Sometimes, oh no.
Okay,
yeah, had the burst.
Yep. Okay. Oh, with punish, just runs right past the 6H. No faultless on that 5 minutes. Bad position, gets a big counter hit, tries to go for the command throw. Jonathan bursts for the safety, whips right in front with the revolver. 5K confirmed, and that's gonna be that. Jonathan Tanay moves on to that winner's final side, and of course, the loser side awaits.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Evolution 2022. We got more Guilty Gear Strive, top 384 action. Yeah, we got some really good players coming up next. It's going to be Bean versus Noah. So Noah, I'm sure you're familiar. A lot of people are familiar. Really good player for a bunch of different Guilty Gears now, right? Obviously, and very good in this game as well. And Bean has been like on such a tear in the US that people are like, is Chipp like that good? Like, is Chipp that strong? A lot of people in the US have really kind of changed their opinion about how good Chipp is, just because I feel like Bean and some other Chipp players, like Marvisto and stuff, have been so good, right?
So the thing is about Bean, like, I used to have like the tournaments on my channel, and Bean was the first Chipp I saw that was super strong. Like, I'm like, man, my man is actually, and on top of that, continuing to play the character throughout every patch. Like, not once has switched, stayed consistent. Bean is the Chipp player that I look at, especially stateside a lot of times, to make these big plays and kind of innovate what Chipp can do and show me the new stuff. Show me the new way with the character.
Yeah, show me what you got. Like, what are you doing with this character? And Chipp is interesting too, because like I think a lot of people were like, I don't know how good he is this patch, et cetera, et cetera. And then now I think the opinion is rising. People like Marvello and Bean, and then obviously there's a lot of really strong players who play Chipp internationally as well, who are like, starting to play the character, and I think he's a really good character, but obviously very volatile, right? Which is the problem with Chipp. It's a character where you have to optimize your decision making so well in so many different matchups.
No, that's definitely true. Known to the historical Pixie, right? Like, my man's fast. Yeah. He's got all these options. However, if you get hit, you actually explode.
Oh, yeah. It's just, you're just dead. It's just, you're big dead, actually, right? Deader than dead. So this is a really interesting matchup. Two characters with very strong mix-ups options, right? Really good pressure. The thing is, Chipp has, like, better control of the screen, right? That's one thing he does really well. So we'll see if Bean can maybe try to slow the pace down. What a 5P. Did you see that?
Yeah. And that's the thing. 5P, I'm about to say call Bean 5P. Bean's neutral mid-screen is so good. It's like he makes his neutral consistent just so he can get you to this corner and put you under this kind of pressure. And look at that, already using the meter, gets the meter positive bonus and the break, and going to have this advantage.
That is one of the biggest things about this version of Chipp, right? Being able to do that is so good, and yeah, this is going to be nasty pressure. That fast RC stuff in the corner with positive bonus with Chipp is super dangerous, but he can do Rekka 1, Rekka 2 super, which is so good. It makes his conversion rates, especially in the corner where he's able to wall break, so much better.
Yeah, and Chipp is definitely one of those characters I feel like if you got the corner advantage, you have that meter, spin that meter. Get that meter positive bonus, because Chipp is so fast. He's going to be able to be on top of you and keep that bonus. Oh, not if you get air dash told by Eno, though. I was wondering, that DP was definitely going to be something you have to worry about, but only if there's meter to make it safe. You're going to get a lot of air dash pressure from Enos, right?
Oh, yeah. And burst on the 2H looks good. Noah got to find something. Gets level 6H. Goes to the other side, though.
No burst debate. Not sure what that was. Maybe a missed input?
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought that was looking for a burst, but it looks like it wasn't. Maybe. And the wall break on the last hit. Oh, man.
The jabs. Just the punches to keep him steady, though. Bean taking that first game very fast and convincingly, too.
Oh, yeah, it looked great. And I'm curious, because I think Noah's been playing some other characters. Some people have been, messing with stuff. I know Noah's been messing with a few characters, so I was curious if there's going to be a switch, but it looks like it's sticking with Eno here. Oh, that's a big whiff. Oh, that was such a huge chance.
Eno really just needs that knockdown. Like, if she gets that knockdown, if you guess wrong, her pressure is going to be so solid. But, yo, Bean with the constant, the consistent, and the confident jabs to make sure these air pressure is not going to be anything from Eno. And that's Eno's game, being able to air dash, keep you on your toes, and he's like, no, I'll have none of it.
Yeah, and I mean, oh, that's going to hit, too. This is big. Chance for Noah. And the DP right through. Runs up for the throw. This pressure is good. You get 2D, Gamma. 6H Gamma again, and no challenge there from Noah. The stagger's going to hit. It's going to be OTG pickup. Oh, that's brutal. The backdash got smoked by 2K, and then you're not ready to block the 6K.
And on top of that, like, Noah was faultless defense so much there was no meter. There was no chance going to get a YRC or anything. That DP finally works out and checks the air dash from Eno.
Oh, yeah. And this pressure looks good. Again, 2D. We get the Gamma Blade for the meaty. We're so plus on the run up here. And all this pressure looks so good. Oh, backdash.
Backdash on the hard slash. Here comes the pressure. OTG after the throw with the slashes, but it's not going to be enough. DP to get out, counter hit. Calls out the burst. There's another one. Wow, they're swinging right now. Neither one of them trying to be on defense right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, in this matchup, I don't blame either of them. It looks rough. Oh, the jump D caught. Not enough to kill even with the OTG. Oh, this is so scary. Chipp's about to build meter, too. Look.
Catches with the 2K. Oh, fast RC, that's gonna be it. 2 games so fast on the side of Bean with this Chipp.
Yeah, I gotta say the challenges with 5P have been really, really good. When you have a 3-frame button like that, you know, sometimes it can like lose the low pokes and other things, right? But in a matchup like this, to beat Hover Dash, it's like perfectly suited.
You actually need it. Like, unless you check it super early with, say, something like a 5K, 5P is your go-to tool to keep her honest, especially in some of these tight situations where she wants to air dash.
Yeah. Really good option. There's a 6P in the corner, spends the super. Look at the damage on this, and the wall break, and the positive bonus.
Okay, what's the guess? Air dash H. Faultless pushes back a little bit.
Oh yeah, look, you're stuck. Fast RC again.
Another one. Yeah, you're dead. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Positive bonus Chipp, man. One of the scariest spots to be in the entire game.
In the corner, nonetheless. Oh, far S goes for the bonsai follow-up, knockdown, throw in the corner, and Bean gets exactly what they want again.
Oh, sends it. Had the bar to do it. Goes for the 6H. Alpha for the wall break.
Backdash on respect after the switch over. Another DP.
Yeah, Bean are really just committing, right? Because, I mean, we didn't see a punish earlier. Oh, that was good. And looking for the burst bait. Doesn't find it, but that'll do it. Noah just running out of options. And I think the pace that Bean plays is so tough, too. You know what I mean? Like, a Chipp player who plays that fast just smothers you, overwhelms you so quickly.
So I'm going to tell you right now, man. Chipp gets meter. You saw the fast RC. I feel like Chipps have really evolved that fast RC meta, especially in the corner. The 6K RC overhead on the fast RC really does keep you on your toes. I love that that's how they compacted Chipp's game now. He keeps you on your toes on Oki after that knockdown in the corner. You have to respect it. Really forces you to use meter in a lot of situations. And you saw Noah literally faultless defensing for his life, because after that, you literally just have to hold the pressure.
Yeah, what do you need? Help, I gotta get out. Like, you know, you need space to try to get away. Chipp is so fast. And Ino doesn't really have like the best tools to play like a reactive game plan. Like, you know, she's kind of a character who wants to be attacking you. So when she fights somebody like Chipp, it's, you know, she doesn't have the tool set to sort of stand her ground and fight there in a way that like many other characters are better equipped to do.
You know, I always complain about Ino, but the thing is like, if she doesn't have meter, you're right, it's just recycle, knock down, repeat. She doesn't have many wake-up options outside of the fact that she has super at some point. But once again, these are things you have to worry about after the fact. If Chipp gets in and gets that knockdown, he has a much more consistent, like, yo, respect my record game, once again, fast RC. And even if he doesn't have that meter, if he gets a knockdown, you got to hold the gamma. Here comes the pressure again. So really does have a cohesive gameplay, man. Bean really holding up Chipp when it comes to, like, the tech and being able to fight a bunch of these matchups.
Yeah, I mean, so many people, especially in NA, are, like, really, I think, high about Chipp lately. They think he's, like, really strong. And I think a lot of it is to the merit of like people like him and Marvella, who are just really strong with the character, and other people who have been playing Chipp and really representing and doing well with the character and showing like, hey, you know, this character was really good, and a lot of people felt some kind of way about him, and he's been changed and nerfed and buffed a bunch of different times, and he's got a lot of good stuff in this patch. I think that's a great character. If you're looking for somebody to invest in like long-term who I think is good but takes a lot of work and strategy to make, you know, succeed, Chipp is a great example. And also you might, it's your heart. It's a little dangerous for that, but
yeah. This game is definitely... Look, when I tell you, I'm a Chipp player because that's one of my first Guilty Gear characters. But every time I'm like, bro, this is such a scary game to play. If I get touched, I literally just fall to pieces.
Yeah, you explode. It just pops like a balloon. That's just how it goes.
Speaking of blowing up, Latif. I like to call him Lil Beef now. Quite a different beast from the last time we've seen my man. But still, probably the best Zato player in the world at this point.
Yeah, a lot of people think he is one of the best. Incredibly strong player, obviously, right? And all the way out here from Saudi Arabia. Has been in town for a while. Was at the Red Bull thing, so acclimated, feeling pretty solid here. Opponent Trevor Sue on the other side from the US of A. Him and Slash, Latif and Slash are out here from Saudi Arabia, and both them really strong players. And, you know, they play characters that are interesting to watch. Zato and May. May at a high level is a really different character than she is at a low level. You know what I mean? She's dramatically different to watch when you watch her fight against some of the best players in the world.
Bro, I'm going to tell you, oh, man, these matches coming up. Oh, man, they're going to be so good.
Yeah, after this match, we see Jiro is coming up. Jiro, the best Anji player from Japan, up against Idom. And we see Daru is going to be in the next matches coming up soon, too. So, you know, there's a lot of really good players that are going to be playing in this next set. And you know what's funny is this top 384, one section of it's happening now, then next section is going to start after this. So.
They dap up on it.
He's like, hey, man, I'm a really big fan of how big your arms are.
Right. Just keep him away from it.
Yeah, his arms are like, they're mad. Like, come on, man.
Dude, he did like the Prince Adam transformation. He literally looks like He-Man now.
Yeah, if you go back, type in Street Fighter 4 Latif Evo 2011. He was in grand finals against Fudo that year for Street Fighter. He's just a little fella.
Bro, my man was skinny, frail out here.
Yeah.
Definitely needed a sandwich or 3.
Looks like we're in. And it's going to be Zato versus Axel, a matchup that a lot of Zato players don't like. One of the big reasons is generally if a character handles Eddie well, it can be tough for Zato. And zoners are, you know, usually that archetype, right? It's not always easy for him to get in and make Eddie work. Oh, this is going to be great pressure here. Yeah, extend, get the Pierce. No interruption on the Pierce 2 hits.
Yep. So, got to watch the Eddie gauge he runs out. Now, one of the things about Latif that's so unique is that he runs out of Eddie gauge and he just keeps fighting. He doesn't go away. He's like, yo, what's up? You think I'm scared? He will literally make his way back in, have a string long enough, and then put that meter back on you.
Oh, yeah. And that crouching counter hit's big. One thing about Zato is his damage on counter hit 2S is so big when you're counter hit crouching, right?
Yeah.
Because Pierce combos and he can do Pierce, 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 and a frog. So getting hit crouching is really brutal against this character. Look at all the dash blocking Latif is doing to get in here, but his risk
can't get hit.
Yeah, this is really scary. Command grab is quite scary. You know, you can RC for the combo.
Yeah, that confirm would be crazy. Look at the wrist. Danger. Danger.
Ooh, I love the run under there from Trevor and then block on the wire. See, oh, that was a bad punish from Latif.
I was looking for command throw right there in air throw. Latif in the corner. Axel keeping the range game on deck.
RC still available, baits the throw, and I'm surprised we didn't see anything to bait it. That was so good on the command grab. All right, we got ourselves a gamer here against Latif.
Yo, you talked about the fact that being able to kill Little Eddie in the matchup versus Zato is probably the best thing you can have at your disposal.
Oh yeah, love that super jump. Flies over the Rensen 8 to get out of there.
Look at this pressure. 2K sets up the Pierce on top of it. Finds the 5H and the frog. 2H, we're going to see Amorphous Birdman hands through the wall.
Huge damage. And Eddie Gage was back, so didn't have to go for the sword there. That extra damage. Oh, the fake out, and that'll kill with the OTG. Much better round there for Latif.
You know, you were talking about that invite to hell earlier. Latif really does use the invite to hell to cover so much of the ground now. Like, he's like, invite to hell, BRC, I'm in your face. So you got to block it, and then he's still in there.
Oh, yeah. I beat on the snail, and this is big now for Latif. Hard to burst in this spot against Zato, too. He can make so much of his pressure burst safe. Like, look at how far away he is.
Oh, Amorphous again. So much damage. Okay. Cancels right there on the Piercer.
Oh, the clean bait. Very well played from Latif.
I just realized that Axel has like the Union Jack on the bottom of his shoes.
Oh, I didn't
really just.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
All right, here we go. All right, B, just to get in. Yeah, there's more of that dash block. And 2H on the counter here actually calls out the burst from Latif. And I feel like he's playing this game when he's trying so hard to get in versus Axel, which is the Axel gameplay.
Light mix-up goes low. What the? Win for the 5D. Fast RC to go for the low after. That was tricky.
Yes. Try to go for the 6H to see if Latif was going to swing. He didn't take the bait. Two with a huge life deficit. Yo, Apho gets through. Goes for the air throw. Great awareness on both ends. 5P. Good duck here. Pierce to keep him honest.
Yeah, and the great 5P afterwards. Love the challenge. Counter it on the dust. This is big. Yeah, Latif's in a great spot here. Burst is available and just spends it on block just to get out of that mix-up.
And that's what I was talking about with the invite. Locks you down in the corner. Use the BRC, and now you're stuck on this wall. Frog would have broke it anyway, but that's only one round in game 2. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Now that he's like, okay, you're going to stay on the ground, that invite to hell BRC is really going to be a tool.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, look at this pressure. It's been so good from Latif so far. Has very rarely let Trevor just kind of slip out, you know.
Good patience. Ooh, I was going to say good patience. Big counter hit. Oh, go, you're dead.
Big
oh,
dead.
My gosh, that hurts. Ever since they changed the input for Bomber, it's everybody's doing it. They're like, hey, dude, look how much damage I'm doing.
Big Bomber, big damage. This is so much. Air dash, back jump S. That's been a consistent option after the 6H so far.
Oh, 6P, almost got the frog conversion, but nice. The dust gonna make another one. Gets the break on the wall, and this gives Latif all the pressure he needs. Meter positive bonus on the stage transition.
Yeah, it does reset back to neutral, so Latif's got to get in, but he's got the bar to do it because of positive. Yep, see, just like that.
Invite to hell. Block on the frog. Faultless to push him out a little bit, but not gonna stop. The dust goes straight into super and dense.
No guts.
Oof. Yeah, once you get past that offensive line, that defensive line of Axel, it gets a lot easier to close out. You gotta have some nerves and steel, I feel like, to play Axel, because once they get in, you don't have any wake-up options. You gotta hold it.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Star once again, 2S, sets out the oppose, gets the throw bait and combo damage on top of it.
Man, Latif's movement to open up these throws is so good. All right, full bar here. We'll see if Trevor can find anything with his meter.
5P, RC conversion, and then unsummons.
I like that. The YRC looks like a good option there, but down a lot of life and got to find some kind of offense. Yeah, I think the problem with these 5Ps and 2Ps is that Latif is just dash blocking after and just gaining so much space. If you don't have some kind of, threat afterwards with like run up throw or run up, close slash dagger pressure, I think it's going to be pretty easy for him to just navigate right in.
Look at this pressure from Latif though. Dash cancel right there on the 5K. IB once again, dude. Oh my God, he dash IB'd. And now keeping the corner still.
Nice break on the throw though. Apho's gone now.
No Eddie gauge. Look at this. Uses the meter right back in his position. Resummon on the Eddie again and you're stuck.
Oh, yeah, baits the burst this time. No punish, but this position for Latif is so good.
And look at this, no Eddie gauge and still running up on this man in the corner.
Yeah, his pressure is just incredible. Like it's, his confidence with how he moves both with and without Eddie is really hard to match. There's not very many other Zato players who are just so comfortable with the character no matter where they are, and Latif is a perfect example.
My man definitely freestyles. And is really, I feel like he freestyles once he gets you back to like lockdown. He's like, and now we get to play my game again. Instantly losing the little Eddie in the corner, especially to a character like Axel, where typically you're going to instantly see like a 2K rinse and check, 2K 2D, just to keep him honest. You didn't even get an opportunity to do that because he ran out of meter. 2P ran out of meter, RC, just to make sure he kept the pressure on long enough to get the little Eddie gauge back. This dude, Latif, is a class act with Zato.
Super impressive. I think it's the reason why a lot of the other Zato players watch Latif so much, right? To try to emulate his play, because he is such an incredibly strong player. I mean, Jonathan's one of those players too, where late at night, you look and you're like, what's Jonathan 10A up to? Like, one of the best players in the U.S. He's like, I'm watching Latif VODs. I gotta study.
Dude, I talked to Jonathan 10A a lot this weekend, and he's literally told me like, bro, all I do is watch Latif. Like, I just watch Latif VODs,
Yep. It used to be the Gobo VODs, now it's the Latif VODs. You got to find that symbiote brain, right, that all the Zato players share, and just go for that tech, because it's a character that like you really need to be in tune with to perform well. It's not like you pick up the character and you're like, oh, I'm having a great time hitting attacks. This is great.
My man Eddie, Zato was really, really technical.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, your boy Gobo, he's a Goldlewis player now.
These days he's sailing high in the sky with that coffin,
Just swinging.
He plays both. I think it depends on the matchup for him.
Yeah, it's very much a matchup thing. I've definitely seen him like switch when it comes to certain matchups, which is good. We were talking about that earlier, how you want to actually have sometimes, you want to have a character to offset, because some of the matchups in Guilty Gear Strive can get pretty difficult.
Oh yeah, like if he runs into some matchups, he's just going to rock, the Goldlewis. He's just like, I'm not dealing with this, right? Like, I'm just going to play this. But then there's other characters where he'll just play Zato. So it just depends. I think that's smart. I'm sad that Gobo couldn't be here.
Yeah.
Evo. It's a real shame. But there's a lot of really good players from Japan, including that player we're going to see next, Jiro. So Jiro, I'm sure a lot of you, if you've ever watched ICFC Asia, or if you watch any of the tournaments in Japan, the best Anji player out there, right? Like, he's so good. Incredibly good player. Out here all the way from Japan, and played a set against Umisho in the suite while all of us were watching, waiting for the Hotashi Latif match. We were all like, bro, when is it starting? What's happening? So, what's it called? In that Salty suite, he was up 4-2 against Umisho, right? Obviously, the second place, a combo breaker, incredibly good player, and then barely lost the set 5-4. It was so close. So, when you think about a player as good as Umisho struggling against an Anji player of all people, right? You're like, who is this? That's so good, right?
I feel like Anji and that special cancel that they added now really does like help him out with like my man just Fujin in.
Yeah.
Every time, and you got to hold it in a lot of instances, especially if you're not prepared for some of those follow-ups. The rim follow-up going to be a little sparse, not going to see it as much, but once they start coming out, those hard knockdowns, those RCs, they're really going to play a part. I feel like Anji's Vortex game is really, really strong, just in strive overall. You have to respect Butterfly, you know?
Yeah, I love this tech, by the way. You see Jiro's putting his phone on the headset cable, so like the cable's not dangling around in front of the stick. That's good tech. That's good to know right there.
That's next level.
Up against Idom here, who is obviously a very good Street Fighter player. You know, the reigning Capcom Cup champion.
I like that, the reigning.
Since there hasn't been one since 2019, and he won that one. But obviously an incredibly good player in his own right. Expected to probably make top 8 in Street Fighter this year. Really, really good player. But also plays a lot of Guilty Gear. He's great at this game.
Yeah.
Really, really strong Eno player.
I've definitely been watching Idom in the Eno for quite some time. Playing her on pad nonetheless. We already said we had like quite a few around the States. But like you said, Idom, coming from Street Fighter, is a really strong Eno player.
People don't know, but he's good at a lot of other games. He's really good at Marvel. He's actually really good. He played Dragon Ball a bit too. And like other anime games, you know, he dabbles. He definitely plays a lot of different games.
All right, we go. Wow, just sends the note straight. Knockdown in the corner. This is not good.
Oh, yeah. And the other thing, too, is like you would expect that Jiro should have a lot of matchup experience here, right? Obviously, Daru, who's going to be in our next match, is someone who's in Japan, and he's a really strong Eno player, but, you know, we'll see how much of that matters here. That was great matchup experience from Jiro, but Idom was just ready for it. Uh-oh, mix up here. That was cheap. That was cheap.
Come on, dude.
Hid the jump D in that. Oh, he's Japanese, though, so he's going to live. He's got the guts. Oh, and baited the counter. Yeah, he's Japanese, Steve.
I keep forgetting. I was like, what? Oh,
His guts have been folded 1,000 times. That's how it works. Yeah, if you guys don't know, it is the lore. Japanese characters in Guilty Gear have better guts.
Yeah.
They're just more powerful.
Oh, throw it to the corner. Wait a minute.
This pressure's great. Yeah, Fujin P this is the setup. The standard setup here is you go for the Fujin P. That's plus frames there, so you get all that extra risk and everything.
Oh, nice block on the rim.
Oh, that's 6P. That was a good idea. Idom's defense looks pretty good here, actually, despite probably not being that familiar with Anji pressure like this. Backdash 6H. Notes out, counters the threat, and there's the backdash from Jiro.
Oh, yeah. Spin there. Didn't even have to. Double dust gets the bounce. That's going to be the round. One round apiece in his first game.
A scrappy little game so far. I like it. Ooh, that was a good bait on that 6P. One thing we saw Jiro do early, too, is Idom did note in neutral, and Jiro just swung into it with far slash to eat the note early. That's, you know, kind of classic gear tech, right? It's legacy skill that you do against the note to make the note go away early.
Ooh, 6P, stop that pressure. Knockdown, hold the note.
Yeah, Idom also really likes command grab with, you know, that's something to note. He plays a grappler in the other game, but you can spend the meter here and probably just get the kill. Yeah,
Game
chemical love.
Number 1 goes to Idom with the Eno looking smooth, buttery smooth even.
Yeah, I really think people, if you haven't been watching a lot, don't know how good Idom is at this game. He's really good.
Bro, that first setup, that makes me think the dust would have been safe because the note was so meaty.
Yeah, it was a ridiculous looking setup for sure. Double overhead catches, and you know, you expect Jiro's got to have matchup knowledge here. You know that Daru's watching like, bro, what's good?
Right.
He's like, what up? We play all the time, man. What's going on here? Oh, counter, yeah.
Works out this time. Big chunk of damage. 6H.
Yeah, this time gets that 6H first hit cancel into the stroke. Goes for the note, and I like the jump.
Backdash by Jiro gets clipped. There's the knockdown. Idom going in. Jiro faultlessing with this Anji to try to keep him out, but it's not working. Nice check on the dash with the 2P.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a scary air throw or not. There's the jump P. I like that option. Trying something different there, so if you try to tech, you'll get hit.
Jump P is super fast, too.
Oh, a little too far for the punish. That's -7 on the low from Fujin. Yeah, great adjustment from Idom. Last time, Jiro was mashing 2P there, so he just goes for stroke and a stroke.
Oh, 6P to catch, what was that, far S? Oh, 2S this time. That button gives me nightmares.
You see that? Just use the far slash from Anji there. Didn't have to deal with the note. Great block. That was hard to see.
And on top of that, it was faultless, too. Check on the stroke, follows the butterfly, air dash, met with a 6P.
Ooh, that was a clean bait.
Air dash H.
And the timing to beat the spin, too, is really good. The 6P again? Idom!
Yo, Idom!
That's 2 games.
Straight.
2-0. We'll get that score settled for you guys up there. But man, Aidam looking incredible against one of the favorites out of Japan.
Fujin goes for the follow-up 5K. Little faultless there for Aidam.
Oh, no down.
Waits for it and then double dashes again to get the S knockdown. Throw. Oh, this is not good.
Oh, a little miss on the setup there. Jiro ready for it. Air dashes in. Pressure looks good. Fujin P, but the backdash gets Aidam pretty far away. Wow, that burst.
Oh, stroke. Fast R sees it.
Gotta be careful from the super, yeah. And damage is not that bad though. It could be worse.
Yeah, not the physical counter, because the physical one gives a little more damage if I'm not mistaken. But
ooh, air to air. Can he make this count? Meter is available. Wow, jumps up into it.
That was so good.
That
oh
was
my
so,
gosh.
I thought that was going to be a throw though. Aidam doesn't get it. The Fujin doesn't combo. 2K loses to 2S.
I hate that button.
It's so good.
It's so good.
It is so good now, yeah. They boosted and he needed it.
Yeah, that's true. Spin tries to go for the throw. Aidam with the read goes in the stroke combo. Hold the note.
Great defense. Jiro ready for it. He's unlikely to get, hit by stuff like that often.
Ooh, that was mean. He almost got a full combo off her. No burst in sight for Ino as well, so she's holding this pressure with no meter.
Yeah, air to air was the right look, but Jiro was ready with the PRC. That was great awareness from both of them.
Thought we saw a combo coming. Stroke him again. Faultless just to push back a little bit. Jiro, I like what I'm seeing. Tries to catch with the far S. What a PRC back. Oh my God.
That was a great option. I love that from Aidam. It was really crafty. Spin.
Cancels it to the note this time. PRC back. Gets over the 2S. Calls out the burst. Oh my God. 6-8. There's the burst. Waits for it. 6-8 again. Stroke him. That's, oh my God.
Not enough to kill the up back in the corner. Aidam with the 6B. Look, that's a Laura player. He hits standing medium punch there every time.
Oh my God.
And look at this. Could be a 3-0 here for Aidam against one of Japan's favorites.
Oh, 6P, stay out of my face.
Takes the 2D knockdown. Pressure looks good. The 2P out of there with the Fujin into the corner. That is miserably bad. The back throw. Aidam went for the empty low. I like the jump out.
Oh my God, the delay on the fall just so I can keep the advantage. I see you, Jiro. PRC tries the 6P to contest. Jiro, oh my God, goes in too hard. The close S miss because of the backdash.
Yeah, no cancel at the end there from Aidam, so that's a little bit of a miss, but I have to say these backdashes in the corner have really been costing Jiro. We'll see what he can get here. Karako, wall break dead, and that is big. Game on the board.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was so tight.
Man, this match is
this match
scrappy.
Is so sick, dude.
This is a scrappy little match we got here.
Fujin backdash, not gonna work. Sends out the butterfly. Far S to contest, and that actually makes Jiro second guessing.
I like that. Ooh, IB wasn't ready for the follow with the Fujin P. Now we can see Jiro starting to settle here, looking more and more comfortable here.
Oh, catches the backdash. The Rin misses. PRC to keep it safe. Gets the counter hit on the 2D, and you might be dead.
He's Mary Poppins, y'all, bringing out the
Mary
umbrella. The double jump D.
Mary Poppins, y'all.
Pressure into the corner is good. Oh, this is bad. We've seen Aidam try to 6-speed challenge here a lot and a lot of backdash.
Oh. Yo, and just SH Fujin with the mix. Yo, a whole new world. Do you trust me? No.
Ooh, and it's so close to killing. Gotta watch the burst.
Oh,
great
what
block.
a block in the 2P to stop the air dash. Not the first time we've seen that. And like you said, Jiro really settling into this set right here. 2-2 now. Oh, what a set.
Aidam was looking so good. And Jiro, like, that's the thing, right? It's going to favor him, I think, the longer this goes because, he just has so much comfort in this matchup compared to Aidam.
Oh, a little early on the spin there.
Not so bad, though. It's just a couple of 2Ps.
Tries to catch the crouch from Jiro with the air dash S. Calls out the burst instead, but this air dash S is going to work out. Double chemical love. Plenty of meter on the side, but if you spin this, you might be...
Japanese, Steve.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The extra guts. The too strong. The too buff. Old 2D counter hit again. Lots of meter. Keeps the pressure going, drops the combo, goes for the air dash.
Ooh, and the 6P. It might have even punished the landing frames, to be honest. Yeah, I think it was. Jiro would have had to spin bar or something to be safe there.
Oof. Oof. The 2H. Oof.
That's a chunk. Yeah, that is going to hurt.
Fujin. Goes for pressure this time. Doesn't use that 5K, the air 5K, but just instead takes the wake-up pressure.
That 6P was great too. Backdash in the corner again. Idom's been doing that so much, and Zero has not scouted it just yet. Caught the backdash again. Burst does connect, but is a scary one. Ooh, those 6Ps are also risky too. Look at that. Idom with the fast RC.
Not dead. There's a meter on the side of Zero. Something can't happen. Spins goes for the super with the special cancel. Not gonna work. Idom closes it out. What a set between these two. Yo, damn, they were playing some Guilty Gear.
Holy smokes, what a scrappy 6 set. And we, you know, it's early. It's top 384. Like, there's so many waves of matches that are supposed to come. And Idom, just cool as ever, just walks off the stage. He's gonna walk off the stage and be like, NA's bad at Guilty Gear.
Right.
He's gonna make his tweet like, NA's just bad at Guilty Gear.
Just saying, man, these guys are not that good.
He's not that good. If you don't know, he tweeted that about Street Fighter while being the reigning CB and CEO champion back-to-back. He's like, you NA guys, kind of whatever. He's gonna win EVO for Guilty Gear and be like, you're kind of bad here.
You know, and it's really not up to the standards I was thinking we were gonna get here.
Yeah, and it's not like he's like, he has an ego. He says it because he's just like, I think these other regions are better. Yeah. Idom is a really, really cool guy. If you haven't talked to him, you haven't been to a stream, I highly recommend it.
No, super logical guy when it comes to like fighting games. And I love the fact that he will try to like talk to you about it. I've definitely heard him talk people down off clips about random characters and multiple things. And I do like the fact that he's willing to talk about it. So
yeah, his stream is great. I highly recommend it. Sometimes you tune in, he's playing Rocksmith. You're like, I did not know you played bass guitar. What's happening here? This is out of control. Awesome.
I didn't even know. I've never seen that. Yeah. I'm definitely going to tune in now.
This is true. I like tuned in and I was like, what is happening in here? This is tight. Speaking of Eno, though, our next match, you know, we brought him up a couple of times before this. It's Daru. So Daru's going to be up here, you know, obviously representing Japan and Korea. Very strong player, right? It's going to be awesome to watch him. Up against Cheto from Mexico, a really strong player. Plays a lot of Leo in particular, right? So a very good player. It's an interesting matchup to watch, to say the least.
I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know how this matchup works. I've been asking questions. I'm like, bro, if Eno knocks you down, I'm too scared to DP anymore. I don't know what to do. If I don't have meter, and even if I do, depending on that knockdown, I have to be really careful. So if we're going to see a Leo in this matchup, I'm definitely going to be taking notes.
Yeah, especially because Daru's mix-ups hit different. You know what I mean? Like, his advice to other Eno players is just do good mix-ups. Lol. That's like what he says. And you're like, okay, and you watch him play, and you're like, those are good mix-ups. now that you mention it, those are good mix-ups. He's really onto something.
You know, I can't remember. I think it was Jonathan Tanay who asked me. He's like, yo, Steve, what does Eno's walk-back animation look like? And I was like, I don't know. He's like, that's because they don't block.
That is the most Jonathan Tanay thing I've ever heard. He's like, no, bro. They don't block, bro.
And I'm telling you right now, yeah, that's
the laugh afterwards.
Oh, my God. But once again, this dude, Daru Eno, is definitely somebody you need to be keeping track of. Yeah. I know we just talked about Idom, but this might be the Eno in a lot of instances. We did see Daru at the house. We saw him play in that Sodium Sweet set as well. And still, even not the victor, still an amazing player.
Yeah, he was tied, right? They all had the same tied record. Him, Latif, and I think Leffen were the three with 5-2 scores at the end of everything. Really impressive. Is he wearing like a... That looks like a Las Vegas, like you go buy it at like an airport shirt. That's hype.
Sin City.
He's got the welcome to Las Vegas like shirt. He's just repping.
True FGCs, but bro, I didn't bring any clothes. I bought a duffel bag with my arcade.
I brought my stick and my wits. I'm here to game. You love to see it.
But here we go. Yeah, Daru, I'm going to tell you right now, I felt like it was crazy because we were watching him fight all these Zatos.
Yeah.
And the way, it was only like one Zato that was able to keep him honest with Note because he was just so aware of how Eno plays, where that Note is going to be after, like he's really, really in tune with this character.
Yeah, he's like a true believer, right? Like he's going to play this character, it's in his name.
It's funny that you say that because it's literally, they asked him about the Eno matchups and he was like, yeah, Eno only loses like 2 matchups. So
yeah,
he feels
I believe that. It's because it's like the thing for him is that his belief in the character is what allows him to play the character and have success. You know what I mean? It's like it's his own belief. If you play a character you don't believe in, you will not perform as well.
Go ahead and say it. It's anime. It's cool.
That is how it works.
Anime belief, bro.
No, it's true. If you don't believe in your own character, you should pick another character because it's not good for you, right? Like it's not good for your mental. It's not good for your improvement. If you don't believe in your own character, you will struggle. And Daru is a great example of someone who has belief, right? It's not like he's going to win every tournament he ever enters, but that kind of own belief is good for you.
Got to be confident. You got to envision it. But here we go. Daru Eno going up against G2. The Leo versus Eno. Oh, man.
Looking for that far slash right away. Yes, tries to stroke under the boom.
Ooh, tried to actually far S there. Early burst. 6P not going to work out. That 2S is going to be something you're going to have to deal with.
Oh, yeah. No wall slump here, which means 2K 6P with a wall slump. Yeah, that's exactly what Daru was looking for there. Again, you're going to get twerked on.
Oh, just strutting. She just struts up to you, bro. Did he walk back once in that match? Think about it.
He's not a walk back gamer, Steve.
He's not a walk back. We don't do that here.
No. Yeah, not at my house. I saw for a second.
I saw for a second.
Oh my, that air throw was a gamer air throw. That was so good. He's been playing Guilty Gear a while. Nice.
Flash kick, you don't do that. No.
Not in Daru's house. Doesn't spend the meter on the super. That means that stroke RC is a really threatening option here.
Oh gosh, the 2-8s, bro. The slow-mo on the animation of Leo getting hit right there.
Oh, throw PRC. Might not kill because of the scaling. Ooh, tries to bait the flash kick and then a little hover S. It's different. The thing about this matchup is that it's one of those characters where you may have fought Eno, but you don't know what Eno does.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it really is different when you fight this character at a high level. Some characters are like that. This character, I think Zato is like that, right? Again, there are certain characters that are really hard to be ready for unless you fought this character at a high level a ton.
You got to have the XP versus a character like Eno.
Yeah.
Oh, catches the backdash this time around. Chitu, another one of those players I've seen in a lot of online tournaments rocking the Leo.
Oh, yeah. And we haven't seen a lot of checks on the hover stuff that Daru's been representing as well.
Yeah, you got to be really careful, I feel like. 5P does not have as much range as typical like 5Ps, you know, and 2P is probably your only second best option. So it's really tough, I feel like, in instances to keep her honest after air dash.
Not quite the slump, but yeah, that'll be it. With the 6-8, second hit gets the job done. Daru, the momentum has not stopped.
Yeah, like I said, my man don't like to walk back, bruh. He started off 2S, all right, gets a counter hit. Not going to be able to get the follow-up.
Yeah, a little boom action. I like the 2S attempts from Daru and just the raw stroke there. And then do another hover, the empty. The mix-ups are so good. Help me, please.
Like I said, man, you get knocked down. No meter, it's really, really scary to actually try to, like, flash kick.
Ooh, I love that he piloted the note under the boom there, too.
Oh, no. Knockdown in the corner. There is meter. Tries to wait for a flash kick bait, possibly. RC.
That was sick. Oh, yeah, got to be a tap. Nice. Good matchup knowledge there.
5P. Tries to go for the overhead. Faultless out. That means you're going to have to try to get back in with Leo.
Look at the movement, Daru too. Oh, maybe trying to bait something there. And yeah, look at the defense too.
Okay. Going for the mix. Not going to get the kill.
Daru's going to burst. Yeah, of course. That's the kind of gamer he is. Oh, the 6-8
actually clips the dust in the air, and this dude, Daru Eno, was ready. Bro.
How did you confirm a height that high? He was like 3 character heights in the air.
And look at him. You see him with the little shoulder off? Oh, man. But this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, that 5P is really, really iffy to do. In the corner, it's a little safer because you don't have to worry about the distance as much, but you got to be aware of it.
Yeah, I love in the corner, too, we saw Daru do, like, the note setup into immediate dive in a block, right, to try to bait something, too. That was a cool idea to just represent there. Oh, that was messed up. That mix-up was nasty, but gets the gold burst.
Oh, nice. Had the far S counter hit. Calls out the burst from Eno. Oh, nice BRC, though. Still got hit by the air dash S. Tries to jump out of there, and yeah, and you can tell, you're like, look, man, I'm tired of having to hold this after the knockdown and really trying to hit some buttons, but it's not going to work. You're not dead, but this situation is not the best.
Yeah, and you got to watch flash kick RC here. That's what Daru was looking for with the air dash back.
Jump. Oh, just 5P.
Double 5P, 6P, and Daru's on set point. Oh my god, hover dash H at round start against Leo, there's no fear. It's just like, he's just doing what he wants. Look at the mix-up. 5K air dash cancel land into hover is just, yeah, you get everything.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I'm telling. Oh man, this really does suck. Oh, tried to go for the stand H, would have had a big counter hit, but that's a trade.
Yeah, try to bait the burst, dives in, looking for something. Look at the pressure. Lots of lights so that you can be safe to burst, and yeah, I mean, the pressure from Daru is just incredible. That'll do it. Good lord, he is so good. He is so good.
So good. But this is exactly what I was talking about in that matchup. Chitu, I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. And he got Leo on the stick. That's a real Leo player right there.
They both had it. There was Eno on one stick and Leo on the other. He's just good. Well, what are you supposed to do, right? Like, he's just that good.
I have a picture of Daru Eno's stick on my phone. It's literally just like You know, like in The Simpsons, where he's like, "I do this for you." It's literally that's what his thing. It's like an homage to Eno. He's like, "I love you, Eno."
Yeah, I do this for her.
Yeah, I do. Literally,
Do
that's
it for
basically
her.
what it is. That's basically
It's just
what
do
it
it for
is,
her,
man.
yeah.
And we're doing this for you guys, man. Evo 2022. I'm glad you guys are tuning in. The Guilty Gear Strive has been unbearably good. That match with Idom. Oh my God, I saw you doing this.
I
literally did this. I was like, "Where is this orange?"
I was safe. That's what you didn't know, chat. I was hiding, burying, right? That's like the Pokemon move where they just like they go underground and you can't hit them. That was me. That was my thinking pose, you know. I was watching
That's my thinking pose.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is every time I'm commentating, like you know, chat, you don't see us, but I'm just like,
oh no, we definitely do the.
I'm like, I'm doing the gamer hunch. I'm like
the
watching.
posture is terrible. Like
Yeah,
it's
it's
really look. I'm telling you guys right now. You guys all want to commentate. It's terrible for your posture. I don't know how people do it, but we will be back with more Guilty Gear if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, so the second half of top 384 is after that. After that, it's going to be 196, and then top 64, 32, down to top 8. So tonight, you're going to be watching matches that are qualification matches for top 8 of Guilty Gear Strive. That's going to be happening tomorrow. So stick around on this channel. We'll have Guilty Gear all night long. We'll catch you guys with a little bit more Guilty Gear action right after this break.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/Evo.
Dash up, back throw, the emoji got caught for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
So you have to be ready for them. And sometimes you don't even have to punish it because you can just make them whiff.
Yeah, I think bursting in this game is really hard, to be honest. Like, knowing when to burst in this game is quite difficult. And so I don't blame people when their bursts get, whiff or they're just in the wrong spot. It's hard to find a good spot to burst sometimes.
Back turn, tick throw, pressure coming from Sonic Fox. Oh, speaking of baiting burst. Speaking of baiting burst. Oh, the glasses broke. Yo, you died? Oh, my God.
It's one of those hits where it's just like immediate wall fly, right? It's like close slash 2H or whatever, and you're like, I'm dead. Like, this is going to do a billion damage. And like the scream when the wall breaks too. Oh, man, that's a nice chunk off the 6H. But then the DP, the flash kick right after says, nah, I'm not having it.
Close
Reversal Dolphin. Wow, Sonic with the burst.
Answering back with 2K, 5K this time. There's the jump H. Knockdown. Oh, counter hit this time around. Not going to spend any meter. Sonic. Full control. Don't get hit here. Yeah, you would have died.
Yeah, went for the low. Still has meter. Jumps the throw. No PRCOS from Sonic. And the clean pickup there from Tempest. Staying alive. This is, your tournament life on the line here.
The jump succession that's come from Tempest in these situations versus Leo and Sonic has been too good. 5P.
And the challenge. Jump 2-8. I love that as an option, just in case flash kick comes out.
Actually counter hit the 6K right there from May. Stands cancel into 2K, 6K not going to work out this time. Tempest just taking the slow route, backing up a little bit. PRC, counter hit 2H. No big damage, but gets the corner, spins the burst one more time. Sonic still alive with the burst and gets the side switch with the pillar combo. Unblockable. Dash up throw and ready again with the jump H from May. It's just the main tool to go to.
And Sonic didn't even burst, just hit 5P. That was just like the challenge. Oh, wow, no burst again. Dash up. Sonic Fox just says, I'm not even going to...
You're dead. You're...
Just like that. That is straight up, like, cold calculated. I know. It was Sonic Fox saying, I'm not going to burst. I'm just straight up not going to do it. You're going to try to bait it? I don't care. I'm just going to hit 5P. After you hit me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to EVO 2022. We are going to be going live with some more Strive coming at you in just a little bit. My name is Solid Bones, and I'm sad to admit I never returned my copy of Chameleon Twist 2 to Blockbuster. I still have it. I am joined here by C4. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm all right. A bit concerned about the bill you might rack up if you don't return that.
I know. The one live Blockbuster in like Alaska or wherever, they're going to write me an angry email. But thank you all so much for tuning in and watching. I hope you've been watching some of the Strive action up until this point. It's been an absolute bloodbath. We just saw a couple of, I would call them upsets. But as we were just talking about, Jiro took the L against Idom. They are now down to the loser side of the bracket. Not an upset. Daru's still doing good.
Obviously. I think to be expected, travel this way. To high-low people.
Yeah.
And if you're going to pay that amount of money for the flight, you're going to fly into them with the high-lows and they're not going to be able to deal with it. So Enos are eating good apparently. I heard that the Stroke the Big Tree nerf was a game changer. But good players seem to adapt. Who knew?
Yeah, I know, right? It's one of those things where, like, now that we're playing with, like, without Stroke the Big Tree being the way it was, where it was plus, it's like, did she need that? Like, it's like she can still do Eno stuff. She just doesn't have the squiggity squoggle. I'm now plus, what was it, +2, +4? A lot.
Yeah, plus too much.
plus too many.
Considering it went under 9% of the moves in the game because it was a low crush, low profile, whatever you want to call it. All I know is it destroyed my neutral, and it seems to be destroying others. But let's even, we don't even know if we're going to have an Eno on screen right now. It doesn't look like. It looks like we're going to get a Millia and a Potemkin, or we could be getting baited by a classic button check. But
a classic button check. I mean, I haven't seen anybody so far do the classic mix-up of picking a weirdo character in your button checks just to give them no ammunition. I haven't really seen that. The only person I saw was a Soul player just walked in and didn't hit any buttons. He's like, I'm giving you no information.
Damn, really?
I don't. But, oh wait, no, this doesn't look like a button check at all. I think they're just playing.
This is FR.
As they say. Swing is going with the old Potemkin here versus Yurikov. That's huge. That's going to be corner Oki. Nice jump out. That was, she was probably going to die.
Yeah, I think death was definitely on the card. Oh, the true enemy, Garuda impact.
Dude, it's like your mind's so focused on not getting busted, you forget, oh God, he's got a gun.
Some people say that the Pot Buster is what you need to be scared of. I'm more in the camp of the Garuda.
Yeah, no, I mean, Garuda is terrifying. It's one of those things where you're like, what's the problem? Why do you keep getting hit by it? It's because blocking it's no better.
Nope. Absolutely no. It's like taking a BT in Firefall.
Yeah, exactly. Gonna get the throw here, though. Yurikov's working. Now, this has always been famously a matchup that Millia players have thought, oh my God, the Heat Knuckle went nowhere. Has always been a matchup that Millia players thought was kind of bad.
Yeah, I guess it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, you're fast, you're a pixie character. But if you get caught, it's kind of who you got to blame. You've got all the speed, all the advantage, but there's no advantage for Yurikov right now.
The tap does should be, yeah, that's going to be more than enough. Aegis Reflector, boink. Couldn't burst it at all. Burst was locked out from the super. Yeah, it's a bad matchup for a variety of reasons, according to Millia players, which, you know, I trust them as far as I can throw them. But it's, first of all, just a straight numerics thing, right? Potemkin has so much health, it does so much damage. Millia needs to reset him into stuff so many times. And each one of those, you're at risk for him YRCing, right? You're at risk for him just doing a good burst that throws you into the corner or something. And you're also at risk for them counter-picking you with the Axel, which is a matchup that at first a lot of pop players were like, this is unwinnable and I've got no idea. But that narrative has kind of shifted.
Yeah, I think they looked at Goldlewis versus Axel and went, nah, I don't know if they can play that much. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. I mean, slide head is still a thing. It's not as good as it used to be. No damage, but it is a good option. And
that is such a fast flick.
That is a classic. Flicking Rensin is such a classic, but there's a mix in it because it could be Rensin, it could be this, the clothesline, or 2H. And the other two options, smoke, flick that back.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's a mix on mix. Gets in though. Axel just can't eat these. Oh my God. Dude, Swing went just straight up AFK. He just, like, nothing. Waiting for that dead. Didn't even do 6H.
It was scripted. He knew.
He knew.
Yeah, he came back in time and said, I know you're going to burst right about now. Cheers. Dude, thanks.
Just chill and just down back and getting blown away by the Garuda. Look how much damage poor Yurikov is just taking in Chipp.
Yeah, he hasn't even been hit. He's not been hit and he's taking like 10%.
He's not been hit. He has the disadvantage here. Oh, God, the damage. Next hit easily. Oh, it's going to snap. Yeah.
Oh, Heat Knuckle.
I love these Aegis Reflector combos of the wall.
We call that in the EU, omelette du damage. Omelette du damage.
I like the way you use think. 2-0 right now for Swing. Yurikov is scrambling for answers. Are we going to go back to character select, but we see the other blonde come out? A new blonde? No, the old blonde. Hat off, bowing at him. We're back to Millia, the Axel. It's one of those things where sometimes players make those choices where they're like, I'm going to play the matchup. But, like, you can really go poorly against somebody who knows the matchup and is more familiar with their own character and is used to it, right?
Oh, he is in Zen. I respect it. I think, like you said, it's very important, right? The pop player's gonna be like, yeah, I know you're gonna try and counterpick me with something that's naturally bad for me, but if you can't play the character at that level, it's not that bad for me. Yeah, on paper, that's cool, but this isn't paper, this is virtual reality. We're in the arena of mental combat. Can you do what you think you can?
Yeah, exactly. This ain't paper, this is real life. Getting stuck in the corner here, but every one of those back Mega Fists is like your heart stops for a second is Millia, because if any one of them clips you in the wrong way, it's done.
Yeah, it's there's some jump scares indeed, especially because you're Millia and you want to move about. You could, like you said, just run into a fist and that could be well over 50% of your health. Right now though, the Millia's doing what Millia does. 100 tension, are we going to spend some?
Winger?
Yeah.
Is he dead?
Yeah. I'll call it, yep.
Okay. Dude, Winger always fails to impress. I would have bet every other day of the week that he was dead, but I was like, but it's Winger.
I was betting on the wall break damage, not the actual Winger.
That was from downtown. What are you doing up there? You can't stall for that long.
The heat has been knuckled. Jump in, Garuda, impact tool. Oh no!
That 6K just straight connected. Yurikov really on the receiving end of some torment here. He was just Garuding the other way already, but he gets scooped.
And here we go, tandem top. Wow. And that's really smart. You have to know that throw into tandem top is fake. It always has been, always will be. Pop players around the world going jump up bonk.
Exactly.
That's what you want to see.
I love that slide head there from Swing. Yurikov has been doing a lot of squirming, right? Like on defense, trying to fuzzy jump out a lot. And that will get just straight up caught by slide head. That's going to be a burst of Rooney. But now Yurikov's got no defensive options. If they get slugged by one thing, they could. Oh, that's what I was talking about. I was just saying earlier, a bad burst can put Millia in such a bad position.
Now gets it for the live, hits it with the dust, doesn't need to be charged. We've got an RC to extend. Full screen, but we chase after them. And another dust.
Dude.
That's what we call asbestos, when you die by dust.
Asbestos?
Asbestos.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah.
Lethal.
Swing is a dust Potemkin player. I don't know if I've seen a Potemkin be, like, usually Potemkin is mids, lows, or throws.
Yes.
When you start just throwing a bunch of overheads in there that also kill you, it's like, well, that's not very fair now, is it?
Seems unreasonable to use all the tools at your disposal. I mean, the classic what Pots used to do, I think even like pre-Xrd, was dust RC grab. Which kind of makes sense because if you block the dust in the air, you got like plus frames.
Yeah.
So people will stand because of the dust and then get scooped. I haven't seen it too much in Strive. You normally see Hammerfall, YRC, jump scare, Potemkin.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the classic now.
It's, you know, it's not a YRC anymore, but it can be called that anyway because it's just a spooky. It's just he's just coming at you, and then it's just
Yeah.
But I think there was only one Potbuster that whole set. That was just a lot of strikes.
Yeah. I think Pot's one of those characters, and there's other ones where the tool itself is the fear. You don't have to present the tool. Yeah. Garudas are always going to be blocked. They're always going to hit because they're scared of getting pot-busted.
Exactly. That's like you need to put the fear of God in them a little bit and be just like, hey, do you not want to get pot-busted? But that's that's what can be a struggle sometimes for people trying to learn Potemkin. If you're like, they just always jump out of my pot-busters. What am I doing? And it's like you need to just hit them until they start respecting you. Then you pot-buster, right? Like, he needs to be that strike character. Next up is a very interesting set of players. We've got Slash, one of the, I would say, the big two coming over from Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
Obviously, other one is Latif. But Slash, probably at this point, many people would say in contention for best May in the world.
I would say so. I think it's a little bit hard right now because I feel a lot of Mays are still kind of on the Doomer train, like, oh my gosh, my character got nerfed. 3K doesn't give me any Oki anymore.
Yeah, they're all just saying, whoa, that's me. Like,
exactly.
It's a sad state of affairs, but I mean, he's always stuck with her.
Yeah, Slash definitely went into that zone. He was playing Geo for a while, for a couple of weeks. And then he went, you know what? I'm a close Twitter. I'm going to use my brain to think for myself. I'm going to look. And I've been talking to him about it. And he was saying, like, I saw the potential in that. I think what they've done is they've nerfed a little bit of a corner damage, but they've given a more consistent mid-screen damage. He's like, exactly. There's so many more routes you can use for Dolphin to give you mobility to get extensions now. You're going to see it with Slash. I think overall, May's slightly better because, like I said, I think Before, she did insane damage in the corner, no damage mid-screen. Now it's kind of balanced out.
Yeah, now it's kind of balanced out. I think that, like, you know, a lot of people saw Tempest jumping off Mei, and they were just like, who can say where the wind blows? Like, they were over it. They thought Mei was in a ditch. But, I mean, again, Slash has results. Like, one of the craziest things I found, just kind of digging through some data and, like, Start GG, is that a lot of tournaments that Slash and Latif enter, it's like one of them wins, right? 100%. But they constantly strip games off each other. They are always back and forth. And I mean, so like, if you're one of the people at home who's just like, Latif wins easy, first place at Evo, uncontested, it's like Slash needs to be in that conversation also, because if anybody else, he beats that dude up sometimes.
Slash is like the antithesis of Latif, because Latif is pressure and mix. And while Slash does have the pressure, it's mids. It's all mids. Help. Sometimes it's strike throws, sometimes it'll overkiss you, but it's anchor +3, delayed anchor +3, up dolphin, falling button. If you want to call that mix, fair play. I mean, dolphin into falling button, why would you crouch block? But yeah, he does so much mental damage to people, it feels like he's got the same mixes when you're playing Latif.
Yeah, right? Like, totally. It's like one of those situations, if you watch, like, Third Strike Chun-Li and somebody tells you she's got really strong mix, and it's like, she do mids or lows and throws you. And it's like, yeah, have you tried dealing with it? Like, it's like a neutral mix-up that's so strong that it's just like, you try to hit, like, 2P, and then that's 80%, right? And you're just like, good mix-up, right?
Yeah, it's exactly neutral mix, because unless you're going to press 6P in neutral, you have to think, damn, this button could get counter hit by a dolphin. And if it does, I could lose 50%. Yeah. Is it worth risking me putting out poke, or to say, like, this is my area against Mei? You know what? He who dares wins, but you could also lose super fast. So you got to be careful against Slash. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Mars deals with it.
Yeah, it will be indeed. Like, I mean, a lot of people, they don't have maybe like the most experience against Mei's as strong as Slash. So I'm interested to see. That being said, I mean, there are still a lot of really good Meis out there. I mean, Tempest still plays Mei on occasion, mostly like in casuals and stuff like that. I think they've mostly said like in tournaments it's Leo. But yeah, no, I will definitely be interested to see who Mars is going to do it with. It looks like they may be selecting the Eno, if my guess is correct.
Eno would be an interesting pick. I know Slash plays RZA, someone from their neck of the woods, who's a pretty strong Eno. But Slash is definitely a scholar. He will go into the lab. If he ever loses to something, he will lab and grind it out. And then he will normally like DM me saying, look what I found. I'm like, good for you, and I found it for Leo. If you don't, then I don't really care. But good for you. You're you're an erudite when it comes to Mei stuff. And I think if there's anything to be known about Mei, you might as well ask Slash first.
Yeah, right.
I think he's got to that level. Like, yeah, he's definitely grinded his character out.
So you're saying he's a nerd?
Pretty much.
Disgusting. Nerds on stage at Evo, imagine.
He's only got mids, he has to be clever, right? I don't know how he's hitting people.
It's like, what's the problem? You can hold back or down back. I don't know if you get it. You can block it in the, you don't even have to FD.
You don't even have to FD. There's no threat.
Gosh.
There's no threat. You just 6P.
Let me on that stage. I'm over.
All you got to do is 6P Dolphin.
That's it.
Have you seen anyone whiff punish a 6P? Because I haven't.
I have never seen it. It's actually, you know what's so funny is like my first block, because like it's always the meme, right? That Strive is a 6P. For the record, we need to wait. There's something's getting adjusted. We're not just stalling for time, I promise. The match will be coming up very quickly. But I hear a Mei getting picked. The first block I had, a 6P got whiff punished and a Testament died. And I was just like, where are you at now? Twitch chat, 6P to game? Looks like it's 6P to die.
Oh, they're showing their pads, showing off the weaponry.
Button check. Okay. Button check.
Damn, I didn't get the sign language there. It was pretty obvious though, wasn't it? They were showing the button, and I still said, "Oh, guys, there's something wrong with the controls."
Yeah, right.
Yeah, this is why I'm back here. This is why I'm back here. I'm not smart enough to be a player or a TO.
Run up gold burst, establishing dominance early. I like it.
The funny thing is, Slash did that, and that could have been the start of a real game.
It could have been.
Yeah, Slash is he's known to
known goal burster?
He's a known goal burster, yep. It's a mid, so anything that's a mid, trust me, Slash is definitely down to do it.
Yeah, I'm glad you're hearing commentary for the C4, because I do feel like as global as Strive is, Slash is more your neck of the woods. You know, I'm some dork in Jersey, and as much as Strive's netcode is good, that's pretty far away from New Jersey.
It's pretty far, but you've got the array of knowledge for a big chunk of the scene, I feel. Obviously, being in Las Vegas, not everyone from the EU could travel down. We've got most of the contingent. We've got like Leffen, Skill, we've got Zando.
Zeno earlier was popping off. He's still in.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like to hear that. I saw him in pools. I was one of the people that funded him to get here. So no pressure, Zando, if you do hear this, but you better win.
Come on, Zando.
You better win.
Yeah, the good old Leffen stream.
Yep.
The fundraiser for Zando. But enough about that, everybody. We are getting into it. I hope you all are excited. Thank you for your patience. It's going to be Anka Slash going up against DE Mars.
Let's see if we can navigate through Eno. We've seen a lot of people fall prey to Eno, like you said earlier, right?
Jeez, what a pickup with that 2K, dude. Look at the damage already. No meter, no sauce.
Soup. It's not sauce anymore, it's just soup.
It's just soup.
Yep.
Straight up stock. Okay. Mars coming back, though. Eno is definitely one of those characters where any amount of life she has, it's like she's not a slugger. She can easily kill you without you ever being able to hit her again. But not this time. I think Mars is going to let this rock. No burst needed. Just take it. It's okay.
So for people that don't know, Slash was actually originally a Dragon Ball Fighter player. Dragon Ball Fighter Z. So he is no stranger to 2 touches. Other people might be, but yeah, you'll get used to it. Look at this, close S. That was an anti-air mid.
Yeah,
hazard burst.
Yeah, hazard burst. It's scary how much more damage was coming.
Dolphin didn't RC at that time, but doesn't need to. Guard break with a charge success. RC mix, overhead kiss, smoochies. I think Eno might like the kiss a bit too much though, I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, okay. With the perfect Slash. You know, I'm glad our preamble talking for like 20 minutes about how good Slash is was not entirely unjustified. Currently, 1-0 over Mars. Slash is kind of good at this video game.
Yeah, we're looking pretty smart.
Yeah.
We're looking pretty smart right now. Thank you, Slash.
Thank you all for attending. I'm known as the genius commentator. Yep. But Slash is actually the genius here. We're just 2 schlubs behind a microphone. Getting in here against Mars. No big pickup just yet. Going for that big 5K. The Melty Blood fans are making all kinds of noise. Oh, dude, the damage, this whale.
Brown, red, oh no. On a couple of more pixels. Can Mars get out? Or can no one hear you scream in space? Apparently not.
That was the first 6K that they've gone for, and it was the first 2K I think Mars has hit.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually true. Oh, big start. The tree has been stroked. Slash has been put in the corner, 6P, and imagine pressing buttons on here. What an absolute animal in the best form and way.
Slash is as feral as they come, and I mean, you gotta be to play May, right? You just need to the math is in her favor. Any hit like this could be such a disaster. Didn't even get the opportunity to burst. When they got it, they were already too high up. Any burst attempt would have hit and nobody.
Slash. The game, he is the alpha and omega. You start playing with Slash, and at the end, you will always see Slash's name going across the screen.
Yeah, right. Oh, I didn't think about that. Dude, that's every time a round ends, he's like, that's me.
That's me. That's my name in lights. I'm important.
If Mars wins, it goes Mars, but we haven't seen it yet.
We have not.
That's a special Evo hookup in game. Overhead kiss, and now she gets the, okay, just takes the gigantic Oki, not getting any sort of just quick like S into Dolphin or anything.
And one thing that's really important about fighting Slash, maybe a little bit too late for me to tell Mars, but trying to back that Slash is actually a fool's errand, because he will either block it and he's +3 from close airs, or he'll clip you back dashing with far S and then go straight into Dolphin and it'll combo. You really have to stand your ground and fight for your position on screen.
I like that 6P there. Slash has been getting away with those fully charged 6Hs, which are always so juicy, even on block. Mars being able to counter, but Mars has not been able to get any of the Eno stuff going.
No, how can you? Because a lot of Eno's game plan and win conditioning is you blocking.
God, I thought you'd be alive by a pixel, and that's gonna be it. Slash is gonna move on 3-0 over Mars. Are you not entertained? Was that not damage? Was that not neutral? What more could you ask for?
I would ask for some scaling, because I tend to, a lot of the time, look at Slash play and go, I need the Mystery Machine's number, because I need to call him. Shaggy, Scooby, help me find where the scaling is, because I can't see it, I can't find it. I'm looking under, look, I'm looking under. Production, where is the scaling gone?
I don't know where they are, but I am going to also say production's waving at us that we are going to go to a break, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching so far. We will catch you back in just a little bit.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Hyper aggressive. Ogawa swinging at things that he shouldn't. That was all Woshige.
Yeah, I have to attribute that win to Woshige making sure to keep Eddie out of the fight. Killed Eddie multiple times immediately when he was summoned, and he just basically was not a factor at all in that second round. All right, so a close match here going into game 3.
Right, now comes the last adjustment.
And again, that's what I'm talking about, predicting the summons and taking them out immediately. Woshige with such a big advantage here. Ogawa choosing not to burst, and there's the OTG burst.
Gets the grab, here comes the corner pressure.
Oh, and he catches him with the low, such a tricky mix-up.
That buzzsaw is block stun for days. Ogawa can do
Big Nobiru.
What a read.
And just taking chunks out of Millia's life bar.
Really no reason not to do it, but that's gonna hurt.
Right, Ogawa unsummoning, resummoning. Trying to just work Woshige towards the corner.
Trying to make Woshige make a mistake, and there it is.
Oh, and Eddie actually ran out naturally, so Ogawa's not going to have that available for a little while. And there's the OTG burst from Woshige.
And little Eddie's back, pulls him out immediately. Another sandwich.
So smart. Saw Woshige jump up really high, knew the trajectory of the pin. Ogawa was one step ahead, broke the law to avoid the pin, and Washige came right down into Eddie pressure.
He hasn't seen that setup yet. At least he's not too sure how to handle it. All right, here comes Washige with her damage.
But he did hit Zato, not Eddie, so if Ogawa can get out of this pressure, he will have Eddie available, and he does, flies out of the corner. And there's the puddle summon, but Washige just jumps right over it. And Ogawa trying so hard to prevent Washige from jumping out of the corner.
Dives right in.
And again, the break the law with the Eddie punch.
Wow, he actually blocked the first hit too and didn't get the wire shield.
Oh, big counter hit. That launch.
What a gamble.
The dead angle doesn't bait it. Gets caught low again, has to burst immediately.
Full meter though, full meter! He's gonna have to do, oh he can't, no burst!
So smart!
Oh my
so
God!
Smart.
Genius!
So smart, he couldn't burst because of the super. But Washige thinks it's over!
Lock down,
he won the last round! And Ogawa doesn't care! He still got 65%!
Oh my God!
Washige, no!
Washige, not like this! What are you
standing up for?
Why?
Oh my God! Washige thought it was over and stood up, and Ogawa gave him no remorse.
That is exactly what happens. Do not celebrate too much. Pop off!
Oh my God!
Ladies and lurkers, boys and boomers, welcome back. We are here playing some GGs and GGs. I am C4. Hopefully one day I'll change my name to Calcium Kid so I can have solid bones.
How do you expect me to respond to that? Hi, C4. I'm ready to watch some good old Guilty Gear Strive.
Yes, sir.
Hope y'all are too. We've got two hecka good players stepping up. One of them may be more storied. If you're in chat right now and you're like, yeah, I used to watch Evo back in 2002, you may recognize one of these gamers. We're going to be having Combo Fiend going up here against Aaron the Mac, who you are familiar with.
Yes, Aaron the Mac is someone who literally week one, I said, I'm a Leo player because I played him in Xrd. He looks like a Super Saiyan. That's my thing. I love characters that are arseholes and have blonde hair, apparently. And he was in my chat, and we was talking about tech. I've come to the place where I'm like, nah, I don't really like how Leo is anymore. And he's like, I love Leo. I'm going to destroy everyone. And like you said, Combo Fiend, I saw him playing Legendary Pret off stream. He did beat him, being 3-2, I believe. And the first thing he said, when he came off, the first thing I said is, thank you for everything you did with MPCI, because I love MPCI.
Yeah.
And then I saw the 2 kings on screen. This is what we like to see, right?
Yeah, the 2 big kings squaring off here. Gets the big back throw. Kai is obviously, oh my god, that actually traded with CSC. I think Combo Fiend was hoping that he'd be able to block at least like that when it came out. Immediate interception there from Aaron. Leo can be such a wall sometimes.
Yeah, he's a moving fortress for sure, especially how Aaron plays him. He does go from like really solid fundamental footsies to I'm going to back turn you to death.
Yeah, absolutely. Combo Fiend is getting bank off these back throws.
Yeah. But people forget, like, I mean, Combo Fiend's known for playing really chaotic games, but he's fundamentally sound for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't stick around the scene as long as Combo Fiend without learning how to block. Without learning how to do some strike throws, but not quite dead. Yeah, the crossover. No one on Earth is blocking that. If you said you blocked that, please leave the building.
Yeah, you're just coping.
Jeez, called out. Sorry, everybody. C4 is blazing today, but Combo Fiend here getting a little beat up, pushed towards the corner. Now, here's the thing, right? I think what potentially could be a deciding factor here is you said Combo Fiend, like we all know, Combo Fiend is fundamentals to a T, right? Leo can kind of stress the definition of how far your fundamentals can get you sometimes. He can really just mixturize you.
Yeah, I think a lot of the damage done from Leo is all done in your head. Try to backdash, gets hit by this overdrive, stun edge.
I wonder if that RC was intentional actually just to get the cross up there.
Maybe. Yeah, Fireball War, I would say bar Ram being in the game, Leo has the best Fireball game in the game, for sure, hands down. Even really good against Rens in some situations.
It's a little good, yeah. We're going to be able to use a Sun Dipper there with the RC to get a little bit of extension. Aaron has DP'd every time their backs to that corner.
I have to correct you, it's not DP, it's a flash kick.
I'm going to fight you IRL if you do that again.
I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Only because I have to keep the motive, because I said it on Twitter, I said it in chat.
I'm so sorry. It's a flash kick.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
There's a big difference, because you can't mess up a flash kick input, but you can mess up a DP one.
Fair enough. You can't cross up a flash kick. CSEs are coming out here. Going to be able to ping him down. Dude, Aaron has been 3 for 3 for these DPs.
It's your turn again.
What?
You said DP.
The flash kick's gonna break the wall with the, what's the name of that super? What's its legal name?
It's called Overdrive #1.
You suck. Taking Aaron to the wall here. Combo Fiend is going to be able to get some of the Kai pressure started, but like I wonder if Combo Fiend's a little shook at this point, going to try to bait ATP of some sort. Gets BRC'd. That's the issue with trying to be too cautious about one defensive option. Something like a BRC drift forward can just light you up for it.
Yeah, and you see like a lot of people want to opt to go for backdashes and stuff, but that's how you beat it. It's a clean-cut way to beat people doing, haha, invincibility frames, haha, airborne, you can't throw me. You slow them down and go, well, when you land, you can't block. I got you.
How about that? Now a dragon punch, which is a motion of forward, down, and down forward from Combo Fiend there to get the pressure off him.
You listening, chat? You listening, chat? Tell him again, Solid.
Write this down. Aaron there. Again, another DP for Combo Fiend. Gonna be able to get the RC and the switch here. This should be almost a wall snap. Yeah, that 5K, dash cancel 5K is one of the secretly most disgusting things Kai got in this patch.
It's so gross. And it's so simple as well. Like, just put his skanky leg out there, and he controls and dominates and does so much mental damage. Like you said, being able to tick throw off it, being a low, it's so strong. Up back, falling back. That was voodoo. That was sorcery. I've never seen that.
Did Kai get a new move where he teleports behind you?
You know where that is? That's the Leo quote-unquote buff where when he does cross-up rec, he puts himself in the corner.
Yeah. No, I mean, that was actually rare footage of it going against him.
Yeah. Oh, reversal got snuffed.
Oh, the cross-ups are coming now. Combo Fiend trying to block it out. Gets counter hit. That is plus. The DP again. They're just getting hit by each other's reversals, man.
Look, they're here to play games. GG and GG.
Yeah, exactly. That was phenomenal. Actually baited the 6P there, and then the clean punish with the 2S. Combo Fiend now going to be able to... Did not commit. He was so sure. Yeah, with $100 on the line, Leo's going to do that every day of the week. Gets the crossover. The overhead connects. Isn't enough. No. Okay, Combo Fiend got their first chance of time. CSC's able to blow through the Leo fireball. What's going to happen?
He's going to have to look out for stun. Oh, see, the classic was going to happen. He might get another bar. Tech into 2K.
Dude.
Aaron the Mac.
Aaron the Mac. If he had just RC'd the first hit of Stun Dipper, he might have been able to kill him in that situation. Yeah. Unfortunately, misjudged the distance, thought he'd get the second hit.
Ooh, heavy boom out, good block, but you know what? It's not really good to block the cross-up because he is buff. So the best thing to do, if you can, is obviously throw, catches him just before he lands with the flash kick, grabs him and wake up. I like the challenge bracket, even though we're using Star GG, shouts to them. Good block in the refrigerator.
Okay, Aaron DeMack gets the cross up there. Yeah, the big 6P, even though that was blocked, Combo Fiend got blasted into the corner, was minus 700. Gonna be able to get a big bombo here. This should be snapping on the wall. Aaron DeMack is gonna be Aaron DeMeter.
That's boss. 100% boss. 2S clashing with 2K look like.
Oh no, the 2D from downtown. They may have nerfed it a little bit, but not enough, baby. Breaking the wall again. Aaron DeMack looking strong 2-0 right now over Combo Fiend, the people's champ.
He is on his single heart 5K, 6K, flash kick, hard knockdown, goes for the legs, goes for the burst. Now he's got some space. Let's see what Combo Fiend can do. He can trade. And again, like you said, the 5K dash.
It's gross. It's grimy. I hate it. Oh my god, the jump back there. I wonder if Combo Fiend was sniffing a DP and kind of did the run-up throw as a result, but going to be able to super, and that should carry over to the wall. Not going to be dead, but this is going to be a hard knock life for you, Combo Fiend. You got 50 meter on the line. I say DPRC every day of the week. Easy.
Yeah, it was a no-brainer. It was always on the card. And something else that is on the cards is free up to Aaron DeMack. Look at these two players. It looks like father v son. The second king has been triumphant today. Kai Yule is going back. I don't know. Oh, that might have been winners. So maybe Combo Fiend will go into losers with Kyle.
I think that was winners. I think we've only done winners so far, right?
Okay, cool. So Combo Fiend not out. Kyle still in the bracket, but the second king, Mr. White Fang, is staying strong.
Yeah, big shout outs there to the Leo White Fang. Looking so strong moving on in this bracket, but also big shout outs to Combo Fiend, obviously. Such a storied player, someone who's been around the scene for 20 million years. But, oh, this next one is going to be good. These are two players who both played in my last commentary block. We've got Dark Necro, who I think people are starting to catch on. People who have not heard of Dark Necro are now like top 8 contention, right? And everybody's like, yeah. Dark Necro is one of the best Nagoriyukis in the world, easily in contention for any sort of conversation around Rat. The menace of Asia, coming from South Korea, going up against MTH, who we saw earlier get out of their pools in very convincing fashion. I hope you're all ready, because like every match that happens from now on is gonna be like, oh yeah, that could be like a major top 3 fight, right? Like, yeah, which is crazy.
Which is crazy. This, like, it's hard to say late in the bracket, because we did start with like 2,000 plus entrants, and now we're looking at top 384 and thinking 384 players. That's got to be like 50% scrubbers, right? No, not at all. Yeah, which is crazy to think. 384 top caliber players.
Yeah, no, it's nuts. And I mean, like, obviously there's a lot of big names. There's people to watch. There's people who are being very successful today, as you'd expect them to be. We got our Latifs, we got our Slashes, we got our Dark Necros. Those are the big people in people's minds. But I mean, nobody's safe. It's Strive, man. If you get hit by Soul the wrong way, you're dead. That's it. Doesn't matter how good you are.
Yep, anyone can get it. First to 3. If you don't adapt to your player or go, you know what, I need to push my plan A to plan plus A and go, look, I'm just going to hit you harder and faster than you can hit me, you can get obliterated. And that's what we're saying. We see people like Latif that are known and probably expected to win, but when it comes to long sets, they're obviously really, really strong. But short sets, if they can't adapt in time, it could be a blow up. And even if you look at the Latif versus Hitachi match, Hitachi beat him in every other first 2.
This is going to be a Nagoriyuki mirror, isn't it? Otherwise, why would MTH be wearing a Nagoriyuki shirt? I forget if they played Nagoriyuki or if they're mixing us.
It's probably the long con. I know people that do that. I was talking about this earlier, I think I was talking about Dragon Ball. Someone had a Roshi top on, and Rinj was like, they better play Roshi. I was like, nah, it's a bait. It's a bait. They're not going to play Roshi. And they didn't play Roshi. So maybe this Nagoriyuki wearer is not going to pick... Oh, no. Scratch all of that.
It's going to be a samurai off, baby. Get your longest sword, put in your $1 Halloween vampire teeth, we clashing.
This is the one time I'm ever going to say this joke. I think the joke is omega cringe, but it is quite fitting. As the eagle flies to the arena, it's mobbing time. We've got Morbius on the screen.
Thank you all very much for this block. I'm now getting word in my ear that C4 is no longer commentating with me. Goodbye, C4. Hope you have a good dinner.
It was worth it because I have out-cringed you.
You did indeed. This is a high bar to hit. We are just doing a little bit of button check Rooney. This is the silliest looking button check of all time. They are Fukuing just to make sure that it works.
Looking very efficient. Hopefully we don't see too many mask-off moments, because I think in this matchup in particularly, getting caught with your pants down is a death sentence because of how much damage this character can do.
So what's interesting, I think, about Dark Necro's playstyle compared to a lot of other Nagoriyukis is they will just intentionally Fukyo 6 times and be like, that's the blood I want to be at today, right? They don't care about the idea of spending blood for combos or anything like that, like a player like Hotashi constantly harps on. Yeah. They just love using it sometimes just to have it, to have the longer sword, and they don't care. Yeah. So we will really see, but I mean, I also think Dark Necro is phenomenal at managing the blood when it's high. Let's get in.
Aggressive round starts from both players. I like it. Necro on the left-hand side, I believe, in the red, and MTH with the perks. Pulls him into the corner, backs away, knows the threat, and like you said, the blood level gauge is going to make such a big difference in this matchup.
Objectively, the Nagoriyuki with the better blood has better neutral. Like, that's all it is. His sword is longer. How are you going to beat a longer sword? That was such patience there, waiting for that backdash just to catch it. Dark Necro is getting the work. MTH! First round over Dark Necro. Let's go!
Dark Necro could not get out of the corner. That was super controlled gameplay by the lone samurai. And he just done it with normals, right? Just kept him pinned down. Trying to grab there, has to burst. Well, probably didn't need to, but thought, you know what? I want to go back to plan A. I was controlling the neutral, but look at these big slashes.
Yeah, dude, I mean, level 2 blood sword is no joke. They're just guessing every time MTH wants to move forward. Dude, MTH has done a phenomenal job at avoiding the command grabs. It's like a win con. As soon as Dark Necro lands a command grab, any PRC'd it so early. I think that was a little bit of an error.
It might have been. Might have second-guessed his opportunities, and now that means he doesn't actually get the benefit of getting the bite, right? Which is the lower blood.
Yeah.
I need to call it cholesterol. The blood level.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, the tap does get chicken blocked. Okay, MTH has a chance. No, right back at you. Aww. Round to round.
And we saw something rare. We saw the command grab lose into a normal throw.
Dude, these round starts are explosive.
Backdash, far S, keep him pinned down to the ground. Even though the character's not got great mobility, it's really crucial to, there you go, keep them in their place. Dark Necro turning it around, saying, how do you like being in the corner?
Yeah, exactly, dude. Dark Necro is a 5H enjoyer right now. The big 2 H's are coming through. Look at the damage on this, everybody. Gotta be able to RC to get that snap. That is Nagoriyuki health. That is a lot of red.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a big boy with good defense, and even he is taking away chunks. 50 tension on both sides, but one is a positive bonus, one is obviously near the
no, the throw was just a little bit outside. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Beyblade punished on block with the back throw. Betting they weren't going to go for the DP because I think they would have just popped immediately.
Yeah, kind of using the blood gauge as like a mind game. Like, you're not expecting this until bang, then I did it. But
exactly.
Nagos don't fall for the same trick twice. That JK was not funny though. Hitting on the way down like that, I don't know if he knew how to block that.
I don't know if he did either. No, that was it. It was not funny. You're right. Back throw here. Dark Necro able to get some stuff started. He's still got a lot of blood to spend. I don't think either of them have actually managed to suck each other's bloods, which I mean makes sense, right? Vampires only suck vampire blood. It's gross.
Yeah, I think that is actually law.
That's the law.
That is kind of law. Yeah, they get sick if they bite each other. Which is cool, because now we can see neutral. Hello, Samcho got rolled back, and apparently he's come straight to Evo stage 6.
No, right? Able to get the 6P there. MTH just put Dark Necro in the corner, and despite the life difference, you know what? Everything I was about to say is actually a lie. Ignore it. The health differential is very important. He died.
I mean, Yuki versus Nago. It's got to be a 5-5 matchup.
We've seen that the round start so many times now, where MTH does round start DP, Necro does round start Fukyo back into Beyblade, just to get that initiative immediately, no matter what MTH does. MTH is going to be able to land the first super here. This is going to be great, because it's going to cool them down a little bit.
Yep, get that ocean breeze. Fresh, gonna get that hard knock down, get the plus frame, see what we're gonna do with it. Close S, cool him pressing buttons.
Wow, Dark Necro burst! He's got a full stick of health!
This is diverse.
Oh my god, Dark Necro, you are a crazy person.
I love hindsight because it's always the best way to determine if a burst is good or bad. So if he would have won, it would have been a hero burst. Because he didn't win, it was just an emo burst.
Yeah, it was.
All emotions. He felt he was the protagonist of his own story. He wasn't. He was an NPC in MTH's story.
Yeah, he thought he was John Dragon Quest. Nah, you the shopkeep. Sorry about that. Dark Necro now stuck in the corner. You can see the Chipp is really racking up from this far SSS, but able now to get this back throw. This the BRC having a Fukyo back. MTH gonna go down here. I think this could be a lot of damage.
I think this actually might kill the wall break. Oh my, they we have to address how slick, how good that movement was at the last moment.
Yeah.
Right? It wasn't just the BRC back tech with the JK to hit them on the head. It was the bait on the burst afterwards.
Yeah, which I've seen Dark Necro do in this same tournament. That is just like a can thing he's got for like, I bet you I could win right now.
That was so slick. I love to see Hakan gameplay.
Yeah, despite it being 2-0, this has been so close.
Yes.
But just MTH has not been able to close out a game, which can be so frustrating. What a footsie, dude! Again! You rat!
It's not funny. I know he's using the JK button. It's not funny because it's not fair. He's never going to be ready for it.
Stop laughing.
No Lamals in chat.
Dude, try to whiff punish with the big 6H there. They're now playing footsies. We are now playing Sam's show.
And now we're in there. What a delayed backdash on the far S and another backdash 2S.
Yeah, not able to actually connect with anything. They're just walking. They're cruising because they're both so blooded up. They can't do anything funny.
Close S. Checking him. Not any catches the backdash this time. Really smart. RC gets another wall break attempt.
Nice.
With the super, and this is enough. Yeah, more than enough.
Yeah, don't submit that to Will a kill. I think we got that one.
Yeah, that's a.
I think that one's under reps.
No-brainers indeed. Oh, that's a good answer to stop that sort of air stalling mobility. Now he's in the corner. MTH, but the back throw.
Those Beyblades have really been the death of them. They're leading to a lot of defensive throw situations that are a straight punish in that Dark Necro. Now, again, they're both staring down. Look at MTH's blood, dude. It was like a pixel away from popping.
And the footsies, the whiff punish to 2S. Dark Necro getting rewarded. Sending MTH into the Dark Realm. Down the Cathedral we go. He's going to get the positive bonus. But the blood's still pretty high. It's going down now, but it going down means more specials, but less neutral control.
Exactly, and I mean, it's so important. And as you say that, you know what? I need one thing to control neutral and one thing only. This Beyblade as Dark Necro goes into potentially the last round of this set. Woo! That clash with the 6-pit! You conniving son of a gun. That was disgusting. Also, it wasn't a 6P, it was a 5P, I know, but still, that was silly.
It was extremely silly. Extremely silly. And the silliness has taken its toll on both players going, we need to recover.
Dude, the first command grab that actually hit and got the blood sec. Dark Necro is now going to be able to go mental.
And you know how it goes, right? If you get the bite, you win the fight.
Exactly. Dude. Oh my god, yeah, I wasn't sure if that was actually going to be able to be a burst opportunity. MTH has so little life in the tank. They're so blooded up. What a whiff punish. You cannot do that against Dark Necro. He's too sharp. He's too on top of it, despite that being a 3-0. I think we all got to admit that that was pretty close.
For a 3-0? Yeah, I'll say so. It kind of feels like a meme to say, like, when you go to the TO and like, yeah, I lost 3-0, but it was close.
It's close, though.
It was close. It could have been different.
Yeah. I still, you know, it's a pull request on Star GG. Please add a close, though, in parentheses option. You know, it's something that's really important. But Dark Necro there, showing the utmost respect to their opponent. I'm pretty sure they said some GGs under that mask. Really appreciate it. And speaking of GGs, thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for being here with me, C4. We're going to cut to a break really quick, so nobody go anywhere, but maybe grab a bit beverage, but be right back. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144 Hz and 240 Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw, the Mochi got caught for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
No!
That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Not looking like it right now. This is looking like one of the fastest grand finals ever.
He's definitely getting swarmed right now.
Away from
but
the
again,
repeat.
Machabo, an ever-present threat. If he's able to get one game and he can slow it down, look for him to try to slow this set down. Don't rush into it.
Got to be careful though. You slow down too much, you open up the freedom for Johnny to move in, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. A good defensive throw by Machabo. Switches sides to take the corner.
Yeah, gets his push.
Nice, another defensive throw. Machabo with some honest pressure there, trying to check his low block. Level 3, now is when it gets scary. Now is when it gets scary.
Burned all of his meter on that pressure, and Omito just blocked it out.
Notice there was no special cancel at the end of that pressure, just had to end it with the 5H because of the threat of the Mistfinder. Level 3. Oh, this is so scary. Machabo can't even really go into the air that much.
Wow, taunted him in the air. I'm gonna let it rip, I'm gonna let it rip. Comes down with the jump kick after, takes the corner. Level 3 on deck. Here's where it's scary for Machabo.
Yeah, Machabo in trouble now. Jumps out though. The patience by Omito.
Yeah, lets him out, then just records. Richard Lewis, grab him by the neck. Now drop him.
Spends the meter to get the unblockable
Marlboro man, pump that stuff.
Got him.
You can't block that. Omito Johnny, Evo 2018 point, 2-time champion point against Machabo.
This is looking like a clean sweep. Machabo's got to pull it together here. 6P, the immediate burst by Omito. He's trying to close it out right now.
Good stuff, good stuff. Back up again. We esports now, baby. Grab him by the neck. Drop him.
Gets the knockdown.
Scrooge McDucking him. Tech buttons. Machabo coming in hot.
Machibo going with the extra
Yes,
stagger
the
there.
forward
Not
heavy.
fighting, but finally gets opened up.
Gets the knockdown. Full push to the wall here. Machibo in control. Red meter at least. Wow, what a poke from Omito.
Machibo with the life lead, though. This is where he's going to shine.
Standing punch anti-air. Side swapping. Scrooge McDuckin.
No, misses the dash, though. A little bit of a mistake there from Omito.
Good back dash.
Look at the meter now. Machibo's
Yeah,
got a
Machibo in
lot
good
of meter
position.
to work with. Doesn't spend any. Lets him out of the corner. Okay, there we go. Big combo opportunity here.
Gonna get a set play here.
Gets the knockdown. Good.
No meter on Johnny's side except for a blitz. Out to
Nice.
defend.
Gets the high. Machibo firing back.
Machibo clapping back.
Omito about to get his burst back. Starting off with bar flash. Again, checking the dash. Machibo's been really on point stopping that dash.
Backing up, man.
Nice.
Omito's spacing is so good.
Oh no, dashes into the... Omito was ready with the 5P.
Has the burst out there. Was going to get put in that same bad position. Putting that lightning out there.
Next hit is huge. Neither player has burst.
Comes in high with the stand kick. Swerving on him.
What a conversion from Omito. Gets the knockdown.
And the wall.
Doesn't get the coin though.
But gets
The
that slide counter hit.
Is that going to be it?
That's it. Omito, Johnny.
Omito
Grand
closes
finals.
it out with the super 3-0 over Machibo. Nobody expected that.
Two-time Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2 champion Omito Johnny from West Japan gets it done 3-0 against Machibo in grand finals. Wow.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I am Solid Bones, and I may have a 24-karat smile, but I've also got a heart of coal. I am joined here by C4 as we are cruising through this Guilty Gear bracket, trying to get down to top 96. We have to go from 384 all the way down to 96. Can you believe that?
I can. I don't want to, but I have to. Reality is what it is, and you've slapped me in the face with it. But I'm going to try and slap back and be happy because we have probably my favorite player, Skill. Hello, Skill's mum. He is a player heading for France. He had slight problems getting down here. He did make it, but he is going up against someone I saw in the Gears Project bootcamp. So they didn't play on stream, but they were there.
Hell yeah.
Shine's Potemkin is absolutely absurd.
Shine has always been absurd, and it's obviously it's always the biggest mix-up in the FGC as to which Shine it is that's on screen, but we can actually see him, and we know which Shine it is, and it is going to be the Potemkin. Well, they both play Potemkin. Makes it more confusing, but here we do have a Shine coming up with the Potemkin, absolutely absurd. So, you know, speaking of families, I don't know if anybody else has mentioned this, but actually on the way up here, I bumped into Umisho's family. They're all here, and they're rooting them on, and it's like the cutest thing. They like don't want to embarrass them, so they're like they're just kind of like in the background, just like there go Umisho. It's the cutest thing. It's so cute.
It's so it is definitely something that you would think that most parents wouldn't be kind of like enthusiastic of their kid doing, right? Playing video games. But this obviously something like Evo is showing that you can get some big things from it. So let's talk about the matchup. Speaking of big things, obviously put on the other side, Skill. I want to call him Sky until he takes some L's. I'll give him respect on his name. So he is Sky until he loses some rounds. He is known as a Kai player. After speaking to him, he was like, yeah, I do like Kai. He's my favorite character. His name is basically in his name.
Yeah, exactly.
But he said, since the changes, I do think it's a little bit better, but I haven't got enough muscle memory to convert it quick enough for Evo. So he's sticking with the soul.
Oh, I think they're right into it. I don't think this is button checks at all. And so it looks like he's going on in here, gonna get knocked over by that hammerfall, and that's like Shine, again, one of the scariest Potemkins in the business. So can you tell me what it is exactly that he prefers about Soul in this matchup, or is he just feeling Soul the whole time?
It's just Soul the whole time.
Okay.
It's just Soul the whole time. Yeah, I think I don't think there's anywhere where he will go for Kai. Okay. Like I said, it was more the comfortability rather than the matchups, which is something, a big deal about GUI gear is, you know, sometimes being comfortable is better than trying to play into the matchup.
A perfectly timed Mega Fist there, gonna give Shine some initiative. They need like one more good mix. A Pop Buster would kill here. They're gonna burst. Wow, the extended hitbox of that flick, get off of me.
Absolutely, flick the bogey right out of Frederick's nose there, but Skill fighting back, sorry, Sky. Goes for the low, goes for the mid. There's a lot of plus frames. Couldn't really utilize it, but
nice.
The forest.
Dude, Shine's defense has been superb. They're finding these opportunities. Unnecessary roughness. I think a regular throw would have killed.
More than enough. But statements must be made, and that is a big one. Taking out Skill in the first round. Can he keep it up? Skill having to navigate. He's going to have to get the Google Maps out to try and find his way in and safely versus Shine's Potemkin.
Yeah, dude, these Kara Garuda impacts are eating Skill alive. They're having so much difficulty trying to navigate their way out of it. Trying to jump back his air back dash. As soon as they jumped and saw Shine just sitting there, they're like, oh god, what have I done? Tried to sneak back into the corner, but Skill's got no life on the table.
Last opportunity there, using the burst to get a chance. Goes straight to the super. I really like that. Garuda, he's looking for a chip kill. FD here by Skill, but correct check.
Just needed the toes. That's like, he just wanted to put himself in chip range with a win condition. Dude, I just want to pop your big toe. I just want to reach over and just, like, that's all he had to do. Had no life left. Shine is going to put the first one on the board.
And you know for sure that pot's got steel toe caps on. So, him hitting you low is really going to hurt.
It's going to hurt a lot. Gets the throw here, though. Like, obviously, like, Soul, it's scary. This is always going to be one of those matchups where it's on paper scary. It's a classic striker versus grappler matchup. Soul needs to get in and hit him, right? But him being in naturally makes him really weak to things like a random back throw in the corner, which could spell disaster.
Absolutely. Now Skill trying to play the real estate, but the ID heavy does whip, even on a big body like Pot. Just picking the right options. RC
didn't get the pop.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Wild throw back into the corner. He's got the RC, and that's going to be it. And a kind of a crucial mistake there by Shine, but Skill never given an opportunity. Right now, he's Skill. There's only one L in his name. Only one.
Okay, he's got the one L. He earned it.
Oh, what a tech.
Coming on in there, yeah. Shine did go take the round down there, but he's almost got burst back in this situation. Phenomenal anti-air 5P conversion. Able to push back Skill a little bit here to that mid screen. You're gonna have to keep up with the meme about what his name is. I'm not in the loop.
What's Skill's name?
Is it the 1L, the 2Ls, the no Ls?
We'll go with Sky because he's not over yet. Here we go. He's in winner's bracket. We'll keep calling him Sky. Nice.
Okay, got it.
Gets over to 2P. Wild throw.
Yeah. Oh, the bait on the burst. Beautiful. Like that. 1-1. Easy peasy.
Yeah, take away one. We're back to 0. So he's Sky. He's back to being Sky. No L's.
No L's on the table.
He's broken even, yeah.
Does he turn into Skew?
Skew.
He starts getting the W's. Dude, these Kara Garuda impacts are eating them alive. Yeah. Once Shine can get started here, because, like, I mean, he's also grappled him twice, right? Like, I mean, you gotta be scared of Podbuster at this point, trying to weasel out in any way possible, but that's also how Potemkin can kill you.
Yeah, he's got a life lead here, and that's what Shine wants for sure. Even though he's back to the wall, not a good place to be against all, but it's, yeah, you know what? Back Mega Fist is a perfect tool to use when you're in a sticky situation like that.
Yeah, back Mega Fist is known for being a little good. It's a little fast, like alarmingly quick for how big this boy is.
Yep, frame data has been good to it as well.
Wow, what a tech! What a brave run-up throw. That's Potemkin, brother. Are you sure?
He never doubts himself. 2K, 2D, and insta-burst. Look at the spacing just outside of Forest every time, and a nice...
full IAD in to punish the slight head.
He knows. He's evolving. He's getting stronger. He doesn't want Shine to turn into wide. No W's for you, sir.
Absolutely not. Hada, hada. A lot of damage, but Potemkin is a big enough boy to hold on here just a little bit longer.
Double overhead gets blocked. Mega Fist forward. Really smart. Really smart.
Fast PRC forward right into Podbuster. This is going to be Oki. What's for breakfast? 5 Ps? No, another one. One more will kill or any sort. Wait, is he just dead anyway? No. Burst on the table. Burst on the table. This slot.
But it's 100% of the skill. That means Super RC is on deck.
Everything's on deck. Oh, gets a 6 RC. No burst from Shine. He thought he would kill. No, a third Podbuster. That entire life bar was just Podbusters.
Wow, the miss I can't even really call it a miscalculation. Shine was on a fixel, a final pixel, and Skill thought, oh, this 6H will be enough, but it wasn't. The guts kicking in, keeping Shine, which I will call him wine right now because he's got a W.
Got himself a W. Shine is looking strong. It's 2-1 right now, and Skill is absolutely a player to beat. Someone that is very high profile. Both of these players are, honestly.
BRC shenanigans, yep. He blessed him on his head. He's been baptized, but he goes for the burst to try and get that space, but he's still locked into the corner. The helmet did not save him from the overhead, though.
The triple back Mega Fist, beautifully called out by Skill. Gets a lot of damage, throws him out of the corner. Oh, how do you feel about Street Fighter? How do you feel about shimmies? Because we're shimmying today at Evo and Shrine.
That was a sick shimmy. I am definitely someone who doesn't like far S from Soul, but when it's executed like that, I have no choice but to like it.
That was a horrible punish. Boo!
Oh, he's reaching, and now Skill's teaching. He's the teacher. Learn about the sky right now, no else. He got thrown the up back from Shine.
No! The block on the burst is going to lead to this pot buster. This is going to be a wall break. This is huge. No, not even. He's keeping him there.
Oh!
No way, he's dead! No!
OTG.
Oh my god, what happened? Shine is now 1 round away from knocking Skill down to losers.
Never give up. Everyone in chat, let me get the skies. Give him your energy. He needs it. Oh, he's trying to shimmy him to death.
No bite from Shine. Beautiful defense.
Oh, trading. He backs away. I love how Skill is so competent in playing neutral. Nice. Nice IPs there by Shine. Oh!
What a footsie there from Shine. Sling it back out. The butt connects, you know? Right now, potential last round, that's when you break out the butt.
Volcanic Viper.
Next hit will kill here. Oh, no, that seemed like that was a big mistake from Shine. No, that's it, get up! He gets it back through!
All right, pulls the Aegis Shield out, the Reflect, charge, Urian. Up back against Colt. This is going to be a humongous damage mode. Oh, I think he scuffed it. I don't know if he wanted that success. Don't you dare backdash on me, sir. Come and address your problems like an adult.
Dude, Skill holding it together. How do you stay on your stuff like that? Going to the next one, everybody. It's 2-2. Who do you want to win? Are you a Pot fan? Are you a Soul fan? Immediate burst on that 2D.
Chumpkin or Frederick? Who is going to succeed? 2-2, like Solid said. Sniped out of the air. Oh, he's always just out of range of those pokes from Potemkin. Stop it. El Neutral.
Dude, the Fuzis are a little bit too strong here. Shine is being locked down. Skill getting smoked out of Bandit. A little bit of a weird scuffness there. And actually took the hit, but it still got Shine Oki. Skill still push buttons on Wake Up.
It's just a mindset. It's just a mindset. Forget frame data. Numbers. So what? RC.
He's going. It was still going to blow through.
I wonder if he tried to jump. Oh, what a... DP stands for don't press solid bones. Never forget that.
Never forget, never forget.
Oh, he's
nice!
He had to burst.
The JK. Shine not bursting, holding on to it. It gets reflected.
Oh my gosh, what do you...
You know, I respect the attempt. I respect the attempt. That Shine got a little bit closer. That throw would have closed it out. Beautiful from Shine to outspace it. One more round for Shine to take it.
Loser does go into... I won't call it loser's bracket, anti-winning bracket. Oh, headbutt for days. Frederick showing pot. I can grab 2. Slide head block.
2D after the slide head. Yeah, Skill's been pushing a lot there. The pod buster. This is going to be mostly it for the bad guy.
Oh, what smart BRC. Catches him the counter hit. All the S's indeed. Looking like a game of Devil May Cry. Super sexy, stylish, breaks the glass. Down
These
the
thoughts
canyon.
are running through my head. What do you got, Skill? Oh, the front dash and into the Aegis. It's going to hit. He got faked out.
I wonder what button he pressed. He's got positive bonus still though, so 50 tension on his wake up. Slide head. Volcanic Viper maybe?
He drifted into the back Mega Fist. He had to respect it. The 5-piece from Shine are going to close it out. He is going to move on over Skill.
Well. Wine played really sick against Skill's offense. And Skill's one of those players that is very methodical in their aggression, right? So we saw them always standing outside of far rest range, outside of sweep range, seeing it with, and then taking an inch forward. Really pushing Shine to make him lose all of real estate behind him. Because, like we were saying, he's got really sick moves, right? That kind of control space, but he needs time to do it. And the only move he's got in the scramble is back Mega Fist.
Yeah, exactly.
And we didn't see it that much. He really just held his ground against Skill, which is something that a lot of players can't say they've done.
Yeah, no, I mean, Shine's neutral was impeccable, but just as was their defensive decision making. Something I really love, just like the rotation, busting out the 2D after the slide head in that situation was so clutch, landing a lot of those defensive back throws. Like, there's so much rock, paper, scissors going on in that kind of situation in terms of like, how am I going to get my winning position when you're trying to beat me up? Because Soul is happy when he's in your face, but Potemkin's happy when he's in your face, so it makes it very awkward.
Yeah, it was a slobber knocker. Both players fully deserve to be in the tournament, and they still are. It's just that Skill is going to be in the anti-winners bracket.
The anti-winners bracket,
yeah.
You know, he's they're not dropping down, they're just dropping parallel down to the anti-winners. But speaking of two strong players, we've got Doran 2K, aka Doran 2000. And by that I mean I think I'm the only person on earth to ever call them that. But Doran 2000 is going to be going up here against Flash.
This is such a... People again might not know if you're new to Strive, which is fine. That's absolutely perfect. We welcome you in open arms. But let's go down memory lane. Doran is one of, if not one of the best jams for sure on his side of the pond. His jam in Exard was insane. Flash has a varied history as a good player in multiple games.
Yes.
Stuff like him going, oh, I'm just going to pick Geef and smoke everyone and get top 8 Evo. He's
Easy
that
peasy.
kind of guy.
Yeah. And so, like, that makes it so scary, right? Especially when we're talking about players coming out here where it's Evo, and a lot of people are like, well, it's in person. Will these old heads, as they're called, will they just be able to dominate because they're used to this pressure? They're used to being on this stage. But as you were saying, Doran is no stranger.
Nope.
Used to being that jam in those situations. So, I mean, this is going to be an electrifying match. I'm interested to see who Flash is going to go with. Obviously, there's been a lot of Kai.
Yep, I think he's Kai. So I overheard some of the conversations he had at the project camp, and he was like, oh, I think I'm going to play Kai. I think it's a sport. No, I'm not going to say. There was a character that he was interested in, but I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it.
You don't want to spoil it?
Oh, wait, maybe he's spoiling himself.
Well, nobody else can see it. It's just us.
It's a secret. So you know the secret now.
I know the secret. Chet, we are the commentators, the keeper of the secret. You may not know. We'll let you know if you're good.
Yeah.
So you'll never know.
Send DMs to Solid Bones.
Yeah.
And he might let the secret out.
Everyone DM me and say, hello, Solid Bones. Can you give me the secret inside of the info? And I will give it to you. But they're going to go in here. I think it's probably a little bit of button checking if I had to bet.
Possibly. Or maybe Doran's picking Baiken.
I think Doran's picking Baiken.
Maybe that is what's happening. So the Jam brothers have parted ways. One has gone to the land of Kyle, and one has gone to Baiken, the one-armed samurai.
And they're just going in. These don't look like button sex to me. Flash is indeed sticking with the Kyle, Kisuke, Doran with the Baiken, who I believe is who they were playing earlier when I saw them as well.
Oh, chat sporty. Someone said it. Boo. Who was that chat? Nah, joking. You're the greatest.
You're banned. JD there, the good old mid hitting high. Oh, wow, what aerial control here from Flash. Running up from all the way full screen and getting the throw, doing the burst safe route just for fun. They didn't even have burst. It's just funny that way.
Just to let them know that they've got the tech on deck if it's needed. It's not though. Baiken, one arm, handicapped for sure, and one eye. Looking like they need him right now. Laying the mats down, throwing the Kabare, trying to control the space, but man like Flash is just not occupying where Baiken wants him to be.
No, he's not at all, but now immediately going in. As soon as that negative penalty started rearing its ugly head, Flash getting quite a lot of chip and risk on that little sequence, but okay. Doran is in. The burst works. I was actually worried there for a second.
Oh, counter hit. Kabare, still be worried, Bones, because that is devastating. Here we go, frame traps, put the mat down. Oh, the Kabare got called out, and man like Flash is getting in.
Oh, the Abare 2P. Okie dokie, Doran. What you got? Gonna be a wire seat here. Flash is taking the jump in the JD connects. What a route, C4.
That was Kyle mastery. Oh, but he dropped that one. He went in process. Yo, he's... Bro.
He's doing... That is some sicko mode stuff. Doing things like just delay air dash when an air normal's blocked like that just to seize the initiative. It feels like a Flash is just on screen wherever he wants to be. He's like, what's the problem? He can just move there. There's nothing stopping me.
He is moving nasty with Kyle. Oh, and that burst puts Dorian in the corner. Baiken has got a counter, so does have options on defense, but got to be very careful against Kai.
Yeah, a wrong counter against Kai. He just does too much damage in those situations. What a block on the Yo Johnson and the straight up Abare close slash after, but here pushing Doran slowly into the corner. Doran able to just get a little bit, but not much.
Fighting back when the carpets are laid. Stun the Depot.
It is by royal decree, I will spend these 50 bucks to make sure you can never move again. Don't ever try it again.
100%. Horizontal DPs on deck. Let's go, Kyle. Oh, the food draw has not been arced. Oh, Sacred Edge has the PRC to block it.
Oh, right back at you.
Bullets.
The Vapor Thrust, oh, going straight through there. Flash. That was quite a scramble.
Yeah, very. I mean, he bet all on that Vapor Thrust, and so you should sometimes, especially against Baiken, because stuff like this can snowball real quick. Good tech, jump, 6P, hold the mats. Oh,
what
cannons.
A route. Gonna get the wall break here. Doran's gonna have a lot of meter to work with. Obviously, Baiken with meter, terrifying, right? Makes the Yozansen stuff a little bit spookier. Has a gun.
Always watch out for those gun characters, right?
Dude, that far slash, sure, win some neutral exchanges. That frame trap into JD like that is lighting Doran up. I don't know if he's trying to backdash or just autopiloting some sort of funny, fuzzy mash, but it is not working.
Oh, jump throw, RC back away, make sure they can't burst. They don't, and they're still alive though.
They're still alive, they're still alive. This is definitely not over yet. Oh!
Shot. Sorry, Happy Chaos. What's going on?
Everybody going through the wall. There, the reversal gun. I'm telling you, got to be so conscious of it when Baiken's got 50 bucks.
Take that straight to the bank. Here comes the mats again. Backs away. Kabare. Yep. I mean, Flash is just going. I'm not going to stay on the ground to get hit by these outrageous normals that you possess, Baiken.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, Kai is known as a character who can really control the neutral with his big buttons, but like, Baiken's just that a little bit spookier kind of in the neutral situations. But Flash getting across it here, the sicko mode run up throw. Gonna be CSE Oki. What's for breakfast? I'm just getting counter hit on Wake Up, brother, and I don't like it. Flash.
Ooh. Yeah, they missed it. That was a very extended, like, yes, with the fist. Like, it was the fist bump to himself, but it was like 55 active frames.
Dude, thanks, me. Yeah. Straight up 55 frames. Flash
absolutely.
Is now up 2-0.
The ID game that Flash is doing with Kai is sensational. It's really delayed S's and then like using the JD and then doing the K afterwards. So good.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that like blocking a mid-screen JS is a mix-up, but Flash is really making it look that way.
Oh, trade with the 2Ds.
Yeah, I don't think either of them knew like, are you plus, am I plus? They both just backed off.
Yep. BRC, wow. Wow, back to you two. Close. Well, Far S to stop the food drop.
Far S, but there's never really been much more threat behind those Far S's. He just kind of gets smoked out of the food drop. I feel like if you're Flash, you're like, I'm not stopping because of that.
Yeah, Flash is definitely on his aggressive grind set.
Wow, able to get the, that's a headshot, dude, downtown. The air shot. Flash is looking to go 3-0 over Doran. As you said, a very storied and good player.
Absolutely, and these players are probably having a layer 2 match that we can't describe because they've been playing games, especially Guilty Gear, 4 years. But Kai, this season, I was about to say, has some shenanigans and...
Wow, the RC slowdown there, letting him get the 2K into close slash link. That was a full screen DP, and I respect it.
Yeah, the punish not too good. Oh my gosh, the tether making it look like he was doing a matrix away from Kai's normals, but now you're trapped in the dungeon with me, not me with you.
Oh my god, dude, Flash is suddenly a dire claw main. There's been so many in the last little bit. Good block on the Yo Johnson. Doran getting pushed out. None of the mix-ups are working.
The Kami man's the FD just to get some space between him and Baiken. That's what you want. Got the food drop. Plus frame burst has been baited. Stun dip off. I like it. Look, it's so nice I had to do it twice. DJ Khaled and another one. The second one does connect and it does take the game. Man like Flash taking it over Dorian. 3-0. The king might be back. I might have to put some respect to his name and stop calling him Kyle. Maybe.
You may have to take the L and the E out of the name there. Might have to just be Kai. Hey, everybody, that was an absolutely electrifying match, and that pun is not intended, but you know what is intended is this ad break coming up from the wonderful people who made this all possible. Thank you all very much for watching. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom. I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Tomo denying Omido the flawless victory here, gets on the board. So
It's
Omido,
almost like he heard you, Ryan. It's
I
almost
know.
like he heard you talking.
So the armor has been cracked here. Is that the little bit of, confidence that Tomo needed? Again, another round starting with Omido with the first hit and another bad OTT burst. Tomo does get out, so not a complete waste, but his burst meter just so empty right now. Nice, dashing 5K gets the hit, but Omido using his burst to maintain the corner positioning and maintain the momentum, maintain the offense. It's all Omido. All Omido.
And tournament point Omito, Johnny, from Osaka, Japan.
That's the thing, Tomo with these bursts early is giving Omido the freedom to also burst immediately to hold the corner. And look at this, another round with Omito on the offense right off the bat.
Starting to activate a little bit though. You saw good blocks on those mix-ups.
Nice.
Perfect grab out the run through.
Yet again, can't say it enough, a perfect response.
Show him the guessies.
Got him with the counter hit, but no conversion. Good block.
Good T, good grab.
Yeah, excellent defensive grab. Catches him with the side switch overhead. Dashing fireball for the Oki. Doesn't bother Wire seeing it. A lot of meter, but no burst.
Great effort from Tomo to Omito to create that space. Gets him the whip punish, gets him the hit.
Reversal super, smart decision. Gets the hit. He would have RC'd that if it had been blocked. Dash to super, is he blocking? He's not blocking. You have to be blocking that before the flash, but no conversion. The DP's gonna be blocked. Is he gonna burst? He does it, whiffs! It's over!
Omito, Johnny!
Omido takes it. Exactly what we've talked about time and time again. You have to be so careful how you burst against Johnny.
And he saw it. He had the vision. He knew.
He knew.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Welcome. EVO 2022.
Is that where we are?
Yeah. Guilty Gear Strive offline. Imagine that.
Amazing. And as you may be able to tell, audience, by a little bit of an the Easter egg, if you will, to the most attentive of viewers, we got the Happy Chaos glasses on. Can you tell me what that means? Can you tell me what that portends, C4?
That does pretend to me being maybe a tiny bit biased because one of the EU contingents is on stream in the form of Zeno from Portugal.
Yep.
Who is obviously, as you were saying, the Shades Intel is going to be Happy Chaos, but his opponent is a household name at this point, I would say.
A household name. My mom knows him. Your grandma knows him. The Kizness Kizzy K is going to be going up here against Zeno. This is really going to be anybody's game.
I can't call it. It's the king versus the king of neutral.
Imagine. We will see. Kizzy is going with the soul, or maybe just did Yuggis. I hope it's button checks, I swear to God, because they both just did gold burst as soon as they got in.
Yeah, expensive button check, but yeah, I think I'm pretty sure Kizzy's going to go to Kai, and obviously we've seen an amount of Kais that I don't think we would have pre-patch.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because I think a lot of Kai's strengths are like more or less the same, like of what he had. He just got a little bit of tweakaroonies that made people think like maybe he's good. And the rest of the cast obviously got adjusted. We are not seeing Kai. You lied straight to the audience and you lied to me. We're seeing Chipp's enough.
Wow. Okay, so I mean this makes sense because I don't think Kai's got the mobility to outrun the bullets. Chipp, maybe he does, or he's going to use his his status as being president and get some immunity against the bullets. I don't think that's how it works, though, unfortunately.
Well, he can send out a clone. He can take the shot for him. You know, some things could happen, but he is going to be going with the Chipp here. Dude, Zeno loves that. That's like his favorite trait of the character, is that he can whiff these big, silly buttons, and then there's a little gunshot behind it. He's trying to prey on these good players having reactions to attempt to whiff punish.
Yeah, that is such a good point to bring up. Like, Happy Chaos might look like a scrub killer, but he has tech to beat good players as well. Yeah. And that's really hard. Some people are so good they can't not react, and he takes advantage of that.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, one of the biggest downsides of Chipp, obviously, he's kind of made of glass and paper, which neither of which are bulletproof. And Anishi's aiming that shot until the cows come home, which does kind of crank the concentration. Doesn't even matter. Just a little bit of the gun flip. Boink.
Yep, 2K run into this. I know you're trying to get in because you're so scared of the bullet, and that's I'm just going to put my feet out there. You know what? You don't even need to sub to my OnlyFans. You can get this one for free.
Yeah, just get out of here, C4, you rotten son of a. Zeno is now getting pressured in the corner. Kizzy K. Oh my God, what a 2P challenge. He was trying to roll out of that corner there. That was a brave attempt at a whiff punish. Like Zeno has represented, he will absolutely just fire after those situations and try to catch something.
I think it's really smart because sometimes you have to go, you know what, I can't block this, but I'm going to preemptively press buttons and challenge it instead.
That's the risk. Like, so against other characters, Chipp can really stay in the air and just kind of be a goofball up there. Happy Chaos is locking on while you're up there, right? Your time is limited. And even if you block it, you're coming down to the ground as slow as can be. What an overhead and what a punish of a burst, Zeno!
Pretty good, convincing round, I'll say. When they got the momentum, Zeno looked in full control. As you can see, that sequence at the end was like, I know exactly what you do, where you want to go, and I'm going to chip that away as an option for you. But that's only game one. Kizzy K, a master at adaptation. Adaptamentations, that's what we put him back in my end.
Adaptamentations indeed. Let's see if Kizzy K can get it. I mean, if we said this time and time again, first to threes are fast. That is not a lot of time to adapt. Kizzy K's really got to step on some gas here. What a whiff punish on that 6P, but that burst still connected. That was definitely that change in the patch that made the burst not rise quite as high. Gonna get the wall break here though. Kizzy's gonna have a lot of meter on deck. What's he gonna do? Yeah, immediate wreck on and not letting any sort of neutral shenanigans happen. Neutral is over. I have 50 meter. I spent the meter. I deserve neutral to be over.
It makes perfect sense, Ryan. Because of the positive bonus, he would have had like the quote-unquote like pseudo infinite pressure with the wreckers.
Yeah.
Wow, what a burst. That was...
I can't think of many bursts that have been punished harder rather than getting hit with the curse ball and also just regular hit into this wonderful Deus Ex Outdoors December 1999. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I don't know what to say from that. Oh, Beyblade, don't press. That's what the DP stands for. 6K overhead, gets the throw. 50 tension on both players here.
Dude, I mean, this could happen, but Kizzy's just got to not get clipped by anything. Happy Chaos is a conversion machine. The 6K connects. Going to be able to get the zoop zoops.
There we go.
Still alive.
Brown off the wall.
Yeah, still alive, but I mean, what's going to happen? Zeno, the BRC forward, that's too far away. Immediate burst on the YRC. Now he's getting shot. But Zeno's got no life in the tank. Oh, no! No, into the Deus Ex, that's it. Despite all that work, Kizzy, nothing to show for it.
On the final, the fixel. All he needed was one bullet and a prayer. It hit, it landed with the curse assistance, and he took the round from Kizzy. There's no other way to say it. Oh my gosh, the haymaker absolutely spins Chipp's jaw, and we all know it's made out of glass, so he can't take many more hits than that.
Nah, Chipp is also known as Glass Joe in the Punch-Out series. Really does not like getting a hit up there, and Kizzy is just getting chipped to death at this point. Really got to find his way in. Okay, Sakugan is a way in. Sakugan was also smart there because it would have went through the clone and still kept hitting Zeno, right?
Yeah.
So now it's his chance because he's got to find this mixturization, whether that's through stagger pressure, some 6K, some air-to-airs will work just fine.
JD, no rum and coke for you though. Don't want to be drunk at the wheel. Oh, never mind. He's trying to push him in, and the 2D in the gun.
Oh my God! What a mix that was blocked by Kizzy. The command grab, Kizzy K is gonna tie it up 1-1.
That command grab did so much damage. I didn't actually think it was going to be enough, but...
Did you see the eyebrow waggle? Did everyone see that from Zeno? The big... Oh, so that's what you want to play like. Did y'all see that?
Zeno, in his own feelings, bringing it out to the table. I like it. Here's the scapegoat. Oh, yeah, that was a smart burst there.
Wow.
Oh, the
5K.
punch in the door again.
Yeah, 5K, the absolute stop sign. Getting able to break the wall here. Concentrate up a little bit. Deus Ex Human Revolutions.
Gonna get that hard knockdown. Those plus frames are gonna come in handy.
No, not even curse. Just hard locking on.
Yeah.
A little bit of a mix of the curse ball there. Kizzy gets shot, but Zeno, I don't think expect that to hit. Maximum Spider is gonna go straight through. Gonna be able to do a grip of damage. Rare footage of the super actually being useful.
Indeed. 6K got hit, but what's standing? BRC didn't try to punish the J2K. Headbutts.
Brother, the big headbutt coming on through.
Love to see it. Well, I do. I'm a vicious person like that. I love Leo's close sets, so yeah, that's my favorite attack as well.
Yeah, the melee attacks with the pistol looking like Halo 1 out here. Kizzy K getting pushed into the corner. A little bit of a scramble situation, but Kizzy finds the better of it.
Yeah, Zeno had to scramble because he was out of concentration. He didn't have the cheat sheet, had no answers, no focus whatsoever. He's going to have a lot of glass in his back as he gets a positive bonus on Kizzy K's side.
Yeah, PRC here going to be able to get this pickup off the big 2P, the counter hit. And now Maximum Spider on through, but nothing for it. What's it going to be? This is a big punish. Yeah, had to burst there. That was, I think, got a maybe kill.
He was going to be brown red. All the curses on, but he got clipped on the way in. 6K RC is going to take him up the wall. Michael Jackson. Oh, he got to the burst.
Got the burst. Dude, he was falling from so high up. That was barely plus.
Block it out. No bonsai.
The air-to-air JK. Zeno's fighting for their life out here. Get blocked on the bonsai. That's up on the command grab, but no punish. No, the throw.
And something really crucial that happened there is when he whiffed the far S and he went for the shot, because he wasn't cursed, the RNG didn't work in his favor. And Chipp actually avoided the shot.
Exactly.
If the curse was on, that wouldn't have whiffed.
Exactly. Rare footage of curse actually coming up like that, right? There, gets the command grab. That's a lot of damage. Try to go for the double, but Zeno's not backdashing the command grabs. He's trying to jump away from him, so it's too slow. Is this actually going to kill? No, it's not. I'm telling you, that Chipp super sucks. It never kills. It does negative damage. It gives him health back. That super sucks. But regardless, even with that, Kizzy is going to put one more on the board. It is now 2-1. The Kizness.
2-1, and I'm not going to lie. I was one of the people like, with Chipp, are you sure? Shut the haters up. Now I understand.
It's me, I'm haters. So yeah, and I'm bamboozled.
Me too. I'm a hater. My top gave it away to the Sense 2, but yeah.
Nice, dude. The JK pickup from Zeno. Come on, put respect on that name. That was pretty sick.
All right, Focus has got a cheat sheet. He's got all the answers. And the answers keep Chipp away at every opportunity, please.
Yeah, hiding behind the buddy. He just moved back the other way.
Oh, point blank, put a hole in his head. He's never had a deep fall because it's Chipp and all he does is run forward. But right now, he's going to have more than one bullet. There we go. Zeno trying to equalize it, but Kizzy K obviously still with the lead. I think he's playing really comfortable, and as long as he doesn't overextend, he can take the set.
The second hit, the wreck actually hit there, but Zeno gets the gold burst, maybe expecting the combo off it. That super is going to let them combo off that. The PRC, look at how much damage that did. All they did was shoot him. Dude, there's three of them. They were all just big chillin' full screen. Kizzy, Hunter had to approach, finds the hit.
full screen, he's off screen, he's playing Time Crisis right now, but he's in his face, rushing him down, gets the throw once again. No burst from Zeno's side, he takes another throw to the face. Not again, not another one, plus frames.
PRC, what's it gonna be? Oh, gets the back throw, Zeno down a beautiful position. Maximum chip in the air, there's nobody home. What a punish, you can't burst, he's too high up.
So, I think, I don't know, maybe this was a knowledge check from Kizzy's part as well. I thought when you do the jump super, he aims downwards, but he seemed to aim up. And I think that's why Wisdom had the carry. So he jumped to get above the scapegoat, and then when he did the super, it zooped upwards. So the maximum spider or maximum Wester, it didn't aim downwards. And I think that's why it just completely Wisdom Zeno.
Interesting. I didn't know that. It's a weird super.
Yeah, clip it, chat. I might be wrong, but I need to learn. That's what the book's here for.
Yeah, clip it. Tell C4 if he's wrong on Twitter. That was gonna maybe kill him. The amount of risk that was on the table there.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously that was the bonus, right? If you get your wrist racked up that high, you don't have to get the charge dust to get the damage off.
Exactly. You don't have to RC it or anything. Zeno ran away with that round while we were talking about some nonsense, and they are now looking to take this over the Glizzney.
The turnaround has been, in fact, the 2S, 2H Gallon has been burst. Solid though. This is looking pretty solid for Zeno if he just can get some space between him and Chipp.
Yeah, but Chipp can be as explosive as C4, and Kizzy is now trying to run this pressure. But okay, Zeno gets the roll out of the corner. This is going to be a break. Deus Ex. What's it going to be? Is he going to be aiming the gun, or is he going to throw the curse ball? He's kind of been doing one or the other.
I think he's got a curse already on him, so it might be steady aim off the bat.
Nah, throwing the curse right at him. Oh. Had to reload the fake out. The 6K, Kizzy's in.
Blocks the bonsai, goes to PRC. Oh, and he catches him. The hidden leaf village techniques are coming in clutch. Run up, normal throw. The 50 tension on his side.
The late night Funimation specials have been disastrous for Zeno. Kizzy is going to take this down, everybody. Do you hear that? Double Luigi, 2 funny men in green overalls. Zeno, Kizzy K. Who do you want to win?
I can't call it. I want both of them to win. Obviously,
TO, can they both win, thanks?
They can't both win. And luckily this is winners, so even if they don't, they're still in the tournament. Right now though, it's looking real cheesy. Blocks the 6K, blocks the J2K. Tries to jump away, and Kizzy says, no way!
Kizzy says absolutely not. That's gonna be a block on the burst, but no punish!
Looking out, and there we go. That should be enough. RC and Kizzy K with the chip. Does take it. Zeno felt like it just slipped out of his hand. The pressure that Chipp puts on his opponent. He's like, yeah, I only need one hit to kill him, but can you catch him? Can you catch Chipp?
Dude, he is a menace. Chipp is one of those characters. Phenomenal play from Kizzy. Went down to the distance, finishing it out with the big perfect. Well, everybody, believe it or not, that is going to be it for this wonderful block. This is going to take a 1-hour break as they sort some stuff out, and then they're going to get into the big top 96. For the record, you will be seeing more of this guy later today, but you won't be seeing more of me. This is going to be my last block for the weekend. Thank you all very... We have a match?
News just in.
Coming over the wire, I lied to all of you. I'm so sorry. Everything I'm about to say, just pause it in your brain for like 10 or 15 minutes. We are going to have one more match. We don't know who they are. It's Mysterious Player X and Mysterious Player Y.
Any knowledge? Oh, I know one of them. One of them is Aaron D. Mack. He is back.
He's back? The Mack is back?
The Mack is back. I'm not sure his opponent. I feel like I recognize them, but we are going to get a Leo for sure, 100%. I don't know if chat's a fan of that, but you're going to have to deal with it. Because that is what you're going to see. You're going to see one of the kings, the second one, against... We are going to find out a name ever so shortly, hopefully. He's got a jersey. He's got some names before. He's got some letters before his name, so got to be a big deal. And he's top, I was about to say 38. 384. So yeah, he'll be a good player. Armix, I know Armix is from technically my neck of the woods.
Technically your neck of the woods?
Technically, he's from EU.
Gotcha.
From Italy.
Okay, so we got SYG Armix from the Lord Italy over there, and PAR Aaron the Mac from the US, the Leo player that we saw earlier. Who'd you say Armix was going to be playing again?
He is a Ram Lethal player.
Ram Lethal. Who is, I know for a fact, as soon as the chat hears the word Ram, they are nothing but pogs. From here all the way over to Italy. The chat is like, let's go. Let's go. 2 swords?
2 swords?
I know for a fact.
As well, though. It's fair. This is a balance. That balance match. Two dual-wielding characters are on screen. It's balanced.
You know, it's balanced. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. This is going to be Ram versus Leo, which I don't need to tell all of y'all is a heck of an esports matchup. Two characters that have seen a lot of success, just are very strong, very consistent. This should be absolutely electrifying. Now, this matchup is real funny, right? Because Leo's got that step dash, can kind of really help him out just in terms of trying to do some of a little bit of that like dash and block game, especially when he's locked down in the corner. He's got the fireball to help kind of control the neutral a little bit, which Ram doesn't really have a lot of phenomenal answers to in and of itself. So we will see.
You got to be careful because maybe Aaron doesn't know this, but Armix is one of the few Rams that is okay with just throwing that sword in neutral. So like you said, Leo does have a very dominant fireball game. It all loses to one sword throw.
It do.
But a lot of Rams like to hold on to the sword throw for Oki or pressure in the corner.
Exactly. It's kind of, it makes Ram actually have to make like a big decision neutral. Do I sacrifice the sword? Do I make that read? But look at this. Armix is now locked down in the corner. Aaron the Mac is being Aaron the work.
He's going to have to do a lot of work because Armix has probably got one of the best training partners who is a Leo player. Shouts to Nelkio. But right now, Aaron's showing him like you did. You must have cheated on your test because right now you look like you have no clue what is going on as Aaron the Mac runs through Armix. Armix 1 round down, but it's early days. It's a first to 3. He's still got time to adapt.
Yep, no, there's a lot of time to adapt here. Armix is going to get big swept by that 2D, the pickup. Aaron the Mac is now getting hit with doing the big overhead, putting in that Leo work.
Glass has been broken. Down the Cathedral we go. Positive bonus for Aaron the Mac. BRC. What trade?
Wow, trade with the swippity swipes? I don't know if I've ever seen that thing trade.
Same.
Duel, yeah, saw the start of the HTP. Beautiful there from Armix. There's a lot of damage. The burst actually yeets Armix into the other corner. 6P a little bit whiff. Yeah, had the burst, absolutely. Block on that sword.
There we go, seeing the sword, kind of using neutral just to keep the position there. It's more for a lockdown, but Aaron escapes Guantanamo Bay, goes back to mid-screen, but the Wardens are back. Armix finds his mark.
What was that jump forward? There's nothing behind it. Armix now trying to hold it down with those swords. Aaron getting pressured. What's the escape option? FD on in, but getting brought down to the ground again with 6P. The tap does connect, but nothing for it.
Wasn't enough to kill. There's a sword again. The dash blocks from Aaron. You blocked it.
No, connects enough. It is Aaron. Takes the first one over Armix.
The cardinal sin. It happened again. I'll talk to Armix off stream. I'm sure Nelks told him. When you block Leo's cross-up, you're just in more mix. Leo's plus. If you can throw it. But to be fair, he did block it. Last-minute reaction, probably. The muscle memory's there, but yeah, the overhead sealed the deal. Armix definitely not out. It's only the first game. He can definitely bring it back. Just needs to focus, relax, and keep it cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Just got to calm it down here a little bit. Armix versus Aaron. 1-0 right now on the Aaron side. Aaron we saw earlier also just having a lot of success. Looks very strong. The good IB into the throw. That is a punish.
Empty low, clip the toes. Lands them up, but not big damage. This time, it's going to be pretty decent damage. He does go for the RC, quick RC as well, so he didn't even use 50 tension, which saves it, so he can use the super, get the hard knockdown.
Yeah, gonna get that Mortabato knockdown. Just kind of jumps up and air dashes back, maybe expecting a DP, trying to bait it.
Definitely looking for a flash kick.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'll put you on the spot. Don't worry. I didn't put you on the spot. I've literally told you to change your lingo right now, so I accept it. It's cool. Speaking of DBs,
DBs to JP's holding down in the corner. That's going to be a full pickup into the wall. Break more to Bado. That's going to be some okie dokie.
Burst on deck for Aaron. Is he going to use it on this pressure? No, he's going to hold firm. Crouch blocking, waiting for his opportunity to escape. PRC
gets the air scoop. This is so close. Okay, Aaron does find the flash kick. Yeah! And he's going to get the cross up here and immediately finds himself in the receiving end of a throw. Armix is going to tie it up 1-1.
And I have found my favorite commentator for Good Gear Strive. Thank you.
Yeah. Look, the flash kick involves a kick. He swings his arms around from side to side. Come on, let's go. We do the Leo. Anyway, gets the throw here. Armix is getting a little bit of the pressure. Immediate burst.
Yeah, push to the corner. I love the 6P attempt, but Armix, knowing all the possibilities of Leo, goes low.
Ooh. Wow, just immediately Mortabato, huh?
Seems like the way forward. Yep, goes for the throw. Shimmy and looking for the flash kick. 6P, get out of the air. That's my space.
Yeah, I feel like Aaron got one free escape towards the beginning of the sets, and then no escape since has worked. They've all been hard shut down.
Wow, we just played a game of chicken. Armix came out the victor. Another throw. Oh, there we go.
Flash kick goes wide. This is going to be a little bit of a drop-a-rooney, but it's all good.
Oh, 2K cross up, the classic. All Leo players love it when that works.
Okay, Aaron's now getting started. Leo only needs one opening to close the whole set out. The lows connect. He's got a 100-meter.
There's a 100 tension. Yeah, you can't do that.
Cannot do that at all. Any sort of frame trap, doesn't matter what it was. If it was an H, if it was a sword toss, he did not care. He was going to super anyway.
That is a no bueno. 100 tension, you know someone's going to do something invincible to RC. Why would they not, right? Oof. Doesn't blow the overhead again, solid, but has a burst on deck, and he kind of goes back to neutral.
Yeah, Aaron DeMac does have burst. The windshield wipers are blocked. That was still a punish, even though he was in the air. Gosh dang, that's minus.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Faust close-up counter hit. There's so many things wrong with that sequence.
Yeah,
but it's all looking right for Aaron right now.
It's all looking great for Aaron. He is back to neutral. The fireball forward, the PRC. This is going to be hard. The kitty cat pounce is going to get Armix out of that situation. Hold up. Hold. No. This is looking bad. This is a wrap. There's no way. This is not happening.
Yeah. It was looking really slippery after that burst, keeping Armix in the corner. The offensive kind of burst, right, to just keep momentum, even though you're on the defense and you're getting hit. Really smart play there. 2-1 up to Aaron DeMac. Can Armix bring it back?
Can Armix bring it back? They're going to be picking the Ram again, just taking a breath, going back to the character select screen, the old-time classic. If you're on the losing end of a set, sometimes it makes sense. You don't just want to go straight on in. You got the bad brain juice. You got to flush the bad brain juice, I have right now. I can't talk. You got to flush it on out. You got to get a new mindset on things, a positive outlook on life going into this. Aaron is already up 2 games. They've only got to win 1 more.
You can stay focused. He's shown to us himself that he can get a game on Aaron. But all he has to do is think about, like you said, flush all the bad stuff out, all that bad juju, and go, what did I do that worked? Let me do it 1, 2 more times.
All right, here we go. Armix has got a long road ahead of him. Obviously, Leo is a character who's always strong, always relevant.
Nice, backs away from the wrecker pressure. Nice 2D on the 6P attempt.
That windshield wiper's connected, dude. That is the best starter you could possibly ask for. Youch.
So much damage. Gets the low. 6P just out of range, 2D, and Aaron's on the prowl. Like the line he is, the burst was really late, but it worked out for him.
Attack on the throw here. Okay, gets the 2K. Nah. Armix. Okay, looking good. Looking good.
Yeah, again, goes for the block. Got an IB this time, which makes it a lot easier to go for the throw option afterwards, because it will be anything other than back turn H.
Exactly. Yeah, IBs can be very powerful against Leo, because suddenly with the stuff where he's like, oh, you're facing +1, it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, just finish straight into the DP to get some of this good old Oki.
And they're using like really strong tech. IFD in instantly, so when they do back turn stuff, you're out of range, just like that Blast
yeah,
was.
Speaking of out of range, that thing was a little bit outside the box. Aaron has been getting slugged. Good defense from Armix, not getting crossed up. Dude, they tried the whiff punish coming in behind the the far slash, but it didn't quite have that much recovery.
Oh, and he actually hits him out of the drop kick, aka 2D from Leo. Goes in for the kill. Daru gets punished with the 2K. That's dangerous.
Takes the bet that they were just going to do the one Rekka and let it rock. The cross up in the corner, overhead.
Hasn't got enough to finish with super, but said, don't you dare stand up. Did you not see the Wishige replay we showed earlier? Yeah. What are you standing up for?
Why are you doing that? Do not stand up against this man. Good throw against the Berserker slash. That's the absolutely perfect way you want to Leo around to start for you.
Nice delay. Caught him flinching, went for the low afterwards. Big damage, 5 hits. That's all they need. Empty low. Nobody's home. Saw the route low.
Jumping around in the corner. Aaron just trying to throw off a little bit of Armix's pressure, but Armix is too sharp. That's 6P. The late burst from Aaron was perfect. Gets hit by the sword though, and the explosion is going to make it super plus. The jump back JSCO Classic.
Yeah, he's trying to catch the button or Aaron
nice. The 2K. Armix is not out of this C4.
No, and doing it with a perfect. I think that's going to be a massive confidence boost that they're going to need going into this last set. Once again, we've had so many 2-2s.
We have had a ton of 2-2s. We're really starting to get down the nitty-gritty where these people are just fighting for their life. Storied players, players who have absolutely all the business in the world being this far into the bracket. We're going down, everybody, into the last game of this commentary bracket. This will be the last one. It will all be resolved. There's the Italian flag getting waved around in the background. The support from the fans, the Italian Guilty Gear community wants Armix to bring this home.
Absolutely, but there's got to be so much pressure because, like I said, Armix's training buddy pretty much forced by Nelkill, because those two, back in their country, back in EU, it was always them two in grand finals, and he is a Leo player. So it's kind of hard because sometimes characters like Leo is like, yeah, I know what Leo can do, but I'm so conditioned to how my partner played, I'm not ready for the other style.
Exactly. Strive has quite a bit of expression in terms of like different play styles, just in terms of what do you like to go for, and you can really get conditioned accidentally by people.
Yep. Yeah, you learn a play style, not a character.
Exactly. They missed the meaty there, and that's huge. Armix actually got just a counter hit close slash for their troubles, and here going to be able to get this wall break, juicy damage, going to get this nice positive, but Aaron's got 50 bucks. Immediate BRC forward into the DP, smart.
Yeah, really good. Utilizing the invincibility on the BRC. Nice challenge there with a 2K. He baits the burst. Aaron tries to hold on to it as long as possible. Now he's going to have to hold the letter L because he is 1 heart away. Mix has the whole of Italy on his back to stay in winner's side. He needs one more round solid. I can't breathe.
Dude, I'm dying over here. Armix bringing it home. Can they close it out? But Aaron is looking strong. You cannot count him out at all. They've also got homies back home who are rooting for them.
Oh, he didn't stand up in time. He's going to break the wall. This might be enough.
Is this enough? Oh my God! She died. Leia White Fang damage. Double Luigi. Last game of the block, everybody.
Deja vu. We're here again to the nail biter with Wrecker. Explosions. 2K. Check the feet.
Swords going out. You can see Aaron just jumping in the corner. Look at the risk. Look at the risk. This is so dangerous. Do not get tap dusted. Nice dash forward from Aaron.
Smart burst. Try to keep the corner. Does get the throw, but takes him out.
Takes him out. He's escaped. He's escaped. The gorilla has escaped the enclosure.
Someone, please. Harambe, no. Gets the low.
Oh my God, the Rekka forward. These explosions not going to be enough to kill, but Aaron's going to be on their last legs. The question is, will they die on their own terms or will they die flash kicking?
They've got 50 tensions, and the flash kick is definitely on deck at some point. Where is he? He's crouching. You know he's charging. He backs away.
He's charging. Actually did not spend it. Aaron is holding on to this meter for dear life, and you can see Armix is really trying not to get hit by it. There's his Fireball PRC. Aaron, you got to mix for your life, kid. Good tech.
Insane take from Armix, and he gets an IAD slash. Armix takes it. He does come out victorious. He goes into the Lion's Den and walks out unscathed. Couple of scratches, was 3-2 last game, but he did it. Italy proud of him in the back, but don't be worried for the Aaron the Mac Fangs, which I am as well. He is still in the tournament, just in anti-winners.
Absolutely. Speaking of the tournament, hey, remember that thought that I asked all of you to shelve in the back of your mind like 10 minutes ago? Let's right there. Resurface that in your mind space real quick. That is going to be it for this block with me and the wonderful C4. I hope all of you have enjoyed my commentary over the weekend. That is going to be it from me. After this, I'm just going to be big chilling somewhere, probably in a hot tub. So
why not?
You will see more of this guy a little bit later, but that's going to be it from me, everybody. Next block is going to be in 1 hour. That's going to be top 96, which is crazy. So I will see all of y'all's some other time. Thank you very much. I am now just an attendee. I will be screaming in the crowd because my voice no longer matters. I can just let it rip, brother.
You can let it rip. Tyson will be proud of you. He's somewhere in spirit going, yes, let it rip. But yeah, don't forget, follow Solid Bones. Don't follow me. Just follow Solid Bones. Solid_Bones. We will see you in an hour's time.
Bye, gamers.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got called for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet call. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Shout out and put some love on Justin Wong for sending him here to this tournament.
That's right.
Shout out to Justin Wong.
Shout out
this
to
is
Wong
Nation Lost Soul.
Gets the early hit with the bar slash. That's a good corner carry. And we saw Lost Soul, he does that so much where he'll get the 5H knockdown. It's not such a strong knockdown, can't really get OP. He'll just pin him down on wake up with 5H again. People always try to escape, they get caught again.
It's such a good stop sign, look at that. Teresa has to take a risk to be able to try to, get around that. Then push to the wall. Teresa with a lot of meter to back him up. Good defense from Lost Soul.
Yeah, but he's trying to get out of his corner and he's got no meter.
Oh, look at that wrist stage crank to the side. Yep.
And that was a burst save combo. Oh, and he finally tries to burst. Maybe trying to gold burst, doesn't get it. A missed air throw. Huge turnaround here for Lost Soul. He's got the corner now.
Not a lot of meter to work with. Wow,
2S. Good block. Great block. And he gets the counter to 2H. That's going to take him back to the corner. Oh, an OTG, and he gets air thrown for his troubles. Back throw RC, that's going to be enough. No, he misses the dash! He misses the dash, still needs another hit now.
So has grenade to chip out? Yeah.
Okay.
Safe.
Yeah, Teresa had no meter, gets chipped out by the shotgun. That was almost a disaster for Lost Soul. Missed his dash.
This is a first, man. Lost Soul at tournament. Oh my God.
So
to move on in American.
What you were talking about, Teresa did not want to fight him. He knows how strong Lost Soul is. Nice! Creates a gap by being the first hit of the 2H, gets the throw.
That's actual box Yomi.
Lost Soul backdashing, using that little bit of room left he had in the corner to create some space, but now he's got nothing left.
Yeah, very difficult to press buttons after that pop ball like that too.
There's that Ryujin YRC.
Gotta get the plus range.
Nice blitz. Knew Teresa was going to try to press the advantage after the puff ball because it's plus on block.
Yeah, frame advantage there. See him using that in this pressure a lot.
Another counter hit 2H. That's been working wonders for Lost Soul. Oh, a little bit of a misstep. Gets thrown.
And that's going to get it. No.
No, Lost Soul bets it all in the burst. He wants to win it right now.
He's
drop. I thought he had the conversion there. I thought he was going to make Teresa burst.
That could have huge implications on this round. If Teresa is able to steamroll, yeah, he knows. He wants to get in as soon as possible before that burst comes back. Lost Soul fighting at a disadvantage here. Gets the touches, pushed to the wall.
But look how much Teresa's overextending. He's getting hit by everything. None of this is combos. He's getting whittled away.
Buttons done.
Try to delay that shotgun shot to make it a little bit burst safe.
Hard up on the get you in, but Lost Soul able to convert, take to the wall. Lost Soul in prime position right now.
Saving that burst. Where's the burst coming? Lost Soul trying to bait it hard there with the jump cancel. It's not coming. Teresa's got a hit now.
Teresa with a push of his own. A lot of meter on both sides.
Yep, big meter advantage though for Teresa.
Good blitz.
Nice, takes the blitz. Not burst safe though. Teresa escapes, and Lost Soul takes it with the jump H.
Lost Soul 2-1 over Teresa. This is a first. Again, look, man. When you talk about these arcade legacy titles, players in the West typically have a tough time breaking into that top cut. We know that there's a gap between the East and the West. But Lost Soul to be able to perform here on this stage.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
How do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch.
Here comes trouble!
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill. Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my God.
Fun.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Hi, this is the quiet call. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
EVO 2022. How are you? This is Guilty Gear Strive, and we're at that top 96 area. This is the legendary, you see his name on the board, the infamous IFC, you know the name, Yipes, in the building. And my name, just in case you don't see it on my shirt, bam, is Tasty Steve. Is Guilty Gear's about to be goddamn ridiculous. I tell you what.
Let me tell you about ridiculous. First off, you think I didn't catch the no limit on that? That's fire. I felt like I bought that in the back of a caddy or something.
Right, somebody was selling outside a store.
Yo, you know Tasty, right? But yo, anyway, this is a monumental moment for us here because this is our first top 96 at EVO, and we're gonna go all the way to the shebang to the top 8. So guys, sit tight, get your snacks. We got a good match already setting it off, just in case that you don't know.
So look, first and foremost, you guys have to understand that the competition for Guilty Gear Strive is literally at a fever high. I don't think any other game in existence has had this kind of pop at release with the characters, the kind of variety, the countries, the representations, and even just the US, because you know that's where we dwell, being damn strong in some Guilty Gear. I've been playing Guilty Gear for a long time, and I'm gonna tell you right now, overall, this is the strongest I feel like going into a tournament we've ever been. The game was released on console. We got to play it. We got crazy people in here outside of the genre. We got Yipes in there. We got people like Idom in there who I saw play earlier. We got Jiro, and of course, just all these kind of great players. Latif, so many good players. Apology Man, all here to get that Guilty Gear dub. But it's not going to be easy. And it might actually be one of the hardest tournaments at EVO, if not the hardest. Over what, 2,000 entrants?
I'm gonna be honest, like just to piggyback on what you said, this game is trailblazing right now.
Yeah.
But more so, of course, is that we have that opportunity to play online in such a dense area like America, right? All up in one room. You could just call up somebody like, hey, I'll be calling up Steve all the time, like, hey man, you wanna play?
In the dead of night.
Yeah.
Legit, I will be in the bed and he'd be like, yo, you trying to get beat up? And I'm like, God, man. You know, but that's how good it is. That's what this game has afforded us. In the competition and the way these people are playing, you can see in two of those people, Dark Necro representing South Korea, going up against Stealthy as our first match.
That boy Dark Necro was catching bodies at the sodium suite. I was looking down over there, I was like, yo, what's going on over there? While I'm waiting for Art to fix everything, man, we'll talk about that later on my own personal time. But yeah, man, Dark Necro, that Nago is fire.
It's kind of broke.
It's kind of broke. It's real icy on the movement, man. Those Fukios, you're going to see exactly what he's about. And we're going against Stealthy. The guy is confident. That is the fountain of youth, Stealthy. I said, hey, how old are you? And I'm thinking like, you know, Asians age well, right? So I thought he was like 35 or something.
Yeah.
Right? He was like, nah, man, I'm 18.
Bro, I thought he was 12. I'm going to be real. I was looking for his parental guardian sitting there.
Definitely still in the teen range for sure.
You hear me?
But nonetheless, this guy has been one of the most consistent figures in Guilty Gear Strive. Yeah.
Okay, it's the Axel. It's the Axel.
The onlines from the can opener to the E-Series, Wednesday night fights, just all around the world where he could find something online where he could just sit back and relax and just keep you at bay and wash you from full screen. He's gonna do it, and he's here today.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, you have a very unique perspective about this, bro. You actually host one of the strongest Guilty Gear, actually the strongest Guilty Gear tournament in the country at this point, and you see some of the highest competition statewide. You know who Stealthy is. How do you feel like he ranks out there? Like, you ain't gotta give me no top 8, top 16 or like that, but just talk to me a little bit about it.
Definitely one of the best in North America, indeed. Usually he loses to player matchups, not character matchups. Obviously, there's certain characters that have advantages over Axel. Let's not get it twisted, but it's mostly a player matchup thing. But his consistency shows every single time. But he's about to deal with some international competition. This guy came from across the waters to come see us here in America, North America, that is. Evolution. Hot. It's hot as ass out here.
You hear me, bro? The sun is literally right on top of this bad boy. That's what it feels like.
Everybody just wants to play some gear. We're near the gear, guys. This is top 96. Top 96 to top 8.
Bars.
Who will survive?
Heaven or hell.
In the world's most largest fighting game arena.
Oof.
Ooh, Beyblade for your troubles on landing.
Oh, the jump K. There go the Fukio movement you was talking about. Let me get a bite.
Wow, my man, whip 5K, whip for the commando, but I like the early Betty Whites.
I like the early clone. Really makes you want to block right there. That's why that bite was so prominent. Still got the jump out from Stealthy, though. Nice 2S. Ooh, dash up H.
Man, we casually jump out into a meaty throw. You got to hold that. Could have been a close slash. That is a 50-50. Watch your poodle schnoggin. Damn, he put that in your chin.
And Stealthy on top of that was super aware. Actually did the back throw back into the corner and got the wall position. And now with the meter positive bonus going into this transition.
Yes, sir. Oh, the cross one. I thought it was an anti-air, but no, he wants the guaranteed damage. He knew he wasn't going to press nothing. Yes, he did that, Steve. He did that.
I actually was like, excuse me? All right, here we go.
Let's go. Keep him at bay. Play at that range. Patience is a virtue. Nice.
Ooh, what a 2S. And you see, was ready to confirm with that standing H.
I love how Stealthy's being more active, more aggressive for these anti-airs. He's not just staying still and go for the anti-airs. He's actually going over there and fishing for him.
Nice IB counter hit on the 2H.
Oh, we missed it, but it's all right. Oh, my God. Poked you right in between your eyes.
It looked like he was trying to bait that burst right there. Didn't take the bait. Dark Necro smarter than that. Look at the damage cash out right now.
So we're a little healthy on the blood gauge. All right, we close. That's definitely where Naga want to be, but Axel don't want to be there. But we're gonna fight back. You think we don't got these tools? Oh, and the bait!
The and one mixtape.
Oh wow, even
the
Dark
PRC rewind.
Even Dark Necro right now. I just saw it in the feed. He gave him a thumbs up. He liked that.
Ooh,
he likes that.
Yo, that's the worst player in the world. You hit him with the nastiest mix-up, and they look at you and they smile with blood covering their face. That's a bad person, bro. You gotta be careful. Let's go.
Oh, Scoop. Whoa, Scoop. All right, Nago. You ain't know Axel's a command throw character? Oh, we missed that. Jump slash. It's all right, though. Oh, we IB. We try to get the punish just in case if we went for the bite. But I think the bite would have been the regular throw on the left.
You're completely right.
Oh, no one home. And no cash to make that safe.
The PRC. Jump ass doing some work right now.
With the late stuff, trying to see if you want to press some buttons for the counter pull.
Can we talk about how both of these players are using their meter to move around the screen and get positioning? It is absolutely beautiful. Like, it is legitimately beautiful. Oh, that could have been trouble. A counter hit 2-8 again, catching the Fukyo forward.
Oh my God, you are getting sacked with that cross up. Looking like Millia in the air.
You hit, bro. My man, look, first off, I discovered today that Axel has the Union Jack flag on the bottom of his shoe. So now those drop kicks mean extra. He's hitting you for the motherland.
That's the queen foot.
Right, you hear me?
The queen's foot. Nice. So I like that, being aggressive with the anti-airs. Let's go, keep him at bay. The 2K2D not punished.
Oh, that's a little early, so you might be able to block. Yeah, jump, H, good punish, and meter on top of that. Do it again.
He's a no! Yeah, we back up. Play at your ranges. Play at your ranges. This is the man. This is Axel, aka the Uber app. He will send you to your destination.
Yo,
the Uber app.
Ooh, the jump D almost got a combo confirm off of it at that 64-second mark.
Wow, that man just got straight up hit. It wasn't even a combo. This man was holding North for his life. King of the North.
Oh, that is a whiff. Jab right there. YRC actually finds his mark. Burst is there.
Wow, he's actually trying to, even though he's about to lose, but he's at a perfect position right now. No ball, though. Oh, that could have been a jumping.
The 5K. Yeah, that air 5K. You see a lot of Nagos actually use that to, like, switch up the timing. A lot of people think he's going to reach 40, stays in front, like the usage. Oh, Clyde the glide.
Yeah, that was a rare air YRC too, right? So you don't really see that interaction level too much. Oh, he said, don't call me.
Hold the jump H. Hold this ransom.
Let's go. Get in the car! That's the Uber app. That's the Uber app, I'm telling you. Uh-oh, the blocks. He was looking for the command throw. 2H. Get in the car. Yeah, you ain't know?
I did not know.
Oh, try to bait the first. Give it to me. I'm thirsty.
Nice delay.
I'm a chronic burst baiter.
Yo, I got a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Jump
good punish. Oh, but didn't get the cash in time, but it's all right. Great position.
Let me in there.
Jump back, slash. No one's still there. Speaking of slashes, ow, that's big one.
Yo, Jesus. The damage. Saw they up? My man said here. Saw they up? Here.
Get in the car.
Yeah. As soon as you said it, after the get into the car, I was like, oh my God.
That's why I call it the Uber app. Now you know.
Yeah, now I know. The more you learn.
Okay, I like that. Good use of the jump back slash. Being real annoying. You can 6P that. Or you can't unhear it now, right?
Unhear it.
He's like, hey! He's tailing him down.
He's like,
get in the car.
You flagging him? I know you hear me.
Oh, that turned into a cross-up. Sucks for you. He was walking forward. That was potent.
I'm going to tell you right now, you don't see Axels actually use that. They don't use stand H on the cross-up like that. That was really tricky. Stealthy pulling out the stealthy tricks. What a shimmy.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a beautiful setup. You know, I'm starting to see that from a lot of players. They found setups for like soft knockdowns where they'll use the run cancel over their button, which is pretty dope. I like that. Get some meaties, get a nice little 50-50.
You see a lot of Zados doing that right now. Especially on that corner mix-up, they actually dash cancel the 5K, OTGs, and get a bigger combo.
Okay, get added layers. Hold the yo-yo. 2-8, huh? Keep him at bay, huh? We trying to snipe out those Fukios. Gonna bring the action to me, says Axel. We got some Fukios to play with though, but he's definitely trying to find an opening here.
Bro, look at the screen that Stealthy is controlling on Axel. It's so smart. Because that standing slash, that standing hard slash is about to get buffed.
I smell that desperation. That Beyblade is incoming. I knew it. Oh my God. There was too much plus range though. Very unfortunate. He said, whoa, right when he's winning. Oh, what a jump, and it was deep dish.
Watch the blade.
What a way to get out of the corner and get all that land. Love it.
Stealthy. 3. Oh, over dark neck roll. Yo.
Listen, man, Stealthy, what I like to call him is the house Axel. And not even the can opener, just in general in North America. If you want to deal with an Axel that you're going to see in the top 8, potentially in EVO, that's definitely the guy you're going to have to root for the Axel mains out there.
Stealthy making it known, putting his name out there. Hitbox user, oh, I see.
Bruh, do you see these matches that we're getting back-to-back right now?
Oh, yeah?
Guys, we have Darkrai stepping up to the plate. I want to know who's his opponent. Versus Zando. It's about to get nasty.
It's about to get sweaty in here. This is what happens, bro. People start trying. It gets really sweaty, especially for EVO 2022. You're looking at a stacked EVO 2022 bracket of some of, if not the best Guilty Gear players in the world. I know a few people couldn't make it, and that's the way tournaments go, but I'm going to tell you right now, this tournament this weekend is absolutely about to be ridiculous.
I mean, look, people came from far lands. Look, we got Israel versus South Korea right now, bro. You know how serious this look?
Yeah, this is not for the faint of heart. I'm gonna tell you right now. This top 96 is definitely in that danger zone. I'm telling you right now, it's not too many people. You might have some people in there you might not have heard of, but it's definitely a lot of those names you probably saw at the Red Bull House. A few people we was waiting on to come out of the state, out of the country as well. So it's about to get really, really hairy in these Guilty Gear streets, bro.
Everybody has not had a good night's sleep yet, guys. I'm gonna let you know right now. They've been grinding that much. I'm talking about sodium sweets. These guys, even after the matches, they were still playing. Even before the delays and all that, they were still playing. I came back late night to pick some up. They were still playing. I'm like, dog, y'all know they have this tournament time, right? It's showtime. But none of that phasing, man. They're trying to stay in that flow state where they're comfortable enough to be not only focused in the tournament, but not worry about nerves and nothing like that. We want to be that warmed up. So everybody's been grinding. Lost Soul has been lost in the world.
Lost Soul has been out here. And it's the same thing. I just came from the Red Bull House, the Gear Project. On top of that, looking at them literally just go ham on these matches. It was a 1-to-7 exhibition thing. However, at the end of that, we just had casuals for the rest of the day, and they were in there playing sets. I'm telling you, this dude Latif must have played like 600 matches, bro.
We don't gotta talk about Latif. Gear is melatonin for that guy.
Yo, you hear me?
I'm not even joking. Yo, he looks at me with a big smile. Yo, you know what? Let me touch up on that real quick, man. I know we're supposed to talk about, history of the matches, whatever, but peep this for a second. Yo, shout out to Latif. That dude has never changed. Facts. Since the last time I saw him.
Still same goofy dude, bro.
The same guy. I'm thinking, he was gonna get like a deep voice with the strong complex because he's buff. No, it's literally the same.
It's the same dude.
He's just Labeef now. He's Labeef. So it's just cool that a game like Gear brings everybody back together. Look, Latif is back outside. Hell, I'm here in Gear, and it's because of this guy. You know what I'm saying? That's why I took it serious. So I'm glad when I whoop his ass, but I'll be salty when he beats me too, so it's all right. He's like, yeah, you better say it, kid.
Bro, either way, you know how we get down. In all honesty, man, I love what Gear's done. You talk about me getting you into Gear. I love the fact that we got another game to talk Gear about, man. Because on top of the fact we never got to play a Gear together outside of this, but now the world gets to see this. And we got like cool new characters. I ain't gonna say cool new characters. Nago looks cool, plays like just the meanest person ever, but y'all know what I'm saying. It gives us a brand new life. That's why I was so happy when they announced this game, because it gave us brand new gear. I knew I was gonna be here. Let's get to the match.
Let's get to the match.
Button check. Dang it. God, why do you do that to me?
It's all right. It's all right. We cool with the people. You see me looking to the other screen over there? It's like, yeah, it's all right. That's it. It's all right. But people around the world, please tweet it out that we're here. What's this? It's twitch.tv/Evo2. I think this is Evo 2. Am I correct?
Evo 2. I'm pretty sure it's Evo 2.
I think it's Evo 2.
Because we got quite a few of them going. But search that Guilty Gear, man. Y'all know what y'all trying to find.
There it is.
It's Evo 2, it is. And I think the buttons are almost ready before we get into it. But yeah, man, Zeno pulled up to the house. Definitely was playing casuals with the rest of the peoples, and there are nothing but monsters there. So they're running first to 15s, first to 20s. Zando was right there in the thick of it. Umisho was there, Razzo was there as well. It was players in that house, and they did not stop playing the entire time. So you know they're more than prepared. Zando wasn't officially at the Gear Project house, however, did get some casuals in with everybody. I don't know about the Eno side of things, but still there.
Yo, let me tell you something about Daru Eno. So what's cool about, communities coming together, you get to know these players. Eno introduced himself. He was like, yo, pretty cool dude and stuff like that. He didn't even say he was a fan. He was like, pretty cool. And I was like, that's what's up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's love. So just seeing them coming out here to accept the challenge to not only go in the tournament and play Lost Soul in the Sodium Suites, it tells me a lot about this guy, that he's here no matter what with no excuses.
Oh yeah, bro.
But to lock in on the Happy Chaos, that takes a lot of cajones Malone, bro. Like the Casava's got to be different. That's a long trip, bro, to deal with Happy Chaos.
Yeah.
That's a long trip.
You flew over here to get shot, bro.
I'm like, really?
You flew over here for Happy Chaos to shoot you, bro? Like, that's really not what you signed up for, but still really put the time in and then ran it back the same night, bro. Was like, you know what? No, run it to 10. You ain't finna do me like that. And you instantly saw the adjustments. That lets you know how buff of a player Daru Eno is. Also, I was talking to Sage about this earlier. Have you seen Daru Eno's stick?
No.
Bruh, it's literally, the Simpsons episode with Maggie, and he's like at the factory. He's like, I do this for you. It looks like that. It don't say that exactly, but it's like, Eno. I mean, I'm this. I got a picture on my phone. I will pull it up right now.
No,
but that's how serious my man is, and he believes in Eno. Another thing that Daru Eno says is like, yo, he doesn't believe Eno lose many matchups, but that's the kind of belief he has in his character. So,
I mean, look, he pulls the strings. I like to call him El Caban. Yeah, that's just what he does, man. Look, the usage of antidepressants into his mix-ups is kind of godlike. Yo, that mix-up you told me about Item, I actually want to see it in person,
yeah,
bro.
Dude.
That sounds grimy.
It was crazy.
You said knockdown, antidepressant, PRC?
Yeah, so he did knockdown, antidepressant scale, and then when you block the note, he did air dash, faultless cancel into charge dust. And legit full charge dust, and the note was still going off after. I was like, wait a minute. So you was going to have to hold that no matter what? That's a Happy Chaos-like mix-up.
Yes,
and it doesn't seem far-fetched, but I had never seen any person do it. And Idom did that. But I'm going to tell you right now, I've been watching Daru Eno for like 3 days before this. My man has some of the craziest character switches ever. And by that, I mean how he adjusts, how he starts the faultless defense cancel, how he starts the air dash in. The things that he do to get to you is really bar none. I haven't seen people make adjustments like that many times.
Yo, I'm just so happy for all the competition that's here. I'm mad nosy, so I run around and I'm just asking people. I don't even care what's their feelings at that point. I'm just that greedy. I'll be like, yo, Pump, you made it? It's like, yeah. He said top 96. I was like, all right, bet, cool. So I did. So a couple people, they give me a couple of no's, and I was like, all right, bet.
It be like that.
Yeah,
sometimes
like
you gotta hit them. It be like that. We know how tournaments go.
Yeah, man. But I think Lord Knight made it. Okay. I think I hope Kazan made it. I just want half of this bracket flooded with Millias. I'm just throwing that out there right now.
You gonna put that Evo on him like that?
Oh yeah, why not?
Hit him with the eye.
But let's get it. Zando, one of the most consistent out there on his side of the field. I've seen this man. He was in the EA Arc Rebel Finals. I think he got top 3. I forgot exactly. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I think he got top 3. He was in the finals.
Yeah, and he's like, one of the only people to beat Latif, right? He was online. That's why when he got to the house, he actually played him. He's like, yo,
him and Slash has beaten Latif. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, man. In tournaments, too. I mean, that's good competition. That's healthy. That gives our Latif a reason to step it up, man. It is what it is, but we got Daru Eno, the man who pulls all the strings. Good God Almighty. This man catches finger cuts.
That's right, you heard me? No pick.
I just say, Oh, we out here. Teleportation. Show me to my station. Monitor to monitor heaven or hell.
Hey.
Monitor to monitor hell. Oh, hold on.
Yo, drop the swords.
Where the burgers at?
Let the intros rock. I love y'all, man.
Where the burgers at?
What makes you unique? Yo, what makes you special?
Imagine she just says mix-ups. Imagine. Let me see. She gonna say that, obviously. Oh, a fun gig. This is a fun gig for us, Zeno. Let's get it. Top 96, ladies and gentlemen. Moving forward, never backwards. We're going all the way to the top 8.
Before it starts off, a little respect at the beginning. That's H into Daru.
Try to press buttons after that. Chemical Love, crazy. Oh, 6P, the El Kabong, 6 privilege. Yes. Dome. Yeah, I would have popped it too. I like how you delayed a little bit just in case the stroking of the tree don't go under for the burst bait.
Got the fish with the 2K. Not going to make much happen there. See those IVs. Not going to stop the throw, though.
Oh, safe jump stuff. Psych. You thought he was going to go low. Overhead.
Air dash S. Here's the RC. If played properly, it could be the game round number 1. Daru Ino.
It's not scaled like that anymore on RCs. Oh, that was OD. She was feeling herself.
She was going off. She was actually going off.
Hit the jackpot. Oh, what a punish.
Back dash. I love that. I love it.
Hey, you want to cook me and Benihana's? Oh, wow, what a good interaction to stop the dash pressure with the 5B. All thrown on landing recovery.
Okay. 2K whip.
You seen the fuzz?
Yeah.
Oh, he's panicking. He's panicking. He's panicking.
Oh,
he's panicking.
you might be doing it. No.
Yo, he was shaking in that sonic bubble.
Biodoming. My man was shaking over there.
Oh, Eno, yeah, you don't want Eno to get comfortable on the mix-up. Tricky, and it's not like obviously you got the flow chart base, right? You do dash slash, condition, go for the throw, go low, but he really be staggering it.
Nah, bro, he be strutting. I'm telling you, my man puts you on slump in the corner, and she just struts up to you like, what am I gonna do?
Wow, you knew he was gonna be a dash up block?
Bro, what does Eno walk back animation look like, bro? It's nothing but back dashes. This character don't block, bro. Shout out to Jonathan Tanay. 6P.
That's what he said?
Bro, he asked me, the first thing he asked me was, yo, what does Eno's walk back animation look like?
Oh, that's bars!
Bro, yeah.
Get thrown out of here. You're not throwing up in this club. Put him on the wall, the dartboard. We at the billiards. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, we want that raw damage. We ain't trying to reset neutral. I like that. We want that proton cannon.
6H. Oh, gets the wrecker, should get the break. Ooh, RC a little extra damage, 6H, and then spins the super. The cash out, I like it.
Dead.
Oh, dead.
Yeah, got a little bit of a buff June 10th, man. A little bit of a damage buff.
Bruh.
Pretty freaking strong there, my good friend.
A little too much. It's really strong.
Let's go, Zando.
Damn, the 2S hit that high.
El Kabong waves. Oh, the dust that was climbing. That was climbing.
Yeah, this character, bro.
The delayed stuff. Yeah, how you get staggered in the air. That's great. Oh. Oh, damn it. Hitboxing. Stop ducking.
Yo, 6P. Respect the wrecker. Oof. Yo, that was Skull-like, actually. Starts flowing with the mix-up, yo.
Punish that. Oh, nice RC, yo.
Yeah, that's safe, baby. That was a super wall break.
Try to fight. Be there, huh? Well, it's time to take this mix. Oh, I thought you seen it. That was so delayed, that YRC.
Yeah.
That was like the first one of the set, really.
And on top of that, you saw how far back Daru was? Like, legit, so far back. Tried to bait it, but just a little bit too much. A little bit too far.
What's his sponsor, yo? Bro, Zando. Bro, you ain't know? Bro.
Zando. Bro, Zando.
Oh!
Yo, 2S.
Just like that, too special.
Putting the salt on there.
It's too special. She said put in the salt circle.
The salt circle.
Turn the oven on. Turn on the oven. Turn the oven on. Oh, we trying to bait. What we trying to bait here? I see you. You're not that sneaky. Zando, listen, this is a tournament player, bro. He's seasoned. He ain't gonna give you the burst that easy. He's definitely keeping it in the pocket.
I literally just noticed whenever she gets the swords back, you can see the shadow creeping in the background. The sword is across the ground. That's so sick, and I never noticed it until this right now.
Guilty, damn. Yeah, turn it to that blowfish. Get the hell up off of me, right? Psycho Crusher.
Nice faultless on the H, actually, on the air dash H and Eno. Pushes back a little bit. Zando starts the offense.
The obese buttons, the heaviest of slash. Used to get him out the corner. Very nice. Oh.
Tried the anti-air with a jab, not enough to stop the dive. RC, and here comes the pressure after the knockdown. The overhead S, the air dash S, and here comes the break.
We got no cash, though. We reset the neutral. It's all right. Chemical loves to get that quick knockdown. No dice. looking good. Zando back on the pressure, got a lot of cash to spend. Are we going to see a YRC? Yes, there it is.
A little further back, BRC to keep it safe, man. You don't want to have to deal with stroke, 2S, stand S, but it won't stop you from hitting the stroke after the interaction. Yeah, I really do like the BRC back right there. You really didn't want to deal with a stand S. 2S could have been an issue right there, and even stand H if you hit a button.
Yep, that's a fact. Back to Mundo. I'm going to give this neutral an 8. I'll pick him up. Yep, there you go. Dash cancels.
Ooh. That shows how confident Zando is doing dash up S and getting close S at that. Ooh, 6P to stop the flip. Bro, they are swinging.
Man, the close slash right there. Huh? Wow, you real disrespectful. Try to get the close slash, though. That's what they got now. Ow!
Instant. I don't even want to give you a chance to even think about it.
Come on, man. Come on. Right when it starts 2-2. Come on, house. Oh, slash of the farthest. Yes, man, she is hitting you with French fries.
Oh my God.
Good God Almighty, you try to back that? How dare you?
Oh, and the break on top of it. Yo, big damage on the payout. You are so stupid.
Oh, that could have been a 6B. Come on, man, you gotta hit him with the fence, the metal fence. The 6B. Oh, yeah, the dodge. Oh, you gonna pop? Uh-oh. Pop. Don't let him crack that glass. Wow, the back dash. But we caught the back dash. What?
Yo, and just holding it. No.
How dare you? Oh, rock on.
Yo, the damage. Been on an arrow through the wall. Been on an arrow.
That was that free festival. That match is gonna be okay. All right. Okay, well, I thought that was gonna be a dash up 5B at least. Yeah, that hurt. Big fonts.
Oh, wow, checks the sword toss, actually.
That man said, I'm in the box! Oh, the dive, fully charged. Wanted to see the animations.
Right?
Zando's appreciating it right now, but appreciating these multiple overheads in quick succession. Good God, got opened up. Presents on Christmas, POC.
Oh, presents on Christmas.
Yep, he got popped. Presents on Christmas.
Darrell sends Zando to the losers bracket here in this top 96 playoff. Still a really good set to see. I love to see how they deal with each other on a high level, you know what I'm saying? Because there's not a lot of people playing to keep up with Darrell or Zando. So shout outs to them both. And that's only a piece of what we have to offer here at EVO 2022. And I'm going to tell you exactly what that is right after this break. You guys stay tuned. We shall return.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the bird! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
I don't know, man. Like, Bomb, man, he's been showing, you know, once he want to close out. When he want to close out, he's going to close out. He's been imparting his will onto his victims.
This might be his last chance, Bobby. They've already announced that balance changes are coming.
Yeah, he's like,
who
man,
knows?
I got to make the most of this, right?
This is my best chance right now. Count it, Beyblade. I like the burst from Bomb. Just keep that pressure. Don't let Yuki really get started.
Oh, but Yuki, oh man, evening out that up really fast.
Yeah. I like, he had to stop the combo, right? That's kind of the weakness of Nagoriyuki. So he had to cut his combo short and just go for, 6H ender to lower his blood gauge so he doesn't pop and die. 2H call out, nice pickup.
Oh my gosh, what a turnaround.
Up, non-counter it too. Yuki's ready with the confirm, the 4-5K. He's hanging in there.
Uh-oh, but man, gets hit by the handshake right there.
It's tragic too. He did the backdash. That's supposed to be the right read, but that far S is so good. Caught him anyway. Big speed in the bandit revolver.
Catches the button. Man, everyone's been pressing after that.
And Nagoriyuki is so scary because of the command grab, right? You want to try and interrupt him, but he's like, I'm going to close S instead. The bus, man.
Wow.
Get out of there. Get out of there, Yuki. Get out of there. Not with your burst. I didn't mean with your burst.
Okay. It worked out.
Yeah, he still has a round to work with, too. Wow. DP clash and DP'd again.
Relax.
It's okay. There's a lot of chip, too, right? Blocking these swords is a lot of chip. Wow. No meter, no bursty DPs anyway and closes out Bomb. This is Bomb right now. Match point. Bomb is Bomb. That's all you can say, right? Match point right now for Bomb. But Yuki, one round away from tying it up, 2-2. The shimmy caught him.
Oh man, uses the burst.
He's not gonna get that back.
Bomb to get the wall break here.
There's the Bomb
again, the DP connecting.
He's got 50 too. Gonna save for the next hit for the kill. Good.
Okay. Nice.
Yuki, no! No, the far S caught him again.
Welcome back to EVO 2022, where a simple quarter turned into a dream, and we are here. Guilty Gear Strive action, top 96. My man was looking at me like I was dropping the ball right here and there.
Bible.
Yeah. Top 96 all the way to top 8. I'm very excited, man. Fantastic to be here. And it's only day 2. Tomorrow's the finals. That's why we are going to have the curtain call tonight to see who makes it to the big stage. And this is fire that I could get a chance to end this with my brother from another. Tasty Steve.
Oh, you guys already know what it is. We already hit you with a couple of amazing matches so far, but we got more. I promise you we got more. On top of that, I think we got Tempest NYC coming up, going up against Darkrai to be the first match for you guys back.
Let me look at this guy. Okay, so this is the first time I'm putting a face to the name. Darkrai, if you watch this footage, I hate bumping into you with Millia, bro. That matchup is hell, bro. There's no heaven in there. It's all hell.
It's all
yeah, it's all hell.
Or hell.
Yeah, for real. I just want to say I hate you, but I love your Goldlewis.
You know what? I like the letter though. I like the love letter.
So there he goes. I just wanted to put a face to the name.
Look at this dude. Look at this Giovanna guy down here, clapping in the front row. I don't know who he's clapping for.
Man, I don't know. Every time I see Sajam, I just think about Kal-El. Is that weird?
Yo.
Is that weird?
It's the hair. It's the hair.
I always think about Superman. 2 frames.
It's the hair.
Oh,
it's funny he came over here because this is definitely the matchup me and Sajam play. Overhead.
He wants you to remember.
Right? Remember. Oh, BRC forward. BRC, excuse me. Good block on the overhead. 5P. And speaking of 2Ps, I definitely heard Sajam say, my man, he might have the best and the worst 2P in the game, Goldlewis. The best and the worst 2P in the game, Goldlewis.
He's here in spirit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, roll that boat.
Oh, big damage.
Damn, he had so much pain. He wasn't even looking. I was like, yo, just take.
Bro, he was. Bro.
Shoulder day for sure.
5K.
Wow, that was blocking time. He was using it for the whip punish. Oh, he's in there. Surfboard. Oh, this man is gliding.
Okay, using the guard point.
Let's go. That's the big man, John Goodman. Good defense.
Yo, anime John Goodman. That's what I be calling. I'm like, bro, if he was in an anime, this would be John Goodman.
Rock on. Oh, hold that enemy spy plane inbound. Oh my God, pardon my bad. Enemy spy plane inbound. Oh my God, it's still out there. Layers. Oh, Blue RC Joe, red forward. We're trying to start something, but the YRC, he's a great upon.
The overhead. The overs. Bro, you're killing me right now, but here we go.
Oh.
Back in the 60, say it with your chest.
Yes, the paranormal activity with the mid-buster right there. That's what I like to call that, the mid-buster. 6P.
Age, turbulence. With this guard.
Oh, good blocks on the overhead. Use the casket. You don't want to be in there.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Enemy spy plane inbound. Shoulder day. Fall slash for that ass. Yep, that's a finish. No burst neither.
Break on the RC right there. Man, he got in there fast and did not hold back. Spent the RC to get the kill, and I really like what Tempest is doing right here. I'm learning a lot.
I ain't gonna hold you. He is playing what I like to call full C's. Being at that 5K rate, anything that whips, he's gonna get a punish. But staying from the Behemoth Typhoon ranges because you don't want that party started.
6P once again. Really good for those strings, bro. Those broken strings, those staggered strings. Hold the drone. Son, I just got this drone, bro.
Oh my God, mashing garlic.
Bro, do you see how my man one-legged it in the air, though? That's all he's using gravity.
My man's really using a kitchen utensil, B.
Yo,
the casket.
The spiky mallet, bro?
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, I swear to God, I see my grandma use that. That was fast. He was in the corner, he couldn't even see the casket.
Yo, flash kick. Nice faulty guard right there on the flash.
Right, we're trying to get some counter hits on the stagger there. Nice 6-speed.
Didn't get the counter hit. What a backdash. Gets the throw, and now you can lose. You legit can lose with a flash kick, but the drone is still there.
I'll take the trade, but you know what? You're still stuck in the corner. Successful here. Successful offense for Darkrai. No!
And that's when it gets scary. And that's when it gets scary.
Damn!
Oh my gosh. Bro, you gonna really get him out of here. There's this guy back here with great hair, and he's just staring at me right now.
Looks like Kal-El. It's taking in a lot of sun and sunshine watching this Goldlewis action.
Right? Ooh.
Oh!
2P in the Typhoon.
Man hit it with ashy elbow into a casket, son. What is that? All knowledge. All knowledge. Do it again. Oh my God, block your legs.
I'm out. This jump.
It's crazy. You died doing the right thing. Blocking. Oh!
Bro.
Big swing. The big Herb Frank Thomas.
Ooh, standing H on the whip punish right there. Ooh, big counter hit calls out the burst.
Enemy spy plane inbound. Oh my God.
Oof.
The mallet on the mallet.
That would have wall splatted my guy. You're dead. Oh, you're still dead. The drone off, my man. The drone, and then he hit her. That was a knee slapper.
He's a dog. Ooh. All right, let's go. Get him. Get him. He only got one good eye. Get him. Get him. Oh, the berserker slash. Oh, I be in between. Get off of me, little push block.
Just frame IB.
Yes, sir.
Oh, tries to hit him with the OP with the back turn 5K. Nice big counter hit here.
Crack the glass.
Overhead. You're not dead, but that's gonna hurt.
Is that the better option? I feel like you didn't put him on the glass first, then do it.
I mean, in all honesty, you could have, but might as well give it a wall break. Might as well do it now, right?
Yeah.
Don't give him no extra hits. That's gonna be more tension that he gets. So you don't even want to give him the option.
That's fast. Yo, send him back to Roseanne, B. Let's go. That's a knockdown. You know, I love Darkrai and all that, especially since he puts me through hell. But you know, at the end of the day, I have a New York City Metro card in my pocket. So I'm definitely going to be rooting for the guy 10% YC.
Oh, close S. Oh, fast RC calls out the burst. That's gonna do it. And with a perfect ow. You gotta think about that. Adjust your hair. Think about it.
You know, I'm pretty sure in the back of Sajan's mind right now. That was the guy that we was talking about, by the way.
It's right there.
Yeah, he's right in front of us. I feel like I think in the back of his mind, he thinks he could do better here.
All right, look at him. Look at him.
You know what? I'm one of those guys too. I do feel that way when I see other Millies play. I'm like, hey man, you could do this. You do better on this. But you know what? I'm here in the microphone, and they out there in the warfield.
You hear me?
It's all flowers and sunshine over here. But over there, it's just all blood splatter. Yeah. It's war. Yeah, over there.
It's literally warfare.
It's warfare. Over there, it's warfare.
Over there.
Over here, it's flowers. Over there, it's warfare. Oh, nice back. That's rock on. Oh, skull game. Oh my God.
Calls out the burst. Tries to work us. Yo, he stuck out the leg. Like, yo, chill.
That man got a cramp. That's a cramp stretch. The 2K. Oh, we roll that boat. Nice back dash, but we getting clipped. That was a whip punish. Literally, it said it in all bold capital letters. Say it with your chest. Nice tie.
Yo, SH. Gets the combo. Yo, hold this drone hard knockdown, but I'm going to take the combo, though. Oh, finally. This is the first successful uppercut we've seen the entire time.
There we go.
Oh, that's going to be it in the grass. His glass is cracked. I thought he was dead. Oh, my God.
Are you serious? That's good health insurance. Hold on. It ain't over yet. Oh, my God. We have 100
terrified.
Oh, you my God. Not like this. He did it. I respect that. You had to. You had to. And you had cash just in case. It made contacts. It was good money. Good decision there. Ooh.
2-1 right now in Tempest's favor. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's not real. And that 5K got a little worse this season, so you can't just be doing that.
I like that. Good knowledge check. Oh, I thought you was going to empty jump with that big man. I was like, go ahead, big man. Go ahead, big fella.
Hands with the record. Tried to move right there. He's wasting a lot of meter keeping Tempest out right now. PRC, dash up, close S. Oof, guard point. I'm stepping in.
Man, hit him with the styrofoam middle fingers. Oh, you felt that one. I felt it. Oh.
That drone better not come back. Oh, yo, for real?
Aye.
Oh, my God.
Oh, we had an FP last minute to avoid the chip. I like that. But
yo, my man, look how much life he lost blocking, bro.
He's dying doing the right thing, man. Spike Lee. Oh, jump up in there. That is bars. Yes, thank you. Oh, that could have been a grab, but that's right. That's a punish. Roll. Oh, it's enemy spy plane inbound. Oh, Chip him out. Yeah, hold that. You better play Sonic the Hedgehog. You cosplaying Sonic?
Oh, Darkrai runs it back. Guys, you gotta stop.
Okay, we're trying to stag that. We want counter. We want big fun. We want big fun frame traps.
Nice. Goes for the back turn. Actually chases the back dash, actually. Hold that, dash up.
He's got it. He's got nice back dash to avoid it, but we still get punished. Keep the casket to yourself.
Try to go forward with the far edge. Still not going to work. Has the meter to make it safe. 2K finds a smart. Not guarding your legs.
I like that. Turn that into a high-low up for the uppercut. That was clean, but we stuck in the corner. You might die doing the right thing, but we avoid the corner. Very nice. Good
Get the
base
Berserker
maneuvers.
spinning. That should be it if you play it right. I wanted the corner change, but still, Tempest 3-1. 3-1 over Darkrai. I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot.
Big shout out to Darkrai though, because I've only been seeing him really on the online circuit. He was ruling, dominating Top Celestial. He was like #1 for like a hot minute. You know what I'm saying? So he is a grinder for sure. I know this firsthand because he bust my ass. You know what I'm saying? But I'm letting you know right now, I'm happy that this guy is actually coming outside and getting a feel for this real competition.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, one of the things we were talking about online tournaments in general, but I'm gonna tell you, coming from even other games, seeing people in Guilty Gear come from that online tournament and be out here playing online or offline, excuse me, is amazing. Because I love the way some of these skills translate, man. It's a part of one, that netcode, two, just the fact there's so many events that people are playing in, like the Can Opener series, to keep themselves sharp. So when they do come outside and play some video games for you people at home, offline, it's just as good. You see some of the best play in person. I've heard a lot of the players talking about how they prefer that offline Guilty Gear feel, and I can't agree with them more, but even still, these games are so good, bro.
And it's so ill because, like, all right, obviously when we get to the top 96 side of things, that's going to be crazy, that match. Obviously we're in the top 96 side of things, so it's going to be condensed competition, right? Very dense, if you will, in terms of the quality of play that you're going to get, right? What's funny is in this small little bubble, top 96, I would say like 60% of the cast that's in there has been playing each other in long sets.
Yeah.
So it's crazy, right? Like they actually bumping into where it actually means something. So no matter who won the sets, it's all about who can make it count in the 3 out of 5. And guys, we got some serious matches coming your way. So right now on deck, we got Stealthy versus Flash. So keep that in mind. That's going to be fire. And even the reason why, of course, being Flash being the legacy player and Stealthy being the new blood. And of course, Flash plays Axel as well. Then after that, guys, so you don't have to go anywhere.
Hit him with it.
No, you hit him with it. You hit him with it.
You want me to hit him with it?
Hit him with it.
We have none other than REM Celeste going up against Nasser's very own Latif coming up. So I promise you, you don't want to leave. And when I tell you this next match, after that is going to be a banger, I'm not even going to tell you what it is. I want you to stay here. And then tell me I'm wrong in the chat. Let me know if I was wrong in the chat. If we get to the match after the next match and you're not like, oh my God, let me know I'm wrong. Because I'm telling you right now, the gear today has been immaculate.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. You know, Flash does play Axel, but I don't know if he's been actually active with the character to be like in tune with the matchup a little more. But I'm gonna be honest, this guy is all about knowledge checks.
Nah, he is.
He is a lab monster. Flash, legacy player, been in the mix for a hot minute, been here before, and he has defeated the likes of Stealthy at the $5,000 face-off challenge. So this is pretty much a rematch here for Stealthy. This might be a revenge match, if anything.
So I know you was talking about him having this Axel experience. And I know, like, Flash feels like Axel is good, but he still has to work too hard. So that matchup knowledge is definitely going to go a long way here, but not right now, because the life lead is definitely in Stealthy's favor. Big time hit, Flash right there, the air dash slash.
Oh, 2H. That's the Flash special. He uses that as the counter poke. A lot of people try to delay their pokes to try to stop people from dashing in. No, that is a big button coming to you.
And on top of that, he loves it when you try to jump out of stuff in the corner. That 2H be clipping so many people.
Oh my God, the windshield wiper, the close slash.
Yo, PRC gets the forward throw. Yo, my man be using Axel as an actual grappler, bro.
Oh, we in there pressure. Keep that stun edge. I like that. Don't score the counter hit. Well, any hit at this matter will kill. Ooh, the check up the dash with the close slash. Wow. Wow, that's close slash, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm about to say it. You know, sometimes it mixes me up.
It makes me for real. Okay. Same.
Stun edge. Throw that Con Edison. You got some
That was
bills
actually a really good impersonation of Con, bro. That was wild.
Like that?
Yeah, 2H. Oh, that's RP.
Yeah. The zoning is good, but we in though. Flash is comfortable. You try to hold up to try to IED out the corner. Get blessed with the 2H.
Yes, I love Axel's air throw. Wow. Vapor thrust it.
Is it Vapor thrust it? Oh, grab. No.
Yo, the 5K. After the PRC, big counter hit on the apron.
Oh, it's a wrap, and he got the cash to spend to finish the job. Stealthy, strong game with numero uno.
Yeah, that was a lot of swinging in that one, too. I legit forgot the round transition. I thought that was still the first round.
Yeah, a lot of the offense from Flash obviously likes to go to with grab pressure. Pretty much treats the character like a commando. There it is, right? Just to set up the fully charged stun edge, but good reads on Stealthy's side, holding up back in right situations to get a good punish.
Oh, nice. Oh, you're dead.
Raiju don't lightning monorail. Oh, perfect. Salmon. Yeah, that's the salmon. That's good. That's good. That's good, Eats. That's that good fish.
Yo, exactly. Yo, I'm all about the salmon, bro.
I love this. I love Brussels sprouts too, bro.
You know this. You know.
Yes, you know this. Yo, just put good vibes only in the chat, guys, if you like Brussels sprouts. But they gotta be crispy though.
Facts.
Kind of like this gameplay. Good God, the jump in arc kick. The jump in arc kick. He's jumping in. What am I saying? Oh.
No, they are playing a little scrambly right here in the mid-screen, too. Now Stealthy knows he can't get pushed to the corner, else he's going to be in trouble. So he's fighting a lot harder. Just as I say that, YRC gets the big counter hit, calls out the burst from Flash.
So Flash is getting the reads right now in the offense. He's noticing that Stealthy's holding up a lot more. You're going to see some big brain plays with some air grabs. I'm telling you.
Yo, it's from dust to get the closeout. Flash answers back instantly. Ties up the set 1-1.
Hell. Or hell. Oh!
Yo.
Magnet on the fridge throws. Carrot throws. We stick to it, ladies and gentlemen. The clock. Oh, wow. What a good check, but no conversion into the 2. Trying to get that big counter hit damage. Oh, yeah. But man, that's a teaser.
That was danger.
Yes. Oh, right in the forehead. Watch it. Trying to close the third. I love that. Take your turn back with an uppercut. Why don't you?
Dash in. Actually baits the throw. PRC, I'm trying to get out.
That's a cool way to get out the corner with the PRC. That's nice. Oh, we in there.
OTG.
He messed it up. He kind of used it more so for the mix-up potential. You know what I'm saying? But he got the job done.
Fast
all
RC,
right.
2-on-4S. Yeah.
Oh, jumping. Probably anticipating a 2H. Stun edge, the pressure. Trying to go for the counter hand. Like the delayed 2 slash. Trying to get the big damage. You better watch those legs.
Stealthy's defense getting crispy right now.
Yeah. Stealthy, you know what? Credits to Flash for staggering that pressure. Because a lot of situations, Stealthy likes taking a turn back with 2K. He's about that life.
Okay. One throw.
Oh my God, the pressure's on. Don't break the throw.
2 throws. Go for the throw and the close. Yeah, that's Flash. He turns my man Kai into a grappler, bro.
Hey, ese the 5K after the dash cancel close, it's very medius close.
Yeah, bro. I know you was just talking about that. On top of that, that bait's first too. Like these 5K dash cancels don't bait. They can't do nothing about that.
They recover right on time. It was that media. Oh, I could have been a 2H. Look at the 2H, baby. I want the obese button. I want him. Oh, that could have been it right there. Oh, back to the corner. Light back throw. We're going to pop soon.
Jumping out this time. Flash really got Stealthy on the ropes right now.
I'm telling you, man.
Look at this. And now it's a throw game. Watch for the flip. Oh, try to go for the empty throw. Okay, the jump H.
Try the 2H, but God bless. It didn't come out fast enough.
Oh, Sacred Edge. My man uses it better than anybody. Oh, let me out. Bomber to get out. Oh, what a jump read. There's the burst. I don't mind if I'm Flash.
Oh, absolutely. Caught him right on the landing recovery.
OTG, there's going to be a winner, and it is Flash with the round. Okay.
Adaptation. Domination. Yeah, don't worry. I feel it too. Okay, good blocks.
Oh, the jump. Yo, Flash is actually getting everything he needs right now to close out this round. And just as I say that, the jump H.
That's good stuff, man. He's trying to get those good reads on the throw, the dash up throw. Oh, we got cash to spend.
Double PRC, Barney.
Stun edge, wake up into that. Oh, the whip? What you looking for? Throw? Oh my God, you're getting scooped. That's not even scoop no more, scoop. Oh, 2-8, stop!
Dead.
Stop!
Dead. Yo, Flash is looking sharp as he takes out Stealthy. We just saw Stealthy earlier, and now Flash taking him out, hitting him to the loser side of things, and putting on the rainbow beanie on top of it.
Yeah, you got wash. Oh, that's a washing cap? What is that?
Oh no, it looked like a clown. It actually looks like clown hair. That's what it looked like. It looked like it was like a clown wig. But either way, my man's still alive on the loser side of things. Flash gonna take a 3-1 over Stealthy pretty clean at that.
It's a bit of a disadvantage a little bit, right? I was saying earlier that Flash, does know that matchup pretty good, but I figured since he hasn't been playing the character in a while, maybe be a little rusty on the knowledge checks, right? But nah, didn't slow down. Jumped over the 2Hs when he needed to. Once he conditioned Stealth V to stay on the ground, because there was a lot of instances where Stealth V would hold up on a throw attempt or just on a delayed frame trap attempt just to get a little leeway to get out of harm's way. But once he got conditioned, no shampoo, that's when he started landing a lot more throws, and that's when the offense got that much more dangerous. Flash was just on one.
Yeah, the build-up to get there, and I already saw it coming. Like I said, I was just watching Flash kind of condition you to stand there. Kyle's got really good dash-up pokes, especially after the knockdown. You don't want to get hit by the fireball. Run up 5K, we was just talking about it. You can dash cancel it, so even if you block, if you freeze up, he can throw you right after. Flash is 100% aware of it, so he's conditioned you, like you said, 3 games straight at this point, and then he started mixing in the throws, and that's what got the W. I completely understand how it worked out. It sucks because, you know, Axel is one of those characters, once you get close to him, it gets a lot harder for him to fight to keep you out, and Kyle's got too good of buttons in some instances, you know?
It's tough, man. And then guessing on the throw when you're in shock state from the throw to the arc kick, like anything you delay, if you delay tech, you're gonna get blessed. It's a big counter hit. So, telling you, man, Kyle be a little bit of a command throw character. Obviously, it's a regular throw for those that don't get the joke, but yeah, man, that's gonna be interesting. But Flash moves on. I think that was winner, so he's about what, like 2 matches off,
I think
3 matches off for the top 8, possibly.
Possibly.
It's okay, but he's closer to the goal, and that is, of course, the main stage tomorrow. But what makes it even more better is we got more matches on the screen.
Hey, now. This is one of the minis we were talking about, but we still got another banger after this. Let's worry about what's on our screen. Remy Celeste from Canada coming up against Nasser's Latif, all the way from Saudi Arabia.
The kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Pardon me.
He's in there. No, you was right. I was just adding, though, a little more dramatic. Yeah, okay, we're going to see what that Axel versus Atillabosma. Let me just start off by saying this. Latif, again, he's the same goofball that we know.
Yeah.
Right? So we was in a late night, you know, I'm having my little happy Tuesdays. I'm chilling, right? I'm chilling by the slot machine, you know, sitting down because my feet was hurting.
Right.
Latif comes out of nowhere. The first thing I say is like, God damn, he's bugged. And then the second thing was, you know, he was looking at me, right? And I'm like, what's up, Latif? And he just looked at me. He said, yo, listen, man, I don't think nobody could beat me. He was like, I thought, you know, I'm very confident as a person, you know, I'm very confident in myself, but,
he hits the, and he's looking around like that.
He said, I didn't really think I was that good. You know, I still have room for improvements. I didn't really think I was that good, but then I play everyone, and then they telling me that I'm the best.
Yo.
I think I'm just the best. I might win this tomorrow.
Yo.
He was really, like, in that zone, and I'm just looking at it, I'm like, yeah. There was nothing else.
That's powerful, bro. That is super powerful. But Latif is definitely that buff when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Bust the whole room. It was a room of bus
ass.
Bro,
it was just a room of bus ass. Bodies everywhere.
Okay, well, I believe that. Call the coroner. This is about to get serious over here. Okay, Remy Celeste, I see you with that Axel. I mean, definitely seeing Remy play a lot on the online circuit side of things, but I think the big, like, real performance is when he got second place at CEO against K7. Not the past CEO.
It was what the
2021, 2021 CEO. That's crazy because it wasn't even that far apart, so I didn't even think it was a year, you know what I mean? But yeah, man, very solid Axel. This is the Axel that pretty much made TMZ. Yeah. Starting the match with a charged dust. Everybody was shocked.
Oh, I remember this.
That was crazy. I was like, you know what? That was so big brain. But it was cool stuff because obviously Kizzy kept dashing up, blocking low. So I like the gamble. I got to take this guy to the casino.
But here we go. Latif versus Remy Celeste coming up. Is gonna be Zato is up against Axel. Let's get it.
Let me see the patience. Yo, you know what I love about Latif's play? His defensive options on block. Like, oh my God,
that was creepy, bro.
Oh my God, that was so quick. Shark Week. What's your idea? The Sharknado. It's the Sharknado. Okay, the hands of God.
Oh, stand H.
That 2S got a lot of melanin, boy.
Look how the transition on the glass break happened, and look at Zato's right. My man ain't took no damage. No, I mean now.
Yeah, the thing about his defense that I like about before, I was really interrupted by that godlike air throw. He likes to delay his 2Ps. So like he'll trigger. Oh my God, it's a graduation. We clap and we celebrate. The Excalibur put the sword back in the stone. At the end of nights of justice, bringing evil down. A pose. Get a pose.
I can't believe that actually beat out the Apho. Maybe it caught the startup or something? 2S.
I think it was ending. Right to go to the Medusa head. That's not the name of it, but you know, that's just what it looks like to me.
I mean, it is. I think it's just the Medusa snakes. You about right.
Yes, sir.
PRC on that invite. That's one of the things that Latif really likes to do. Keeping you honest, PRC, dash in. If he got the meter, he definitely will use it. And he will 100% fight you with no Eddie meter. He'll be like, yo, you think I'm scared of you?
Yeah, but most of the times he do use those RCs, the delayed RCs, just to buy mad time so his homie Eddie can get back in the mix.
2S, RC,
This is troll. Yo, this is Latif and his most confident right now. If I ain't know any better, he got a white beater, shorts and sandals right now.
Duel 1.
All right, here we go. Shorts and sandals right now.
Shorts and sandals. He's that comfortable. This is crazy. But we out of here. I can't believe I asked him. He's like, hey man, why you pick Zato? It's like, yeah, just reminded me of Batman. I love Batman as a kid, so I just wanted to spread my wings.
Yo.
Oh, 60 skull game.
Good check the little Eddie. This is actually gonna be a problem right here. And there's that invite, man. That invite to hell calls out the burst. Let me Celeste.
So try to get the hard read on the jump.
PRC to keep it clean. I love the patience here by Latif.
Hey, the coffee table. Oh, the cross up. How you wasn't ready for that?
Yo.
That's so good, too. And his plus range, regardless if he blocks it or not. Got to take another layer mix-up, but he's getting hit with the veneers. The veneers is near. Put the sword back in the stone. Mix-up. Oh, the tap dust. That is cheap.
Bro, this dude, Latif, is absolutely going off. Right now, my man Latif is going up. Look at the series. Lots of unsummons in this pressure because Remy Celeste is not pressuring, so it's really just giving him uncharged time on the Eddie gauge. This is not looking good.
Remy's in that gauge phase where he's looking. He's like, oh my God, when's my turn?
Yeah.
When's my turn? Tunnel vision. You don't want to be a tunnel vision going up against Latif. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what an answer! Are you serious,
bro?
Bro, these matchups is guys. Don't worry, you'll know.
Oh, the frog.
Oh, he's trying to bite that do-rag off of his head, man. The parking cones, the empty low, that was so grimy. Hold that plus 20 and change on the drills. The parking cone.
Oh, the stand HO. The Birdman hand rub through the glass. 5
Oh, reset, start over. You want to press, but you're going to have to earn it. Start over. The coffee table.
There's that invite. Tries to get little Eddie in there. Goes for the tap dust. That's going to give us some recharge time on that Eddie gauge. You see him just fly. He's like, you know what? I'm going to waste the time.
Hold on, dog. Did this man just... Hold on, dog. Hold on, dog. IB landed.
IB land and then the throw.
Hold on, dog.
Duel 1.
Looked like it was all part of the plan. Hey, yo, check this man. Yo, I want him drug tested. I want him drug tested, man.
Bruh. Latif has been playing like this ever since he got here, and it has only gotten better, bro.
I promise you, one of those jump slashes are gonna get 6 feet.
And it's really like what Axel has been doing to keep Zato out of this entire time.
All about the neutral. Put the sword back in the stone. Bro, let me tell you something. This is prime Latif right here. Dash blocking is so important against matchups that keep you out of range. Oh my God, you knew.
And he still got the throw. Unfly. Yo, the throwback Zato game, bro. This is crazy. Bruh. That is throwback Zato pressure.
Bruh. You know, I would have said something nasty, but you know what? Remy Celeste is not from USA. North America, sure.
Oh, 2S. 6-8.
Damn, he said it with his chest for real.
Oh, yo, BRC forward. Are you serious? Combo with the 2K? Yo, why is he flexing like that? You leave the setup a different person after this dude Latif does this to you. Yo, shout outs to the people watching at home. And shout outs to the crowd out there watching this Guilty Gear Strive right now. This is wild.
Yo, that boy good, man.
That boy good. You gotta look around. You gotta.
that boy good.
Damn, he's good.
Mama, there goes that man.
Mama, there goes that man.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was just one of the few excellent matches that we just had, but I'm not even going to tell you what's next. You know what, Steve? Go ahead, man. Take it.
Listen.
Just take it, bro.
I promise you, I will give you money if you tell me these next matches coming up are not a banger. I promise you, these matches are going to be instrumental in what's going to happen on Sunday for Guilty Gear Strive. And if you want to know what's happening, you need to stay tuned after this break, because I promise you this match, I'll give you half of it, is going to be none other than Peppery Splash. That's all you got. Cut to break. Let's go.
What a tease.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to Fresh Cut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with Fresh Cut. Fresh Cut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the Fresh Cut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the Fresh Cut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out Fresh Cut over at freshcut.gg/Evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the penalty on the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
DPs, man. Just throw out more DPs.
They've been working out for him.
Huh? All right, first hit again. Early burst. That's what I was mentioning in the last game, right? Both players now, I think this is kind of the standard meta. If you guys are watching, burst as soon as you can, whether it's a gold burst or your first hit, because odds are you're going to get it back before the round's over.
Yeah, we get that positive bonus. This should be it right here.
That was almost a Giovanna round. Air grab, beautiful.
Oh, beautiful punish, yeah. Super.
Don't let that go off. You let that second part go off, or you cannot punish it. So, do I knew that?
Oh, well, it sounds like you heard. You're doing a lot more DPs now.
Run up, get him. Try to DP that time. I punished 3 DPs. Let's go, T1. Let's go, man.
Oh, we see the overhead down.
Daru tried to air grab it, so he knows the answer. He's just a little bit too early. Couldn't quite get it. 6H. No sure it comes out. TY taking an opportunity to backdash, but it's not where you want to be against Zeno.
Corner. Yeah.
Nice again. Yeah, that was the hard read, right? Not entry jump command grab, entry jump the other super, right? ERC catch the backdash. You want that burst, you're not giving it to him.
Don't let that bite you.
Out of that time.
He still took it. Okay.
Out of that time. Loyalist from olden times, so expect him to stick with his girl throughout this set. If he wins this game, it's versus Korea, man.
I haven't seen Giovanna's 2 does actually very good too, but haven't seen it being used that much by TY. Probably gonna, use that a lot more. Or since Eno's off the ground a lot.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I feel like in this matchup probably not that good. And again, we saw the stroke, right? Daru does that all the time. Strokes to go under the burst and land and put you in the mix-up situation. Super for the hard knockdown.
It's not looking good at all.
No burst, no nothing for TY right now.
Oh, and smelled out the DP.
Yeah, and got the punish on it too that time. So here we go, match point. Daru from Korea. What happened, Japan? Come on, Japan. I thought Guilty Gear was Japan's game. Daru wins this round, and we got Korea versus Korea winners finals.
And it's not looking good for TY. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no burst too. That's the big thing, right? Break, and this is the same situation we saw in the last round.
Come on, fight back, big dog. Fight back.
RC.
GG, shake my hand.
Yep. Burst did not come back. So game 2 and game 4. Just
Welcome back to EVO 2022. We are live. This is the guy, the legend, IFC Yipes, and I am joining him. My name is Tasty Steve, and I know there's another half to the arrangement I sent you home with, and here it is. Peppery Splash versus Umi Show will be the next match here for EVO Top 96. Tell me that it's not an electric situation.
The match is ridiculous off rip, but then I'm looking at the list when it goes down. Guys, I'm going to have to spoil it for y'all just so y'all don't leave y'all seats.
Let them know.
Guys, we have Lost Soul versus Leffen right after this matchup, which is pretty much going to mirror the matchup we're about to see right now, but it's 2 different styles, which I love. 4 different styles, if I have to really put it in perspective. Then after that, we have Daru taking on Jonathan Tenacious. Jonathan Tenacity. This is going. Are you serious? Right? Yo, hold on, hold me.
Are you? Yo.
Hold me.
Yo.
I meant yo. Oh my God.
These matches, though.
These matches. Oh my God. These. I can't stress it enough, Stream.
No, straight. No, look. I'm telling y'all right now. I talked about where we are competitively for Guilty Gear, not just in the United States, but all over the world. This match is a testament to that. Here we go.
Yo,
Peppery Splash versus Umisho.
How does Umisho play standing, sitting down?
Bro, I don't even know how that's possible. What are you putting your elbows on?
What is that?
How are you doing that?
I'm getting tired looking at it.
What are you resting your elbows on?
Umisho, one of the strongest players in North America. At this point, I would have to say the world, only because we have crossed that stage now.
Nah.
This is the world stage.
They are ridiculous.
They are ridiculous. Peppery Splash, no stranger to danger. I think one excerpt, I think, right? One excerpt in Evo, man. Congratulations. So we out here holding that momentum, moving forward. Never backwards, opening gambit. Straight into the pit. Did you just jump and IB the piercer? Is that what I see? Oh, R.L.
And
Stein.
the curse, bro. Did you see the water balloon to get the burst, though? That ain't nothing up there now.
Damn, sexy bullets. That's not what he said. It sounds cool, though.
It does. It does.
Amazing. And we at that range. Everything is plus, no matter where he's from. Oh, nice. And it was delayed. It was delayed, hard punish. They know how to treat the system correct. Bro, you know if Umisho YRCs, they get a mix. Did you know that?
Oh, wait, what?
Watch this. Let it play out.
Cool.
Okay, Peppery standing, hatchet in ass.
Yeah, the guillotine, Birdman hands, through the glass. Okay, 2S?
Yes. No, Pierce into 2S. No. Oh, it's a tap dust, but we already back dash to flip out. The air reset. The coffee table was blocked. Good FD.
Yeah, that saves meter anyway to just do raw Piercer.
Oh, what a carry.
Spin that.
That was Mariah's carry.
I like how he takes it out. Break the glass. Now, Umisho is going.
Oh, my God. This guy looks like a hacker. Happy chaos. Nice. Say it with your chest. I want to play a two-player game.
Yo, they are slugging right now. Still gets the curse. There's the frog. 2S goes straight into the shots.
Next hit is the super. Absolutely. That's what I would do. What a confirmation. Oh, that extension. Let me tell you something about Umisho. They have the most dirtiest setups when it comes to the fuzzy side of the competition.
Oh, yeah.
How tired?
Like, how are they just sitting like that? Look, it's like they heard me. I was like, how are you sitting like that?
Yeah,
nice
they winked at you. Yeah, that's right.
Nice with it.
I'm the Dookie.
That's me. Get in the corner.
All callous.
Barefooted.
Yeah, that pressure. Wow, full reload. That's how you know. That's how you know they're in their head.
Oh,
yeah. Watch the show.
Jump. Get slumped on the wall. Oh, now we're gonna break the glass. Now we're gonna break it.
Shoot him. Shoot him. Oh, salmon.
Bro, the song going off in the background. Air throw.
Nice air grab. Not being thirsty for the offense with the 2S. Very nice. Tap dust. Piercer. Clap your hands together, Eddie. I need help.
6H. Gets the glass break.
Oh, R.L. Stein. We are all accurate.
What a block.
What a block on the barrel roll indeed.
Oh. Yo, take this curse and everybody gets shot. Spins the meter. Gonna get the wall break and he's gonna need a meter positive bonus.
Oh, try to go for the dome headshot. I like the 2-3 to the RC, we switch sides. Wide choice there from Umisho, not to burst. I feel like we're gonna use it for the gold burst, but nice check on the dash hit. No throws for you, no command throws. Nada, let's crack this glass.
All right, hold up. Zato. Got a little meter here. Yo, Umisho.
I like the attempt for Peppery Splash, try to take his turn back, because at that point in time, that was a true block string.
Yeah. The thing is, I feel like Umisho, and I don't know everything about Happy Chaos, but Umisho just seems like they have so much understanding. Like they optimize, like, you know what? I know you don't have meter, so I'm gonna make sure you're gonna keep blocking. You know? Kind of just drains all the way. Like, yo, I can't keep defending against this.
We're good. It just, you know, the matchup starts at the beginning for Happy Chaos, sure, but it's just once he gets 50 tension, bro, that character just becomes something else. Nice tap dust. Pringles, the dome is exposed. It's getting pried open here for Peppery Splash.
DRC, Peppery Splash in trouble. Here's the side switch.
My goodness, the Wrangler's close slash. Good God Almighty! Oh, yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. We at the stage. Okay, Pearson, help me. Excuse me.
Oh, you might be dead. No. Lots of scaling.
Put the sword in the stone.
Okay. Only show's got a chance. BRC? No. Oh, the Pearson catches it. There it is. Back throw.
That was so clean. Back drift, blue RC to assess the situation. Slow down time. That is what Happy Chaos does. He plays with his time.
These 5 Ps from Umisho.
Oh, what a bait. But we still got the grab. That was a perfect shimmy. Wasn't ready for the big punish.
Oh, the close S finds the mix with the little Eddie out, breaks the glass.
Here's the 2S, yep. That's what I would have done. You got to protect that gap. You got to fill in the gap.
Oh, actually tried the backdash, gets caught by the frog. Dead.
It's over. We chopping that in half. Okay, Peppery Splash.
Peppery needs this round to stay alive, actually, though. 2S counting hit goes straight into Pearson. The 2S is actually going to get the pickup, not going to go for the break, but unsummon, resummon again, and the burst. Oh, no.
The early burst, and Umisho smelled blood, trying to close it out early.
5H.
Oh my God, beautiful position here for Peppery Splash, the 6 but I like the IED to get out the corner. Umisho.
2S pickup once again. Same situation this time. I got super, though, so you're not going to die this time.
It's all right, though, but we got okie dokie. All right, we're going to throw that piercer and fill in the blanks. Fill in the blanks with the 2S. Yes, I like that. Are we going to YRC? No, excuse me. I'm looking at the wrong bar. Put the sword in the stone.
Faultless right there. That means all the meter Umisho has is going to be forfeit because of this pressure. Look at this. Yeah, the minute you get in this situation versus Zato, where you start faultlessing, what do you do defensively if you don't have that YRC? That's one of the things I learned from you. I keep half now. You ain't finna kill me, and I'm stuck there just blocking forever.
Yeah, man. It just conditions you too. Obviously, it was a truce thing, right? You're trying to avoid all of the chip, but that's another thing. If you can condition them holding that FD, you are more so to get opened up. Get shot. RL Stein, the goosebumps.
I had the whole collection.
I did too. Oh my God.
Oh, PRC forward, there's the burst.
I respect that. We ain't trying to crack the glass. That's the last thing you want Umisho to do, to get that positive bonus. Oh, the veneers. Oh, the air throw. That was clean. Where the hell you going?
Oh, what a backdash combos into the sweep. Pull out my gun.
I like how he got hit with the YRC, put the gun back in holster. That character is fire. I ain't gonna lie. He look cool.
Yeah, see? Yeah, exactly. I actually have that shirt.
Nice. Wow, the backdash to avoid the shot. I don't think it was steady aim, though.
Oh, 2S. Didn't get the full combo. Actually got the reset. We back at 5. Oh, you dead? So, and I'm wondering, I really need to see what the damage is like from Sun Void Sword Break on the wall as opposed to Anamorphous on the wall. Because sometimes I'm like, why aren't you using Anamorphous to get the kill, it seems like, instead of getting the recharge on the Eddie?
True. Everybody want that Eddie, man. For real. Oh, progression. Oh, we on splash situation. 50-50 city. 50-50 city. Oh, you trying to press buttons? Sexy bullets. Healthy bullets.
Healthy bullets.
Healthy bullets. All right, we in there. Oh, the RL Stein once again. Well, we held that bad boy. He couldn't even put it away. It was already shot.
What a block.
Oh,
not enough.
I like the 2P just in case Peppery Splash was going to burst, but no. Peppery Splash is a professional. We're going to hold that to the wheels fall off.
They legit held on to it that whole time.
Oh. Good block. You need these blocks. That risk meters forever. I like that. Get that clone out of here. Where's Sub-Zero?
Ooh, pull out my gun. Baits the burst. Umisho. What a lead right now they have. Oof.
Peppery Splash on the offensive. No open up. Great defense by Umisho. That air throw. The magnet on the fridge.
Far answer. More pressure. More pressure from Zato. The faultless puts you in trouble. Umisho. There's the breakage on the glass. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No, that's part of the plan. That might have been part of the plan just for the reset. Didn't want to reset neutral. Wait a minute. I never seen that before.
I've never seen that before. That's tech that's new to me.
He did reel in the sword closer so it won't hit him fully on all the hits.
That's what it looks like. All the hits didn't hit, and it didn't crack the wall, and instead the Eddie fell to the ground, and you still had the mix because it was the puddle.
Bro, just to turn it into a 50-50 situation, did not want to crack the glass. Mind you, he would have had an opportunity, but why give Umisho the opportunity to even breathe? Keep him in that corner.
Somebody, I'm really gotta go investigate that one. That was actually slick.
While the air grab into the veneer, stop it. Perfect Splash is feeling himself.
And coming back in this game as well. What a burst. Making plays like that though. Lots of meter. Are we gonna spend it though?
Oh, I got popped.
Did you see the pose of the down shot?
Ah, damn, that was all, you know what's crazy? All accurate, but it was mad close though. Impersonal. Oh, 2S. I can turn that into a reset. Let your meter come back on the concentration. That was genius, Umisho.
Oh wow, the 6P gets put by the shot.
You like that? You want some 2Ps? It's RC, I got it. Good luck. Ooh, legs. Try to hold up for sure. Probably try to IED out of the corner, man. That's tough. Umisho advances forward. Yeah, you gotta, definitely shake your hand, especially when you hold it like that. Good stuff.
Sitting down but standing up playing the game. How?
What is that? Talented, man. Talent. That is
I wish
Umisho.
I could do that. I wish I could do that.
The nightmare known as Umisho. They have been pretty much a thorn on a lot of players' sides.
No, I honestly, look, I feel like it's almost impossible to not run into Umisho. Even I've run into Umisho in the Celestial bracket. So, I mean, I know other people have. You got to be ready to deal with a character like Happy Chaos, bro. So
it's just serious when, you know, people are in a big online tournament or offline, and the first thing is you say, hey, is Umisho in the tournament? That's literally a question. Is Umisho in the tournament?
With a straight face.
And then they'll be like, you know, sometimes there'll be a no. Oh, in that case, I have a chance at winning. Like, it really be like that. Umisho has been a thorn on a lot of players' sides, and you can see just by the gameplay. And it's not, obviously, it's Happy Chaos. Let's not talk crazy about the character. There's a lot of people that be just pretty much saying like character armor, whatever the case is. You still have to get technical with the character.
You really do.
But I mean, obviously, if you master it, you can master the BS. But at the end of the day, you have to put in the work. But yeah, man, Umisho. Very strong. Wow, but look what we have next. We actually have the same match, but we have Lost Soul versus Leffen.
Oh, man. So now, once again, two players that were pulled up to the Gear Project.
Yes.
I did not see them play. So I don't know what that history is going to be like, but this is an international match. Leffen, the big Swede, they call him, going up against Lost Soul. Now, one of the things about Leffen that I really respect is my man he's like a top-down player. He's like, this character does X, Y, Z. How well can I do these things? And he applies it to his own gameplay, and it always works. He went from Chipp, now he's playing Zato, and you got to be careful because the Zato players, including Leffen, they don't like to share the tech. They don't want you to share the tech on how to stop the character. And I'm going to tell you right now, he's one of those players that you need to know that kind of tech to stop. Because Leffen is really that technical. Not in just Guilty Gear, but any game that he plays. Lost Soul, on the other hand, we saw earlier as well, a masterful Happy Chaos. Really does maximize like meter, defensive options, reversal options, and really, really has that gunshot state of mind, especially coming from Elfelt and Guilty Gear Exit. He knows how to play this character, and he does it really well. A lot of people like to freak out with this character, especially when they get close. You break the defense, and you're like, oh, what does Happy Chaos do up close? He's the kind of player that will be calm the entire time. Lost Soul is a problem. This match is about to be crazy.
Bro, crazy. And look, and credit to Lost Soul, he was definitely playing the style of a Happy Chaos back then.
Yeah.
Like, so basically, you know, he was known as the keep away character, but Lost Soul was always the type that will rush you down. He'll play that footsie game with you. He ain't gonna, I mean, occasionally, he'll bust shots from deep, but most of his gameplay is close range. That's just what he does. You know what I'm saying? So, moving over to this new season of Guilty Gear, obviously lost a little bit of the tools to keep that keep away. Obviously on the concentration meter, you can't really just bust off shots like that all day, right? But because he played like that in season 1, he made that perfect transition going over to the next season, man.
Yeah.
And everybody pretty much has adopted that same style.
And the fact that Lost Soul is really sticking to this character and just really just adapting his gameplay. Like you said before, we already knew Lost Soul was going to stick to this character, but the application of the character is something that a lot of people can't mimic for Lost Soul. I mean, we just saw Umi show, and I feel like even though they have similarities in their playstyle, they do have different approaches to controlling the character. I want to see how Leffen deals with this. He's a very logical player, so I want to see what he has to deal with a character like Happy Chaos, who is very, very dominant. Like you said, this is not me, down talking the character. Happy Chaos is a strong character to deal with. If somebody masters that character like it seems Lost Soul has, it's going to be really hard to beat him no matter what.
Two of the people that people don't want to see in the bracket on their road to success and to the top 8 is Lost Soul and Umi Show. Obviously, everybody else is a killer, but those two dudes are an eyesore.
Yeah.
In terms of the bracket, like you look at that white piece of paper, you're like, who I got next? To be one of those, but it's gonna get interesting, guys. We setting up, we chilling, but yo, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are chilling with the old uncles that's just watching all the kids play games. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, Tasty Steve, IFC Yipes, one of the greatest combos of all time. Yeah, you heard it here first. I said one of them, so I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. But yes, man, it's just my guy, bro. Listen, when you could commentate, I'm pretty sure you guys watch me in another pairs, and I do my thing, but you can always tell the energy will go to a next level. We'll turn it up a notch.
Yeah, you can tell.
With the homies.
You can. Yo, real talk. You gotta let people know that's the truth. And on top of that, you know how I get that. When I come to events, I really do like to commentate with the boys. I love commentating with Jam. I got the opportunity to do that. I love commentating with Rip. I love commentating with you. And it's a lot of talent out there that do it. But when we get on the mic, man, you already know the kind of energy that you bring. I instantly get hyped because I know that we've exchanged those battle hands and we know what we're looking at on the screen, man. It's beautiful to come together. And I love doing this for the people at home, man. I really do love being able to sit here in front of games, talk with people I love. This is my brother right here, explaining to people what's happening on this screen, man. The video games have come so far. This is crazy to me. Fighting games right now at the point that they're at, we got international competition. We back outside on top of that, and we still get new stuff to play all the time, man. It's a beautiful time to be a fighting game player, yo.
And besides the games, even the staff is growing. The family of the FGC is growing, man. Look, you know it's getting serious on the commentary side of things as well when you don't even have that many blocks anymore.
Yes,
that everybody's chipping in, everybody's bringing it in. You know what I mean? Back in the Evo, a couple years ago, obviously before the pandemic, it was a lot of commentators, but most of the bulk of the work was given to me and Steve in terms of blocks like that Jam, so we was doing a lot of overtime, if you will. But now, because there's so much talent that appreciates fighting games just like us, it actually kind of takes that off of our back now. Because I literally looked at my schedule, I was like, oh snap,
I get to breathe.
I get to breathe. Yeah.
I get to eat. I'm eating.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? But it just goes to show you how we're growing, man. From the commentators to the staff to the bracket runners to the production, of course. You know what I mean? Everybody that's involved.
This is becoming, man, this is a beautiful thing to be a part of. And speaking more about the commentary thing, I actually took on a commentary pupil, Miss Iambic. I actually was doing lessons with her. We did 3 lessons throughout to really kind of refine.
The EXO Academy,
the EXO Academy. Shout out to EXO Academy, of course. Shout out to Iambic, an amazing commentator already. Went in and really had the chance to sit and talk with her about our commentary. She came with me and was like, yo, I want to work on these things. I want to learn about these things. And I really just gave her my mind on it and how it feels to be a commentator and just try the best pointer in this position for Evo commentary. Did a block with her earlier. My first Evo commentary block was with Iambic, and it was amazing. It was really, really cool. It was really cool to see her put the things that I told her in her commentary, and then just watching her commentate other stuff and have her legit, she had notes, bro. I was like, this is tight. She actually was listening to me, and she put it to good use. I've been watching her commentate all day. I'm very proud. But like I said, the family's growing, man. It's getting bigger out here, man. I love to see how, when I saw the Evo lineup, I was like, oh, this is really cool, bro. We got so many. My boy Jammers is here. It's so many people here, and I'm glad you guys are tuning in for it. Because, one, I love fighting games. I love Guilty Gear. And the fighting games, man, this community is buff. It's a very strong place to be right now.
Couldn't have said it better myself, man.
Hey.
I love it, man. But we here now. I don't know what exactly we're waiting on here. Maybe technical difficulties on the game side, because the production is great. We're still here live, right? So
Yeah.
Oh, we're okay. Go ahead. Say no more. Yeah, we need a little cool off on the consoles.
No, they actually, speaking of production, they've been really on it about making sure things are working properly, switching out the consoles, so there's no technical issues whatsoever. And we've been doing a very good job at the point of being like, yo, you won't even see that most of the time. But once again, man, this is how tournaments go, man. This is when you're out here hard in the paint, this is how you got to run an event. Shout outs to all the TOs holding us down out there. It is a lot of them. And it's cool because they collect a lot of the TOs from around the country to help out for a big event like this. And it's a beautiful thing, man. It really comes to a nice collected thing to show, especially for the people at home. I've met so many people who have come here for the first time. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Man, there you have it, bro.
No, that's real talk. That's real talk. So, and I tell people all the time, man, like, when I'm playing games with you, I'm like, bro, it's really, you don't understand. We playing these games, and Yipes is breaking this down to me. I'm learning, playing with him, man. The community is, it's so cool. It's really cool to see it's coming to its own thing, man. It's really cool to see it's coming to its own thing. Lost Soul, another one of those players, man. I remember from the Exert days, bro. I'm like, man, you were really out here with this ill felt giving people the business. And I definitely was able to, you know, play a couple games with him. So I'm really able to see that next generation of Guilty Gear be really strong. I never even considered Leffen somebody that would be like, yo, playing some Guilty Gear. We're going to be talking about Leffen playing Guilty Gear. Never occurred to me, but here we are. Leffen, potentially one of the strongest players in the country. Definitely one of the strongest players in his region. You know what I'm saying? And really about taking these characters to their limit, you know? Like vocally. You know, some people, they play and they just like, look, I'm just trying to win. Leffen is the person that puts it in order. He's like, yo, section this, section that, section this. I need to do X, Y, Z to get the X, Y. You know, he really does put it into a system for, you know, you can learn it too. I love watching his streams when he's literally learning setups. Like, oh, they can't do this. All right, well, that means, and really goes level by level, breaking it down. Leffen is an actual beast, bro.
It's just crazy to me, right? Like just to touch up on what you're saying. Leffen don't waste no time, man. That guy's a professional. He will, again, like he'll section everything down, right? The first thing he's going to say is, all right, are my characters good or my characters are whack? You know what I'm saying? Then he goes from there. I mean, you remember he was a Millia player. Then he went to Chipp, you know what I'm saying? Then obviously, you know, he got chopped up a little bit. A lot of his hurt boxes stick out there. It's kind of crazy, you know what I mean? But whatever. I feel y'all Chipp players, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kenso, you know what I mean? I know you guys is feeling it right there. It's real extended. I know. I know. But it is what it is, though. But then obviously, it looked like he fell in love back with Guilty Gear once he can actually represent himself with the character, and that character was Zato. So, very dope.
Zato was definitely one of those characters. It's gotten a lot more play recently. We was talking about the 5K cancel and stuff like that, but they really do, like, whether it be Jonathan Tanay, whether it be Latif, whether it be Leffen, all these guys that are playing this character, they really are, like, innovating and trying to take it to the next level. You can see them constantly making tech and, like, matchup-specific tech at that on how to deal with it. I mean, I'm sure you know, you got a lot of DP safe setups with Millia I got to be careful of, but taking it to the next level with a character like Zato, where you literally like, oh, you thought you could do something here, now you got to block, you're probably dead, you know?
Ceiling is very high. Zato, I feel like he hasn't hit his ceiling yet. In terms of the game plan, sure, but in terms of the mix and more ways to make your opponent panic, I feel like his ceiling is very high. So that's going to be dope, man. This matchup, yo, you know, I agree with what you say. These next set of matches right here is what's really going to set up the top 8. I see you, Giuna.
Yo, Giuna out here.
Yo, I
all
swear,
the way from Japan.
Giuna just breathing, I feel like he's just making contact.
Oh, and my man actually got the taste bud beats. I see you.
You know, I seen that man late, bro. Why you ain't put me on, B?
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. So
this for me?
This is for you. That's for you, my man. These are very special to me. You know, it took me a long time to make these. And I got my own little pack for the homies, but those are the official Tasty Steve beads. And these are beads that I literally just got, like they're volcanic rock. They smooth out over time. They light on the wrist. And as you can see, it got like the tag on it too. Got the name on there too.
I see it.
Yeah. With the custom bag, of course. You know what I'm saying? I hate the plug. I'm sorry, but
no, sir. No, hey, listen. Plug away.
But yeah, man, you know, those for you, man. I gave Sage F sub too. You know, you got to make sure the boys get them. But yeah, you know.
God damn it, man. You see why I love this guy? Yo, can I get some hearts in the chat, yo? It's love out here, man. It's love. This is crazy. I'm getting too mushy in here. I need to see violence.
Yo, you right? Where's my heaven or hell? I'm trying to rock, okay? As we wait for this match to get all set up, man. Hopefully you guys at home, I don't know what the delay is, but hopefully you guys are relaxed, ready for these next matches. I promise you the match after this is just as good as the match you're waiting on. So I promise you ain't going to be mad for long. But this is to try to get to this top 8, of course, right? After this, we are going to that top 24. It's going to get even more condensed. The thing about it is this is top 96. Look at the matches. Look at the matches we're getting for top 96.
And what makes it even more like mystique in terms of the storyline is we don't know what the hell's going on the loser side. Obviously, they're doing losers.
That's facts.
And most of the winners here. So I don't know who got off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I haven't heard about Hotashi. He's been missing. I've seen it in the back of a milk carton. I was like, yo, where the hell is he? You know what I'm saying? Then obviously, I've been waiting for my man, of course, Lord Knight. I don't know what happened to Lord Knight.
What happened to Lord Knight, bro?
You know what I mean? That sounds like a story. What happened to Lord Knight?
What happened?
What happened to Lord Knight? But yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. And you know what? I'm that type of guy that likes to stay spoiler-free. So when I see top 24, I'm like, all right, let's see who actually made it to the top floor, Celestial, if you will. The actual, in real life, Celestial.
No, that's absolutely true, man. It's not easy. It's really not easy. Once you get to an event like this, like the locals, that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? You get the majors is one thing. But like Evo is another thing. I tell people all the time, this is the Super Bowl of fighting games. This is what I always call it. This is the Super Bowl of fighting games. Like if you really, really are here, you believe that you could take that W. 1. 2, the competition is probably going to be at its most fierce outside its own individual tours. You literally, the only higher competition you get a lot of times outside of Evo is the finals, the Arc Revo finals, the Tekken World Tour fight. Like, that's when you get to the level. But that's right now. That's in the top 96. We're not even at the top 24 yet. That's how crazy this bracket is. That's how ridiculous Guilty Gear Strive is at EVO 2022. That's what y'all are waiting on right now. And these guys are still getting set up, but I promise you the matches are going to deliver, so it's fine.
I hope you guys are happy.
I hope you got what you wanted.
Hope you got what you wanted when it comes to watching this competition here at EVO 2022. Because I'm not going to be, look, honestly, just like me as a fan of sports, when I watch matches, I'm expecting that high quality every single time. And guys, I kid you not, I tested this. You know what I'm saying? I tested the quality here. It is nothing but great matches. I'm telling you right now. What you tell me right now what match was whack that you just saw from
right,
top
exactly.
96.
You hear me?
And if you lie to me, I'm going to have a problem. I'm going to whisper to you.
Do you hear me?
I'm going to whisper to you. And I'm going to say nothing but bad things. Then right after, we're going to go to heaven or hell. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. But yeah, no, seriously, man, this is high quality. I cannot wait to see the dense competition of the top 24 because that is when it really swings it home to see who makes it to the final stage.
Yeah, because we, like, once again, since we don't know who's on that loser side, literally we can go out here and get, once again, nothing but a war zone. Just shells everywhere. What happened in the loser side? Bruh. Wait till I tell you this. That's typically how it works because we're behind the tables all day. A lot of times we're not able to see what's happening on the other side unless they give us those updates. So once we leave commentary, we go and check out to see. I'm like, yo, who won, who lost, who are we waiting on, blah, blah, vice versa. Literally, you have to go check because the matches are that good. They're that intense.
He's not lying to y'all. This is Tasty Steve, man. He's telling you the freaking truth, man.
That's
you
me.
Understand?
That's me.
Man. Damn, this is crazy. You know, I look back, look, not even to be dusty. We're killing some time here until obviously we get everything going. So I hope you guys are comfortable just talking to us here.
Yeah.
I know y'all in the back. Okay, yeah, but where's the gear, man? Yeah, that sounds cool. I love you guys, but where's the gear? Hold your horses for a second. We're going to get there in a bit. You know, sometimes in order to have a perfect show, you got to have a little bit of
got to work on it. You got to make sure it's right where it's supposed to be, man. And we want to make sure the players are cool too. So obviously we're going to make sure the sound is straight. They obviously got to do button checks again. Y'all know how this works, but we're making sure this goes the best on both ends. If you look, I promise you're not having that bad a time in these matches. I promise you. They're so good. We still have matches coming after this. On top of that, this is to get to the top 24, and Sunday is going to be a whole different beast of its own. So.
Oh my God, I hope you guys are happy for Guilty Gear and the main stage. You guys deserve this.
Yeah.
Now, I know there's a lot of people out there, some OGs, you know, they be getting upset, but man, this ain't Gear. Listen, man, it's still the same game in certain aspects, but it's moving forward to a new direction where Guilty Gear Strive has more eyes, man. And honestly, this is a big ups to the players. Like literally, it's the little things in the timeline that help grow this game. Like, for example, like, in my opinion, I felt like besides Latif and Hotashi and Punk set up a lot of stuff in terms of having something to really expect or just look forward to in these tournaments. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, moving forward, you got Hotashi washing everybody, whatever the case is, right?
No, that's definitely true. That's definitely true.
Well, yeah, man.
Oh no. Well, that's what happens. We still got our match coming up as these guys get ready to go into this next set. I'm pretty sure we're just about ready. Thank you guys for staying with us. This is EVO 2022. You watch some Guilty Gear Strive Top 96 action. IFC Yipes, I know you already follow them. I am Tasty Steve. And these matches are still going to be a banger nonetheless. Top 8, I don't even know. People were asking me, like, so I was walking around the floor and they was like, hey, man, who's going to win EVO? I'm like, for Guilty Gear. I'm like, are you serious? Is this just, that can't be a real question. Because that's almost impossible to answer.
Exactly. Look, mad people told me, hey, who's going to make your top 8? I'm like, yo, I don't know.
Yeah, right?
Like obviously you have your favorites. You know, you got Leffen, you got Latif, of course. Every player that you pretty much seen on stream throughout the weekend, you're like, man, this guy got a good chance to make it to the top 8. But honestly, you don't know what's going to happen in these brackets. Look, one thing that I always look forward to at EVO is the dark horses, the guys that don't really have the name brand household names, but the killers know who the killers are. And this is a perfect tournament for that, because if you really think about it, especially when it's a dark horse, maybe if it's like coming from like international side of things, this is a one and done. You lose to that person, you ain't really gonna see him.
No, bro, I was telling somebody else about that. I'm like, if you lose to somebody out of the country, do you know how hard it is to get that run back? Jesus. And only, I'm telling you, there's people like, bro, I've been waiting years to play some guy again. I'm like, bro, excuse me? Years? They're like, bro, he came over for EVO. I never saw him again. Like, look, that can happen, and they can be active.
It really do be like that, though, man. It really do be like that. But come on now, come on. Bring that match.
Yeah.
Oh, I see they loading it up. They're loading it up, and I know Lost Soul is loading up that gun in the back
I was about to
of his
say,
head.
my man is actually loaded. Look at him. He's like, yep, don't worry.
Well, we love you too, Lost Soul. Look at Leffen, man. He's like, man, I got to edge guard him.
Right?
I got to edge guard this guy. He know, you know what's crazy? Leffen is deep thinking about this, right? He had some time to think. Like, he's not complaining, but I know in the back of his mind, he's like,
oh, yeah.
Holy smokes. I got to deal with Lost Soul right now.
Right.
But at the same time, vice versa, Lost Soul is going to have to deal with Leffen. Let's see.
Nah, hey, look, it's crazy to think that if you get knocked down in some of these situations, both versus either one of these characters, neither one of them have wake up. You know what I'm saying? So you get knocked down, you're going to have to hold that. I feel like it's going to be a lot worse for, you know, Happy Chaos. But Lost Soul knows that. Lost Soul plays around not getting knocked down really, really well. He's really good with interrupting with like 5P or 2P. We've seen a lot of that. And even on some Zato-like pressure where you're going to RC just to make sure you get that hit, get that knockdown, and get a little time to reload possibly. Throw a water balloon out there, hit him with the curse.
What do you do, man?
I don't know. I'm really, like I said, I'm really interested to see how they adjust to each other. How are they going to move around in this matchup? Because you can't block it. I feel like you block a 2S from either one of these guys, it's party time. It's literally party time.
I look at it like this, man. Whoever's going to have the resources to finish the job is going to have the edge in the matchup. Because, look, it's a 50-50 just trying to hit Happy Chaos, even when he's blocking. Because if you stagger too long, and the Happy Chaos feels like they're getting pressured, they're going to use that gold burst. And then once they get 100 attention, now you got to think twice about how you're going to approach.
Now you definitely blocking for at least, what, a whole 60 seconds.
Like, it's crazy. It's pretty much an infinite block stun. So, but however, though, if Leffen could get the good reads on these bursts by just constantly throwing pressure, and his gaps will be instead stagger into button, stagger into just dash block, do nothing, just to fill out, what's the defensive options here for Lost Soul? How's he really thinking?
Yeah, we're really going to see. Leffen is definitely one of those players that's, he learns fast. I think there's a button check.
Obviously we know him for a specific game here. You know what I mean? But it's so crazy to see him battling for top 8 and something else. And I'm not even surprised. We've seen it in Dragon Ball FighterZ. The guy's really a jack of all trades. Like, I give him his credit. Big enthusiast of the Marvel 3 too. I seen him play Marvel 3. Like, this guy was good.
I feel like Leffen gets, like, he really loves learning, like, these games, like the games that he wants to get good in. Like, I think that's like the addiction. Like, yo, I'm trying to get good at this game. So you go through the trials and tribulations to get good at those games. And Leffen, I feel like 9 times out of 10 is gonna do it. And, and I hate to make this comparison to somebody like Sonic, where I feel like Sonic is just so natural at games. I feel like Leffen is like the intensity. Like, he's like, yo, I'm gonna work. to get good at this game.
I see, okay. Yeah, sometimes I feel like they just get it all rip,
Yeah,
right?
they just get it, you know?
Yeah, man. We got to deal with Lost Soul, though. That's my guy. That's New York's finest. When he streams, he eats chopped cheeses, bro. Did you know?
No.
Did you freaking know, stream? I'm talking to y'all right now.
So when he stream, he eat chopped cheese. Did you know?
Did you know, though? You kidding me? Stop playing with me, son. Don't let me, don't let me put the Timbs on, B, and I got the do-rag in the bag. Don't let me get, don't let, yo, bro. I just saying mad random stuff. Yo, you think,
you think that, what? Yo, what? What?
Oh, yeah. It's that time again, finally. After switching 100 monitors.
All right.
After switching 1,000 PS4 Pros. We are here to enjoy the match. Look at Low Soul. He's like, talk to him, yeah.
All right. Tell him twice.
Wow, that was so creepy. My man was zooming in. Low Soul, relax.
Like he was controlling it with the finger point. He's like, yo, zoom in now.
This is the most censored you'll see Lost Soul, because if you go through that Twitter, oh man, this guy's gonna, oh yeah. Yeah, he's right. Listen to that guy. Listen to that Dominican fellow. Let's go 2-2. Oh, we are checking these buttons. Even the button check is ferocious. What the feezy?
I think they're good. I think they're just doing button checks overall. Left and giving us the head nod.
Evo's ready. Gladiators ready.
They taking their time with this one, huh?
They are, but man, they stretching it. Man. Full screen stretching it. Man.
Armstrong with
all borders away. Stretching it. Michael Jordan and Space Jam with the reach.
For the game winner.
Stretching it. Dal Sim looking for water. Stretching it. God damn, are we ready? What is the Bird is the word?
All right, Bird, give us what it. I hear you, Bird. Take us to the match. The Bird is time.
Yo, where we at? Okay. Huh. Professional Instigators Entertainment's own Bird.
You know this is the Bird talking. Duel 1.
You imagine? That would be crazy. Pressure. All right. I like that. He's keeping that gun in the holster. But speaking of which, it's out, and I like the early burst.
Oh. Good patience. Backdash goes for the piercer on the summon.
Good blocks.
Close ass. What a tech right there. That check with the 2S after the dash on Leffen.
Ooh, that was a confident check too. It could have been a faster button, right? But no, we want the counter hit just in case. Let's get all the bullets back. I like that. Spend that cash to designate that ass. The curse. I'm in there. Oh, you stink. You stink. Hey, you go to the bathroom, you find a sticker of deodorant. I swear to God.
Yo, the stinky lines coming off of Zato because of the curse.
Oh my God, put the sword back in the stove. Good block!
2K.
And he's holding the glasses at the same time. This guy is talented.
Well, my man's a beast. Oh, jumps out. Invite to hell.
Yeah, you see that, you mother.
Yeah,
right. Punch. Oh!
The deck. Yeah.
How you get punched in the mouth, but you feel it in the gut? That's crazy. That means he uppercutting. That means he's catching that friction. Chest up.
Oh, good shot. I love the idle stance for Happy Chaos. He scratches his neck like, yep.
Yo, that was mad violent. He said, get shot. I love. Ooh, parking cones, I like that. Block the empty low. We hanging.
RC, look at the defense from Lost Soul. This is what I was talking about. This dude, Lost Soul's defense is so good. Still eats the damn thing, but look at how much time was wasted.
It's all right, though, yeah. Exactly. Stretching out those resources. I like the command throw here from Leffen. Doing an excellent job. Smothering them.
Let's see what's going to happen here.
Oh, the coffee table. We land? No, we're taking the burst to the next round. Wise choice. No heroes here.
1 round apiece in this first game.
Yo, everything with is still safe. You kidding me?
Yep.
Oh!
What?
You seen that? Virtual count. Reload. Oh!
Yo.
Reload.
Only got 1 bullet left. You going for reload?
Damn, Eddie, I'm sorry.
The 2S just gets smacked right out of the ground.
God damn, I'm so sorry, Eddie. It's that dubstep, yup.
I love that noise.
Yep. You know, it's saying oos.
It's like that. Oos.
Oh my God, did the gun jam? Oh, we in. Air grab? Absolutely.
I'm
good
ready.
tag.
Piercer, let me in. Oh, hold the frog. Close S. Gets the invite after knock. Gets knocked down off the invite. There's the burst. Oh! Stand H. Oh, hold this H. Gets the invite for the knockdown. Dash up close S. Calls out the burst.
Oh! Nice dash up block. All right, but
what an IB. Yo, the touch. The 5 dust. Oh, the big counter hit Leffen. Leffen trying to take this first game.
What a comeback here for Leffen. Yo, that dome is getting exposed like bad credit. Pried open with the tap dust. That hit about 3 times that set, and that's what stretched it and got the win for Leffen. Good comeback. Very nice.
Did you see the eyes closed sip from Leffen?
Man, thank God he's Pringles. It's one of those. Thank God he's Pringles.
Thank God he's Pringles. Damn. Stand 5H. And that hard slash is really good. They definitely made it better this season. Calls out the burst early this time.
Caught him in the midst of the IAB. Get shot. Well, we're about to take him to the Daytona 500 featuring Raekwon Capadonna. Ghostface.
Hey.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Damn. You know it hurt when he's upside down.
Right, my man.
Let's go.
It's splattered on the wall, upside down.
How did I get here? Oh,
yeah.
Oh my hand.
Actually, check it. That's one of the things that I know he noticed. Also really likes to dash in with the 2P. That would have killed the little Eddie, but the 2S to cover the ground. I like it.
Exactly. Fill in the blanks. Okay. Flying around trying to throw off those 6Ps, but goes for a close slash instead. That was so clean with the Wrangler jeans.
Bars.
We out of there. The piercer to reach it. Okay, where we going? All right, we smoothing. I like the dancing here from Lost Soul playing in those ranges, but Leffen, true control. You are not leaving this corner. Crack the glass.
Birdman hands. Okay, here we go. Piercer to start it off. Yeah, the 5 does still had the burst on deck too. Leffen is making this look like short work.
He's getting tap dusted, man. Listen, hey, so listen, when it turns orange, you good.
Yeah, there you go.
He said, one moment. I'm gonna think about it for a second. Yep. Stretch it, let the blood flow. Let the blood flow, because you might be going numb because you're staying still for too long.
You hear me?
You're staying still for too long. That oppression is just very strong from Leffen.
And you can see Leffen just ready for the rematch. Just tapping X the whole time.
Duel one. Let's block.
Let's block. I knew
you know me, you're my pal. Oh, did not reach there with the heavy slash, but that's all right. Scores a knockdown. Oh, you want to hit me with a tap dust here? I got you. Norman, let me show you something.
Calls out the burst. Here's the knockdown. Here comes Leffen. Okay, here's the mix, mid-screen, left side. Calls up the opposed, eats a big counter. No more Eddie gauge. What's the option now? BRC keeps the pressure going, spins a little meter, but now has enough for another Eddie summon. Leffen is looking so strong.
Blue RC, or we're going to keep our ball? No. Keep that ball. You might need it. You might need it. Try to go for the headshot there. The safe stuff there from Leffen to recover fast. But we got combos. Get all the bullets back, please. I need military ordnance.
Gets the roll on top of that. Saw the purple beat combo, that stagger combo.
What a way to start pressure. Beautiful PRC cancel. Yes.
Oh, this is trouble. No meter either. Your faultless defense, and that means you're not going to be able to YRC. You got to take that guess.
Yo, I ain't going to lie to you, bro. Soul's getting smoked, B.
Yeah.
I'll keep it a buck. Wow, what a check on the 2D. You seen the footage. You seen the files? This guy's a stream monster.
Oh, jump shot. Yo, Lost Soul going to get the break this time around, too. Thinks about it.
Okay, dash up block here from Leffen. Wise choice. Did not want to play the rock, paper, scissors.
Oh no, gets clipped by the piercer. Here's the full conversion.
I think he got clipped because he up back. I think he had the right idea, but he had to jump straight up. He would have got away from the piercer. Nice YRC. Now Eddie's out of the picture. We got a chance to mount some offense.
Full PRC to keep it safe. Lost Soul needs this round. Needs this round and gets it. Needed that round. Not a point on the board yet. Lost Soul trying to change it. Leffen trying to close it out.
Go, yeah, Leffen still got a chance, but I like this new groove right here from Lost Soul. Getting a little more comfortable, Huxtable here. Punch the toes, how dare you? Couldn't reach the face, I respect that. Yep. This is the 5 hours of death. A, E, I. Hey, it's the 5 hours of death right here. You ain't know. Oh my God, the 2H from hell.
Oh, but the piercer didn't pick up. BRC just shoots, executes little Eddie.
He said, hold on a second, stay right there. Wow.
Speaking of, air throw. Nice block on the dust. Run up throw. Lost Soul gets one on the board. We got a game.
Yeah.
We got a game.
Yeah. We don't do 3-0s here. No.
Bro, did you see how Lost Soul looked off to the left? He looked kind of cool.
He's like, yo, let me.
He looked kind of cool. I ain't gonna even stunt.
You noticed the little things, huh?
Yeah, I've noticed the little things. Ooh, tried to move again. Stagger combo with the purple beat. Those are the bruises. They hurt.
Hit him with the hatchet, trying to snatch that health bar. Oh, right out of the range of the burst. Man, we dropped the combo. That sucks for you, but this is amazing for Leopard. Throw back into the corner? Absolutely, that's what I would have done. But the instant burst, Eddie, get the hell up out of here.
No one asked you. No one invited you. I pull out my gun.
Charles Bronson in effect. Uh-oh, the graduation is in. Let's celebrate. I'm happy that you did not block this mix-up.
Oh, no.
He has the whole world in his hand.
What's your idea? Oh, the stagger thought I was gonna go low. And a pixel.
Oh, get him out of here.
And the 2P right on the toes. My man stepped on a Lego. You saw that? He was, Yo, that's what you get for put on some shoes, bro.
Trying to score that big counter hit damage is left and the pressure is on. Will the pipe burst? Oh my God, that was anger.
Get that.
That was anger. My God.
Pull out my gun.
Sexy bullets. I promise you that's not what he's saying.
Bro, look at the damage.
Jesus Christ, no guts, all glory. The jump, the dash up dust. Shoot him again.
Shoot this man.
Shoot him!
I'm still alive. BRC.
Do it again. Do it again. Oh, nice.
You gotta burst.
So
I would have burst instantly, bro.
Oh my God, we got an opportunity to hit left and to pierce that pressure. Goes for the command throw.
Oh, what a burst. Why'd you just YRC?
Oh, that was godlike. That was godlike to avoid the 6B. Steve. Bro, that was OD. Bro, hands on the steering wheel. That was genius. That was genius.
Oh my God, that was so sick.
Oh my God.
The stall, the BRC stall. Oof, get shot. There's the curse. Actually avoids one of the shots. Oh my God, the make the burst lost soul.
His soul's intact. He ain't lost yet.
2S. Oh, far S goes in the piercer. No combo. 6P keeps the pressure. 50% meter. You gotta watch the tap dust. This is not looking good. Oh, that's going to
I think it's dead. No, not yet. Sorry.
Guts.
I like that. He was just about time for Eddie, but got blessed with the piercer. Leffen advances. What a great match from both of these competitors, man. And what makes this even better is that this is winner, so this is not the end of the road for Lost Soul. Wow,
what a set though. That was still a magnificent set for those two. I appreciate both of them playing, man. I know it took a while to get it set up. I'm glad we still had an electric match out of that, and neither one of these players are out of it if I'm understanding correctly, because that was winner's side. That means we get another chance to see both of these guys. What an amazing set. Still, a lot of times we don't get to see those kinds of matches. And once again, when I say that only because this is EVO we get those kinds of matches, who knows when they'll get to play each other again.
That's a fact, man. But hey, you never know. It might be a double jeopardy situation. Lost Soul is still in the shark-infested waters of the learner's bracket, because nobody's a loser yet until you actually get out the tournament. But no, dude, this is freaking crazy. Steve, it's been an honor, my brother.
It's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure, man. This is one of my trophies, bro. Getting to commentate with the boy IFC. I've already commentated with Sage Jam. The weekend has been amazing so far, and it's not done yet. We have more. That was top 96. We need 24, and you're gonna get it right after this break. Stay tuned.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products, so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
I have to win this next one, then we're even, and then it's 1-1, baby. I want game 5, so let's see.
I want to see game 5 too.
You know, Zizzy does not want to go to game 5. He wants to end this right now. You know, while I'm still hot, I do not want to bring it to game 5. Let me be the Evo champ. So far, so good. Even though he bursted early, he's controlling the neutral, getting a lot of damage right now with these folks.
Yep, and just chipping away at Dara's health.
Yeah, and of course, Ino, low health character. She can't afford to take a lot of these.
Oh, and checking the dive. Oh,
no! You burst! Why would you burst there? The hero burst, the Korean burst, what were you seeing? This guy really thinks he's an anime protagonist. He really thought he would win that one right there. I cannot believe it. And that carries over into the next round. Look, he has no burst right now.
Yeah, he's not going to get it back, most likely. That was
what?
Super
a man grab. What are you doing? No, not like this. ERC mix, instant overhead. Messed up the bomber, though. That's big. He messed up the bomber. This is a chance. Double overhead. He keeps going.
That's exactly what Dara needed.
No, he messed up the super input. He's choking. He's folding right now. He messed up the super. He gives us another chance. He's got burst. No.
No, what did you do, Zizzy?
No. Go burst. Block. Punish. Overhead. Oh my god.
Is that it? Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Oh my god, Daru, come on,
But
man.
this is getting sloppy right now. They scramble it. Korea versus Korea. Final
City right now.
Scramble City. The pressure of Evo, of the three monsters watching right now, they're going crazy. But still, tournament point right now for Zizzy. Daru, after some sloppy play, he finds himself in a pretty good spot. 1 round away from tying it up, he has his burst on the side.
But that meter, look, gosh.
Again.
Okay, but he's in. He's in.
Burst to keep Axel in the corner was big, but again, that's a Zizzy classic.
But he's still in.
And he interrupted the 2K. Daru's mixing now. Daru's mixing.
He faked the command grab. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Oh my god.
Keep it in the meter, but look, Zizzy got burst. Air grab, he did it too early! Gets it over it! Hold on, don't mess this up, and that's it. Don't mess it up. He messed it up! Daru, what are you doing? Daru, kill him! Okay, RC just stay on top, double overhead. But no, he didn't have the meter for the super. If he had 50 meter.